Hey, this is Purge here at EWC. I'm here with Mariano. He is with Beast Coast. Can you tell me a little bit about your team right now?
We were trying the entire year to qualify. We were failing at first, but then we, with some roster change and with hard work, we still maintained it united after one change, and we managed to qualify to the two most important tournaments this year. There is Riyadh and TI.
Yeah, it's an amazing accomplishment. You're obviously known as Pepito previous to this. What's with the name change?
It just felt like it was not right. Like being old and being called Papira, it didn't feel right. I know everyone still calls me the same way, but I rather be called by my name. But I don't mind. I don't mind being called Papira or Mariano. It's fine.
Okay, so in terms of your guys qualifying for the tournaments, what was the expectation like in the team prior to those qualifiers? Did you guys anticipate to do so well and be so successful?
Well, I tried as a coach to make a path where we would qualify for these tournaments. At first, it was like understanding the team, seeing if we actually needed some changes or not, and just give the team time to adapt to East Coast. And then we made one change. It became like a process of understanding each other when the new player came, Misho. And so I think it was honestly the right timing. We tried to do everything perfect in during the our path, and then we just managed to qualify at the best time possible because we didn't qualify to any other tournament.
Yeah, I mean, man, amazing timing. How did you become the coach for the team? You said you worked with Beast Coast before, but obviously you played professional before. So how did you get here?
So I worked with them in the past for the TI when they were with Chris Lack, Whisper, and Hector, and I had good relationship with them. So they had this team with Parker, Sacred, and Darmago for TI. I was like kind of in the backstage for them. I was watching the project. They told me that they wanted me to be like in charge of the next project because they liked my discipline, hard work. They wanted like a project like that. So that's when I started working with them, and they told me I was in charge of making the new team for them. So that's how it happened, and then I tried, scouting, watching replays for every player, and just managed to get the correct roster, so they could feel happy with it.
Hey, Purge here with Supreme from Team Mouse. How are you doing so far at the tournament?
I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the hotel and everything. It's amazing so far.
Yeah, can you tell me a little bit how your team's been doing? You guys have been qualifying for some tournaments so far. How's the team atmosphere feeling right now?
Yeah, it's been some up and downs, but right now we are working hard and atmosphere is good. I think everything is fine. We can do really good.
In terms of meta right now, how are you feeling about the current meta in the state of Dota? Do you like facets? Like, are you cool with the patch? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean I love the new things for sure. I love the mid lane meta as well now. Like all the spirits are good, so that's kind of my thing. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with the current state of the game.
Which spirit heroes are your favorite?
Storm Spirit.
What do you like about Storm so much? Is it just that you can globally initiate? Is that you can scale as a right clicker? Like, what are the things that really pull you to the hero? No pun intended.
It kind of feels like the hero does everything. He is strong all stages of the game. He doesn't really lose lanes. He farms fast. His skills really good as well. He farms jungle fast. He does everything almost.
Okay. In terms of your team's overall play style, how do you draft like an ideal lineup to fit with Storm Spirit? Like, what are there like? Do you care about mana combos, or are there other synergies that you prefer?
Just a strong support that can fight for the runes, some fast playstyle, something like that, I would say.
Perch here with Ulnit from Mouse. So, what are you guys doing in this room right now?
We're choosing jackets from ESL.
Okay. So, what was the process like for you guys? You're customizing patches and stuff. Is that right?
Yeah, they gave us these patches. We chose from them. I chose the axe, the second one. I like it. And then just sizes.
You an axe carry player?
No, not yet.
Did you? What else did you pick out? Just the axe one? Anything else cool that caught your eye? Some numbers? A knife? A good quality knife?
Nice, for sure.
Do you play CS or any other games that kind of drew you towards it?
Nah, just Dota mostly. I just like the axe, play some RPGs.
Did you see other players wearing jackets too? How does it feel to get a piece of the tournament that you could take home with you?
Yeah, it looks nice actually. It looks high quality, so I'm excited to get one.
I'm standing here with FNG from Virtus Pro. What are your guys' expectations for the upcoming tournament?
I don't know. We feel a bit lost because we lost the TI qualifier, and the issue is not that we lost. The issue is that we just lost ourselves in Dota. You know, we misplay a lot. We can't find the right way to fight. Just a lot of arguing, but it's good because when you evolve into something, it's good. And I hope that all the practice we did before this tournament will pay off, and eventually we'll just start playing Dota as we like to do.
So how much of this is like normal in the cycle of getting better? Because it's very difficult to win, to be better than every other team in the world because everyone's trying so hard. So is this like a normal cycle in your experience towards getting better on a Dota team?
Well, first of all, I was never a world champion, to say if it's the right way or not. But I would say, yeah, it's just play Dota. Play a lot of Dota and work on your problems. Because usually when you especially play against our teams, they do something that you're not ready to do against them. Or like they do something completely unexpected for you. And at least I would say first step, be ready for everything possible. Or at least if you are not ready, know how to play after one mistake. It's never one mistake and you lose the game. It's always like, this chain of mistakes that happens. And second of all, you can also do some unexpected things, or like the best things in Dota you can do. And if you do them, it puts pressure on enemy team, and sometimes they will start making mistakes because you put pressure. So yeah, you just need to work on those things, and everything will be, at least you can say that you were prepared. And then what happens, what happens.
I'm here with Omar from PSG Quest. Do you feel like your ideas are different than other teams right now? Do you have like your own playstyle thing going on, or are you just following the meta and performing well?
I think we didn't develop our full own style so far, but I think we have a lot of good ideas about the new patch. I mean, we have a good coach, and Ducalis, who just plays 20 pubs a day. He's just making a lot of ideas, and yeah, we're doing them, practicing them, and hope they will work out.
What's your favorite hero on the offlane right now that your team won't let you play in officials?
That won't let me play.
Yeah, they won't let you play.
Maybe Morphling. Yes, I want to play Morphling very badly, but because it's very fun to play with the strength with the strength build that minus cooldown all the skills, and but it doesn't provide anything to the team, like no team fight, nothing. But I want to play, but that, yeah.
What's your favorite hero when you play Strength Morphling to turn into with like low cooldown abilities?
Maybe it's Ember or Tiny. It's very strong. Yeah, maybe we can see it on the tournament. Maybe someone could play it, but maybe not me.
Hey, this is Purge here with Watson for Team Entity. So you guys qualified for TI recently as well. So you guys have been hitting the big tournaments. Seems like you struggled a lot in the last year, but in the last couple months you've been doing really good. So what changed?
Our coach.
He joined end of May. It's July now, so he made a big difference.
Yes, like we start to play a lot of better, and like new things we learn, we play better. Yes.
Hey, I'm here in the makeup room with the offlaner, I almost said mid laner, of Team Nouns, Gunner, getting his makeup done, looking beautiful.
Yep. Well, in the process of it, but we all got to do something in the morning.
Before and after, I was trying to say that you're looking beautiful, my friend. So I've already talked about briefly the fact that you swapped roles. How has that been for you so far in competitive?
It's been a lot of fun. It's fun to learn new heroes, and I like the role. It's a lot of fun to lane with Ellis. We got to TI last year together. Now we're laning together, so good synergy.
What is like the discussion that goes on when you guys are looking to, because you've made a few roster swaps, what is the discussion that's going on where you're deciding, is it worth getting somebody in my current role to swap over? Is this just the best option available? How do you go about that?
It's kind of just talking about options, like what options we think we have for what roles. And I was also looking kind of to play offline at the start of the season, so I brought it up as an option, and then we just leaned into it.
Why were you trying to do that, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know, it's kind of boring to some extent. It's like you play Pango for 5 years, and then you don't want to play Dota anymore. So, and now Pango's kind of good at offlane, so I'm kind of sad. Like I play offlane for 5 months, no Pango, and now Pango's good again in offlane. And so I don't know, I can't escape the hero.
Sometimes in Dota, there's just no running away from your troubles. But going into the tournament, I'd say one of the biggest storylines for you guys is that Shopify has kind of been the gatekeepers of all the qualifiers for a while, but this and TI, you guys are the team from NA coming out. What has been the difference towards the tail end of the season that has allowed you guys to overcome that big hurdle?
I think Copy is really good. I'm playing with him. We lost one best of 5 to Shopify with him, but it was really close. And from our perspective, we kind of threw 2 of the games. So like we kind of won the series 4-1, if you think about it. And then so now we had more time to gel and practice, and then we won the next 2.
We'll let you get back to your makeups. Good luck in the tournament, my man. I'm here with Faith Beyond. We're about to get his photos for the event, and I'm going to start with the obvious question, because last year you were literally talent working alongside me, and the year before you won the whole thing. So what are you expecting? How are you feeling coming into this event?
We just want to try our best. There's no certain goal or something. Just enjoy the game.
Now, I guess the question would be, last year, did you expect this to be where you were this year?
No. Last year, I think maybe this year I would be a talent again.
Hi, I'm here with Aurora's 23 Savage, and I think it's the elephant in the room. We're at Riyadh Masters last year, the unforgettable moment where you preemptively celebrated, ended up bouncing back in the middle of the tournament. What's different going into this year compared to last year?
Maybe this year I'll wait until I win, and then I'll do it. I hope we can get like top 2 or top 1.
A little bit better than last year, then. I wish you best of luck, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm here with the coach of Blacklist Rivalry, Dubu, one of my fellow NA originators. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Yeah, so I took a look at your guys' qualifier run to get here in the first place, and you guys dropped down in the first round and had to win 4 straight series to get here. What was that like as a coach, the stress levels of the team, cutthroat?
It's important to look at yourself in that position rather than like thinking about what your teammate should have done better. Everyone needs to take 20% and then think about what I can do better for the next game. So you actually know what was the real problem. Is it like on the draft or it's just a play? And then we kind of figure out that it was just play, so it was easy to move on.
Okay, so you mentioned everybody taking their 20%, but that's each player. We're talking about you as a coach now. What is your role in that? Are you more of like the strategist here? Are you more like, hey guys, like let's rally the troops? Are you more giving an inspirational speech? What is your role in a series like that?
I think what I remember was I specifically said what matters for the next. I just told them what we need to focus on the game too, and then what's gonna happen in the draft. Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about the huge qualifier run. It's pretty sick, but now you guys are here. What are you thinking as a coach, as a team? What's the vibes like coming into the tournament?
I think we are pretty confident to compete in this Riyadh qualifier. It's just because we are all same page on what we want to do. And then I think their skills are high enough to beat this tournament. Yeah.
Nice, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys can do here. Thanks for joining me for the interview, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat and welcome to Esports World Cup 2024 Riyadh Masters and kasama niyo ulit kami. This is Aki together with Calbs at nandito tayo. Day 3 na tayo, Kuya Calbs. Kamusta ba?
Ayos lang. And ito na nga yung final day natin, which is yung day 3 for the play-ins. Ang play-ins kasi guys, 4 days lang. 4, 5, 6, 7. Bukas yung ating final day. Technically, parang ngayon yung last day. Kasi alam na natin kung sino yung mga teams na papasok na kagad. Which is meron na tayong tig-2 from each bracket. Diba?
Oo.
Tapos mamaya, malalaman pa natin yung mga maglalaban-laban. Kung may mga tiebreakers in a way. Pero sana wag na. Para smooth sailing na tayo.
Tiebreakers, ayan. Pag-uusapan natin maya-maya kung ano nga ba yung mga possibilities of tiebreakers. Pero for today, dalawang best of 2 lang tayo.
Yep.
It's going to be Blacklist International versus Entity. And then, second series naman natin is going to be PSG Quest versus Mouse na ihahatid sa inyo ni Vince at ni TDD. So, Kuya Calbs, ano nga ba yung mga possible tiebreakers natin for this day? So, simulan natin sa Group A, no?
Actually, sa Group A naman, sa ngayon kasi, parang ayoko na kasi tignan yung Blacklist sa Entity. Parang kasi sure na sila pasok. So, mangyayari na dito is yung Beast Coast, ang current standing nila is 4-4, Virtus Pro is 5-5, G2IG 2-6, and LGD Gaming 2-6. So, yung LGD, 2-6 sila. Pero, wala nang chance tong LGD. Parang, yung G2IG actually yung kailangan manalo. Kasi, let's say, ang kalaban ng G2IG ngayon ay LGD. Sila pa yung nagkatapat, di ba? So, pwede pang, parang, ang hirap kayo yung G2IG, kailangan nila na at least may panalo
Kailangan
tong
nila yata ng 2-0.
Kailangan nila 2-0 para medyo safe.
Umangat.
Ang mangyayari sa kanila,
medyo
pag magiging sila, 3-6. Kung mananalo sila, 2-0, magiging magiging 4-6.
Oo. Pero hold that thought, Kuya Calbs, dahil meron muna tayong ipapalabas sa ating mga screens. Here we go.
Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money.
Ayan, so nagbabalik tayo dito sa Esports World Cup and yun nga, gaya na napag-usapan natin kanina, saan tayo natapos, Kuya Cabs? Doon sa possibility
G2IG.
ng tiebreaker sa Group A. So G2IG, yung series nila today against LGD, kailangan nilang maipanalo para hindi sila ma-eliminate. Kasi so far, parang ang nakapula pa lang doon sa standings is LGD talaga. No? So may chance pa sila na hindi sila malaglag ngayon. And for Group B naman, Kuya Calbs?
Sa Group B naman, dalawa din yung tie, which is yung Mouse, tsaka yung ito, Aki, yung Azure, parang kalungkot, pero wala na talaga itong chance maski ano mangyari. Maski pagbalik-balik ta rin natin yung mundo. Wala na talaga. Imagine mo, wala silang naipanalo. Ako, hindi ito yung parang ine-expect ko from Azure. Pero
Hindi nga rin yun eh. Pero tignan natin, ito yung mga format natin for this play-ins, guys.
We're back in Riyadh for another year, and this year, things are a bit different. It's time to see who will dare to triumph at the Esports World Cup. We have the 20 best teams in the world who will participate on land for a chance of their share of the $5 million prize pool. The Riyadh Masters competitive format will feature 3 stages, a play-in stage, a group stage, and playoffs. The event will start with the winners of our qualifiers in the play-in stage. 3 teams from China, 2 teams from Western Europe, Southeast Asia, and South America, and 1 team from MENA, Eastern Europe, and North America. These 12 teams will battle it out in 2 seeded groups in a round-robin 2-game series format, with the top 3 from each group automatically advancing to the next stage. The 4th placing team will face the 5th placing team from the opposite group to play a single best of 3, with the winner qualifying to the next stage. These 8 advancing play-in teams will enter the group stage. Here, they'll meet our 8 EPT leaderboard teams who all qualified through the points earned from the EPT events throughout the year. The 16 group stage teams will play in 2 seeded groups and play in a 2-game series round-robin format. The top 6 teams from each group will make it to the playoff stage, with the top 4 teams moving to the upper bracket and the 5th and 6th place teams proceeding to the lower bracket. The playoffs are a 12-team double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 3 except the grand finals, which is a best of 5.
Okay, so yung nakita nyo guys, yung ating format for this tournament yan. So, konting refresh lang dahil again, nasa day 3 na tayo. And then yung mga ibang tropa natin dyan, di ba baka ngayon lang nakapanood, hindi na subaybayan yung day 1 and day 2. So, nakita nyo guys yung magiging format natin. Pero again, dito tayo sa play-ins pa rin, no? 3rd day na tayo. And medyo importante na lahat ng games for today. Actually, kahapon pa lang importante na yung mga wins na makukuha ng teams for yesterday. So, mabalik tayo dun sa ating tiebreakers, Kuya Cubs, no? Mouse, Esports, and Nouns, yung possible na mag-tie for today.
Maka-inform ko lang kayo guys kasi iwakita nyo may mga may declared na tanggal na talaga, like for instance yung LGD and also yung Azure. Ang mangyayari lang kasi dito, pag 4th tsaka 5th, pag nasa Group A ka, pag 4th place ka, makakalaban mo yung yung 5th place from Group B. Ngayon, pag ikaw naman ikaw yung 4th place or yung 4th spot sa Group B, makakalaban mo yung top 5 o yung mga 5th spot sa Group A. So, kumbaga, hindi talaga kayo safe pag 4th and 5th. Ngayon, yung parang ito yung hinahabol ng Aki. Ito yung hinahabol ng what do you call this? Yung mouse dito kasi ito pala Aki, yung Aurora 5-3. Ngayon kung yung Nouns mouse mga 2-0 sila, magiging magiging 5-5 sila.
Oo, 5-5.
Magiging 5-5 sila parehas kung may papanalo. Kaso yung Nouns may chance yung mouse kasi kalaban ni Azure. Kasi since Azure sobrang shaky, so may possibility na mag 5-5 sila. Ma-2-0 nila yung Azure. Pero yung mouse kasi mabigat yung kalaban na Aki. PSG Quest
PSG Quest. Oo.
Yeah.
Sila yung top 2 sa Group B.
Ngayon, yung Aurora, kalaban nila medyo matindi rin, heroic. Ito yung number 1 spot sa Group B. Ngayon, kung matu-2-0 yung Aurora, magiging sila, Aki, magiging 5-5. So, pwede mag-tiebreaker. It's either Mouse, Nouns, and Aurora.
Tatlo.
Yeah, ayun yung mga magiging scenarios natin later on. Kung gano'n yung mangyari. Pero kung mga 1-1 lang, edi saya-saya. Alam mo wala na tayong gagawin.
Wala masyado. Tsaka parang yung mga tiebreakers natin is best of 1 lang naman kung 3 teams yung magta-tiebreakers. Pero kung dalawa lang, I think best of 3. Yung yung magiging format ng tiebreakers natin. But, ang ikakas natin ngayon is going to be Blacklist International versus Entity nga, which is sa top 1 and top 2 ng Group A. So, wala naman ng bearing top, pero top 1 pa rin sila. So, placing na lang yung paglalabanan ng Blacklist and Entity. So, konting konting recap muna tayo ng mga games. And, ito na din yung draft ng Blacklist and Entity. Pero bago ang lahat, gusto ko munang i-recap. Kahapon, ang Entity ay na 2-0 nila yung Beast Coast, while Blacklist na 2-0 din nila yung LGD. And another series naman ng Entity is na 2-0 din nila yung LGD, while Blacklist naman is na 2-0 yung VP. So, lahat, parehong malupit yung teams na maglalaban ngayon, Kuya Calves eh.
Totoo kasi, mention mo, malinis yung record na ng dalawang team na to yesterday, di ba?
Oo.
4-0, walang tinalo, walang binigay na laro. Sobrang clean nila maglaro talaga. Tsaka, given din naman kasi maganda yung performance nila overall on this tournament, the way they play, of course yung draft din nila. Bago to. Nakalusot yung broodmother, pili ka agad ng blacklist Aki. So may brood pick.
Sino magbo-brood dito? Is it Gabi
Kerry.
or
Kerry.
si Natsumi?
Sa patch kasi ngayon kine-carry talaga yung yung brood.
Yung broodmother ngayon.
Kine-carry talaga yung brood. So mangyayari dito is, okay, sige, bigay namin yung brood, pero magda-darkseer kami. Darkseer somewhat okay against sa brood. Why? Kasi yung broodlings mo, di ba, meron siyang iron shell. Melee din naman yan. So, maski pa paano.
Hihigupin.
Yeah, it might work. And kasi nakita din kasi ng blacklist parang priority ng ng entity itong mga binanilang hero like Monkey King, Enigma, lalo na yung Spirit Breaker. So, nag-decide sila. Hindi nila na-ban or parang baka iniisip nila baka i-ban yung Darkseer. Pero hindi nila binan Yung Broodmother nakalusot din. Tapos eto, parang lockdown lang sa lane ng Brood, which is kumuha sila ng CM ni Zhao. So maski pa paano may sagot sila sa Surge. Di ba pag nag-Surge?
Yes.
Yeah,
mapipigilan.
I-Nova niya or Frostbite muna, then Nova para may excess slow. Tapos mabilis naman din yung movement speed ng ng Brood Yun lang din kinagandaan. Tapos makakapag-farm maigit to kasi sa patch ngayon, sa current meta, rush talaga ng Orchid. Tapos nag-rotate tong Brood. Sasama na kagad, magti-team fight na kagad. Yun yung mga item build talaga ng Brood ngayon
Oo. Pero feeling mo ba fit siya kay Natsumi dito, Kuya Calves? Kasi yung mga recent talaga na ginagamit ni Natsumi is parang parang medyo nagpa-farm din kahit paano
Well, yeah. Pero gaya nga ng sabi ko sa mga nakasama ko, di ba? Pati sa'yo, di ba, last time, nung nakausap ko sila si Duo, parang hindi daw sila yung parang same team, same hero. So, different approach na yung gagawin nila, which is ginawa naman nila. So parang hindi sila nandun lang sila, wala sila doon sa comfort zone nila. Kumbaga iba na pero hindi nga lang napakagandang pick coming from the side of entity. They went for the Warlock. Ikaw ba kasama ko? Ikaw
sa Aurora yun. Sa Aurora, kay Oli.
Di ba may Fatal Buns, di ba? Tsaka it works
lahat
well
na yan,
din
damay-damay na sila dyan. And I think ito na yung isa sa mga pangtunaw din nila sa mga broodlings and everything. Tsaka sobrang ganda ng team fight, 'di ba? Kung ma-vacuum man into golem. So, entity dito meron na silang dalawang magandang heroes na. So, I think Blacklist Rivalry pwede pa silang mag-pick dito ng Rubik.
Sorry,
Rubik ni teams.
Sorry.
Kumaway pa si Natsumi.
Tapos ginagancho siya ni Jawa lang ginadog siya, pero anyway, Maraming combo nila dito, Aki, vacuum wall, tapos chaotic offering, samahan mo pa ng unstable concoction ng alchemist, tapos may acid spray. Matinding damage out sa may fatal buns din at the same time. Medyo scary to, and again, BKB is a must, pero nalibre yung Tiny. So they went for the Ember into Tiny. Possible yung Tiny dito, I think yung Tiny baka 4. Baka ito yung Team Zero dito sa game na to. Or baka na-mention mo diba, Gabi? No, I mean baka i-off nila yung yung Brood kasi nga yung matchup nila do sa lane is pero hindi. Pangit pala. Nandun yung nandun yung Warlock. Yung Warlock may Fatal Band, so parang threat pa rin din sa Broodlings din. Pero we'll see, baka may mga adjustments silang gawin. Pero ang sure lang natin dito is yung Ember kaya ba dyan? It's going to be run at the mid lane.
Oo. Pero ano bang tingin mo? Parang ang hirap kasing lane na ni Broodmother to Warlock and Darkseer. Pero let's see, Slardar ang next pick ng entity dito. So, Slardar, anong na ito?
Off lane?
Oh, hindi.
No. Sorry, mid lane.
Mid lane Slardar. Tapos, might be carry alchemist, no?
Carry alke. Pahirapan nila yung Ember. Hirap pa naman against, pag melee ka, tapos you're playing against a Slardar. Hirapan kasi 3 hit, bash it to deep Tapos may slithering crush.
Tsaka ito si Slardar, yung hero na talagang hindi siya nagde-depend sa kanyang mana. Kasi ang puhunan niya lang naman is yung right click niya. So,
yeah. Attack speed. Siguro double bracer sa lane or pwede siya mag-null. Pero I guess parang isang bracer lang. Goods na. Pero double bracer is the meta, so yeah. Ang iniisip naman dito ng entity baka position 4. Same kami iniisip ng entity, 4 na tiny. Kasi nagbabad sila rito ng Wind Ranger. Kahapon ginawa nila yan, Wind Ranger.
Oo.
Na offlane.
Wind Ranger offlane, 'di ba? Yung yung ginamit ng Blacklist yesterday.
Tapos yung Blacklist naman dito, hindi pa rin sold sa Alchemist Carry. So tingnan mo yung bans sila, targeted bans. Nagban sila ng DK, which is niraran din naman ng entity yan as carry. And yung Chaos Knight din, yung CK, tinanggal din nila. Hindi talaga sila sold. Parang, pwede kasi maging 4 pa tong Alke eh. Alam mo yun? So, ban pa tayo ng force, hayaan mo sila. Parang inuubusan nila yung options dito. Parang piniforce nila maging carry talaga tong Alchemist.
Parang hirap din kasi kung gawin nilang position for si Alke. Wala siya gaano magiging impact. Parang team fight oriented din talaga yung heroes ng entity dito eh, 'di ba? Darkseers, Lardar.
Ang goal kasi rito ng pag ito yung lineup nyo, team fight, parang matako kayo kung lumaban sa mga team fight. Yung Alchemist magpa-farm na talaga ng Dagger, BKB, mga ganun, para makasama ka sa team fight. So, Mipo, interesting. So, nagtanggal ng Mipo rito yung side ng Blacklist. They removed Mipo.
So, pa ba ang Mipo dito sa lineup ng entity, if ever?
Sobrang greedy. Ilan yung magpa-farm dyan, no?
Kasi meron ng Alchemist eh.
Yeah. Yung Darkseid, hindi din naalis ng lane yan. Yung Mipo naman, gusto niyan, may mga stacks. Yung Alchemist, gano'n din gusto. Sobrang super greedy. Kung saan-saan man, yung iniisip dito ng Blacklist na possible na mag-Mipo.
Okay. Pero nevertheless, ang Blacklist rivalry is na, 'di ba? Qualified na sila for group stage. Manalo matalo man sila for today.
Definitely. Wala na silang problema. Safe na sila. EFAS na.
EFAS na.
Yeah.
So parang ang talo lang nila for this play-ins is Beast Coast, no?
1-1 lang. 1-1. Isang game lang yung binigay nila, drop pa. Tapos nabash na kagad sila noong day 1. Nakatawa ako, nabash na yun. Ano ba yan?
Talaga.
Beast Coast pa lang, wala na. Ano pa kaya sa iba? Mga ganun. Pero, ito kasing team na to, they need to prove something eh. They want to prove something in this tournament. So, overall naman, ako, satisfied naman ako. Maganda yung performance nila sa play-ins. Pero magkakaalaman to, Aki, when it comes to the groups. Kasi nandito yung mga yung mga heavy hitters. Lalo na yung group A,
Tsaka yung group
Aki.
nila, duguan din dun sa group A eh.
Nakita mo yung group A?
Yung Gaming Gladiators,
Falcons,
Team Spirit, OG. So,
pero mangyayari kasi dito, di ba, play-in, group A sila. Mapupunta itong Black, I believe yung Blacklist mapupunta sa group B.
Sa group B.
I believe mapupunta. I might be wrong, pero yung kasi yung normally na nangyayari sa sa groupings pag play-ins. Pag nasa group A ka, sa play-ins, ang bagsak mo group B sa group stage. Parang ganun. Pero ang ganda ng pick maganda yung pick dito ng troll. Parang hindi agad ganun kadaling ma-burst kasi may battle trance yan. Tsaka rin to, scaling hero. So far, kaya niya ma-outscale yung brood. Gawa naman niya.
At saka so far, walang BKB piercing na skill ang Blacklist rivalry, di ba? Compared to last time, meron silang Beast Master, niro-roar lang nila kapag naka-battle trance si Troll. Pero for now, ano ba bang possible picks dito ng Blacklist?
Tricky kasi itong draft nila eh. Kumbaga, nag-ano kasi sila, nag-brood first pick. So, pwede ka, flex yan. Pero normally, niraran talaga yan sa safe lane. Pero kasi, yung side din naman ng patawag dito, ng entity, parang, okay, sige, safe lane nyo na yan. Pero nag-team verso lang sila. Okay, kinounter lang nila. Kinounter nila yung Alke, kinounter nila yung, actually, 3 hero counter dito. 4 na hero yung counter ng
ng Timber.
Ng Timber. Darkseer, Alchemist, Lardar,
and Troll.
Na yung Troll. So, magandang pick.
Ayun nga. Lahat pa naman sila right-clicker din talaga dito. Tapos ang tricky pa dito, Kuya Kavis, lahat sila melee hero.
Ito.
Talagang masaya si
Dapat okay yung lane. Well, hindi naman sobrang good nung lane kasi may range form tong itong Troll. Kaya kailangan niya
Si
mag-ingat
Troll,
kasi
oo.
kasama niya rin doon is yung yung Warlock na merong Fatal Bans. So, hindi naman gumagana yung yung dami siyang Fatal Bans sa third passive niya. Diba? Yung armor. Kaya kailangan niya pa rin mag-ingat. Pero sa bagay, nandun naman siya, nandun naman si Team Swedish Tiny. May kill potential yan don't get me wrong. Pag na-off position dito yung Tiny, especially yung Warlock, pag pangit yung positioning, pwede siyang i-toss. Pwede siyang ma-burst. Whirling Death normally yung build, tas Timber Chain Mga ganun yung mga build ng offlane.
Oo. Tsaka for the meantime, si Warlock lang talaga yung pinaka-vulnerable hero
totoo.
dito sa yung pinakamadaling
Siya yung pinaka-squishy
patayin.
dito sa side ng entity. Yeah. Pero again, depende pa rin sa positioning. Maski anong squishy mo, kung magaling ka pumuesto, hindi ganun kaalanganin lagi yung positioning mo. Magbabato ka lang naman ang trabaho lang naman dito ng Warlock, Fatal Bands, Shadow Word. Yun lang, during the laning phase. Pero gusto ko to na...
Hindi mo kailangan pumronta Bato ka lang ng bato ng skill
Pagalitan
sa
ka ng carry mo.
gilid.
Pagalitan ka ng carry mo, pag umaabante ka, dadayla mo, nagbabato ka ng skill. Yari ka talaga. Lalo na may mga carry na nagagalit pag namamatay is support. Kaya alam...
But again, guys, pero ito na nga, Blacklist versus sa Entity. Ano bang quick prediction mo dito, Kuya Cabs?
Maganda yung draft ng
In
entity.
terms of
Maganda yung
draft,
draft ng entity.
saan ka ba
More
dito?
na to what do you call this? Heavy team fight. Pero yung lineup kasi ng Blacklist, mas straightforward. Meaning, yung side ng entity, kailangan tumama yung vacuum wall, yung mga combo nila. Sa side ng Blacklist, hindi siya ganun kahirap kung ikukumpara mo doon sa draft ng entity. Grabe yung combo din ng entity, Pag nagawa nila tong combo to, team wipe kagad. Kung sino man yung makombohan, patay. Tatlong combo lang to. Actually, lahat, 5. Pwede nga lang combohan lahat, 11k.
Ayan na sila. Nagsisimula na. Tinitip nila si Noan dito. Sabi ni Gabi, 2 fake na 14k. Sabi ni Watson, 11k offlane.
Ano kasi? Ano tawag dito? Magkaibigan kasi si Gabi tsaka si Watson, Di ba sa entity before naglaro siya. Yung mga players dyan. Pero, siguro nakwento ni Gabi yung nangyari before sa ano ba tawag sa Blacklist before against sa SMG. Ewan ko. Nakakatuwa lang. Yes. Hindi ka nagsasalita si Noan
Fix your problem, fix your face.
Salba.
Salbahe. Pero ito na guys, best of 2 series tayo ng dalawang top team sa Group A. Blacklist International versus Entity. Have a nice and enjoyable
Alam
game
niya kasi
daw
mahirap
for,
yung matchup
Ember.
niya. Lahat parto Tama, lalapitan lang, aangatan lang siya lagi si Napindot niya ba na maaga yung flame guard? I think napindot niya na maaga yung flame guard. Okay, never mind. Yeah, napindot niya na maaga yung flame guard. Pero okay lang. Hindi naman ganun katindi yung punishment. Sorry. Sleight of fist pala. Okay. Ano nangyari dito? So, we're back. Okay.
Matchup nila. Level 2 na agad dito itong si No One.
Ang hirap niya.
Lasit si Abed. Kasi pala ang lasit niya.
Hirap kasi. Ang hirap. Sobrang
Pero
hirap ng matchup
ito talaga
na
i-expect mo, Kuya Calbs, no? Ganyan talaga mangyayari
At yung sinasabi ko, di ba?
Nasasaktan. Agoy!
Patay.
Few more high clicks, pero tanky naman itong hero na to and he will survive that attempt from Entity.
Wala kasi doon si Teams. Hindi ko alam kung anong ginawa Teams. Hindi ko napansin kung nag-pull. Hindi naman siya nag-pull ng creep wave Pero nawala kasi siya doon. Tapos level 1 pa rin dito. Yung sidelines talaga ng Blacklist sobrang hirap. Sobrang hirap ng sidelines nila. Pero yun nga, na-mention din natin earlier na kailangan lang nila withstand yung laning phase.
Tiis pogi lang.
Pag na-survive nila yung laning phase, I think it's going to be better siguro as the game progress. Wag lang sila ma-caught out dun sa sa heavy combos ng entity. Blood grenade tumama.
Pero binatuhan ng blood grenade dito. Plus the frostbite and DM. Mamamatay nga yata first blood. Makukuha ng Blacklist International dito. Good kill pa rin, no?
Yeah. Na-punish nila yung support alchemist na malayo. Walang plano na taga-bato lang ng acid spray. Pero Gabi, may gandang toss. Nakapagad ng toss. Kaso, nila-right click nila. Yung fatal bonds.
May fatal bonds, sir.
Kailangan na hindi na pwede lumayin dito. Kailangan na umalis ni Gabi dito. Bully siya ng troll. Ayun si Watson, no? Oops. Pinapatay.
Pwede, si Team Sa lang daw. Si Team Sa lang daw ang pwedeng maging ally dito. But they need to be careful.
Ang Watson din medyo malalim,
Wala nang
Buti wala
Buti hindi siya tinira ng Tore.
Yeah, walang tower aggro eh. Kung may tower aggro yun, sasakit talaga ulo doon ni Watson.
Pero paano, mukhang nakakahabol si Abed in terms of last hits and denies. Pero medyo may delikado pa yata siya dito. Brood Mother going down. So, off lane and carry ng bottom lane. Nagkakabigayan lang sila.
Yeah, napaano siya doon. Double Iron Shell kanina. Doon kay Kataomi. Tapos doon din sa Dark Sail sa Iron Shell. Sa ramdam ni Natsumi yung damage ng Iron Shell doon sa instance na yun. So, yeah. He'll go down after getting the first. But actually, si Zhao yung nakakuha last hit. So, yeah. Medyo 1-1 tayo dito 3 minutes. Steady chill lang naman. Sakto si Teams may clarity. Kailangan, may reactive armor na yung ano tawag dito? Yung timber. Yun yung kailangan nyo sa lane eh. Tsaka siguro maglagay siya ng isang skill point later on sa timber chain para may parang mobility siya doon sa lane. Kasi
may
once
pang-alis din siya if ever.
Yeah, totoo. Kasi ginawa niya, nakamax yung Ayan yung third skill niya, yung passive.
Reactive.
Yung reactive armor niya. Para may extra regen siya. Yeah.
Ang sakit kasi talaga no? Talagang nira-right click lang siya. And again, troll warlord pa rin kasi to. Kasi every time na tumatama yung right click niya, lalong bumibilis yung kanyang attack speed. But they will go for an attempt kasi hindi natamaan si Gabi ng fatal bonds dito. Okay. So, top lane. Last hits and denies na pangalawa itong si Watson. So, goes to show talaga na hindi talaga naging madali yung lane para kay Gabi. 15, wala din siyang deny eh. 15 last hits, 0 deny.
Kailangan niya lang talaga ma-secure yung lane na to na hindi namamatay. Kasi once
XP na lang. XP na lang siguro.
XP lang talaga yung XP yung super needed niya. Kasi pag namatay siya, lalo siya may behind. Yun lang yung parang malaking issue dito for the Ember Spirit sa side ng Blacklist. Pero overall naman, dapat talaga may expect mo lamang yung dalawang lanes dito ng actually halos lahat ng lanes eh. May kaya panalo ng entity. Again, kailangan lang maka-survive ng Blacklist ng itong laning phase. Yun lang.
Oo. And at some point kasi iwanan na din naman ni Alchemist itong si Darkseer. So siguro medyo makakabawi ng konti si Brood Mother. Kahit pa paano. Mamaya kasi kailangan na niyang magpunta dun sa triangle, di ba? Stacks or mag-farm siya sa sarili niya. So, yun yung parang downside ng Alchemist na support. Parang hindi mo siya ganun maaasahan sa lane. And kailangan niya din talagang umalis dito mamaya. But okay, DM. May slow. Few more right clicks na tamaan pa ng blood grenade. And second time around, mamamatay yung Darkseer sa bottom lane.
Magandang kill yun para doon sa kaso Ember nga, alam patay.
Dalawa pa sila dito, Kuya Cubs and Toss para kay Slardar dito. Nagtipi na si Teams nun eh. Hindi pa rin niya natulungan itong si Abed. And unti-unti na nga natin nakikita yung strength nung Slardar on the mid lane. Okay. Natsumi, still at level 4 dito So, mas mataas naman yung yung level niya kahit paano kay DM. Okay. We can just expect na baka maagang ma-take down itong tier 1 tower sa may bottom lane. But no one with the rotation dito. Meron siyang Bracer and a Wraith Band. Kita ba siya? Kita or nakakaramdam. Nakaramdam ang Blacklist dito. Walang ops pero I think nagre-report naman niya na missing si Slardar, di ba? Na possible na nasa bottom lane. And nagiging aggressive na nga sila dito. They're going for Janwell. Crystal Maiden.
Okay na yan.
Saan lang yung ally?
CM. Munti ka pa nga mamatay dito si Kataomi.
Oo, si Kataomi. Okay.
May upheaval
Kita niya dito, kahit kahit magtago ka sa punuan, kitang-kita mga kaibigan at isang right click lang ang katapat ni Natsumi. Meron kasi siyang charges ng di ba, ng Bash of the Deep doon. So talagang right in the face ng Brood Mother, pero Eto na, nagfa-farm na lang din sa may side lanes itong si Abed for the meantime.
Kasi may
Para
corrosive
makabawi.
waves eh. Kaya sobrang dali niya lang din patayin doon. Gawa ng mga corrosive.
Oo. Pero
Kaso,
teams, okay.
Toss.
Bakit
Yeah,
ito
toss. Kaya ba?
So, hindi ata kaya. May alchemist din dito. And Fishman is also here. Kaso dyan, well, mukhang mamamatay lang din ulit. And teams, delikado pa nga nakabitan dito ng corrosive haze. Napakabilis ni No One. And killing spree for this Slardar. Bilis tumakbo.
Isa yung problema.
Siguro pwedeng mag-stack na lang si si Jao para kay Abed. Para makabawi yung Ember.
Hindi kasi pwedeng iwanan din yung ang pwedeng gumalaw lang
Sa
dito is yung
bagay.
Tiny. Yung Tiny lang talaga pwedeng gumalaw or mag-stop. Pero yung
Oo.
si Jao, hindi niya pwedeng iwanan dito. Well, nasa jungle na nga yung So, I guess, pwede na siya mag-stack at least.
Oo, kasi wala na ding tier 1 tower sa may bottom lane. So mapipilitan na itong si Broodmother na mag-jungle na muna. Pero kailangan niya pa rin mag-ingat kasi kung makita mo yung mapa natin, Kuya Cubs, ang ganda ng mga obs nung entity. Kitang-kita na kung saan mag-farm itong si Natsumi, pwede nilang i-go. Okay. And Abed with the stacks dito. So, ayun pa, unti-unti, slowly but surely, makabawi siya in terms of gold accumulation. Babalakan nila si Gab dito. Ay nilang paalisin. Pero, nag-appear pa sa mukha.
Ang slow ng upheaval. Tapos pinatawa siya ng unstable concoction niya kasi may timber chain. Eagles talaga sila dito sa sa draft ng entity.
Oo. Kailangan nila siguro mas slow down kahit pa paano yung dagger ni Slardar. Kasi once na mag-dagger na to, para baka maging walking gold dito si Joe eh. Siya yung papatayin dito ni Slardar. Siya yung pinakamadaling kill. Pero chain out, remnant out para kay Abed. Pero nira-right kill kasi dito ni Watson. And no one is going to be here. Pero teams na lang ang sasalo nung damage. Pero gusto niya talaga dito. Gusto niya talaga yung Ember.
Yung CM mo siguro mga 3 right clicks lang. Tingin ko 3 right clicks lang yung CM. Tapos may corrosive base. Actually yung Narito Slardar, hindi niya kailangan mag-rush ng blink. Kaya niya lakaran lang itong mga to. Kasi tingnan mo, iba yung pero pa-dagger na rin pala. Bracer, Battle, Threads. Sobrang ganda ng lane niya. Kasi panalo siya sa lane eh. Ember. Walang magagawa yung Ember against sa Slardar.
Oo.
Hindi nag-work dito yung brood. Well, sa bagay kasi kailangan mag-farm muna ng first item yung brood. Pero I don't think na parang okay pa rin dito yung orchid sa game. Yun ang yung opinion ko. Parang he needs to go for a different item build dito sa game instead of going for the orchid malevolence.
Okay. Few golds away para sa dagger ni No One dito. And I think mararamdaman na natin yung aggression ng entity dito. Pwede niyang isama itong si Warlock, diba? Or kahit siya nga lang eh. Kita mo si Alchemist din, Kuya Cubs, hindi siya nagfa-farm, no? Nagro-rotate din siya kasama ng Warlock.
Pero hindi nila kaya go si Gabi, so magbabak na sila. Kailangan nila dito ng at least yung Slardar, pero 2 supports plus yung troll. Pero patayin niya, ito si Gabi. Hindi na dodge. Oh, naka-remnant. Okay, never mind.
May remnant out. Binibait niya lang.
Na-dodge siya ng Sleight of Fist yung unstable concoction. Tapos automatic remnant out. Sana all ganun mag-ember. Yung ember ko hindi ganyan.
Buti ka nga marunong mag-ember. Ako hindi ako marunong mag-ember.
Nung lumabas yung Dota, mid laner ako eh. Nag-move pa ako nung una. Mga TA, Ember.
Baka pwede nang pang stand-in kay Abed, Kuya Cubs. Charing. Anyway, ito na, may blink dagger na si No One dito, Kuya Cubs. So, they can go for smoke.
Yun yung blink reveal nila sa blink.
Oo. Tsaka meron na din kasing golem dito si Fishman eh. So, I think they are ready to fight and smoke. Hanap sila ng pwede nilang i-rotate.
May met na rin. Hirap patayin itong Dark Sim. May met. Maski ma-orchid mo yan. Yung tiny. Oh!
So, pumasok nga dito, Remnant in, mga kaibigan. Medyo na-judge siya doon yung golem, pero mapapigilan niya nga ba? And Remnant at muna, kailangan mag-ingat. No one is now low on health. Ayun, mamamatay yata. Ay, buhay pa rin, mga kaibigan. And teams, sinapak ng golem dito. And susunod na natin, Crystal Maiden. 2 supports down for Blacklist. Grabe naman yung dodge ng golem.
Hindi, sayang kasi si No One may kill streak yun. 1 hit away from
laking bounty
dying.
nun.
Kaso wala, hindi enough. Pero sa bagay, si Natsumi yan. Talagang push talaga. Mag-orchid talaga siya.
Ganito lang din naman siguro yung gagawin ni Natsumi for the meantime eh. Hindi siya sasama and magpupush lang muna siya ng mga side lane. Siguro mamaya pwede siyang umakyat dito after na dito sa may bottom lane. Pero let's see, TP ng Crystal Maiden on the mid lane. Alam nila na na walang skills dito ang entity. Walang golem. Rather.
So, gusto naman, tagal pa naman cooldown. Mukha ba nila yung Gold? Ito na lang daw. Pwedeng manuhin niya yan. So, masyado na malalim. Natakot din siya. Wala silang vision outside. Behind yung tier 1 tower. Baka inisip niya, nandiyan yung Slaughter. Pwede mag-blink. Pwede siya mapanish sa aggression. So, yeah. Orchid pa rin talaga. Nag-orchid pa rin si si Et. So, after nyan, Bloodthorn. Ayun naman yung upheaval. Nakakainis siyang skill na Ako, nakasar ako dyan Offlane kasi ako, kaya nakakatapat ko yung Warlock Ay.
Eto na nga, grabe yung upheaval, the slow, pero pipigilan na ni Teams. Pwede yata mamatay dito itong si Fishman, yung Warlock. Pero sa kabilang dulo, inangat itong si No One. Meron ba silang pwedeng gawin? And makakaligtas nga naman yung Slardar dito, pero Januel. Naku po, namatay pa si Natsumi doon, Kuya Carbs.
Hindi pa rin naman nila nakuha si No One. Medyo pilit. Hindi medyo, sobrang pilit nung ginawa nila sa mid lane. They tried to attempt Warlock first, then yung Slardar. Kaso hindi enough yung insatiable hunger for the extra sustain. Pero na si Gabi. Gabi will join the fight, same as for Ember.
Oo nga Napipilitan na din sila mag-react sa ginagawa ng entity dito. And tier 1 tower on the mid lane, ito na yung susunod na objective ng entity and upheaval dito to slow down yung mga heroes ng Blacklist. Naku po, kakabuhay lang ni Januel. Ay, nagiging na siya, walking food trip na siya dito, Kuya Calbs.
Ganda ng early na nga. Sobrang ganda ng early ng entity. Na-crush nila yung tatlong lane. Tatlong lanes yun 3 lanes na-crush ng entity. Kaya ganito sila ka-aggressive and they're starting to snowball as early as 14 minutes na. Things are looking bad para sa Blacklist sa game 1.
Yes.
Kaya, alam mo ang problema lang dito, yung Slardar pick lang talaga. Doon lang talaga sila nangyari. Ito yung replay. Ito, hindi enough Nakapag-sitering crush Nakatakbo. Ang ganda pa ng vacuum, may wall, so may slow.
Ganda pa ng vacuum. Si right click lang. Ay. And things are looking bad for Blacklist International. Pero Kuya Calbs, ano ba yung pwedeng maging winning condition naman dito ng Blacklist?
Yun na. Oo, ano pa ba yung farm dito ng Brood? Parang, yun lang kasi yung win condition nila is yung Brood dito sa game.
Brood Mother, no?
Oo, tsaka actually si Gabi din, yung timber niya. Pero yung timber niya, hindi rin solid yung lane Tama. Silang dalawa lang, diba? Sila lang yung may mataas na level dito, level 11 for the side of Blacklist. Yung Brood and yung timber, kasi yun yung parang win condition nila dito sa game. Pero, hindi ganun kaganda yung start. Namatay ng ilang beses yung kanilang offlane. Kasi isang beses once. Tapos nahirapan na siya lamain. And wala ka rin fallback pag timber ka Ang hirap din mag-jungle Maubusan ka lang din ng mana. Ito kasi yung mga heroes like Timber, tsaka Brood. Ito yung mga heroes na nakastay lang sa lane. Ito try nila. Ewan ko na ito.
Pero ito,
wala
kahit si Alki makunat din, Kuya Calbs
Naka-chemical race yan. Tapos merong pavis. Kaya tingnan mo, hindi kumakagat. Tapos Solar Crush na siya ngayon. So, mas tanky na yung Alchemist. Hindi nga nila mapatay yung Alki. Wala silang damage din. Yun din yung isang problem dito sa side ng Blacklist. Yung kanilang Brood, first item, what do you call this? Orchid. Panggang kasi yung Orchid, pang -1 yun So, alam mo, hindi mo talaga maasahan yung item, patay yung mga si Teams. Ina-avalanche na lang. May good thing may dagger.
At least nakali siya.
Hindi ka naman siya may dagger si Teams. Sobrang tapang ni No One. Alam niyo, walang pipigil sa kanya rin sa game
Lalo na kapag nakapag-BKB pa to. Pero Nims yung next item niya dito, Kuya Kabsa. Hindi pa muna siya mag-BKB. Kasi I think ang makakapag-stun lang naman sa kanya is Tiny, no? Tiny, Frostbite, tapos Chains.
Pero okay lang
Parang
kasi,
kaya naman niyang indahin.
yeah, yung ano rin naman kasi, yung Aghanim siya, di ba, nagpo-provide sa pad ng status resistance, tsaka sa armor, kaya goods na goods. Hindi pa mapatay na to. Siya pa yung papatay ng dalawang to. Pero good thing may mobility, kaso may mobility to, ni-use niya. Tanggalin niya lang. Nicely done. Hindi mabavacuum. Kaso si Jao,
Aso,
knows.
Januel dito. Ay, goodbye. Pati.
Wala siya magagawa. Naging kakampi pala ni No One to si Jao, sa SMG. Kasi nag-qualify sila sa TI. So, that was with No One last year. Grabe. Pero, maski ganito yung score, at least, masasabi natin na hindi pa rin double digits yung lead. Kasi nakapag-farm pa rin si Natsumi, maski pa paano. Next item niya will be Bloodthorn pa rin. Bloodthorn.
Hindi pa rin. Pero dito na din siya nagfa-farm sa side ng entity dito. Kasi medyo delikado na din yung nila, yung jungle nila eh. I think they do know na medyo invaded na or baka may mga visions na hindi nila alam. So, sa gilid-gilid lang muna itong si Natsumi.
Yeah. Wala, hindi sila alam ng entity, nandyan sila. Oops, the blink. Ganda naman paso,
And the stun, grabe naman, Januel dito. Mabubuhay pa yata, kaso may Aegis. It will be pop para kay Slardar dito. Patay ang CM, and tingnan natin, binagsakan na nga ng golem, mga kaibigan. Plus the vacuum, mukhang mamamatay. Tims and Natsumi. Ay, Gabi trying to run for his life, pero makakapag-dagger, and hindi na nga siya makakapag-timber chain dito. Wala siyang mana, mga kaibigan. And there's the right clicks from No One, and triple kill for Katayomi. For Yowe.
Nung namatay
That's
siya,
for Yowe daw.
Yung namatay si doon, na-pop yung Aegis ni No One. Ang ganda ng Lightning ng troll. Tatlo yung tinamaan on top of the chaotic offering. May fatal bands. Tapos merong wall, vacuum. Ewan ko na, hindi ko alam kung paano ka mabubuhay. Ito yung replay, Ang ganda ng execution nila. Tatlo yung nag-Lightning. Pak! Huli yung tatlo.
Tatlo yung patakbo no?
Pero, may upheaval
tapos may
pa
may vacuum pa. Nakatakas lang ng konti yung Timbersaw. But
may timber chain din kasi. Grabe yung slow na yun. May slow ng wall, may slow pa ng upheaval. Parang ang hirap na makarecover from this
dati pa lang kakambi ni Gabi tong entity.
Yeah.
Kaya pala din siya, kaya pala sila nag-aasaran din.
Mga friends niya yan. Magkakaibigan niya. Lalo, ako siya rito si Watson Ganda nung combo nila na yun. Huli yung tatlo doon. Wala talagang takas. Kaya palang asim niya, may Aegis nga pala doon si No One. Kaya hindi ganun nagdali. Hindi nag-work itong brood na pick nila sa totoo lang. May farm siya pero walang impact. Alam mo yun? Hindi niyo na-mention mo, parang hindi naman natin nakikita talaga na nagbo-brood pero ako hindi ko alam.
Bihira parang bihira lang ata makita talaga si si Natsumi na magganitong type ng hero.
Kaya nila patay si Abel. Actually, iba target na rin
Okay, blink in para kay Teams. There's the avalanche toss, pero I think hindi pa rin nila mapipigilan itong si Slardar. And ito na nga, let it go. And Jao mamamatay pa rin sa may gilid. Dalawa yung natamaan ng stun, pero namatay si No One dito. And Gabi, medyo duguan siya, nakapag-use to delay the inevitable. Pero 3-man down ulit kapalit ng isang hero for entity. Wala parang hindi nila pwedeng kumbaga mag-focus kay No One, kay Slardar, kasi ang taba na rin ng troll. Diba? Yung Alchemist, may damage na rin siya. So, laki ng problema dito ng blacklist.
Yung problema na sa ito, may BKB ka. Kanina, tracing field na yung Crystal May baliwala na. Linapitan lang siya. Liga dito. Kulit mo Kinantahan mo pa ako Tama, nilagyan lang na nga yung shell Nilagyan na nga. Hindi makahanap hinahanap ni Natsui kung sino yung yung shell. Hindi niya makita. Nakita mo? Hindi mo nagdarag dyan kasi nauubos na Medyo mahirap nga hanapin kasi walang indicator yun Nagbubrut ako kaya hindi mo makikita yun kung sino yung yung shell. 1,000 gold.
117 spiders have been killed by the enemy team.
1,000 gold.
Ay no, pinakamaraming napatay si Darkseer. Of course, matik na yon.
Kaya kapag, diba, nag-first pick sila, nag-pick sila ng Darkseer, pero nag-pick ng Brood. Okay, di ba, na-mention natin kanina, okay na yung Darkseer talaga na matchup with the Brood. Gawa ng Iron Shell pa lang. Namatay si Jao!
Si Jao ba? Akala ko si Teams. Pero si Jao, grabe ang lambot lang kasi talaga ng CM.
Hindi yata okay. Okay, may highlights tayo, guys. Si Jao dying Tormentor.
Ang lambot niya lang kasi. Okay.
Spot sila. Dumaan sila sa word ng blacklist. Pero may word din naman dito yung yung entity. So, alam nila wala nang tao dyan. Nag-bumail out na. Ember kailangan ng Yules. Tama, Yules nga siya. Tapos Alchemist na, i-donate ba? I-donate ba ng Alchemist yung
Magbibigay pa ng Alchemist.
Yung Alchemist. Kanino? Question kanino? No one? No one was already building his Yun lang, Yules lang siya.
Naku po, hindi nakapag-Timber Chain. And Timber Sot, try niya maglaban kahit papano. Makunat naman din siya. Pero yung right clicks from the Slardar, hindi maka-out.
Perfect din yung timing doon sa stun niya. Yung pagka-Timber Chain. Wala na, naka-out na. May hinahabol sila eh. Kaso sure ba kayo dyan? Lalaban to. 4 lang kayo, kailangan na mag-back ng DN goods. So yun na nga, anak mo na. May Gleipnir.
Grabe, lahat tinamaan ng Gleipnir. Ubos ang mga gagambino ni Natsumi. And there's the right clicks. Meron siyang corrosive face ito. So they do have the detection onto that... Ay, naku po. Muntik pang bagsakan ng golem.
Pero okay lang, kung bagsakan din ng golem, carry naman yun. So okay lang. Parang na to, Aki. I think on GG na to. I don't see any
it's over.
Parang I don't see any chance na makabawi pa yung Blacklist. Nonetheless, kung manalo sa team fight, mapitas yung troll, mamatay yung troll kagad. Kaso kaya lang nila, eto nga na nga sila dito, Aki.
Hirap na nga agad sila eh. Katayomi pa lang dito. And there's the vacuum. Pero makapag-sight of fist tong si Abed. Plus the remnant out. Pero si Januel na naman ang magiging ally dito. Nice try daw. Pero tingnan natin, meron pa namang remnant ang Ember. Okay. Ang hirap na ng buhay, Kuya Calbs.
First look namin eh. Ako, personally parang opinion ko lang na parang hirap na bumawi talaga dito sa game. Sobrang ahead na ng course, even yung supports hindi na nga nila mapatay yung Alchemist. Ayun, ang ganda pagpasok ni ni Nohan. Good thing na-react pangit si Natsumi.
Wala na, mamamain na lang yata nila yan eh. There's objectives from entity dito. Top lane barracks mukhang makukuha na din naman nila. So, smoke coming from Blacklist Rivalry. Nagtatago sa gate yung gagamba. Yung gagamboy. Ay, alam ni Nohan! Ay, naku po. Pero nakapagbagsak pa nga ng golem dito, Fishman. Delikadong mamamatay itong Warlock. There's the Remnant in. Pero nakapag-battle trans pa yung Troll Warlord dito. Another tip for Januel. Hindi tatawag na rin yung GG. They do know na ang hirap ng makabawi for this game.
Sobrang behind nila. Ilan talaga yung problem dito sa game na to. Yung laning phase nila, sobrang nag-suffer. Di ba yung sabi ko, kailangan nila makasurvive ng laning phase, pero apparently, it wasn't enough talaga for them to keep up the pace sa draft ng entity. Kasi
nakangiti eh. Parang ang hirap din kasi, Kuya Cubs, kasi parang hindi mo naman ban-worthy si Slardar. Kasi bihira lang din naman yung mga teams talaga na baban ng Slardar. Pero do you think na ibaban, kailangan ba siyang iban next game? Or situational lang naman yung Slardar pick?
Outplay lang naman sila. Hindi naman talaga, hindi siya first phase worthy na ban. Siguro mga nasa third phase na, sa banning phase. Pwede. Depende sa matchup. Na lang talaga sila, na-outrap sila nun. Yung maneuvering na yun. Kung iba sana yung hero ni Abed, pwede. Pero, wala eh. Slardar
Kaso mas nauna din kasi talagang na-pick yung Ember eh. Kaysa dun sa
secure
Slardar. Oh.
Medyo decent naman yung start ng laning phase from Blacklist. Pero, ito na nga yung highlights.
Is what it is. Kasama ba sa highlights yung pagkamatay ni Jow sa
I think so.
Tormentor?
I think so. I think so.
Kawawa. Kawawa talaga yung CM for this game.
2 hits, 3 hits ang Slatar. Itong tiny pick din nila, hindi rin nag-work eh. Kasi ginawa, hindi na talaga makakalos yung Beastmaster. Beastmaster, Hoodwink, hindi na talaga ibibigay. Never again. Kaya, I think prepared naman yung blacklist doon and expect naman nila kasi yun yung mga heroes nila na yung successful dito sa tournament. Hoodwink, Beastmaster talaga nila. So, ang ginawa nila dito, they went for the tiny route tsaka broodmother route pero hindi nag-work eh. Ay, kailangan nila ng another adjustment siguro sa draft nila. Draft problem nila dito eh. Parang wala talaga silang yung Emperor, yung impact hindi ganoon kataas. Yung lalo na yung brood wala. Even the tiny. Sayo.
At some point, di ba, nakabasag naman si, nakakuha naman ng objective si Natsumi. Pero parang overall, naghirap talaga siya dun sa, sa lane niya with Darkseer and Alchemist. Di ba? Partida, parang, parang hindi pa totally nagstay si Alchemist. Nagagank din siya dun sa top. And everything. Pero it is what it is, guys. Best of 2 naman ito. So, pwede pong matay up ng blacklist rivalry itong series na to. And again, kahit matalo man sila dito, kahit ma-2-0 man sila, secured na. Safe na sila for the group stage. Pasok na itong dalawang teams na to dahil sila yung top 1 and top 2 ng Group A. So, what do you think, Kuya Cabs? Ano bang nilook forward mo for second game?
Sana 1-1. Ayoko sila masiro to. Para malinis. Walang
malinis yung record for play-ins. Yes.
Feeling ko, mas
tsaka magandang na din to eh.
I mean, para mawawasan lang para magutom lang yung mga bashers. Alam mo yun?
Mawawasan ng, eto, kami yung sinain nyo. Charing. Pero magandang din kasi to eh. Magandang warm-up na din for Blacklist Rivalry para sa upcoming na group stage. Kasi, again, doon mas mabigat yung magiging nila, yung magiging mga kalaban nila. Pero, oo, galing talaga. Malupit talaga itong si No One. Pero anong tingin mo, Kuya Cab, sino ba yung dapat i-punish dito sa side ng entity? Kaninong lane ba yung dapat nilang pagtuunan ng pansin? Is it No One or kay Watson?
Yes, eh. Yung mid lane nila tsaka depende rin kasi sa game plan nila eh or sa draft din. Kanina they're really trying to punish yung yung offlane side pero yun lang talaga nakikita ko.
Pero guys, wag kayong aalis, kami ay magbabalik for game number 2. And we are back for more Dota 2 action here at Esports World Cup Riyadh Masters Dota 2, mga kaibigan. This is still Aki together with the Cubs for Blacklist International versus Entity. And grabe naman, ano bang nangyari sa game number 1, Kuya Cubs?
Yung draft ng Blacklist, especially yung first pick na Brood, and also yung Timber, hindi rin nag-work since na ang dami din naibigay na magandang heroes talaga sa side ng Entity. Parang hindi nila ang hero na face nila eh. Parang ano mo yun, kagaya nung yung team fight oriented na matchup, sabi ko mas mahirap execute Entity yan eh. So yeah,
Nagawa nila parang alam nila kasi kung paano sagutin yung draft nung parang nag-counteran lang talaga eh. And I think that's the risk of picking yung mga core heroes mo that early. 'Di ba?
Pero-
It works naman din sometimes eh.
Pero ang weird lang kasi, binigay nila yung Darkseer, pinabayaan ng Blacklist yung Darkseer, tapos na-pick ng Darkseer, first pick entity eh. Kasi last pick Blacklist. So nag-pick ng Darkseer, pero ginawa ng Blacklist, they still went for the Brood. Again, yung Brood, okay. Pero ang problema kasi, gumagana rin yung Darkseer against sa Brood. Gawa nung Iron Shell.
Iron Shell.
Di ba lalagyan mo lang ng Iron Shell yung Broodlings? Di ba kanina nakita ko si Natsumi, nagpanic eh. Hinahanap niya kung nasaan yung Iron Shell, pero nakasta kasi ang dami nun. Hindi mo rin malalaman, walang indicator kung na kanino yung yung Iron Shell. So,
Hindi na ba lumalabas yung parang, ano niya?
Hindi, nandun, pero kasi, ano yun eh, nakasama-sama, tapos ang bilis mo ubus.
Nakakumpo.
Oo, kumpulo. Nakita mo yung ginawa niya, di ba kanina, ginawa niya, click niya na mabilis. Tapos ubus na, it's way too late.
Nag-take siya ng sobrang time. Pero tingnan natin, no, marami pa naman sigurong naitatagong strategy ang Blacklist dito. And again, no bearing naman din if they lost on this one. It's just that yung placing lang din siguro talaga nila. They might go second place kung matalo man sila dito. And they will retain yung first place kapag tama ba? Mare-retain ba nila yung first place if mag-1-1 sila?
Ngayon kasi, since na...
Or hindi na? Second place na talaga sila since natalo na?
Ang mangyayari kasi dito, Aki, ngayon 6-2 na yung, yung entity. Teka, updated ba to? Kasi may score na eh. Ang previous score kanina, tingnan ko nga sa page ko. ang previous score kasi nila kanina, 7-1 yung Blacklist. So ngayon, dapat 7-2 na sila. Tapos
7-2.
yung entity naman, 7-2. 7-2 na yung yung entity. So, entity 7-2, Blacklist is 7-2. So, tabla na sila. Ngayon, ito yung magbe-break. Ito yung magbe-break nung
Itong game na to.
Itong game na to. Ngayon, kung mananalo yung entity, magiging sila? 8-2.
8-2.
Oo,
so sila yung magiging talaga.
Number 1.
Sila yung magiging number 1 din.
Yeah.
So, same with Blacklist, since natayang na nga, if manalo nila, sila pa rin yung magiging number 1 dito. Pero ikaw, Kuya Kals, meron ka bang mga inaabangang heroes dito ng Blacklist na hindi pa nila na ilalabas?
Ako, hindi ko na-expect na nagraran sila ng ng Brood. And also, yung, ano ba tawag dito? Yung Void Spirit na bit ni Abed. Parang bago din yun. Bago sa mata ko. Baka pwede nila i-try yun. Pero mas flex kasi yung kung pag-uusapan lang drafting, kung pag-uusapan yung drafting entity, medyo diverse. Kasi, nag-S-bend sila. They can also play Enigma. Kaya nakita mo kanina yung Blacklist nagbaba ng Enigma, di ba? They're still banning Enigma. Ang daming ang daming heroes or mataas yung, malaking hero pool nila. Considering, pero talaga, bread and butter ng offlane nila or for entity, yung Darkseer talaga. Yung Darkseer talaga nakikita ko madalas pinipick. Yung Weaver din madalas pinipick ng entity. And ilang matches Tapos nagtutroll din sila. Bara Disruptor. Tapos Darkseer talaga high pick nila. Sobrang taas ng pick rate ng entity sa Darkseer. Hindi ko alam ba't pinabayaan ng Blacklist 'yon. Pwede naman nila iban talaga yung DS. Parang binigay nila tapos nag-brood sila. Ewan ko, ano ang plano nila doon. Pero yun ang napansin ko. And they also run Wind Ranger, yung entity, Elder Titan, Underlord, Doom. Ayun yung mga niraran nila for the past 3 days dito sa tournament.
Yung Enigma pala, dalawa yung pwedeng gumamit, no? Nagpa-pause 5 Enigma din sila.
Yes.
Pause 5 Enigma or off-lane. So, ito na nga, guys, in a while, ipapakita na natin yung draft for the game number 2. Blacklist Rivalry, I think kailangan talaga nilang iban yung Darkseer for this one. Kung hindi man nila ibaban, kailangan nilang nakawin.
So far, safe pa rin naman yung yung nangyayari sa draft. Sino first bad? First bad is Blacklist on. So, first pick na naman yung first pick na naman dito yung
entity?
Yung entity. First pick sila.
Templar Assassin ang ibaban nila dito. Okay.
Ganyan talaga sila mag-ban eh. Dito agad sa Blacklist, hindi sila nagbaba ng Shadow Fiend. Never sila hindi na.
Pero pwede din kasi pwede din sila yung mag-SF.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix ang next ba ng entity.
Sorry, first pick pala rito yung blacklist. Sorry, my bad. First pick blacklist.
Okay.
Kasi 3 bans na rito, going for the 4th. Tinag-ayaw talaga. Sabi ko nga sa'yo, pero open yung Beastmaster Hindi naman yung BM, tapos first pick dito yung yung blacklist. Yung ganito yung Doom. Ito yung pick nila, Gyro. Okay. Tingnan natin kung magda-Darkseer pa rin tong
Darkseer or pwedeng Beastmaster sa kanila naman.
Pwede sila mag-Beastmaster nga, tama. Hindi na talaga makakalis itong yung hoodwink ni Tims. Ang daming ginagawa ng hoodwink niya.
Oo. Tsaka nagiging core din kasi yung niya, yung hoodwink niya, no?
Hindi, tsaka yung laro ni Tims sa hoodwink niya, hindi support Talagang core. Hindi siya nagsusupport item. Pag may sobrang yaman niya, nagme-maelstrom ka agad niya. Pero pag sakto lang, Atos, ganun. Minsan pag dayado, glimmer, depende, situation. Pero most of the time, mayaman yung hoodwink niya. So, priority talaga yung Gleipnir. Yun talaga yung combo
Ayun na naman sila. Dinadog na naman yung camera.
Okay lang naman kasi. I mean, maganda na pa rin yung vibes dito sa side ng entity.
Entity sila yung magsi-Crystal Maiden ngayon. So, Darkseer is still open as well as yung Beastmaster na parehong forte ng both teams dito, Kuya Calbs.
Totoo. Tapos binanila yung Phoenix ni Jao. We'll see. Open. Madami pang open Sobrang dami pa Again, nandiyan yung Darkseer, Beastmaster, nandiyan pa. Pero I don't think mapipick ever dito sa game na to yung Brood. I don't think mapipick pa yung Brood dito sa
Nabigyan na nung last game
Wala.
Baka yung isa pa.
Hindi na. Parang tinry nila. I think tinry lang na i-run yung Brood. Testing, kung gagana. Pero kita natin hindi gumana.
Hindi talaga.
Warlock.
Pero okay na to. Gyro ni Natsumi.
Well, mataas yung win rate ng Gyro ni Natsumi kasi most ng wing ng Blacklist is naka-Gyro sila. Ayan, yung kagaya sa Beast Coast. Nag-Gyro sila, panalo sila ng Game 1. Nung Game 2, hindi Gyro nag-troll, so talo sila doon. Sa side naman ng G2IG, nag-Gyro sila nung Game 2, na-sweep nila yung series na yun. Tapos nung second day, Blacklist again. Yun, mataas yung win rate ng Gyro nila. Sobrang good tong Gyro. Parang 2-0 yung Gyro ng Blacklist. Ito yung third time na pagpipick sila ng Gyro sa game. Or yung sa tournament na to.
Pero ito, Razor and Ember ang next bans ng Blacklist rivalry dito. So, we're just waiting for the 5th ban ng entity. Ano kaya ang binabalak ng Blacklist? Meron ka namang na-foresee ng mga heroes dito, Kuya Cabs?
Baka i-pick ng entity yung Beastmaster kasi wala nagbaban Baka mag-Beastmaster na lang dito yung yung entity. Kasi maganda yung combo na may or pwede rin kasi Darkseer din. Ayun, tinanggal pa yung clock. Ano na lalaroin ni Teams? Ano nang hero lalaroin? Nag-punch lang.
Punch? Ooh.
Pero flex pa rin yan, Naki flex pa rin yan.
Oo. Si Katayomi nagpa-punch naman din siya.
Yep.
Oo. Beastmaster na siguro. For Blacklist.
Pwede. Kasi magpipick na rin yung Blacklist dito second tsaka third pick. Pinag-iisipan nila maigi. Parang ang pangit kasi i-go niyan pag ni-roar mo, pwede lang i-hook or hindi mo pwede matarget yung punch during sa mga team
fight. Bagay.
Ayaw mo i-roar yan
And kailangan lang naman niya, kahit assist lang yung yung kailangan ni Pudge, makakaipon na siya dito ng flesh heap, diba? Pero sasagutin ng Blacklist ng Rubik. Okay. Counter hook.
Ilang games lang ba? Dalawa? Isang game lang nila ginamit yung Rubik sa tournament. So, panalo yun kasi wala nang naging talo yung side ng Blacklist overall Overall. Tama. Panalo-talo. Talo pala yung Rubik nila. Isang beses na pinik yung Rubik, tatalo again sa Beast Coast. Sa Beast Coast. So, 80 ni Zhao.
80. Para din pantanggal ng mga armor if ever dumating yung time na may sobrang kunat na ni Pudge.
Combo nila yan. sa cooldown. Tapos kung may tatamaan ng Echo Stomp ng Elder Titan, pagkatama ng Echo Stomp, follow through yung cooldown, Earth Splitter. So far yun pala yung combo nila eh. So mas maganda yung team fight ng Blacklist overall. Sa ngayon, 3 heroes na to. Pero mag third pick na rin dito yung side ng ng entity. Question, support ba? Or they'll get another core here? Kasi possible pa na maging support itong Pudge eh.
Si Pudge.
No. Mukhang support, I think mukhang support na tong Pudge. Tapos
Support
lane.
na to. Pwedeng pwedeng offlane na yung next pick dito ng entity. So, ano ba? Enigma hindi na ban na. Kaso mahirap kasi may Rubik pala. Okay, never mind.
Parang yun yung sagot ng Blacklist sa ano eh. Parang hindi na sila magban ng Enigma. Sige, pick na lang tayo ng Rubik para hindi na mag-attempt to go for something like Enigma nga. Or even Beastmaster Aki, di ba? Madali nang nakawin yung Roar. Okay, so Core na Vengeful Spirit Aki. They went for the Core
Might
Revenge.
be position 1, no? Or
Pero normally
offlane?
offlane. Sa patch na to, normally offlane. O malay natin, bigla maging core yung patch. Alam mo naman yung patch na to eh. Or yung mga teams ngayon sobrang diverse.
Saka sobrang flex pa rin talaga, VS and patch. Hindi pa din ma-foresee yung kung ano talaga yung nila dito. Yung role nila for this game.
Pero next pick na lang dito ng Blacklist is mga heroes nila, yung mga force.
Tiny.
Pwede rin maging support dyan, pwede maging core. Pero
Daming magandang daming magandang skills na pwedeng nakawin ni Ruby.
sobra. Sulit ka na sa Avalanche. Magic Missile, sobrang goods. Frostbite, sobrang goods. Freezing Field, actually. Pwedeng gawin ng teams dito. Di ba, pag nag-freezing field yung CM, spell steal, lift niya para makancel, di ba? Tapos siya yung magpe-freezing field sa gitna. Kaso may ways to deal with naman yung maraming stuns eh. May ground stuns sila. Magic Missile, targeted stun. Frostbite, targeted stun. May hook, merong dismember din. Nag-Mars lang, offlane Mars para kay. Grabe team fight na ng Blacklist dito. Arena, Echo Stomp, Earth Splitter, Call Down.
Puro AoE din sila, no?
Oo. Tsaka medyo itong lineup na to, may possibility na mag-snowball. Depende lang sa hero ni Abed. Mid-laner na lang yung kulang eh.
Pwede din yung Void niya, no? Void Spirit.
Pwede.
Para talaga, nakaka-disrupt dito. Kasi ang pwedeng gawin naman ng entity, yung lineup nila dito, Kuya Kad, puro single target na heroes, 'di ba? So pwede silang mag-scatter around, hindi necessary na magdikit-dikit sila, 'di ba, pagdating ng team fight. So yun ang pwede nilang gawin eh. Void Spirit para kumbaga mahabol yung mga heroes dito na aalis, tatakbo, something like that.
Shadow Fiend dito sa side ng Blacklist. Hindi naman sila kakapusin sa physical damage kasi yung Mars pwede niya i-provide yun or yung Elder Titan, additional physical damage. Tapos magical burst na lang kami for Shadow Fiend. Tsaka may mga combo sila. Pag tinamaan ng Fear, umuntog-untog ka lang doon sa arena.
Oo. Okay, AES. Ang ibinan nila dito. Pero mid lane na lang kulang for Blacklist Rivalry. While for entity naman is yung carry nila. Ano bang carry yung kayang makasabay kay Gyrocopter dito?
Tiny. Pwede na yan Tiny. Pwede na lang carry Tiny. Oo, pwede na lang carry. Mabilis din mag-farm gawa ng kanyang free grab.
Ursa, okay ba ang Ursa dito?
Ang Ursa kasi, might be okay, kaso merong spear yung Mars. So, pag nilundagan yung Mars, spear back niya lang. Wala na magagawa yung Ursa. Yun lang din yung parang concern with the Ursa. Pero pag may blink, maski may blink, kailangan nyo talaga ng BKB.
Oo. Naglilina Marcy, carry din si Watson Kuya Cards.
Marcy, pwede rin.
Para team fight oriented na na lang talaga, na-draft na lang talaga for entity.
Tinanggal nila yung Life Stealer kasi Life Stealer is actually good din against sa Mars.
Timbers ulit.
Mid-timber. In-expect nila kasi pwede yung Tiny mag-mid. Yung Push pwede rin mag-mid. So they went for a hero na parang kayang i-deal yung dalawang yun, yung na-mention natin. Kasi parang nagpo-force sila rito na na just to go for a core, a carry, or a mid laner na good sa dito sa Timber.
Oo. Okay. Last pick carry para sa entity. So ano na to, no? Mid-timber.
Mid-timber na to.
Oo. And then off-lane Mars.
Nag-Ursa pa rin sila. Okay. Kasi maganda yung Ursa doon sa ano rin eh. So, later on, as the game progress, maganda yung Ursa doon sa, sa Timber. So, kumbaga, yun lang yung, pag may na-dismember, pwede ito sa kanya yung target, tapos pag right-clicking niya lang, mamasahin lang ng Ursa. Alam mo naman yung Ursa, mahilig magmasahe. Yung Fury Swipes niya, di ba? Ang sakit ng Fury Swipes talaga ng ano eh. Doon talaga nagagaling yung power ng Ursa. Tsaka sa fast right-click niya. Sa first skill niya. Second skill pala.
And ito na nga guys, no, the last game of the series. Best of 2 lang ang match up ng Blacklist Rivalry versus Entity. And based on the draft ba, Kuya Calbs, anong nostra mo dito?
Kaya to. 1-1 to guys, 1-1. Tiwala lang. Tiwala lang, 1-1.
Oo. Maganda rin naman kahit pa paano eh. At saka, pag lang siguro yumaman din talaga si Timberso, no? Abot na abot niya din yung CM.
Is yun better hero matchup for Abed. Unlike kanina nung game 1, di ba? Anong kakabin ng Ember dun sa Stardar? Napakawalang yan mo kasi mag-drop. Napakawalang yan naman yung ginawa nila. Nag-last pick ng Nag-pick lang sila ng Stardar, kinounter lang yung Ember. Pero this time around, Blacklist naman yung gumawa. Kinounter nila yung any heroes na pwedeng tumapat kay Abed with his Timber sa lane. Tsaka saan? And solution dito, matilt tong si Sino. Pag na-tilt yan, alam mo
At saka, parang better matchup na din para kay Natsumi din. Compared din kanina, yung Broodmother na hindi rin nag-enjoy eh. So, for this one naman, si Gyrocopter naman din, ito yung hero na, kumbaga, pwede mong iwanan lang din kung matalo man sa lane, di ba? Pwedeng mag-stack, iwanan sa jungle, something lang. Eh, may comeback potential pa rin kasi yung Gyro compared dun sa Broodmother kanina.
Mas kiteable yung Ursa kaysa sa Gyro. Yung nakikita ko ginagawa ng karamihan agad sa Ursa is nag-ul sila. Pag nag-enrage, i-ules mo lang, dispel na agad yung ult. Nakakainis, no? Parang andaya. Yun lang yung parang need gawin dito ng mga supports is go for mga ules. Or Abed. Si Abed pwede mag-ules. Well, depende. Pag sobrang yaman niya, why not?
Oo.
Pero minsan si Abed hindi naman kailangan i-use eh. Yeah.
This is it. Game number 2 ng Blacklist Rivalry versus Entity. And here we go. 5-man smoke from Blacklist. Mga gusto nilang umagaw ng bounty dito. Pero kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi may hook dito, yung Entity.
Yeah. Yun lang talaga yung kailangan positioning. Maging aware sila lagi sa surroundings. Pero may late smoke din coming from the side of Entity.
Oo.
Ay, sama-sama. Okay. Gusto nila tumipay. Gusto nila mga first blood kaya nandito sila nag-grouping up. Napop na yung smoke ng Tiny. Malalaman ba nila may vision? Ang ganda ng positioning ng Blacklist dito. Ayan, nakita na. May ward.
Kita na, naglapag pa. Ng alam nila, nakita yata nila na may ward. Oops, muntiga na si Natsumi.
I-cheat the ward para kay teams. Kay si Jao. Kay Jao pala pupuntahin ko. Kay Jao pala yung ward. Easy. Di ba? Si Januel, tropa eh. Teammate niya sa SMG. So, kuha pa rin na yung rune. Mukhang 3 rune makukuha ng ng Entity. Yeah. 3 rune nga.
Naiwanan yung isa eh.
Yeah. Hirap din kasi mag-contest, may punch eh. Reward, easy. Na-deny. Science.
Deny.
Science.
Grabe naman. Sa bagay, kitang-kita kasi siya dun eh.
May vision.
May vision option eh.
Kaya ginawa ni No One dito, nag-T-grab siya para mas madali siya makasecure ng CS. Alam niya, medyo may hirapan siya mamaya eh. Pero makakaboy rin naman siya. Since level 2 na, na-toast. Anong kinuha na itong facet? Yung fall
Pero siya pa yung duguan, no? Si Timber siya pa yung duguan dito.
Yeah,
natos kasi siya.
Oo.
Natos kanina.
Tsaka yung facet din niya yata, yung para sa yung extra damage pa doon sa toss, yung sa fall, patayin nila. Hindi na masyadong malayo.
Ay, hindi hinabol. Wala, ngangat-ngating kasi siya ni Ursa eh, kapag hinabol.
Hindi, tsaka walang spear din siya, level 1 pa lang. Bully ka talaga, level 2. Sakit to, Fury
Spear
Swipe.
ba? Naku po, alam na.
Wala. Naka-guts review. Magle-level 2 pa lang. Kailangan lang nila ma-secure.
Pinaaras niya lang din talaga siguro. Oo.
Kasi sakto rin, nagpo-pull ng yung supports niya. So, babalik sa kanya. Ayun, sakit na damage, oh. Ay, yung naka-facet niya yata, kinuha niya yung, nalimutan ko yung tawag doon eh. Yung, para sa toss.
Tiny?
Oo. Nalimutan ko yung tawag eh. But, yeah. Okay, ganyan yung ginagawa ng mga mid laners. Iba-max lang nila yung, yung toss
yung crash
nila.
landing.
Yun, yung crash landing.
Yun.
Iba-max niya yan. Sakit ng damage yan eh. And it works against sa Timber kasi magic yan. Di ba, yung reactive armor niya is physical. So, yeah. Well played. Yan ang item build. Kaso si Jao will go down. First blood, makukuha ni Kataomi. Kasi hindi nila. Sakit ng right click niya, ni Dia. Natamaan ng hook. Tumama yung hook. Doon kay Jao. Yeah. So,
pero dito sa bottom lane, goods naman din si goods naman din si Gyrocopter kahit papaano. Ayun, pangatlo na siya CS actually.
Kailangan niya mag-ingat sa sa positioning. Medyo makulit si Kataomi on his punch, yo. Hindi ka talaga pwedeng naka-stationary na sumi-CS. Hindi na hinga yun. Yeah, I guess they'll be fine on the lane. As long hindi siya mahuli ng hook. Si Abed kailangan din mag-ingat. Minax niya ba? Minax niya ba yung whirling death o nag-1-1-1 build siya rito? Kaya ba? Hindi na kaya. I think level 3, level 4 siguro. Or level 5. Or kaya plus 1. Si Timber mag-rotate dito sa top later on. Para mapunish nila to si Watson. Ano rin kasi, isa rin sa mga okay na carry talaga to si Watson. Actually,
ang dami rin kasi, ang lawak din ng hero pool niya, no, Kuya Cabs?
Sobrang sakit to.
Ang dami niyang pwedeng gamitin. Naglilina, nagmo-Marcy. And pwede rin siya dun sa mga, kumbaga, heavily farming na carries din. So, sobrang goods.
Kaya may pause
But,
tayo.
okay, may pause tayo.
Yeah. Pero, yun nga, Watson, alam ko, top 1 EU to, MMR leaderboards eh. So, hindi basta-basta din. Pares 14k sila actually ni Natsumi. Kaya di ba parang naglolokohan sila, may mga banters sila na fake 14k. Dalawang fake 14k, tas isang 11k na na offlane. Si Gabi
11k offlane.
Tina-trash talk. Nakakilala naman yan. Pero overall, mas maganda dapat tong game na to. Pahit kasi manood, di ba? If you're a viewer din, you don't want to see or watch series or games na super one-sided. Gusto mo, close game na parang anyone can win. Pero sa draft na to, I think, mas maganda to. Better. Unlike nung game number 1 na talagang no one yung lane niya. Then, he started rotating early kasi lamang siya sa levels. Pero here we go. We're back to the game. Sabi ni No One G. Si Gabi, hindi niya pwedeng sayangin yung spear niya rito kasi pwede siya lundagan anytime na itong Ursa ni Watson. Siguro pwedeng spam yung God's Rebuke, pero yung spear niya, yun yung parang lifeline niya rito. Pero masyadong malaki. Nahook!
Grabe. Pero masakit pa rin yung niya, masakit din yung rocket barrage niya.
Tsaka good thing naka-afterburner siya, so yung movement speed niya is better. Yung sinasabi ko kailangan hindi ka pakampante dito sa lane na to. Kasi pwede ka tamaan ng hook niya ni Kataomi. Good thing may naka-afterburner nga. So, mas mabilis yung movement speed ng pangalan nito ng Gyro.
May tip.
Ano nangyari sa mid lane mo? May konti shenanigans doon. So, tinipaninoan si Abed. Hooks.
Uy, naku po. Medyo disconnection notice.
Yung pala
naharangan ng isang creep. Pero yung pala yung combo nila, magic missile and then hook.
Kaya pala. Nakakangawa ni Abed ng bouncer.
Ng rune yata.
Oo. Ayun ang makuha ni Abed. Easy refill. Easy bote refill. Tapos may stack niya pa yung big dito sa dire side. Mamaya pwede niyo balikan yan. or balikan makuha ni No One. Kukuha naman siya ng konting gold and XP from that din kasi siya yung nag-stack.
Oo. Pero grabe, ang dami ding denies ni No One dun sa mid, no?
Sa lane niya. Siyempre, tiny
8 denies, wala 1 deny. Tama, 1 deny lang para kay Abby dito. Mapipilitan siya magpa-TP dahil meron ng rotation from the CM.
Ano talaga pag tiny ka, alam mo naman yung tiny, isa sa mga sobrang fast na base damage. So, expected mo talaga na mas madaling sumiyes. Tapos naka-3 grab ka pa, first kill. Easy TS talaga. Sino paluin mo dyan? Siguro kalaki mo, na-hook na naman, no? Hook na naman, and...
Ilan na? May flash ship na. 2 charges ng flash ship. Para kaya. Unti-unti. Yan lang yung kailangan niya. Ipon lang siya ng ganyan. Pwede na siya maging tank later.
May vision din pala dun yung side ng entity.
Oo.
Pining na rin. Oops! There you go.
Ayun na nga. That's the combo, mga kaibigan. Natuhan ng blood grenade. Pero aabot ba? One more right click. Sayang.
Patayin ka nyan.
Ang kote.
Patayin ka nyan.
Patay ata siya dito.
Nag-deny
Ayun,
pa nga.
nagpa-deny na lang.
Grabe nga yung body block dun.
Mautak.
Nung bench.
Grabe naman yun. Last minute na deny.
Kaso top lane.
Pero top lane, may bakbakan din dito, Kuya Cubs. Gabi, medyo low on health siya dito. Wala, mahirap din kasi, kahit sabihin natin kasi, Kuya Cubs, na merong spear itong si Gabi. Meron din kasi siyang talon diba? Once hindi pa, ayun sidestepan lang yung talon. I mean, sidestepan lang yung spear, and then, kaya pa rin siyang ngat-ngatin ni Watson dito.
Outplayed.
Oo.
Outplayed. Take ni Watson doon. No one with his rotation, Pagkakita nyo. Walang mana to si No One. Kaya so may pamalo siya So nag-TP to Rubik.
Naku po.
Wala na, late na. Nakuha na.
May lift. Ay.
Patay siya niyan.
Patay yata siya dito. Wala kasi siyang anything
Hindi pa
pero,
tumama.
grabe naman yung sidestep niya. Pangalawang sidestep na para doon sa spear. And yun lang naman iniintay Wala nang lift si Rubik, wala nang spear. So, he can freely walk back into safety. Grabe naman si Watson.
Gandang start na naman para sa entity. Pero hindi naman ganun ka one-sided. Kasi later on, pag nagkaroon ng mga team fights, dito natin makikita yung
Tsaka hindi pa rin nagro-rotate si Timberso. So, we still don't know. Hindi pa natin siya nararamdaman gaano. And, okay.
Sana sa Ursa. Parang may kill potential. Walang mana to si Abed, alam na.
Oo.
Alam na kagad ni
Wala,
Abed.
hindi nila abot.
Si Timstin, alam na, nasabihan dito, kaso patay. Any hook? Tinos pa
May
para
hook na may toss pa. Ang sakit.
Medyo nauuli sila sa movement nila dito sa map, Tapos makakapag-reward pa. 133 gold. Bibigay na ni Tiny ng konti yung lane niya. Kasi gumagalaw na rin siya. Para makakuha na extra level yung mga supports din.
Meron na ba siyang dagger? I think yun yung key item din ni No One And then makita natin siya magro-rotate around the map din dito. So,
ito na naman,
okay, pero ito na nga. Wala silang pang sure ng hook dito. But it's
Kinos! Ginagawa mo, Gabi. Anong ginagawa mo dun, Gabi?
Kinos!
Lumapit pa siya para nakipagharutan pa
Hindi na siguro in-expect. Hindi niya in-expect na
Nandun yung Tiny, tapos sa kanya yung
nandun si Tiny.
Yun nga lang, itong lineup na to, hindi ganun bilis sa ngayon kung mag-take ng stocks. Kaya may stocks dun sa Asians Para yata kay Gyro yun. Kasi hindi mo makukuha ng yun Or even yung Timber.
Siguro, para kay Timberso pwede. Since nandun din sa may air si Gyro. Ito na hook, grabe naman. And Katayomi, na-frostbite pa nga dito, Tims. Medyo delikado. One more right click. At mamamatay ang Rubik dito. There's the toss pa dyan, Saan ka pupunta? Nakagat. Dismember.
Wala, patay pa rin. Sakto nag-level 6 dun yung Sakto nag-level 6 si Kataomi. Kaya may dismember, tamang toss lang. Nahihirapan yung Blacklist sa series na to. I mean, dito rin sa game to, parang...
Nakahanap ata sila ng Nakahanap ata sila ng katapat dito sa play-ins, Kuya Cubs. Pero na frostbite and ito na nga, freezing field and timber. So, grabe.
Pero
Commended
siya,
yung mga
kasi,
hooks ni
support
Katayomi
lang yun
dito. Oo, support lang din yun. Kapalit naman nun yung Timberso. Pero let's see, Arena of Blood is available. Pero wala na silang mahabol.
Naparotate pa doon yung yung gyro. Medyo masakit sa ulo yun. And they'll go for another smoke.
Alam nila.
Walang call
Alam
down.
na yata nila.
May vision eh. Ayun na yung tiny oh. May... Oh no.
Toss? Hindi na.
Si Natsumi, naalala ko doon. Nakita yata nila nag-smoke kaya nag-out na rin sila. May vision sila doon.
Grabe.
Grabing hook naman.
Alam na yata. I think magkakaroon na ng idea ang Blacklist na merong
May
vision dito.
Kaso, wala na. Too late. Ang dami na
Ang taas din ng ang taas na din ng level ni Pudge dito para sa para sa post 4, 'di ba?
Level
Magkaka-level lang sila post 5, off lane, post 4. Lahat sila dito level 7.
Sobrang nag-benefit na yung entity dito sa world na yun. Naku po!
Ito na naman, na-hook na naman mga kaibigan, and the dismember plus the avalanche. Biniyak na ba to? Biniyak sa lupa, kaso wala pa rin bearing dito. Pero lalaban yata sila. Arena of Blood is available, but may takbuhan na. Meron ba silang mahabol? Ayun, Fishman. Consolation prize. Kahit pa paano, may nakuha silang support. And, okay, ano yung nanakaw ni Teams? Avalanche? Atos. Okay.
So, pwede itos yung yung Mars, pero medyo scary. Kasi, medyo scary kung itotos mo yung Mars mo, pumunta sa kalaban. Yun ang buhay nitong Pudge. Taas na ng buhay din nito eh. Ursa,
Ilan na yung flash hit niya?
4,
Ilan na
6.
yung charges? Yung yung stack pala?
4, 6 yata. Hindi ko gano'n napansin. So, nakipagkulitan na naman
Delikado
tayo.
Watson dito. Kailangan niya ding mag-ingat.
Yun lang.
Meron siyang enrage available and may stun na nga coming in from this Gyrocopter. Mukhang mababurst down nga nila. Makakapag-enrage pa just in time. Ito na nga to the rescue. Si No One, Tinos, but there's the cooldown mga kaibigan. And there's the swap pa nga. Masasagip pa nga dito itong si Watson. Pero one more right click. Ay, hindi pa tumama! Oh my gulay! And itong Ursa, naghihingalo pa. Hindi pa rin namatay. Natsume will fall. 2 for 1 trade.
Buhay na, wala na.
Pwede pa yata. Lalabanan yata ni Watson to kung sakali. Naipit yata medyo awkward yung ni Abed. Pwede siyang salubungin dito, but okay na.
Big deal sana yun. Tapos namatay pa si Natsume. Hindi tumama yun. Sayang, 18 per chain. So, mababa yun. Actually, level 3 na rin pala itong chain eh. Sayang. Tapos naka-smoke up na naman, hahanap na naman ng kills tong dalawang support. Ito yung replay,
Na-sidestepan lang talaga. Ito,
Tsaka ang ganda ng swap.
medyo late na rin, parang nakatakbo na eh. Siguro hindi niya na, yung puno.
Yun na.
And speaking of the timber, so, there's the hook.
Hindi pa rin. Si Fishman pa rin makakuha ng last hit. Akala ko ma-deny.
Bottom lane, ang next objective dito ng entity. Tier 1 tower meron pa din as well as sa top lane dito. But if you're going to look at the map, wala pa rin nababasag na tower yung blacklist dito, Kuya Calbs.
Yeah, wala pa rin. Mahina sila kumuha ng objective eh. Gyro, di ba?
Kailangan kasama nila si Gyro if mabasag sila ng tore dito.
Actually, lahat sila. Kailangan nila lahat. Lahat sila magsama sa team. Kaso yun naman, no? Sobrang active na yan. Ni No One, patay si Tinos. 5K, 14 to 3. Laki ng lamang dito ng entity. Lumalaki na lalo pa yung lamang ng entity. Damage dealt. 5K pa lang sa side ng Blacklist, samantalang sa side ng 8K na yung Tiny. Hammering down yung skills to yung hero ni No One. Maabala, siyang tulog. Kulit mo Kaso may save
Pero there's the hook save coming in from Katayomi. Pero may Arena of Blood may spear pa ba? Tatama naman din. Pero No One is good as dead. 5 heroes ang Blacklist. Maghahabol din dito. Okay. May nanakaw? Wala na. Hindi ba hook yung nakuha niya?
Hindi. Nakuha niya siya kasi yung rat. Rat nakuha niya. Science. Gusto sana makakuha ng blacklist sa mga malalaking kill eh. Pero ito yung si Watson talaga may kill streak. Finally, dagger na si Gabi. So, makapag-set up, makapag-initiate siya better. Better positioning sa sa hero niya for the arena. May combo naman sila eh. Kailangan lang nila maging maging aware lang sa mga hooks, sa swaps, nag-blink, pero walang tao. Ano to plus Abed? Walang tao tuloy. Freezing field patay.
Freezing field, ibinigay na nga rin, pero makakatakas pa yata. Ay, sinapak sa muka. And Abed will fall down once again. So, parang bigayan lang din eh. Kaso, ang factor dito, Kuya Calz, medyo lumolobo na yung network ng entity. And parang hapit din sa kills yung blacklist eh, pero wala silang makuha dito. Okay, may ops. So, kitang-kita na nandito si Natsu. Nilalabanan ni... Ay, nilabanan!
Na-hook yata. Na-hook ba siya? Hindi napansin ko na-hook eh. Patay. Oo, na-hook siya. Yun na, pumasok na naman Sino ko, no? Two supports, pwede ka patay. Tatlo sila rito, patay.
May higit 3.
Damay na. Damay na.
Ito pa, may CM pa.
Another flash ship stack. Triple kill para kay Watson, Aki. Oh my God, what is happening, huh? Mga nagbabalik na naman tayo.
Nakahanap na sila ng katapat dito sa play-ins. Pero at least, 'di ba, last series na nila 'to eh.
Yeah.
I mean, tama ba? Last series na 'to?
Yes, ito rin final game ng dalawang team na to. Ito, inaabangan nila si Natsumi, alam nila may nag-TP doon sa tree line. Pero alam din naman ng blacklist. Oops! The hook.
Hindi tumama. Okay, pero there's the avalanche. Naku po! Natunaw si Teams!
Patay. Swap.
My kulay. May ba yun, no? May kasama pang, kay Crystal Maiden, pero wait lang. Naswap nga dito itong si Gabi. And kinalmot lang din ni Ursa. At nahuli pa nga dito si Janwell.
Gawa yun ng word sa high ground. Ayun, may high ground vision sila with that.
Oo.
Kaya tumama eh.
Partida, wala pang ang dagger tong si si Pudge eh. Aether lens lang yung niya.
12
yung item niya.
12 stacks na. Flash hip. Patay si Tim.
Oy.
Kakatipi lang yan.
Pak.
Ito ng debate. Kasi debate na yun.
Manlalaban kasi.
Manlalaban yun na nga. Patay.
Parang wrong mistake, pero tingnan natin, nandito na si Cappy with Arena of Blood, Spear tatama dun sa Ursa, and wala siyang enrage for the meantime. Mamatay nga din dito itong si Pudge as well as si Watson. So medyo malalim dun yung Pudge at Ursa.
Medyo nilaro na lang nila yun. Pero yung replay, masyadong ito yung replay kanina. Sabi niya ma-hook siya. May swap siya. Kita pa yun. May vision. Again, the vision is really, really good.
Aura. Nag-type pa ng aura. Medyo tumagal pa nga dito si Teams ng konti eh. May slow din kasi. So, nice TP din. Nice respo din from Abed and Jao. So,
Phylactery na yun. Kaya pala kanina natunaw yung heroes kanina pag-blink.
Ano item niya? Kanda? Para makawanit siya, no?
Phylactery online na eh. Ito, pwedeng ma-hook dito si Jao. Hindi, na-deward na pala. Nevermind, na-deward na. Rush na lang.
So, Roshan. Hindi kasi nila din pwedeng talagang laro-laro itong game na to eh. May comeback potential pa rin naman yung blacklist dito kahit papano. So, they need to do something for this one. Pero Natsumi, patay na naman. And 2 TPs para sa blacklist rivalry. Medyo napapatagal pa. Pero 4 na heroes ang manlalaban dito. No one, medyo delikado nga lang siya. And Fishman, okay. There's the freezing field. Pero walang magagawa yan. Okay.
Pero pwede pagsukin na nga.
Ilalaban pa nga yung Ursa dito. And Tim's going down. Nahook nga lang din ni Katayomi dito. Abed, nagdudugo ang kanyang buhay. But the swap, ang kati! Ayun yung binabayaran mo kay Vengeful, Kuya Calz, yung swap niya na may damage. Pero Arena of God, mukhang sila pa yata ang mayayari dito.
Ako, no, maaga kasi namamatay lagi yung gyro
huli.
Yung gyro kasi kailangan mag-farm Yung gyro, kailangan ng item ng gyro.
Wala na Wala siyang ma-farman dito, Kuya Cab. Siguro pwede siyang lumipat sa may top lane. Kasi I think pangatlong beses na siyang nagagank dito sa may bottom lane every time na nagpa-farm siya. So, I think pwedeng lumipat siguro ng farming side si Natsumi for the meantime.
Link na siguro sa tapos may Indies siya kaya matapang. Tumama pa yung hook, Tumama pa yung hook. Grabe naman tong yung patch ni Kataomi. Swap. Wala talaga timber.
Hindi din tumama yung timber chain pala. Kaya siya na-swap.
Nilaban nila wala na. Alam nila, mamamatay. Laban na lang. Kaso, saya ni Kuya Noah.
Ang sayo ni Oblax, Ay, Oblax ka rin pala, Kuya Carl.
Sorry. Ayun na, patay na naman sila rito.
Eto na. Uy, yung kuti. Hindi na to teddy bear ng Blue Magic.
Hindi na talaga. Hindi na talaga.
Okay. And Tormentor dito. Ano nga bang shard niya, ni Pudge? Limutan ko.
Hindi ko maalala.
Sa kanya napunta yung shard dito. Pero dismember right away para kay Gabi para hindi na siya makatakas dito. There's a Arena of Blood, but mamatay pa rin yung Mars dito.
Palong-palo. Ang hirap. Mas fair na nga yung draft sana in a way
Mas better na from the game number 1. Pero ang masasabi ko siguro, Kuya Carl, parang outplayed na yung nangyayari sa kanila.
Yeah, definitely outplayed.
Not bad naman din Not bad naman yung mga draft nila dito. Pero isa sa mga naging factor din, si Katayomi, yung Pudge. Ang ganda ng mga... Oo. Hindi ko alam, parang isang beses ko palang ngata nakita na nag-miss yung hook, yung dito sa may mid lane.
He's PC. At saka yung matawag dito, yung kanina sa bottom, may click lang na humarang, pero on point nyo kasi nandun talaga yung gyro.
Yun, oo.
Diba? May nandun talaga yung gyro, dumaan lang talaga.
Ang ganda ng mga hooks niya palagi
Yeah, sorry.
Tapos parang meron na silang extra core dito for entity.
Mahusay.
Ipon lang siya ng flesh shape, ang kunat na nga niya.
Undoubtedly.
Alright, check natin later yung yung buhay ng Pudge.
Smoke na naman sila. Laban lang ng laban. Up! May vision, kaso pumasok, kapag ng kursa. Kaso may toss.
Gabi mamamatay yata dito pero nakapagbitaw pa siya ng Spear of Mars and buhay pa yung Mars dito. Pwede lang di siya mag-reset pero Natsumi ang mabibigyan yung kanilang carry na hirap na. Pero ito na naman, yung hook na naman ni Katayomi, Kuya Cubs. Pero meron dito, may magda-dive. And there's the toss, Januel. One more right click at nabuhay pa nga. Grabe naman yon. Yung spear into arena, mamamatay itong si No One. Pero there's still ages para kay Watson dito. Lalaban pa yata siya. Kailangan niya dito ng backup. Oops. Hindi siya kakampi.
Malalim, masyadong malalim. Ilan yung kill stick nun? Laki din, 1-3.
4.
1-600, 800.
Oops.
Ito pa, okay nga yun.
Hinahabol pa, may consolation prize pa ulit. Easy game.
Ayoko magsasabihin sana kaso nakastream mo na tayo.
Ay.
Kulit mo, ha?
Kaya pa, kaya pa naman, kahit pa paano. Meron pa rin ray of hope dito for Blacklist
mga 5 ganun
International. 5 ganun pa.
Ayun, bawi na.
And, Gabi. Natos pa nga siya dito, pero may 2 heroes from Blacklist. Abed, siya yung pupunta sa backlines dito. Kaso mukhang siya pa yata ang mayayari na Frostbite. Pero meron namang 4 staff dito. Just to go to safety, pero na-dismember, nakagat Natos mga kaibigan. Meron pa bang ultimate? Ay, mabubuhay na yung Vengeful Spirit dito. But, Crystal Maiden, mamamatay lang din. Ito na, ang Teddy Bear. Ang Teddy Bear, buhay na ulit.
Take note, Aki, ha? Wala pa dun kanina start yung fight yung Ursa. Tapos ganun yung nangyayari.
Ay, hindi ko nagpakita. Naseksihan lang, naseksihan.
Makatakas din naman. That'll be fine. Nakakalap pa rin yung 6 sa 3. Basher next.
Medyo matagal pa yung next Roshan do. Kakapop lang naman nung ages ni Watson. So, I think balik muna sila ng farm. Chill lang muna or pwede din nilang i-push yung top lane since may tier 2 tower pa naman.
Natsumi, 9k, 14k yung kabila. Hirap. Hindi ka yung gusto mo ng timber, pero it is what it is.
Mas mayaman pa nga si Pudge sa kanya eh. Wala, ilang beses kasi siyang namamatay, Kuya Kalps eh. Wala rin siyang ma-farman talaga. To be fair naman kay Natsumi. Ang hirap mag-farm para sa kanya kasi ano na eh, hawak na talaga ng entity yung yung jungle area nila. Except dun sa top lane.
Wala sila map control. Ilan din talaga.
Oo.
Tsaka behind sila. Ang hirap talaga maglaro ng behind pag gyro. Parang habol mo pag behind during laning phase papuntang mid game kung may stacks ka. Ngayon kasi hindi na work yung stacks eh.
Oo.
Tapos ito lang yung item ng mga timber. Hindi yung ganyan katanki. Saglit lang yung sa sa Ursa pag natikitan or nalipin. May blink eh. Makakarin yung blink. Sobrang Basher na. Basher is complete parry sa Ursa at the same time. Tapos magsha-shard na rin siya. Para every time na tumatalon siya, parang naka-enrage din.
Okay. So, balik farming muna yung ating game dito. Pero may group up from entity dito sa may top lane. Maybe ito yung ipupush talaga nila eh. Dito pa yung merong Torre eh. But on the bottom lane dito, Gabi together with Rubik, tatry nilang kuhanin din yung tier 2 tower ng entity.
Tapos yung actually, games na rin pala to. Namatay lang yung courier ni Natsumi. Puno rin pala yung Ags. Kaso kailangan niya pa ng BKB. Aabot pa ba itong BKB niya? Tapos
mabilis na lang po.
Spam na ng cooldown para mapag-defend.
Dami nung dami nung cooldown.
Yeah. Walang tatalon dyan. Agad rin snowball na itong lineup ng entity. Ayun na. Another tower will fall. May tier 1 tower pa kasabit.
16 seconds. I think 16 seconds para sa next Roshan. So,
sa taas.
It's daytime. Pwede pang mag-Roshan na lang muna yung side ng entity.
So, sa taas pupunta yung Rosh since nighttime. Sige lang, farm lang. Ayun na. BKB na. Konting TS.
Kita dito. Nandito sa gilid.
Nakahuli lang si Gabi. Alam nila may spear eh. Yung Mars yun. Kanda, Blink, BKB. So may double damage yun pa.
Nalaban yata sila. Top lane. Kailangan talaga nila itong i-push eh. May Roshan na eh. So, Blacklist, I think kaya nilang mag-contest ng Roshan dito, Kuya Calbs, no?
Yeah,
naka-double damage. At ayun na nga na one-hit combo itong si Janwell. Hook will not connect.
Hindi tumama kay Abed eh.
Abed nagtatapos sa may punuan. Nagpapanggap na puno.
Binili niya rin yung dagger niya. Well, meron silang lane ward. May lane ward sila eh. Naku, alam na. Tumama yung Black Cannon. Patay si Natsumi!
May hook pa yun nalagay na yan Pero si Abed meron natang gustong i-contest. May gustong ipaglaban sa top lane.
Na-bash.
Walang basher. Ayun! Meron pala! Na-bash! And BKB para kay Watson dito. Tatry niya pa rin habulin. And Abed. Sayang. No YouTube highlights for you. Siguro balak niya atang nakawin.
Pero i-ground na itong side ng entity. Hindi na nila patatagalin to. 50 seconds walang timber. Actually parang okay lang din. Maski na niya yung timber, kaya nila talaga i-go. May illusions itong ng bench. Nakamanta yung bench. Yaman ng bench. Kasi gusto mo yung bench eh. Hindi namamatay na namamatay. Tsaka yung aura niya rin. It provides more damage din. Sexy lang. And first in a Frax. Yeah, masisecure ng ano, entity. Walang tao dyan.
Okay. One set of racks, makukuha na rin naman ng entity dito. So, may ages pa to so medyo mahirap kung i-all in ng blacklist yung mga skills nila. But then, trabaho lang per entity. May nag-blink dito sa may gilid. Okay.
Oh! Basag to. So, ito na. Last hora. Last team fight. Go! Try nila lumaban. Kaso walang BKB pa rin to si Natsume.
Yun yung kailangan niya. Isang combo lang siya ni, ni Tiny Kapag natalanan siya dito ni No One. And tingnan natin, they're trying their best to defend itong mid lane barracks nila.
Eh, na Tiny. Pumalo lang. Akala ko may blink eh.
Tumama.
May ages din kasi kaya ang hirap talaga mag-commit.
And Mars, binigay na nga rin dito. Medyo duguan ay namatay yung budget ng mga kaibigan. Pero instant buyback para kay Katayomi and Natsumi. Mamamatay lang din just like that. And tip para kay Gabi dito. Isusunod na nga nila sa hukay si teams. Pero meron ata siyang cheese, I believe. There's the toss. Wala, trabaho lang muna sila dito. Trabaho lang para EFAS. And No One, delikado kasi yung teddy bear nandito sa likod, nagwawala mga kaibigan. Buyback from teams, pero wala na yata sila magagawa dito. It's going to be Abed. Siya ba buyback to? Wala pala. Kulang yung kanyang pera dito. And GGE, tatawag na nga mga kaibigan. 2-0, malinis para sa entity.
Yeah, malinis talaga. And Blacklist will go 0-2 dito sa play-ins. And entity will also get the top spot in sa group A.
Yes.
Yun yung maganda daw for entity with this win.
Wala, ang linis ng laro nila. And as we said earlier, Kuya Calpso, not bad naman yung draft for this game ng Blacklist. It's just that na-outplay lang talaga sila ng entity.
Mas gusto ko yung draft nila ng game. Kaso wala.
Oo. Hindi pa rin kinaya. Sino ba ang tingin mo nga MVP for entity?
No One or si Kataomi. Yun lang, yung dalawa. Yun lang yung nakikita ko na para
Yung Pudge, no? Yung Pudge na hindi man lang nag-miss yung I mean, nag-miss yung hook, pero yung mga hooks niya sobrang crucial lang din di ba?
Tsaka
talagang instant death pag na-hook ni Katayomi.
Tsaka ang cheeky din kasi, magic missile, tapos yung punch na sa tree line with the hook. Paulit-ulit na lang ginagawa sa bottom lane So obviously, pag tumatama yung hooks, yung heroes ninyo, maski sabihin natin may afterburner yung gyro, well, mahabol kasi may magkakarat din yung may slow din, so may stuns. Hindi talaga gumana yung laning ng Blacklist with this draft. Pero unfortunately, second place sila sa Group A. Pero entity finishing strong dito sa Group A. Well played.
Yes.
Magkakaalaman na talaga Aki sa group stage.
Sa group stage na lang.
Yeah, doon talaga masusubukan lahat ng teams. Tsaka kanina umaga ko pa tinitignan yung Group A Yung Group A na sa group stage. Falcons, Gaimin,
ang lupit.
Team Spirit. Diba?
Oo.
Ewan ko na lang.
Pero I think ang mahalaga naman ngayon, Kuya Cabs, is nakapag-secure naman ng group stage slot ang Blacklist. So, walang bearing yung talo nila dito. It's just that naging second place lang naman sila. So, ang mahalaga, hindi sila uuwi ng maaga and meron pang makikita at mapapanood pa natin ang Blacklist. And makikita mo natin yung highlights for the game number 2, guys.
Best na pinakita rito yung mga hook nila sa mga jump in and out. Di ba? Hook save, swap save, swap to initiate, lahat na. Naka-Crimson Guard pa Solar Crest pala yun. Pero wala, hindi kaya. Hindi niya kaya Hindi niya talaga kaya. Hindi rin enough yung tankiness Eto, may blink dito
yung force. Ito yata yun, yung may Pudge, na-hook pa si teams ata. Naglalakad. May vision pala siya doon. May obs pala sila dito, Kuya Cal.
Kaya ang tapang, di ba? Blink in na lang bigla. Tapos yung hook ni Kataomi, hindi na tumama yung team Birching, kaya na-swap Okay lang.
Grabe si Watson talagang pumasok sa loob ng arena.
Pero anyway, yeah, kung makikita nyo rito, ito yung highlights na wala. Ang hirap na talaga rito yung ano eh. Hirap na talaga rito yung ano eh, yung side ng Blacklist. Parang tinawag na nga rin nila yung GG. Tinawag na nga nila kagad yung GG. And denied na nila sa Fountain. So yeah, Entity will finish strong on Group A. And they'll take the top spot. I believe yung score nila rito to finish off the group is going to be 8-2 sila. Blacklist will fall 7-3. So 8-2 for Entity, 7-3 Blacklist. Yung Beast Coast, ongoing pa rin naman yung match eh. Ayan, ongoing pa rin naman yung match nila. Ang kalaban ng Beast Coast ngayon ito. Virtus Pro.
Oo. And again, that's it mga kaibigan for Blacklist International versus Entity. Ang next game naman natin ay Quest versus Mouse. And interesting din tong game na to kasi again nandito si Nico, si Force. So sana man lang kayanin nila at hindi sila parang kumbaga ma-eliminate. May chance pa naman na hindi ma-eliminate yung Mouse. 'Di ba? So mapupunta lang sila sa kahit pang 4th place lang, no? Tama, Kuya Cabs?
Maglalaban nga lang yung
pang lower bracket.
Maglalaban yung yung 4th place ng Group A, kalaban nila yung 5th place ng Group B. Tapos sa Group B naman yung 4th place, lalabanan yung 5th place ng Group A. Parang vice versa, the cross.
Magko-cross lang din sila.
Kaya
so ikaw ba, Kuya Cabs?
Ay, ako sasabihin ko lang, kaya ang pagkakaintindi ko, since Group A yung Blacklist tsaka Entity, baka mapunta sila ng Group B. Kasi magkakross
Group B, oo. Yeah. Parang kaya naman. Mas kaya nila yung Group B eh. Tingin ko kaysa sa Group A. But ayan, bago tayo guys magtapos dito, ano bang tingin mo Kuya Cabs sa Quest and Mouse? Kaya ba nila force ang Quest? Since Quest nasa top 2 sila eh. Medyo mabigat eh.
Itong dalawang team na to naglalaban din naman sa mga iba-ibang tournaments. Diba? Prior to Esports World Cup or Riyadh Masters. Mas lamang lang talaga yung Entity over Mouse. So, pero wala namang imposible So, might as well na laban na lang nila. Play their best. Hindi man automatic na eliminated na sila even if they lost against Quest. May chance pa rin naman sila. Pero better if they can actually pull up something like a 2-0 against Quest Esports. Yun lang din talaga importante doon, Aki. Kasi, again, every game counts talaga. Kasi knowing na 4th spot yung pinaglalabanan dito ng Mouse 4th spot tsaka 5th spot. Kung matatalo sila, Aki, babagsak sila sa 5th spot. Medyo masakit. Ay ayaw mo no.
Eliminated pa rin kasi yun kahit mapunta sila sa sa 5th spot dito. Pero looking at dito sa standing sa Group A, Kuya Cabs, no, G2IG and LGD yung naglalaban ngayon and tie sila. So since nanalo yung G2 ng game number 1, I think kailangan pa nilang ma-2-0 para makaabot, no? Tama? Makaabot pa. Or may chance pa ba for for tiebreakers?
Dito IG. So, nanalo sila isang game. So, technically, ang score nila
is... So, kung mananalo sila, 3-6, di ba?
3-6, yeah. 3-6
na.
Oo. Kung mananalo
and then,
pa
if
sila...
matalo pa yung VP, magiging 3-6 din.
Yeah, possibly. Baka may chances, yeah. Pwede. Pero we'll see. Malalaman pa rin natin later on.
Kasi in-game pa yung ngayon, guys. In-game pa yung Beast Coast and VP. So, if ever na matalo sila, magta-tiebreaker sila with G2IG.
Actually,
and kapag nanalo naman sila,
Actually, akin nanalo pala ng 1 game yung Virtus Pro. I mean, yung Beast Coast sa Virtus Pro. So, 1-0.
Kaya umangat ng konti yung kaya umangat ng konti
yung
itong Beast Coast.
Yeah.
Oo. And then, Kuya Cabs, kapag nanalo naman yung Virtus Pro next game, sila yata ng Beast Coast pa rin yung magtatay for 3rd spot.
Pwede. Tapos magkakaroon
anything happens, meron palang may tiebreakers pala talaga, Kuya Cabs. Kasi magiging 4-5 ang Beast Coast, and then 4-5 din ang Virtus Pro.
Kung matatalo yung Beast Coast.
Kung matatalo yung, kung matatalo yung Beast Coast. So, I think ang kailangan mangyari ngayon is manalo ng 2-0 yung Beast Coast para wala ng tiebreakers.
Yeah. So, magiging 5-4 kasi. Magiging 5-4 yung Beast Coast, tapos Virtus Pro will drop to 3-6. Tapos, yung G2IG naman, kung mananalo uli yung G2IG over LGD, magiging 3-6 sila, Aki. Tapos yung Virtus Pro, magiging 3-6 kasi kung 2-0 sila, di ba, ng Beast Coast. So parang may tie na dalawang team. Tapos LGD talaga, wala na talaga, laglag na. Kung sakaling ma-2-0 sila.
Anything can happen din talaga. Pero in-game pa rin kasi yung G2 and LGD. So far, Kuya Calbs, no? Parang lamang yung LGD eh. Pero as I can say dito sa parang live score nila, parang nakaka-comeback yata nakaka-comeback ng G2.
Ngayon,
Yung
nag-rush yung LGD, pinapanood ko eh. Over G2
pero dito
IG.
sa sa live score, Kuya Cabs, lamang ang VP.
Virtus Pro ngayon?
Oo, 28-11 and then 11k gold lead.
Lamang ang Beast Coast. Tapos nasa kanila pa ages 2 minutes.
Ang Virtus Pro. Lamang ang Virtus Pro, Kuya Cabs. Oo.
Nagtotormentor pa sila ngayon.
So, 1-1. Okay. Pag mag 1-1, meron talagang tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers. Tayo yung Beast Coast tsaka Virtus Pro sa third spot. Kung magwa 1-1 to. Kung magwa 1-1. 1-1, di ba, Beast Coast, Virtus Pro naglalaro ngayon, 1-0, Beast Coast labang, kaya 4-4. Ngayon, kung matatalo yung Beast Coast, di ba, magiging 4-5 sila. Tapos, yung Virtus Pro, mananalo, magiging 4-5. So, pareha silang tie. Tie sa third spot.
Grabe naman nga yun. So, intayin na lang natin pa. Oo. Yep, and ang next series natin, again, is Quest versus Mouse. So, Mouse naman dito kasi, tie sila ng nouns. Ang mahirap dito, Kuya Cabs, kasi ang makakaharap ng nouns mamaya is AR. So, I don't know.
Sana manalo naman yung Azure bago man lang sila umuwi.
Pero alam mo, Kuya Cabs, pansin ko yan sa mga ganyan na. Kung sino yung na-eliminate, sila pa yung parang nananalo pa ng huling game nila. Parang every tournament, marami ako napapanood na ganyan.
Ang tawag din natin nanlalason.
Nanlalason, di ba? Parang nanghihila pa pababa. So, let's see. Kasi ang pangit naman kung mag-e-exit sila dito sa tournament na 0-8. Diyos ko, wala man lang pinanalong kaso. Magiging 0-10 sila.
Panalo
if ever.
Mananalo na rito yung Virtus Pro.
Oo. Mukhang meron nga tayong tiebreaker. Pero as I'm seeing here, no, since natalo na nga yung AR, sila yung mapupunta sa 19th to 20th place. And may makukuha pa rin naman silang pera dito. So we will see, guys. Again, wag kayong aalis. We're still going for another series dito sa EWC 2024.
Hello and good evening everyone and welcome dito sa aming live stream. Of course, you're still watching the day number 3 of our play-ins dito sa Riyadh Masters x EWC. Kami nga pala makakasama nyo, Vince and TDZ. Of course, nakita natin yung serye wherein Blacklist and Entity tablahan lang ang score, and it seems like Blacklist okay lang kasi they already qualified in the group stage. So, TDZ, ngayon, papunta naman tayo sa Group B, pero ang i-feature naman natin, it's gonna be Quest, PSG Quest and Mouse. Your thoughts about that?
Yeah, nakita natin yung performance ng PSG Quest yesterday, and I believe nasa good form ang PSG Quest. And especially Mouse din naman, isa sa mga heroes, isa sa mga teams na napapansin kong isa rin sa mga underdog under Group B. And gusto ko rin makita kung paano yung magiging performance nila after or while taking PSG Quest na isa rin sa mga dominating na teams all throughout the play-ins.
Now, eto na tayo Papalapit na tayo sa conclusion ng serye, and we are now going to know whether or not these teams are gonna qualify. Well, habang ongoing pa yung mga ibang matches from Group A, of course, Group B naman ang pag-uusapan natin dito, wherein sa Group B, still, Heroic coming up on top, tapos Quest follows after that, no? Especially Quest, right now, they're gonna be facing Mouse, who's currently on number 4, tied out with Nouns, no? And Nouns, later on, they're gonna be facing, I believe, Azure Ray, and Azure Ray is actually looking for that win.
Oo, kasi sa Azure medyo yung day 1 and day 2 nila medyo shaky. Pero tignan natin kung makakabawi pa sila kasi syempre alam mo naman Vince, kapag nasa 4th and 5th place ka ng bracket nyo or ng groups ninyo, may chance kang matigwak dito sa torneo or rather maglaro sa lower bracket when it comes to group stages. But still, you're already here on the tournament, so gusto mo talaga na makapunta ka dun sa taas. The win is the play is to win. The goal is to win, and the win is to get that to get that W. Pero yeah, I'm really excited to see. Isa sa mga nakikita kong talagang kailangan tignan dito is yung itong i-cover natin na series, PSG Quest against Mouse. Kasi PSG Quest recently, diba? Yung beses natin kinast yan nung day number 1, parang talaga sila, palag-palag and nandun yung mood nila Kumbaga, sila yung isa talaga sa mga teams na makikita kung kayang sumabay, honestly saying, in my own opinion, na kayang sumabay sa mga teams na naghihintay sa group stage. Ikaw ba, sino pinaka-favorite mo dito so far? Yung feeling mo na in par dun sa mga naghihintay dun sa ating group stage na team?
Ako If we're talking about Group B, TDZ, and actually, sige, I'm gonna be going with Aurora. Pero excluding Aurora, isa sa minamatahan kong teams dito would be actually Quest. Quest actually did pretty well dito sa ating Group B. And speaking of the run, PSG Quest actually tied up a lot of games. Pero somehow, nangibabaw sila when it comes to facing Azure Ray and Aurora. Surprisingly, they managed to hand Aurora their loss. So for Quest right now, since then tinabla din ng Nouns yung game nila yesterday. Nakas namin to ni Calbs, no? For Nouns na naghahanap din ng unang panalo nila, nakita nila yun sa unang game. Nung natalo sila, dito gusto ko pag-usapan yung Nouns Nung natalo yung Nouns up against Heroic, game number 2, kasi kaya na sanang i-1-1 ng Nouns yun Ang problema, natalo sila sa spend ng Heroic. Tapos, nung natalo sila, instead na manlukbok sila, in-apply nila. So, might as well, nung game number 1 between Nouns and PSG Quest, tamang kopya lang. Sige, spend tayo. All throughout 2 games. First one, work. Pero nung second game, may sagot yung PSG Quest. Hindi kami pwede na ma-2-0 ng Nouns ngayon. Dahil,
natuto.
PSG Quest actually is contesting or competing for the top spot
That's true, that's true. So, makikita natin yung adaptability ng mga teams, ano? Sabi mo nga kanina, tinalo sila nung Isben against Heroic. So, natuto sila, okay, sige, mukhang gana nga naman yung Isben, try nga natin. So, in a very tight spot, in a very clutch situation, Nouns were able to pull it off successfully. Not able to get the 2-0 win though, but up against the PSG Quest team, malaking bagay na rin yun. And yeah, I'm really excited as well. Mamaya sa Nouns up against Azure. Unfortunately, hindi natin siya makakast kasi sabay-sabay yung simultaneous nila yung stream.
Uy.
So, but for sure, this will be an awesome stream as well.
Pasilip muna. Actually, meron tayong game na sisilipin dito ngayon. And as you can see right now, it's gonna be the ongoing game between G2IG and
G2IG.
LGD Gaming. So, as we can see on our screen right now, mukhang in terms of like the matchup, lumalamang ang G2IG sa series. Pero when it comes to LGD somehow is on the lead when it comes to kills. So ikakasata natin to.
Yeah. Okay yan din naman. Kumbaga, so far, 45-minute game na to 45-minute game na to. And yung KDA, oo, may factor yung KDA. Pero nakikita ko rin when it comes to net worth, pati sa draft, may opportunity na makapag comeback pa tong G2IG. Templar, Beastmaster, Maynix Assassin. So I believe this will be at another team fight.
Aray ko po. Eto na nga. Tamang right click lang si Wayo Smile dito with the impetus, pero a lot of stuns coming through. A lot of skills din ibinato, pero Dawnbreaker will take the fall. Monet, makukuha niya yung kills kay Inyo, pero lumalapit dito si Monet. He wants to get close. No ball. Trying to at least save his life, pero saan nga ba gugulong? Nakaiwas in that potential danger. Pero Ice Shards nila Pag para maharangan si Pak, pero Pak hindi nagpatinag. Monet, nakakuha si PYW, pero it's all about the defense, ladies and gentlemen. TDZ, kahit si JT na pauwi, no, as the Beastmaster, kailangan niyang i-clear yung creep base sa top kasi pwede niyang matry door yung base
Totoo yan eh. Kasi makikita natin yung top lane nakalbo na eh. I mean, kailangan talaga nila ng isa pang hero na bumalik with sufficient AoE wave clear, which is the wild access. And napag-usapan niya natin kanina talagang ano pa to eh. Dikit pa tong laban. Maganda talaga siyang i-cast and this is a very good pick from our producers na i-cast natin ngayon. Kasi 27 to 23, 6k net worth lead. Kanina 11k yan. So merong 4k net worth swing in favor of G2IG. And when it comes to initiation, sa mga ganitong long games, dito na muna makikita ko yung yung importance ng mga scaling heroes such as TA, Beastmaster, and Pak. Sila yung mga heroes na talagang nagsashine kapag umabot na tayo ng late game. So, medyo ang feeling ko dito, 47 minutes, 27 kills sa side ng LGD. Early game kills lang to eh. Pero dito talaga makikita yung yung late game potential ng draft for G2ID. So, yeah, tingin ko kapag nakahanap pa sila ng isa pang team fight in favor of G2IG, malaking opportunity or malaking chance na mabaliktad pa ng G2IG to.
Ako nag-agree ako dyan kasi nakita natin dito kanina pagkalipat pa lang nung scene actually dito when we are seeing the matchup, fight na kaagad.
Yeah.
Tapos itong si Monet, bira lang ng bira. So as the Templar Assassin, you have to respect na grabe ang kanyang damage. Kasi early game, sige, okay lang. Tamang Cyblades lang, pang-harass. Pero not that good when it comes to engaging kills. Pero kasi based on LGD's draft makita mo naman, early game, makunat na yan. Dawnbreaker, Tiny, tama mo pa ng Enchantress na may sustain coming to the lane and keeper up the light. No? So, medyo nag-struggle lang G2IG when it comes to finding those early kills, pero okay na eh. Sige, late game na. Nasagad nyo na yung lakas nyo, pero ngayon, hindi na kami papayag.
Yeah. So, ano na rin eh, kapag mapunta ka ng late game, when it comes to items, uy, may mahuhuli na naman, Vince.
Aray ko!
Enchantress.
Why you smile? Okay lang, iningitian niya lang yan kasi meron siyang issue sa taildan, nakapaghilap pa, pero yung impetus, mga kaibigan, bonding sila, hindi sila gumagalaw. And it seems like hinintay nila matapos yung duration. Sila na ang lumalapit mo, net. Kailangan mag-ingat dito. Tamang Hurricane Pike papalayo. Another combination. Shiro is beyond godlike already. Killing Bobuka. Pero yung teleportation dito, oh my goodness, the base! The base! Naku po, X-Nova! Napitas pa pero yung base militar ngayon ng G2IG. Masyado nang expose. Napilitan tuloy mag-buyback si X-Nova. Kailangan nilang protektahan yung base. Yung ancient nila dito exposed na. Uwawas-iwas na ngayon dito si Niu. Pero sabi dito Shiro, sige, tatangkihin namin. Focus on the ancient. Eto na, pati ultimate inilapag na. Lahat na may pwedeng i-right click, right click, right click. Why you smile? Talagang maniinis na dahil hindi tumatama yung tirada ng impetus niya. Pero what is this? Godlike
Buhay
Shiro
pa!
na wala pa. Pero yung base is still standing strong. Monet! Monet!
Si Monet.
Kuha pa! At kumakatok pero hindi pa din talaga. Nandiyan na ba yung GG call? Yes, they did. Kahit mag-fortification pa sila, TDC, wala na talaga silang magagawa.
Wala silang magagawa. Kumbaga hinarap na eh. Kaya pa nilang i-take yung next team fight sana, but unfortunately nakulangan na sila ng disable eh. Hindi na enough yung primal roar nung Beastmaster, and withdraw power, and also getting that tiny yung demolish gamit yung 3 attack niya. Masakit talaga yan, but nice try though for G2IG. I believe LGD will get this W for the series, making it 1-1. So LGD, nakikita natin na bumabawi rin ng LGD coming from a not so very shaky standing from day 1 and day 2. I'm looking at a possible tiebreaker later on.
Loko, ganda nito. LGD Gaming, kahit pa paano nakuha nila yung magandang panalo. And even though na we even thought that LGD Gaming is gonna lose because of the comeback potential coming from the G2IG. Somehow, hindi nagpatalo ang G2IG. Well, kung tutusin before that record, parehas silang 2-6, pero ngayon, Siege Type may tig-isa na sila bigayan, give and take, 1-1. So, for G2IG and LGD Gaming, mukhang tight yata ang labanan nila sa baba
And yun nga, ulitin din natin kanina, pag nasa baba ka talaga, doon mo talaga makikita yung init na eh. Parang pusa na na corner. Parang pusa na na corner na ilalabas mo talaga lahat ng gilas mo kailangan. Kasi ayaw mo nasa baba eh. Pero bumulag din naman LGD, and I believe this will be another draw. So 2-6 yung standing nila before. So parehas sila magiging 2-7 ngayon. Walang gumalaw sa pwestuhan sa standing. So probably meron pa silang laro. Wala na. This is the last, no? This is their last series na. Okay, so most probably they will be battling against their position for the group stage, or probably go for the group stage on the lower bracket. So let's see pa rin. Pero when it comes to performance and draft, I believe for that series, palagsana yung G2IG. Medyo naunahan lang talaga sila when it comes to objectives. Nakita natin, mega creeps na nung naabutan natin halos, Ay, hindi pa pala. Yung bottom lane is still up, but yung push ng top lane and mid lane, hindi na talaga nila kinaya.
Grabe yung katok eh. Ibang klase talaga yung pressure na binibigay ng
Oo, lumalagabog.
LGD, kita mo naman, Tiny, nasabi mo yung kanina, ang sakit ng tree grab, hataw kung hataw. Tapos, nakita natin yung combination, avalanche toss. Talagang burado eh. Tapos, when it comes to them, picking up the right fight. Kasi yung last team fight na yun, nakita ko na they did maintain their composure nung na-dream coil sila eh. Tamang dikit sila kung dikit. Oo, sige. Na-dream coil, 2-3, okay lang. Basta sama-sama tayo. Kasi nasa ng AOE follow-ups niyan? Wala. So, nakahanap sila ng opportunity na after dream coil, saka tayo bibira. Well, they did. Nahirapan din si Monet na kumuha ng long range attack. So, they got targeted too much. And even X-Nova na sumusubok lang na tumatakas, pero natamaan pa rin ng snowball eh. So, forced buyback, elimination, tapos nung namatay na yung mga key heroes at they are down to the last fortification, there's nothing else to do. GG talaga eh.
Sana may timing sila eh, yung mismong naabutan natin na team fight. Kung kaya pa nilang sumugod doon, kung kaya pa nilang pumush, pwede siguro silang at least ma-control or ma-mega rin yung mid lane nila para hindi masyado sa lubsob yung creeps. Kaso, hindi nila na-flow yung top lane eh, yung off lane nila eh. Kaya mahirap silang kailangan nilang magpunta ng isang hero sa base.
Well, balik mo tayo. We'll be going to a break. Kalayan nyo yun guys, nakakita pa tayo ng aksyon from LGD Gaming and PSG Quest concluding their matchup, 1-1 ang score. At muli nagbabalik kami dito, TDC and Vince G, iatid namin sa inyo ang susunod na grupo, which is Group B. And of course, gaya ng sinabi namin kanina, na pag-usapan namin na we're gonna be taking over PSG Quest up against Mouse, no? So, after that game between LGD and G2IG, no? Ano kaya pwede natin yung take away dun sa huling matchup na yung TDC?
Take away natin, well, napag-usapan natin kanina bago tayo mag-start ng broadcast yung yung Dawnbreaker. I believe this is the first Dawnbreaker pick. I'm not sure. I will check that later. But offlane Dawnbreaker, feeling ko parang sa drafting phase, ginilid nila yun eh. Parang mas pinili nila yung yung Dawnbreaker na maging offlane kaysa maging Tiny. Kaso yung Tiny kasi ngayon, okay siyang maging position 1. Kaso because of the nerfs, para mas bagay na i-Tiny mid na lang siya tapos or offlane eh. Hindi na siya ganun ka effective or meron pa mas mga magagandang position 1 na heroes bukod sa Tiny. But tingnan natin, siguro yun yung nakasanayan nila. Kaya yun yung pinili nila. Pero ikaw, men, anong takeaway mo doon? Mukhang napaaga yung carburetor mo doon mag-play-by-play.
Ganun, no? Actually, wala lang gulat-gulat eh. No? Talagang
walang gulat-gulat.
Yung tipong konting hi hello lang, tapos biglang teamfight ka kagad. No? I mean, wala lang draft. Medyo, syempre, on the way na yun eh. So, papatapos na, heading towards the conclusion, pahinga na. So, makapagpahinga na ng maaga ang Group A. And with that kind of action, I am supposed to expect din dito TDC na ganun din na makita natin for the teams in Group B. Specifically, itong i-feature natin na PSG Quest and Mouse na talagang medyo nag-uumapaw din ang kanilang determinasyon na manalo dito sa play-in stage.
Yeah, it's all about the standings. Since this will be the possible last day for the play-ins, sinisecure talaga ng last day sa mga nasa baba, I mean. So, sinisecure talaga ng mga heroes na mas umangat pa yung placement nila sa standings, sa group standings because of this game. So, yeah, I certainly agree na ilalabas na yung mga natatagong alas, kumbaga yung mga baraha, ipapakita na talaga nila. Kaya siguro yun din yung reason kung bakit nakakita tayo ng mga Dawnbreaker picks, yung mga uncommon picks. Dito na lumalabas yung mga keso just to make sure na makakuha sila ng panalo. Ng at least puntos or umangat yung standing sila throughout the group standings.
Oh, kita nyo, may dumadaan na mga kaibigan, mukhang likpitan na, no? After Group A, no?
Oo.
Tamang pack up na. Pero hindi tayo papayag na pack up na, syempre. Meron pa tayong,
Hindi pwede.
meron tayong Group B.
Pack up tayo papuntang hotel, hindi pa uwi.
Nagdadala na sila ng mga maleta, ng mga kahit na anong kakahuyan dyan. Pero, hindi natin pwede i-miss out tong Group B. Kasi syempre, these teams are hopefuls as well. And at the same time, dito natin ma-determine kung sino yung mga teams na magma-match up or papasok doon sa ating group stage. Kasi, ang kailangan lang naman nila per group 4 eh. So, for Group B, 4 top 4 teams dito ang kailangan makagawa ng play to make it work and at the same time, maka-qualify patungo sa ating group stage na para hindi naman mapaaga yung uwi nila.
Wag naman. Ang sarap pumunta sa Riyadh eh. Siyempre, kung nasa Riyadh ka na, gusto mo talagang sulitin bawat araw dyan. And of course, may panalo yung mga teams ninyo since, again, we hindi lang naman to Dota eh. Kumbaga, hindi lang siya standalone na Dota tournament. So, again, going back, if you just tuned in, sa Esports World Cup, hindi lang Dota, maraming esports titles. And being on a organization, yung organization nyo mismo gusto rin makuha yung additional 7 million US dollars prize pool kung ikaw yung magiging organization or club champions as they say. So, yeah, I believe it's all about survival of the fittest for the organizations and also for the team itself.
Also for each and every one, ladies and gentlemen. So, nagpapasalamat tayo dahil binigyan tayo ng magandang laban ng mga teams and at the same time, nagpapasalamat tayo sa Esports World Cup for making this 2-month stay for esports, dedicated for esports alone, mga kaibigan. No? So, they are trying to do their absolute best para makakapit dito sa tournament natin. At the same time, they wanted to represent their team, their country. And kailangan nilang gumawa ng ingay because they're here sa ating games, dito sa ating Esports World Cup. Ayaw na nilang ma-eliminate agad-agad.
Pero sa atin, medyo maganda yung standings ng blacklist natin. Pre, na-announce na kanina, if you just tuned in sa ating broadcast or sa whole EWC stream, nakapasok na po or secured na ang blacklist rivalry sa group ins or sa group stage. Ang malaking question mark na lang is saang group sila mapupunta. Kasi nilabas na rin meron na rin sa Wikipedia yung sino yung mga teams na waiting or nag-qualify sa EWC Riyadh Masters. Meron na silang pwesto sa group standings for group stage. So, Vince, nakita mo ba yung groupings natin kanina? yung group A, parang lahat ng malalakas nandun parang ano siya the group A of death. Parang ganun mo masasabi.
Agree. The group of death indeed. So, ang meron tayo ngayon dito is actually group A, medyo tapos na ang labanan sa group A dahil may tiebreaker tayo mamaya, okay? So, confirm to.
Okay.
LGD, G2IG, kakatapos lang ang serye nila, 1-1. At sila ang tiebreaker din later on tonight.
Banse.
Pwede mo bumanse.
So, this time, this will be, best of 3. Best of 3 na.
Best of 3 na. Ay, best of 3 namin!
Best of 3 na.
May long game.
Sa tiebreaker natin.
Naku po. Para maka 2-0, Matic, sila panalo. So, ano na yun
Sila panalo.
Do or die na to Pero
do or die na yan. Kumbaga, buhay na ng ng Dota 2 team.
G2IG, LGD nga naman. Siyempre, you're talking about the placements. You're talking about the positioning dito sa ating overall tournament, no? At parehas kasi ng score G2 sa LGD. So, kailangan nilang i-settle yan. Kailangan nilang pag-usapan sino nga ba dapat magparaya dito. Sino nga ba yung dapat makakuha ng sino nga ba yung dapat makakuha ng 15 kyaw or 25 kyaw kasi it matters Kasi kung 17, 18 ka, 25 kyaw yan Tapos kung kayo na yung kulelat, yung pinaka nasa baba ng every group, tig 15,000. Pero kung 15,000 yan, malaking bagay na yan kung dito nyo dadalhin sa Pilipinas yan. Pero
sa Pilipinas.
For them, kulang pa yung 15,000 na yan. 10,000 difference, ang laki. Laking bagay niyan.
Pati, kumbaga sayang isipin mo battle ng region yan. Yan yung dalawang representative ng China di ba? LGD, pati G2IG. So, medyo masakit para sa ating Chinese community na yung isa sa mga pambato nila is mawawala. At kung maka-advance pa, alanganin din yung pwesto nila sa group stage, which is kumbaga, labanan yan sa lower bracket ng group stage. So, you don't really want to be in that position. But, it's much worse kung yung position mo upuan sa airlines pa uwi. Mas masakit yun, mas mahirap yun. But, it is what it is. Kumbaga, lahat naman lumaban ng patas, lahat may pantay-pantay yung bilang ng games nila. It's just all about preparation, and this is the best time for them to prepare since they have few hours left for them to prepare for their next matches. So, let's see. Tingin ko mas magiging ma-action to mamaya kapag pumasok tayo sa decider match ng LGD versus G2IG.
Pero ito lang ang feeling ko So, G2IG, LGD, meron silang tiebreaker. For Group B, I believe siguro wala. Kasi for Azur Ray and of course Nouns, parang naka-seal the deal na already yung fate ng Azur Ray Sabihin mong mag 2 wins ang Azur Ray up against Nouns. Kasi naghahanap sila ng panalo ever since then. Tapos, yung rounds natin, may 3-5 bearing na. So, for Nouns, having that 1-win advantage compared to Azur Ray, if a-assume natin na nanalo ang Azur Ray doon sa serye nila later on, ganun pa rin. Parang accept the fate na lang that Azur Ray will be getting $15,000 already.
Yeah.
Ending in 19 to 20 spot. Pero for Nouns, may chance pa sila na, alam mo yun, makipag-compete up against mouse. Actually, mouse, no? Kailangan natin tutukan to. So, for mouse and nouns, ano ba? Ano bang dapat nating magandang term dito? For mouse and nouns, kailangan
kapag ano yan, posible pa tayong magkaroon ng tiebreaker for Group B. Kung sakaling manalo, kailangan maka 2-0 ng mouse against PSG Quest.
Okay.
Para lumayo yung points sila. Kasi yung current standing or yung point ng mouse is 3-5 at the moment. Kung maka 2-0 sila this series, yung papanoorin natin, magiging 4-5 to. Magiging ano pala to? 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Oo, magiging ganun. Mas aangat ng 2 points yung ano, yung mouse. Pero kung sakaling since sabay naglaro yung mouse pati nouns eh. Mouse versus PSG Quest, nouns versus Azure Ray. So kung maka 2-0 din yung nouns, eh malaki din yung chance na mag tiebreaker mamaya for Group B. Pero depende sa magiging laro nila ngayon. Pero kung draw ganun din, magkakaroon din ng tiebreakers. So let's see. There's still a possibility. It really depends on their last game today. Pero yung sa Group A is already secured. Meron talaga tayong G2IG versus LGD Gaming.
Done deal na yan eh. Siyempre, you have to settle for less, no? Siyempre, hindi na kayo nakapasok sa group stage. Paglalabanan nyo na lang, yung porsyento ng prize pool. 0.3%, 0.5%, it does matter. Kasi nga naman, kapag ka nandito ka naman na tanggap mo na yung kapalaran mo na uuwi ka na, eh syempre, umuwi ka na may mas malaking, may
prize pool.
May mas matabang bulsa, ika nga, no? So, matabang pitaka, syempre, paldo yan, payday for them yan. Nako, pwede na silang mag-focus sa mga ibang tournaments nila in the future. If TI team sila, then
TI is coming, malapit na. Tingin ko parang tatamaan ba ng EWC? Hanggang August 25 to hindi, September pa pala yung September-October. Parang September or October if I'm not mistaken for TI. But still, enough preparation. Enough preparation pa naman for TI. But I agree. Siyempre, pag uuwi ka, mas gusto mo talaga na mas malaki yung bulsa mo. Or mas better kung ayaw mo na lang umuwi. Pero kung ganun talaga wala eh. Wala tayong magagawa.
Kahit ako, ayoko na umuwi pag ganyan. Nasa ibang bansa
pag ganyan, dyan na lang ako.
May chance na akong baguhin ng buhay ko, yan na ako. TNT na lang.
TNT na lang ako.
Tropang giga yan, ha?
Hindi ako sama. Nasaan si Tads? Nasaan si Vince? Ba't parang hindi ko kasama sila ngayon?
Tropang giga yan, pag ganyan ako. TNT.
Pag gano'n, wala na, TNT. Magtatago na lang ako sa buhangin.
Uy, naku, Riyadh, no? Babaong ko sarili ko sa buhangin. Magpapanggap akong driver ng camel. Grab camel ang bago ang negosyo, guys.
Uy, malaki din yun, ha? Kung meron mang Grab camel, ha? Kung sa Pinas, mga kaibigan, merong Grab na, nakabisikleta, di ba? Meron nga iba, naglalakad, di ba? Malaki ang tip kapag ganun. Kung nasa Riyadh ka naman, Grab camel.
Camel, ako. Walang duda yan. Book nga ako ng yung 6-seater ng camel. Meron ba dyan? Grab share camel.
2 camel, pre. Na-ride mo, pre.
Well, talking about crazy amounts, no? Talagang dito talaga malalaman, guys, na gusto namin talaga pumunta ng Riyadh. Para malaman kung totoo nga ba yung mga myth na yan. Mga myth masters kami. Gusto namin makita kung nag-exist ba yung Grab camel.
Para masubukan natin. Pero unique experience yun. Bihira ka makakasakay ng mga camel. Sa Riyadh lang maraming camel eh. Sa Middle East lang talaga maraming camel eh. So, it's an opportunity. Or kung pwede ka mag-uwi ng camel dito sa Pilipinas, ikaw ang pinakaunang-una magiging Grab camel. Di ba? Mas malaki bayad dun.
Wala pang nakakagawa niya sa Pinas, no? Kalesa, meron eh.
Kalesa, oo.
Common na yan eh. Maraming kabayo eh. Siyempre, saan ba tayo makakita ng camel? Sa desyerto lang. At siyempre,
sa desyerto
yung mga
lang.
liblib na lugar ng Riyadh. Siyempre, talking about the city. Kasi Riyadh City to eh. Esports City na nga to, ika nga nila. Yeah. At aside, parang feeling ko in reality, instead of camels ang makikita nila dito sa Esports City, ika nga dito ng Riyadh, most likely, mga sports car. No?
Yan.
Parang katumbas ng sports car dito is yung mga taxi type natin dito na sedan. Tapos sa kanila yung Lamborghini nila parang parang legit na wala lang, pampasada lang, ganyan. O, sir, saan kayo punta, sir? O, Lamborghini na, o. Cheap fare.
Speaking of sports car bins, no? Kasi wala lang, share ko lang para meron tayong additional Kasi merong instance na nung nagsisimula akong mag-cast, na-invite ako sa Dubai.
Ayun.
Na mag-cast.
Sarap.
Di pumunta ako ng Dubai, no? Ilang minuto lang naman yung Dubai sa Riyadh. Ilang oras naman yung Dubai sa Riyadh. Di dumaan kami ng Riyadh. Men, sabihin ko sa'yo, yung mga sports car dito sa atin, yung mga Lamborghini, mga Ferrari, siyempre, sa atin, pag ganyan, uy, head turners, head turners. Pagpunta namin ng Riyadh, pre, yung mga sports car doon, alam mo yung ginagawa doon, nakapark lang sa disyerto. Yung iba, inabandona na. Yung iba, ginagawang food stall, yung mismong sports car. Nilalagyan lang ng prutas. Ganun kayaman ng Riyadh na talagang ginagawa lang nilang pang stall, pangbenta lang. Yung iba ina-abandon lang sa disyerto, walang kumukuha.
Grabe.
Parang disposable. Parang disposable toothbrush lang eh. Ganon sila. Oh.
Grabe, no, parang sinasabi mo na one-time use lang. Pag nasakyan mo na, okay na? Ubus na yung gas. Sige.
Parang ganon.
I need a new car.
Oo. I need a new car. Dad, I need a new car. Mga ganon. Ito legit to by experience. Nakita talaga ng mata ko na ganon sila kayaman or ganon sila ka-resourceful. And inabandon lang talaga nila yung mga sports car dun sa Riyadh. Pero may tingnan natin, yung sinasabi ko sa tropa ko, pre, baka pwede naman mag-take home ng kahit isa dyan. Kahit ikaw na yung pumili. Hindi na ako pipili kasi ang gaganda. Pero anyways, yeah, ang Riyadh talaga ang magiging the first ever esports country or esports city sa buong mundo, and also I'm really thankful for this opportunity as well na makaka-witness tayo ng growth for esports again, going back nostalgia na mga panahong ine-establish pa lang yung esports, and look at us now, di ba? Ang laki na ng growth ng esports baby years back. So I'm really hoping for more of this from EWC. Next year probably after TI.
Agree. And syempre, no, kung babalikan natin yung mga nakaraang hindi pa ganun ka-establish ang esports. Kasi kung iisipin mo, etong video games, itong mga games na ngayon na sobrang lalaki na, ginawa lang naman to way back then para maging entertainment. So, may mga tournaments way back before, pero hindi siya ganun kaingay. Mga naglalaro, naka-record sa VHS. So, parang...
naka-LAN pa, no?
Yun yung nila, LAN party. Nadala sila ng malaki yung PC. Tapos, punta sila sa basement ng mga... Wow, basement. Very American, can I crash on your basement? Yes. Okay, dadala sila ng malaking PC. LAN party daw sila, no? So, goods yun.
Wala pang laptop nun.
Oo, dala-dala ng PC. Tapos, ang bigat-bigat nun. Imagine mo. Tapos, every, weekend. Kasi, syempre, wow, priority ang pag-studies, no? Pero, yun nga, yung mga tournaments existed before, aside from arcade lang, meron ding time trial. Ika nga ng mga, alam niyo, mga Pac-Man, pabilisan matapos yung stage ng ganito, ganyan. Yun lang ang esports, at hindi pa nila tinatawag na esports yun. Talagang competition lang sila. Pero, now with games emerging, games evolving, tapos ngayon, na who would have thought na ang Dota 1 or yung simpleng mod lang sa Warcraft, lalaki into one of the biggest games in the world. Ika nga, diba? Na mas nalamangan pa nga yung yung prize pool ng golf. Nakakatakot to, man. Kasi ang golf, no, medyo lang yan Hintayin mo tumira, papalakpak ka. Tapos, ang kinikita nila Tiger Woods doon, ang lalaki na rin, diba? Pero ngayon, TI champion ka, laki pa rin ang kikitain mo dito. Sumali ka nga sa Riyadh, ang laki pa rin ang kikitain mo, man.
Well, actually, isa nga yun sa mga naging usapan before which is yung prize pool ng Riyadh, mas malaki pa sa TI. Which only happened last year because syempre yung saan ba kumukuha ng prize pool ng TI, diba, sa mga battle passes. So last year medyo dun yung part na tinanggal nila yung Arcana sa battle passes.
Bago na sila.
Let's see.
Nice.
Let's see. Kaya
tama lang yung ginawa nila dito. tama lang yung ginawa nila dito. Kasi, naramdaman talaga nila TDC na tumatanda na tayo. Na hindi na natin priority gumastos sa Dota. Sakit eh. Ako, hardcore ako dyan eh. Kapag kagastusan sa Dota. Wala eh. Auto-swipe lang kapag TI season na. Ito si Gavin, sabi niya, tumatanda na to. Huwag muna. Okay. Meron tayong explainer guys. No? Panoorin nyo to para matutunan nyo kung about saan nga ba yung Dota. And of course, watch this. Kung ano man yan.
The Esports World Cup is a unique tournament and will have a very unique trophy system, consisting of keys, game trophies, the Club Championship trophy, and the totem. Introducing the key. This symbolizes a participant's right to compete in Riyadh. Each team or player will receive a personalized key consisting of the inner key and the outer frame. Winning a competition earns you a game trophy. A champion's key will be inserted inside. The frame will be placed into the totem. A physical block on display in Riyadh, serving as a progress bar of the Esports World Cup. The totem will remain in Riyadh as a chronicle of the Esports World Cup history. Those who get eliminated throughout the competition must give up their keys and see them crushed. Their broken keys will be tossed into the totem and encased in resin, symbolizing those that tried to win but fell short. However, as an additional privilege for winning, each game's champion gets to select 3 opponents' keys to be encased in the base of their trophy as an additional, more personal prize. Losers will go home with their keys replaced with a token that marks where they ended their journey. Witness history unfold at the Esports World Cup.
Sarap, men. Ang sarap talaga nung nakita natin doon. I mean, just like that, just like doon sa explainer video na yun, nakita natin kung ano yung pwedeng maiuwi ng ating mga participants. If they became the champions, ayan, kasama ka na sa 10 Commandments ng Esports World Cup. No? Nandun ka sa malaking bato, nakalagay na yung pangalan mo doon. Isa ka na sa mga legendary player. Sabi nga dito ni Calus kahapon, kapag ka pumunta ka ng Riyadh at nagbakasyon ka lang, kapag ka, okay na yung mga after 20 years, pakita mo sa anak mo, yan no? Look at that, who's that? That's daddy, right? O, di ba? Nasa history ka. Di ba? So, makita ka ng mga taga-Riyadh na, uy, sino to? Sinong team to? Ayan, nakalagay dito, solo player, team player, tapos, nasa history ka na. Yun yung mahalaga.
Kumbaga naiukit na yung pangalan mo sa 10 Commandments ng Esports Riyadh City. Makikita mo dun yung pangalan ng team mo, pangalan mo. And isa pa nga sa mga nakikita ko dun, yung pwede mong dalhin yung Toblerone mong susi. Kung sakaling ikaw yung manalo.
Uy.
And pwede mo rin ilagay yung susi dun sa mismong trophy. So, again, what a great feeling na mas ginawang competitive ng Riyadh Masters or EWC yung competition, again, the tournament. Hindi lang trophy yung makakuha mo as we've seen earlier from the clip, from the explainer, na pwede mong ilagay yung keys ng mga natalo mong teams. Pwede kang pumili kung meron kang G's dun sa sa kalaban mong organization, pwede mong ilagay yun sa ilalim ng trophy mo just to present or additional bragging rights na mas malakas kayo kaysa dun sa team na yun.
Yun yung maganda, men. May bragging rights ka. Well, kahit sabihin mo, durugin mo yung mga kamag-anak ni Maring Alicia. Yan yung mga susi, yung mga keys na yan.
Alicia keys.
Pero, talking about additional bragging rights to crush your opponent's keys and of course, make sure na kayo yung makapag-uwi ng tropeo. Actually, winners, losers, may mga plato pa nga yan. Actually, kahit nga plato lang, ang sarap nang iuwi eh. Dati, ang target lang natin dito, mag-uwi ng plato sa, alam mo na, sa mga fast food, pero ngayon
Jollibee.
Pero ngayon ang gusto mo nang iuwi plato ng Riyadh kasi gawa sa ginto yan no? Pero talking about keys, having PSG Quest and Mouse facing each other right now, pag-usapan kaya natin ngayon kung ano nga ba ang keys to victory ng bawat isa na to.
Yeah, well, simulan natin sa sino ba nasa harapan natin ngayon? PSG Quest. Okay. Feeling ko dito mabigyan ng mga key heroes ni TA2000. Since si TA2000 kahapon, ang ganda ng performance niya. Hindi niya nabigyan ng opportunity yung kalaban. I believe that sino man ang kalaban nila kahapon? Blacklist?
Hindi.
Tingnan natin.
PSG Quest.
PSG
Nalala ko
Quest.
yun eh. Magandang serye din yung PSG Quest series yesterday eh. PSG...
Heroic. Pati AR pala, ayun, AR. Hindi nila binigyan ng opportunity yung AR na
Nouns, kagabi.
Pati Nouns. Aurora pala.
Sinusiro nila Aurora, ha?
Aurora.
Surprising.
Sinusiro nila Aurora. So,
Draft
yeah, tingin ko yun yung mga keys to victory nila. Pag maganda yung mood, pati yung hero ni TA 2000, doon mo makikita yung real strength ng PSG Quest. Ikaw, pre, anong tingin mong keys to victory dito ng Mouse?
Yan. Mouse. Actually, tama yan. You're giving away TA 2000 vibes. Unahan na natin. Intro na natin. Templar Assassin. Siyempre, IGN pa lang nag-giveaway na ng TA vibes eh. So, for the first pick, no, standard bans na to eh. Actually, Familiar, Enigma, Clock, Tiny, Witch Doctor. Pero Broodmother, okay, ano na natin yan. We get that most of the time. Pangolier, yes, okay, it goes there. Pero for Brewmaster na nakalusot, yan na din. Kasi Brewmaster, alam naman natin ang ambag nito is to deal some damage per second with the Cinder Brew. Tapos papalakpak lang yan with the Thunderclap. And yung mga spirits niya. Saka yung elements niya. Kasi ano to eh, avatar din to eh. May 4 elements to eh.
Yeah.
Earth, Water, Fire, saka Void eh. Tapos yung Weaver, yan, hindi na ban out. So lusot to per quest.
Yeah. And for kasi ang Brewmaster kasi kaya tingin kong prio pick din to ng mga team yung capability niya na mag-disrupt ng lane eh. Again, yung sa Cinder Brew, yung evasion, especially for the laning stages, if you're kung merong evasion, kung merong on debuff, may chance na hindi mo makuha yung last hit, converted into a deny. So, isa sa mga magagandang lane dominator na heroes, especially for the off lane. And for PSG Quest, yep, a Weaver will be picked as a first pick. Isa sa mga versatile na heroes, flexible. Pwede mong gawing support, pwede mong gawing carry. It really depends on how the draft goes moving on later. So, securing the Weaver, at least they were able to provide negative armor debuff for the enemies. And also the capability to time-lapse or at least masayang yung mga binabatong skills ng kalaban. Yun din yung isa sa mga nakikita kong usages kung bakit mas prior nila yung Weaver compared sa ibang klaseng supports or core heroes.
Pero I was really surprised about the Witch Doctor ban ng PSG Quest. Probably nag-re-review sila up against Mouse. Kasi Witch Doctor, when it comes to popularity, parang 2 games pa lang siyang nagagamit. Okay? 2 games pero Mouse actually is utilizing the Witch Doctor. And probably with that keynotes, parang nirespeto nila yung 2 games of Witch Doctor. And with that, nailagay siya sa ban pool. And this gives them an opportunity to pop up pa rin as well with the Witch Doctor pick. And, most likely respect that hero. Templar Assassin, of course, respected dahil one of the most useful pick. 10 times, 50-50 lang ang win rate. Tapos, you go in for the Hoodwink, which is heavily contested when it comes to the bans and picks. For Hoodwink, actually, mas popular siya when it comes to to picks instead of ban. Kasi, out of like 30, how many matches? Out of the matches na meron tayo dito, parang 26 games with Hoodwink ang nakita natin eh.
Yeah. Almost, highly contested siya eh. It's either you ban him or you pick him eh. Kasi kapag pinalagpas mo yung isang hero na kayang mag-zone out kaagad sa laning stages, ang laking bagay nun eh. Kasi, iba kunwari, sa laning stage, it's either a support plus a core. It's either sa offlane or sa safe lane. Kapag, siyempre, ang magiging matchup niyan, support versus support sa sidelines eh. So, if you have the capability to zone out or to use or forcefully use your opponent's resources early, such as tangos, salve, ang laking bagay nun eh. Ang laking bagay nun sa early gold or sa early transition when it comes to the support matchup. Minsan, doon mo makikita kung gano'n ka kabilis makakuha ng boots of speed, kapag ikaw yung nakaunang makakuha ng boost of speed, it means kaya mo nang i-zone out lalo, mas makakontrol ka ng lane. So talagang heavily contested yung Hoodwink sa side. And it's really good. It really complements sa dalawang first pick heroes ng PSG Quest kasi parehas silang pwedeng kumuha ng Gleipnir. Both Weaver and the Hoodwink. So kung sakaling sino yung mauna sa kanilang dalawa, magko-complement din yun sa kayang gawin ng Weaver or nung Hoodwink, which is the Acorn Shot into Bushwhack, or pwede mong lagyan kaagad ng secured na kuto sa Weaver, makapagharas ka kaagad. So a really good pick for PSG Quest. And on the side of Mouse, they have already secured both of their supports, POS 4 and POS 5. They will go for the Jakiro. And again, yung pintor nating
pintor
support. Oo, pintor yan eh. Laking ink yung ginagawa
Si
nila. Let's see kung ano ba yung pwede lang i-combo dito. Just want to see malaki yung capability ng Mouse to push out lanes with the Jakiro and also early groupings or team fight presence dahil rin sa Inkswell. So let's see kung paano ba magiging or how the draft will continue from this point.
Well, for Mouse, talking about Grimstroke already, 6th match with Grimstroke. So most likely another comfort hero na to for the side of Mouse. And together with the Brewmaster, talagang malakas ang win rate ng Grimstroke Brewmaster combination, no? Kasi most of the time it's just Mouse utilizing the Grimstroke, pero Grimstroke Brewmaster, pero when it comes to winning, actually heroic, no? They managed to use that one time Grimstroke, tapos na-pull off nila, napanalo nila yung game. Pero for Mouse, 6th game, pero 40% win rate lang kasi they lost 3, they won 2, and this is their 6th game, no? If ever na mapapanalo nila to, that means they have a chance na gawin 50-50 yung success probability nito ng Grimstroke. Pero will DK somehow make that success rate improve? Kasi DK medyo gana rin ng DK. Kasi when it comes to having a durable mid hero, well, DK is your get-to-go guy.
That's true. With the Dragon's Blood, medyo nagko-complement din yung Dragon Tail niya sa Soulbind once na binato ni Grimstroke yung Soulbind. May dalawa silang stun. And also the pushing capability, since they lack the pushing capability, heroes currently, with the Dragon form, pwede agad nilang ma-take down yung towers with the Corrosion Dragon Facet. Pero kulang pa eh. Feeling ko nabibitin pa ako sa ganitong lineup eh. Kulang pa sa damage, raw damage sa side ng Mouse. Since pwede, ang last pick naman nila is yung mga post 1 heroes. So PSG Quest also removing the CK. Ayaw nila yung mga tanky heroes na nag-complement as well dun sa Soulbind with the Chaos Bolt. For PSG Quest naman, when it comes to pickings, they have secured themselves another post 4 hero possibly or post 5 hero that will lane with Weaver, Enchantress. Medyo hindi naging successful, or successful pala yung Enchantress pick kanina nung nakita natin yung LGT versus G2IG. But with the Enchantress pick, when it comes to advantage na pwede niyong ibigay, yung pure damage ng Impetus, pati yung double neutral items, which makes the momentum of PSG Quest just in case na makakuha ka agad ng early lead because of the neutral items. So, ang laking bagay din kasi talaga yung neutral items lalo sa late game. Pag nag-hit ka ng 60 minutes, tapos pahirapan na makakuha ng neutral items nun eh. Kasi yung oras mo nilalaan mo na sa nilalaan mo na sa team fight, and mas potent na yung ganks pag late game. So this really helps PSG Quest to transition early, especially for an early game oriented or mid game oriented na course such as the Weaver pati sa Doombringer. So really like the composition or the first 4 heroes of PSG Quest here.
Actually, based na observe ko, no, parang yung Mouse, they rely on their comfort picks way too much. Kasi itong mga heroes na currently na meron sila, parang hindi to first time na gamitin nila on this tournament. Some of them have succeeded, and of course with Jakiro na 4 na beses or pang-5 beses niya na lalabas dito sa game. Ooh, Phantom Assassin. Wait. This is interesting.
EA.
Gana sa crit ang gusto mangyari ng mouse. Well, wait. Phantom Assassin. I'm not saying Phantom Assassin quite much. So this can be a shake-up.
Ano yung keso? Oo.
Oh?
Nilabas na nila yung keso nila.
3 beses
Okay,
na.
kasi tingin ko, well, kulang nga talaga sila sa raw damage. Yun ang talagang nakikita ko sa mouse. And kung usapang raw damage naman talaga, ang pinaka-best hero na mag-deal or mag-provide ng raw damage is the Phantom Assassin. But, a big question to me, I agree sa reaction mo kanina eh. Ganun din yung reaction ko eh. Na, okay, PA ba talaga ang gusto nyo na magiging hero? Kasi scaling hero yan eh. Hindi, kapag naunahan mo yan sa early game, or pag hindi mo siya binigyan ng space sa early game, ang hirap makabawi niyan. Mauubos yung oras nyo kakabigay ng space para sa Phantom Assassin. And looking at the composition ng PSG Quest, ang daming ways para ma-lockdown tong PA when it comes to the laning stages. Sa Hoodwink pa lang, ang laking bagay na eh. Meron siyang break with a sharpshooter. Mawawala ka agad yung blur mo. So, may enchantress pa na pwedeng umikot ka agad and harass you with the summons. May Doom din para ma-disable ka lalo with the Doom itself, yung ultimate niya. So, let's see kung enough ba to for Mouse Esports for this last PA pick. But PSG Quest will have the
Snapfire.
Yeah, Snapfire.
Pero
Snapfire carry or Snapfire mid to.
Yung PA dalawang beses na ginamit ng mouse, no? 2 out of 3. Kasi yung isa ginamit ng G2IG, no? Mababa yung success rate ng PA kasi aside from 3 games, parang 1 out of 3 lang yung nanalo at yung isang game doon coming from mouse at ito yung lineup na ginamit ng PA para mag-scale up eh. So, most likely the success rate here, having a Brewmaster, Dragon Knight, Grimstroke, and of course, Witch Doctor, kahit pa paano, kaya binanaw din ng Questo kasi alam nila na hero na out nila yan. And dito ako natatakot eh. I'm concerned about Ulnit's Phantom Assassin, lalo na sa early game. Kasi yung matchup nila sa lane, si Malik ang katapat niyan. Kapag kakamuha ng Infernal Blade yan, kukonyat lang yan, sunog yan.
Totoo. Pati sa team fight, nakikita ko, well, isipin mo ganito try natin i-visualize yung mangyayari sa team fight. Si Brew, tatangke siya onte, gagamitin niya yung primal split. Si DK, hindi naman siya pwedeng mag-initiate sa team fight ng naka human form. Magda-dragon form yan. Sino yung haharap sa kanila? Eh di yung PA. Diba? Kumbaga, yung PA yung magiging frontline mo, wala kayong talagang sponge na mag-absorb ng damage. Alanganin yan para sa mouse. May raw damage ka, gano'n ka katatagal? Yan ang tanong. So, kailangan mo mag-satanic. Hindi ka naman magsasatanic ka agad para sa PA, di ba? So, yun lang yung survivability mo para sa PA. Hindi ka pwedeng mag-rely sa evasion lang. Kailangan mo rin talagang kumuha ng mga defensive items. Yung defensive items lang na pwede sa PA o talagang standard build sa PA defensive items, it's either the BKB. Diba? And again, looking at the team fight scenario, medyo may hirapan yung dito, yung mouse. Kung ako tatanungin, I'll give my 2 cents sa
Quest.
PSG Quest.
Parang I have the same thoughts with you. Smoke agad, pero grabe naman ang aggression dito ng mouse Medyo nagpapakiramdaman sila dito. Smoke play, si Weaver lang ang nabulilyaso, pero yung 4 nakasmoke pa din. So, mukhang gana pa to for the side of PSG Quest. Ang gusto lang naman gawin ng mouse, siguro get some information early on, pero bukod pa doon, bukod pa sa information, ang dami nilang nakita rito. And for Quest, they wanted to do this their way. And then probably get something out of that encounter, TDZ, kasi they know that they have the upper hand already. Yes, sabihin na natin comfort picks to ng mouse. They love playing with this kind of lineup. Pero with the amount of crowd control heroes na meron ng Quest and disable heroes na panagot para sa mga heroes ng mouse, well, I'm much more concerned about that. Kawawa dito ang mouse when it comes to early game engagement, if ever. At just like that, etong Sino nakakuha pa ng easy money.
Napunto mo. Nahuli mo. Yun talaga ang kahirapan ng kahirapan sa advantage rather ng PSG Quest. Ang dami nilang disable. Yung Snapfire nandun pa. There's a lot of ways to initiate with the gobble up from a Snapfire. and yung raw damage na kayang ibigay ng Weaver. So, I believe, gusto kong pumunta sa positive side ng mouse kapag nakahanap sila ng tempo, kaya nilang kumuha ng fights. Because, nakita ko kanina yung Jakiro kumuha ng Liquid Frost instead of the Fire Frost. So, with that slow, and i-add mo pa yung slow ng Stifling Dagger, pwede sila makakuha ng early kills.
Grabe yun. I mean, I love how Noob decided to go Snapfire mid para lang ma-deal niya dito yung Dragon Knight ni Supreme. And Supreme, actually, he's receiving a lot of damage for the Scatter Blast para lang ma-slow down siya kahit paano. Tapos, gamit lang siya ng gamit. Ang magiging concern lang ni Noob dito is yung sustain. Cookie was there para lang makakuha yung damage and of course, control the creeps kahit paano. But still, mana is gonna be an issue for Noob. Pero, it's worth it.
Worth it talaga. Pati meron pa siyang Lil Shredder na pwedeng ma-reduce yung armor nung DK. So, yeah, it's really favorable bukod dun sa Lil Shredder. Range din siya So, mas mataas yung kill probability ng isang Snapwire, lalo kapag nakakuha siya ng level 6. And with that, mas ma-defend nila yung tier 1 tower, mape-prevent nila yung rotation. So, I am expecting an early rotation from Mouse, kung ganun yung magiging scenario kapag nape-pressure yung mid lane. So, Quest needs to play carefully sa mga ganitong klaseng engagement since kapag hindi naman do-dominate ng lane ng DK, iikot din.
Iikot yan. Speaking of ikot Omar medyo risky ginawa niya dito just to at least get the wards. Pero for Omar, sige, shake it off lang. Meron naman ako dito magic stick para panabla Bumuga ka lang ng dual breath, okay lang. I don't even care. But for him to at least get the liquid frost, facet para lang ma-slow down yung kalaban niya. Well, this is really a really good engagement. Tingnan mo naman, gana kay Malik and of course that dagger turn into a blink para lang ma-damage siya ng konti. But force! He was the casualty of the top lane because TA 2000 is just doing it. Dangerous Attendant somehow nire-regen yung buhay na wala. But that's a good start. But for Malik here, Magic Stick is gonna do the job. Dagger kung dagger, that's fine. But another dagger will seal the deal.
Ang lagkit ng lane nila. Well, let's talk about the top lane first. Yung nangyari kanina. Enchantress, meron siyang enchant, of course, slowing down the enemy, and also with the Germinate attack from Weaver, making it easy for them to take the kill. And for the bottom lane, ito yung strength ng slow na pwede kang top lane. Sino mauuna?
Lakong sakit.
Mauuna muna si Enchantress. Yung slow talaga nila, yung sobrang kati dito.
Ang active nila when it comes to engagement. Kahit si Malik umaaray na. Magic Stick, wala, meron, ginamit niya na. Pero itong si Ulnit, gustong gumuhit yata. A lot of engagements did happen. They even overextend dito sa base, sa unang tore ng PSG Quest. And now they're looking for Omar. Ito, Bushwhack. Ay. Huwag ka shadow mag-dive, tol. Pero si Ulnit, okay lang. Kasi somehow, he's the carry.
Ang utak ni Ulnit.
He's the carry.
Ang utak ni Ulnit, pre. Nakita mo yung ginawa niya? Hinahanap niya si Enchantress.
Okay.
Tapos bigla niyang tinip yung icon nung tip sa taas. Kasi pag tinitip ka, may lumalabas.
Oh my goodness.
Diba? May lumalabas. Lumabas yung icon sa Fog of War. Doon niya nahanap si Enchantress. Grabe. Ang lupit naman nun. Kaso hindi nila nakuha yung kill. So, okay lang din naman. Pero yung mga ganong klaseng small mechanics, pwede mo siya gamitin talaga to its full potential But we are looking at the strength of Mouse's draft right now. Again, the slow from the Liquid Frost plus the Stifling Dagger, making it easier for them to get the kill just like so.
Ulnit again is now on a killing spree. So they are very, very confident dito, TDZ. Gusto talaga nilang gamitin yung PA. They wanted to make this work at kaya nilang gawin ito. And early game, I was expecting that PSG Quest, Doom, and Hoodwink somehow will dominate this lane. Pero mali They prove us wrong It's Ulnit's harassment. And for the same time, ganun din ang ginagawa nila sa top lane. They wanted to punish Ducalis kasi nahihirapan silang hanapin si TA. For them, Ducalis is an easy target.
Oo. Pati kinakapitalize lang din yung ng Mouse kung saan yung strengths nila. Early game kasi talaga yung strength ng ganitong comp Pero once na nag-level 6 na si Doom, medyo mag-iiba yung laro niya ni Ulnit, pati ni si Benga nang gagawa niyan para at least to zone out Doom once na nag-hit siya ng level 6. Pati si Omar, kasi yung dalawang key ultimates nila kayang basagin kaagad yung PA eh. So with hangga't malakas pa sila, iti-take advantage nila yan sa laning stages. Pero once na nag-hit na ng level 6 yan, magja-jungle na lang yun si PA for sure.
Tama yan. I mean,
but favorable sa side ng PSG Quest. They're on a 1k net worth lead. And looking at the CS, or rather the matchup, we have Supreme and Noob evening out the CS, 35 to 31, but earlier
Oy!
sa mid lane.
Nako, Supreme nanulusaw na. Kahit sabihin mo Fire Dragon ka, okay lang. You're not gonna be withstanding my ultimate. Pero buti na lang nandun rest back. Itong si Narman, masyadong mabilis ha. Pero on the bottom lane, they want ultimate, teleportation out. Walang Infernal Blade yan. Okay, makakatakas pa. So that's a really, really good engagement somehow for the PSG Quest. But they fell short. I mean, Mouse, near death. Kahit si DK sa mid, kahit itong si Ulnit, pero they survive.
Yeah, they survive. Ang laki ng bagay ng Dragon's Blood, ng regeneration passive niya. Helping him. And also under the tier 1 tower.
Hindi pa nila tinatatanan
mahirap
si
talagang
Supreme.
patayin DK.
Min, kahit yung mga neutral units dito ni Enchantress talagang pinapasugod nila sa Dragon para lang makontrol nila, mapigilan nila maglasit. Kasi they find it very annoying na kahit sabihin mo na lamang sa last hit dito si Snapfire, eh, parang threat pa rin talaga sa kanila si Supreme.
Oh, yun yung way ng PSG Quest para hindi umikot si Supreme eh. Kasi once na nag-hit na ng level 6 yan, ang iisipin niya saan iikot to. Since hindi siya makabasag ng tore, saan niya gagamitin yung Dragon 4? So, possibly rotation.
Ayun.
And they're able to counter it out with their own rotation as well. However, bottom lane.
Ducalis ngayon with the Nature's Attendant. They wanted to take control over Ulnit. Ulnit, medyo mababa ang buhay. Makapag-blink sa Creeps, medyo patakas pa. Pero nandito na yung rest back. Grimstroke, ready na puminta. Pero back time na to para sa PSG Quest. Somehow, they did not get Ulnit. Pero nakakuha naman sila ng Jakiro, which is a very, very fair trade. But of course, gumit na ka pa. Center of attraction ngayon. Dito si Narman. Mabibilit na siyang gumamit ng stun. Pero pumutok on the side. Pero that impetus kill. Omar pa kaya yata makakuha ng kill. And TA2000 still looking for Ulnit. Ulnit. Okay, farm na muna. Hindi na ako safe eh.
Yeah, PSG Quest pressuring Mouse sa bottom lane. Alam na nila na mag-level 6 na si PA. And ayaw nilang mas lalong or mas tinutulungan nila yung bottom lane or off lane nila na makakuha agad ng level 6. Then tsaka nila iiwanan. Kasi once na nag-level 6 na si PA, tapos sasabayan ng Frost, ng Liquid Frost ni Jakiro, pwede mag-snowball eh. So as early as possible hanggat kaya pang patayin, iti-take down talaga nila yan. So which is a very nice decision for PSG Quest. Level 4 pa si Malik, almost level 5. Ayan, kakahit lang ng level 5. So, with that rotation, or with that pressure from PSG Quest, mas mahihirapan niyang mag-scale lalo yung Mouse eh. So, they're just buying time. Yun ang ginagawa nila ngayon for Mouse, or for PSG Quest, just to at least prolong the power spike of PA. And then afterwards, kapag meron ng level 6 yung dalawang core heroes sa offlane, mas malalo nila madodominate. So, I really love the rotation that PSG Quest is doing right now.
Speaking of rotations right now, TA2000, ang ginagawa niya lang dito is to ensure that he's gonna annoy itong mga members ng Mouse. Pero that rotation somehow, Noob goes way too deep. Supreme, Romes back na, Benga ang puntirya ngayon. Pero they wanted to get Supreme. Even the sliders of ultimate, but oh my goodness! Even Ulnit, napilitang rumesbak dito. Ducalis, kailangan niya tumakbo. Wala pang untouchable yan. Wala silang pang huli. And he will be teleporting out to safety. But they got Supreme. I mean, for TSG Quest, that's a win.
Yes, indeed. That's a win. A pause for a mid lane, I will take it anytime. Kaso nga, nag-hesitate si Ulnit. Nandun na siya eh. Ba't hinayaan niya pa? Oh, nakakatakot yung Mortimer's Kisses. But you will survive that, man. It's 3 against 2 or technically 1 kasi hindi pumunta si Ulnit doon. Pero kung pumunta si Ulnit doon, mas makukuha ni DK yung experience bago siya mamatay eh. So, a really risky or decision para sa side ng Mouse Sports. if they really commit, if they really want to get that kill, dapat ginuna nila eh. Makakataas naman siya dun eh. Pero ewan ko tingin ko ito yung first game jitters na ine-explain natin eh, dati pa eh. Meron talagang mga ganong klaseng senaryo. Kaso kapag sa mga ganitong position or if you're fighting for your standings, dapat go lang ng go eh. YOLO na to eh.
YOLO.
Pero they've decided to go for a safer path. But let's see if that will help them later on.
Nako.
Rotations from Quest.
Halughog. Halughog gubat to ha.
Halughog to.
Nako, ayun na nga naatos na. Mortimer's Kisses, hinalikan ni Snapfire. And of course, hindi na nga kailangan tumama na sharpshooter doon. They will be getting that kill. Grabe naman yun. May kasama pang tip. But the top lane, quite hot. Nakita nila si TA2000 pero he's going for Narman. Narman dito. Tumama pa nga yung German attack but he's gonna do time-lapse. Masyado siyang ligtas dito. Force. Wala eh. Mapipersa siya mga gano'n. Mag-farm up na lang.
Yeah. Wala silang stun eh. Hindi nila mahuhuli yung yung Weaver. So this will be a free Weaver game just in case. And Snapfire, mid lane.
Snapfire still. Akalain mo he's back at mid. Ito na nga yung Veil of Discord. Kinabitan na nga. 1-2 chain stun combination. Doom para kay Force. Force nalulusaw na sa damage per second. He's not gonna survive that. And kahit bugahan mo ng apoy, Supreme, hindi mo matitinag ngayon ng PSG Quest. PSG Quest, they're quite unstoppable. Hindi sila nagpapatinag. They want the tier 1s and TA2000 now came into the mix. Tumama yung Gemini attack. And right now, magpa-pop off na. But they wanted to get the Jakiro as well. TA2000, nakuha niya rin si Narman. And now, this is not looking good for Mouse because they are losing too much bodies at this rate dito, TDC.
Yup, not so clean fight for Mouse Esports. Alam ko may high ground vision na yung DK dun eh. Kaso nung pagka-TP ni Brewmaster sa tier 1 tower, hindi niya ina-expect na may Doom si Doom. So, hindi siya makagamit ngayon ng Brew Split. And without the Brew Split, he can't do anything. He cannot tank the damage. So, sinubukan niyang umalis kaso yung duration ng Doom is still there. So, it's really difficult right now for Mouse to come back from this with 8k net worth advantage aside ng PSG Quest. And wala na eh. Isipin mo ganito na-hold down na yung PA nyo. Wala nang tier 1 tower sa bottom lane. Wala na rin tier 1 tower sa mid lane. So, complete map domination ang pwedeng gawin dito ng PSG Quest. As we see the replay, as you can see, wala talagang stun eh. Ang stun lang na meron ka, yung DK Dragon Tail. Yung Ice Pat ng Jakiro. Yung Tornado ng Brewlings. Yun lang. Meron kang silence, yes, but a hard disable, a hard CC to control the core heroes of PSG Quest, I think that's what they're lacking right now.
That is what they are lacking indeed. Just look at that. Non-stop kills. Narman, hindi na safe to para sa kanya, no? Even Supreme's Dragon Knight. I mean, grabe yung sakit, man. Grabe yung mga pinsala na ibinibigay nila dito. But for them, oh my goodness! Lil Shredder, shredding him into bits sa Benga. Talaga na Benga siya doon, man.
Benga, min. Mahirap to para sa Mouse. Isipin mo ang puhunan lang ng PSG Quest yung Rod of Athos. Yun lang yung gumagawa sa kanila. Isang Rod of Athos, disable ka agad yung ni Omar with the Bushwhack follow-up. Meron pang sharpshooter. Kung sakaling mabubuhay sila sa sharpshooter, may Lil Shredder pa. So isipin mo yung damage reduction, yung armor reduction, pwedeng ba to?
Naku, yun na naman, tumalon na. The cookies are there. Ang sarap daw, sabi dito ni Supreme. At napalakol. Pero mukhang hindi magkoconnect yung Infernal Blade because Omar will be getting that kill to Kalis. Anong ginagawa mo dyan? Sabi ni Bengan, sumisilip lang naman ako. Pero look at that right clicks. Impetus after Impetus. Bengan, ramdam niya yung sakit. But oh my goodness. I mean, for TA2000, parang hindi niya nakakailangan lumabas ng mapa eh. Most likely, stay on top lane. Ang trabaho sa kanya dito, yung mga kampi niya. For Quest, to utilize that support smoke together with the Doom, they wanted to get something out of it. Ayan, atos ka ngayon, Bengan, para lang mag-shredder ko tong Torre. Kasi with real shredder capability, medyo masakit. And Narman here, hindi tumama yung Bushwhack, but he's not gonna survive that! Oh my goodness, the sharpshooter!
Yung puto.
He survived that as well. Rod of Athos, I mean, the Veil of Discord did do connect, and the burn coming in from the Doom will be getting Malik a double kill. What is this game? 14 minutes pa lang to, TDC.
Wala, man. Na-outdrop sila.
Wala!
Hindi. Oh, things is not really looking good for Mouse Esports. And that's a really brave initiation, risky initiation there from Doom. Akala niya, na-takedown niya yung buhay ng Grimstroke with the use of yung yung AoE niya na apoy-apoy, Scorch Earth. And then committing the Doom sa Jakiro and getting that double kill. Malaking bagay yun. Okay lang kahit sa support mo siya iba to. Pero ang laking bagay nun just to make sure na walang magiging response yung Mouse Esports kung sakaling mag-initiate sila sa core. And what a disaster for Mouse Esports. I really believe that na outdraft sila, and it really shows 5 to 21 at 15 minutes in, so that's 26 kills, so that's 2 kills per minute para sa laro na to, and 16k net worth advantage. Wala na kaagad yung tier 2 towers except for the top one sa side ng Mouse Esports, and this is just a 16 minutes in. Paano na makakapag-farm yung PA ninyo, which is the last pick ng Mouse Esports? As long as mako-control nila yung mapa, mahihirapan sila ngayon makapag-farm. Slowly, the chances of Mouse is dissipating.
This may be the fastest game na nakasungayan natin dito, TDZ. Well, for PSG Quest, no, they sure know their objectives. Grabe, man, kahit ito si Snapfire may naka-inb. Ayan o.
Nahuli na naman.
Another one. Kasi I was gonna go back doon sa point na naka-inb itong si Noob. Tapos, nagpa-farm lang si Ulnit. No? Wala siyang kamalay-malay. Talagang, grabe. Lil Shredder, Scatter Blast. Wala na. Parang binaril lang shotgun. Yun lang talaga. For PA, Blur did not work. I mean, talagang ramdam niya yung sakit eh.
Hindi mag-work yung Blur dyan, min. Pati isipin mo ang space na lang na pwede mag-farm yung PA doon pa sa Radiant Jungle, ay sa Dark Jungle. Nauhuli pa siya doon. Nakita siya ng observer CCTV.
Oo. Ayun, may mata sila eh. So, hindi siya safe. No one is safe. Legit. There. He goes in. Tamang lang. Got a good Infernal Blade combination. TA2000 somehow gets the kill. Space created to para sa side ng ng PSG Quest. They are taking down towers pero wala pa namang creep wave. So, okay to. Anytime soon, they can take this down. Nagpaparami na nga dito yung mga troll eh. So, summoning skeletons. They wanted to at least get an upper hand on this game. Taking tier 2 towers. They are now knocking on their doors. No, Ducalis somehow takes that advantage. Now, seeing the space, puro tier 3 na lang to. Mouse, they have been forced to use a smoke. Paano kaya nilang i-utilize yung smoke play na to? Because they need to make this work. Welcome back.
Yep. So, kailangan nila mag-smoke play ngayon as early as possible. They need to find the kills. They need to catch someone. But, nako.
Ang sakit, man.
Pwede na ba yun? Pwede na yun.
Pwede na yun, man. Pero,
32 seconds.
Ang bilis.
Nawala yung si Robin Hood. Pwede na yun.
Ang bilis na yun. Smoke. Super worth it. Nakuha nila yung one crucial member din ng PSG Quest. No? Somehow, Hoodwink does the dirty work. And eliminating Hoodwink is a really, really good kill. But, look at the damage with Snapfire! Skyrocketing 15.8k. Tapos, ikumpara mo kay Ulnit na talagang he's gonna be... Mas mataas pa nga yung damage ni Jakiro kung tutuusin kay Ulnit eh.
Hindi siya makapag-farm kasi. Pati kung mapapansin mo looking at the net worth, top 3 cores napunta dun sa PSG Quest. Tapos yung susunod sa farm ni PA, hindi na lalayo sa farm ng Enchantress. Almost 900 gold lang yung lamang ng PA. And looking at the numbers, and numbers don't lie, pag ganyan na yung sitwasyon, lalo't scaling hero pa, mahirapan sila.
Again, just to keep supreme, pero baka ma-Eternal Blade ka. Ay, saan ka pupunta? Magte-teleport ka sa harapan namin. You're not gonna do that. Narman dito, hinabol ng kaluluwa ni Grimstroke. Pero nope, he's not gonna survive that one, Narman. Actually, Narman, nakapag-silence siya kahit paano, pero the spirit somehow gets back to him. But unfortunately for TA2000, ang OP ng damage niya, just look at this. Ang ganda ng pwesto ng quest dito for Mouse, somehow trying to at least advance. Ginambala kasi nila, nagro-Roshan lang naman sila eh.
Nakita eh. Gusto nyo Sige, pupuntahan namin kayo. Kaso hindi sila ano eh. Mouse is not fit to fight right now. That's the truth. That's a fact. And the best thing that they can do to at least prolong the game and give space to PA is to hold the high ground. Yun lang yung pwede nilang gawin ngayon. Hindi sila suitable na lumabas at makipagbakbakan. Mas okay na binigay na lang nila yung ano yung Ages of Immortality. Pero sa mga ganito kalayo na advantage, 22k for 20 minutes, naku, ang hirap niyan. May Shiva pa.
Oh my goodness. Sharpshooter did connect. Na-break somehow si PA. Pero ulit dito, kunti na lang ang buhay. Nandito na restback. Macro-pike is there. Pero ulit, hindi pa rin makakasurvive. Doom, now teleporting. Masyadong mainit yan, men. Kahit sabihin mo ikaw si Doom. Kahit sabihin mo, hari ka ng impyerno. Macro-fire pa rin yan. Ang sakit, men.
Pinaghalong ano yun, tubig at apo yan eh. Ay, yellow at apo
lagnat
yan eh.
May lagnat.
Lagnat yan eh. Pasma yan eh. Nako, TA 2000 moving forward.
Ang ganda nito.
Nako, mahal na si Force para.
Kahit si Benga, yung Dragon, hinahabol dito. Noah, Anub. Actually, with the shotgun finish, hinahabol ni TA 2000 dito si Force. Pero somehow, he will be backing off dahil ayaw niya maputukan ng damage coming in from the Grimstroke. Barrel will be rolled. Pero somehow, sige, Narman, ikaw na lang. Kaya kita. Uy! Initcha, papalapit. Inaliup. Pero makapunta pa sa base militar. Force! Force! Still survive. He make it toward the base. Time-lapse. Nabuhay pa dito si TA 2000. He's gonna walk it off, ladies and gentlemen. Pero, grabe, man. They are pulverizing the mouse at this rate.
Yeah. As in literally, they're hitting the high ground right now. And may kita natin yung yung strength ng Radiance, pati nung Cinder Brew. Ang daming na-evade na hits ni TA 2000. Pero kung sakaling mag-MKB si TA 2000, it will be a different story. But you can see the confidence of PSG Quest right now. Pumapasok sila sa loob ng Tier 3 towers. Ganun na sila ka-confident na kaya nila makakuha ng pick-off. And yung target selection, after nila makuha or ma-take down si Grimstroke kanina sa bottom lane, ginamitan niya pala ng Glipnir. Ganun ka-gustong-gusto ng Weaver na makakuha ng kills. And the Mouse Esports, they're trying to go for another smoke play. But nag-smoke play din yung Quest eh. Kaso nasa high ground pa sila. So tingin ko pwede silang umikot. Bahagya.
Uy.
Magkakasalubungan. Naku, si Ulnit na naman pare.
Si Ulnit pa out of all heroes na pwedeng mahuli na PSG Quest. Sharpshooter kay Omar. Talagang literal na nabibi si Omar dito eh, no? Binabi eh.
No, Omar Binabi. Binabi si Omar B. Oh my G. Wala nang pwesto makapag-farm si Ulnit. Lahat na-check ng Quest. So the best thing that they can do is to farm the dire team's enemy jungle since hindi successful yung smoke nila eh. So high ground depth na lang talagang kaya nilang gawin dito. 18 seconds for PA to respond. But I believe Vince makukuha nila itong tier 3 tower.
They can get the tier 3s pero ito na may sproit dito si Ducalis. TA 2000, tamang right click lang. Pumasok na nga si Malik with the Shivas. Doom para kay Force. Pero Ducalis will be getting Supreme. Noob somehow will be putting a shot towards Force. Mortimer's kisses para Lusawin. And this is a JJ 23 minutes. Nako, why prolong the agony TDZ? Might as well focus on the next game na lang.
Next game na yan pag ganyan. Ano sila, naka-swap sila. Ang layo ng lamang kung titignan ko pa lang sa drafting. Sobrang ganda talaga ng first 4 drafts nung PSG Quest. Tapos nung nakita ko yung PA, alanganin talaga, hindi gana. Kasi isipin mo wala silang stunner, wala silang talaga makakapag-secure ng space para kay PA, wala silang frontliner. Ang daming kulang eh. So, I believe ang pinaka-best na gawin ng Mouse dito is mag-adjust sila sa drafting.
Grabe.
As early as possible sa first 3 picks nila.
Ang init, man. Ang init ng unang game. I mean, for PSG Quest, literal na mainit yung quest nila na mangibabaw dito sa Group B. Kasi we're talking about Group B and they are already on a roll. So, pag-usapan natin dito yung mga pwedeng pag-usapan. Just look at the highlights. I mean, look at Supreme. He was forced to engage pero salong-salong mo lahat, men. Parang kang binabag.
Hindi niya blink eh.
Binamarinade.
late siya nag-blink eh, nag-hesitate siya eh. At dun pa lang sa part na yon, kung titignan mo yung behavior ng isang player, alam mo talaga na na-trauma siya sa laning stage eh. Alam mo, mararamdaman mo na ano eh, na naghahanap talaga siya ng farm eh, o ayaw niya mamatay. At kapag ikaw yung core hero, tapos ganun na yung naging pakiramdam mo, nako, alam, as a viewer's point of view, alam mo na medyo alanganin yung team pag ganun.
Super.
And looking at this engagement, slowly, hindi makapap ng brew split si Brew Master eh, because of the Doom itself. Kaya sobrang delikado na mag first pick brew ka kung wala kang assurance na hindi ka madudum. Dapat kung mag-first pick sila ng brew, dapat bandum talaga.
Ang init talaga na nakita natin dito. I mean, for PSG Quest, there's no doubt that they're snowballing way too well the final fight. Maganda yung pag-doom, pero look at the damage coming in from Noobs, Mortimer's Kisses. Just to seal the deal, force a GG. Kahit na sino, binababara na lang yung macro-fire, man. Ako yung dapat nadadala ng apoy.
kaso hindi eh. Yung macro-fire din eh. Well, mas maganda pa nga siguro yung naging experience ni Jakiro kaysa IPA eh. Well, that's a very good kill as well since may bottom lane kanina for that Doom. But it took them 3 heroes for them to take down an offlane hero. And from that kind of point of view or from that position, alam mo na talaga may hirapan na mag-scale yung side ng Mouse Esports. But again, it is what it is. Alam naman natin na talaga magiging ganun yung outcome ng laro. It's just that yung tempo dapat alagaan lang din ng Mouse Esports. Pati go for a much more early game oriented fight since yung draft rather, because yung PSG Quest yun yung gusto nila eh. So mag-dominate ka agad sa early game eh. So if you're going to pick a scaling hero, make sure you have enough disable or CC or sustainability na pwedeng magbigay dun sa core hero nila for the next game.
Ako, excited na ako makita to Ano to We are talking about game number 1 already. Mouse versus PSG Quest. Ladies and gentlemen, TDC and Vince G, you're still watching Riyadh Masters. Huwag kayong aalis. We'll be right back.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 This is the moment. we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Who you are. Who you are. That's when you remember who you are. Overthink tomorrow when we're alright. That's when we forget just who we are. Make us come together and it's alright. That's when you remember who you are.
Hello and welcome back here on the EWC X Riyadh Masters Tournament. At nakita na natin dito na ang Group B ay medyo mainit, no? So, feeling ko ang PSG Quest dito, parang TDC, may hinahabol, no? So, for them to finish game number 1 that early, tapos yung mga ibang simultaneous matches are still ongoing, papunta pa lang tayo sa game number 2. So, marami tayong pwede pag-usapan regarding sa nakita natin dito, parang TDC.
Ay, naku, men. Sobrang dami. As in, alat. As in.
Alat.
ganun kadami. Well, kasi, una, siguro ipupunta ko is yung last pick PA talaga. Well, napag-usapan natin ito kanina, pero gusto ko lang talagang idiin na hindi siya bagay sa ganung klaseng draft eh. Pangalawa, yung timings nila, yung item timings and yung item build-up. Alam nila, dapat expected na nila na na magbibigay ng pressure yung PSG Quest dun sa side sa safe lane ng PA. But unfortunately, hindi nila nagawa ng paraan eh. Hindi tayo nakakita ng protect from their position 4 ng early. So, tingin ko doon kailangan gumawa sila ng adjustment eh. Kung ganun, alam nilang lugi sila, dapat binigyan nila ng protection or at least immediate action dun sa may safe lane. And pangatlo, siguro sa PSG Quest naman, magbigay ako ng points is yung itemization nila and how they have drafted. As you can see, 3 sa heroes ng PSG Quest yung pwedeng makakuha or bumili ka agad ng Rod of Aethos eh. So it's either or. And the way how they synchronize their spells correctly, the synchronicity of spells is really good. So yeah, tingin ko kailangan ng gumawa ng adjustment dito ng Mouse Esports when it comes to drafting, and also utilize the meta heroes right now.
Well, talking about the momentum of the players here, nako, somehow they finished this early, so they have to make sure na yung next game natin medyo magiging maganda din. Medyo pabor din sa atin. For PSG Quest, yun yung main quest nila ngayon Kailangan nila ma-2-0 tong serye na to. So, for them to still look for an opportunity to play like kanina, siyempre gusto nila ng easy game kung kaya, pero kung bibigyan or papahirapan sila ng mouse, well, this is gonna be an issue. Kasi, for PSG Quest, gusto nila matapos na maaga. Pero if they manage to find an answer doon sa pinakita ng PSG Quest, well, pwede natin sabihin na we are in for a treat talaga. Marami tayo makikita rito. We're gonna be expecting a lot of action left and right, but still, a really, really good series.
Yeah. Dapat ilabas na nila yung keso nila.
Keso.
Yung mga tinatago nilang heroes, dapat ilabas na nila yun. Kung sa ganitong, since naipit na sila Kumbaga, lamang sa PSG Quest yung momentum, yung moral ng mga players, matataas. Kasi after winning a dominating game, hindi mo naman yan bababa yung hindi sila mawawala ng gana Since they are professional players as well. So, mas mataas talaga yung moral nila ngayon. So, the best thing that they can do right now is to keep composure sa side ng mouse. And, yun, ilabas na talaga nila yung mga, keso nila. I believe, kung bibigay ako ng advice sa kanila, mga early game heroes na kaya mag-dominate kagad. Mga lane dominating heroes dapat yung piliin nila.
Well, for lane dominating heroes, that's what they want. And of course, the way how they dominate kanina dito TDC, it was spectacular. Ika nga, kung gusto mo talaga mag-snowball, well, you got to keep an eye on those key heroes as well. But still, magiging issue to dahil basing dun sa first game, probably yung mga mouse dito, they have an idea on who to cancel, who to ban out. But yun yung mahirap O sabihin na natin, ika-cancel out mo yung mga heroes like, for example, Weaver ni TA2000, pero may posibilidad na ma-open yung ibang mga heroes like TA ni TA2000. So, nakakatakot isipin yun if ever na mag-scale up yun from here and then. Clockwork might be open, Beastmaster may be open, but still, I wanted to see how they are gonna be utilizing the draft. But napaka-perfection din Even the noob, even the snapfire na ginamit ng noob kanina, grabe panlusaw. Ang gandang answer from the Dragon Knight.
Oo, lamang talaga sa laning stages lahat. Ang ganda ng pagkaka-line up ng heroes sa draft and also sa laning stages na capitalize sa kanila lahat. I can say na 1-1-3, sige bigyan natin yung offlane sa sa Mouse Esports na medyo alanganin pa. Pero sa mid lane pati sa safe lane, once na nakuha mo yung dalawang lane na yun, ang laki ng pwedeng potential na mag-snowball kaagad And hindi nga tayo nagkamali, nag-snowball kaagad. So yeah, alaga lang talaga sa lane, yun yung nakikita ko. If Mouse Esports can control the early game, there's a big possibility that they can even out this series.
Yeah, they can even snowball the series. But right now, I mean, the players are definitely taking their sweet time. Sabi nga nila, ang kamali tayo, pinaanggan natin masyado. So, ang gagawin natin ngayon, kailangan natin talaga pag-usapan kung in the first 15 minutes siguro, before we head over to the ban phase or the ban pick phase nila, drafting, makagawa tayo ng solid composition, Pero, as much as we love to see the other series happening right now, i-check natin, probably, kakatapos lang ata ng announce kanina, probably, I don't know whoever won dahil medyo late na tayo doon sa serye. Sumilip lang kami. But for the other
Announce pare.
Announce?
Against AR. So, sila?
Naku.
Kapag natalo yung yung mouse ng isa pa, aangat na yung yung nouns for sure.
Okay. Speaking of angatan, Pero, Aurora now losing towards the heroic, I mean, 15 to 18, tapos yung nangyayari ngayong kasalukuyan, for Heroic, they're doing a base def. They're holding on towards their base, pero ang gandang itcha nun, ah. I mean, you know, mamaya natin i-play by play to. Baka mamaya sabihin ni Direk, ilipat na to. Pero, alam mo, somehow, nagde-defense pa yung Aurora. So, medyo kaya pa. May potential pa na balik na rin ng Aurora tong game na to up against Heroic. Pero, Nouns actually winning. Woo! It's good.
Oo nga eh. Sigurado ako tuwang-tuwa dyan si Calbs. Ano yan eh. Yan ang pambato niya ngayon eh, sa Nouns eh. Pero, yeah, let's see. It's a good step for Nouns to get about a better position sa standings. Again, winning against AR. But AR naman kasi, yung sa standings kayo ng AR, for sure, ma-out na sila eh. So, again, speaking on the behavior or on the mood ng mga players, medyo mababa na talaga yung moral. So, kumbaga, hindi na counted eh. Hindi na counted wala nang bilang yung game nila ngayon eh. So, yeah. It's an opportunity, a good opportunity for Nouns to get back or get a much more better standing.
Well, after that win, probably, no? After that win from Nouns, no? Actually having that good amount of good heroes. Ooh! Chaos Knight, carry. I mean, Templar Assassin mid. So, interesting sets of lineups, no? Beastmaster. But, you know, since Nouns won up against Azure Ray, nako, mas madidikdik pa ngayon ng Azure Ray sa baba, no? So, Azure Ray will have now 9 loss, actually. For Nouns, 4 wins, actually. So, mas malalamangan nila yung mouse. So, this can prevent a potential tiebreaker. Okay.
There's a big possibility. Lalo nasa drafting na tayo. We're looking at Mouse and PSG Quest draft. They have picked up that Broodmother ni TA 2000 to, pare. Tapos pumik naman yung Mouse ng again, Primal Beast. So, I believe maganda rin to. Securing their offlane first. So, yun yung gusto nila, no? That's how they draft. Inuuna nila talaga yung offlane. Then following it up with the Witch Doctor. So I believe this is a much better lane kung magiging post 4 na Witch Doctor to. Ang dami nilang AoE. Especially with the Witch Doctor's Voodoo Restoration talent. Mas malaki yung zoning potential nila. And it will help against this Broodmother carry kung sakaling magiging carry nga to. Side ng PSG Quest.
Back to back ah. Sige. Ito, mukhang retain yata si Noob as the Snapfire, pero Jakiro will be stolen by the BSG Quest. Kung kanina nag-Jakiro kayo, well, kami naman. Oras na para sunugin kayo bawat isa. Pero for Mouse to open up that Witch Doctor, well, I think they're up to something. Primal Beast, no doubt, one of those key heroes of this game, probably might go smash tier yung mga kalaban niya sa lane, but yung Broodmother na medyo mailap ngayon when it comes to being shown or being picked. Kasi madalas binaban out to. Pero somehow, for PSG Quest, nailusot nila kasi they focus on some heroes like Tiny, TA, pero Spen, for Mouse, mukhang gana yung Spen if ever na mag-scale.
Okay. Pwede. Maganda yung pick nila ng Sven. Merong silang pang-clear using the Greater Cleave dun sa mga broodlings ni Broodmother. Kaso na-counter kaagad sila ng Jakiro eh. Na-counter sila ng Jakiro, mahirapang makatakas yung Primal Beast, hindi makakapag-cast ng Death Ward yung Witch Doctor, makakancel siya ng Ice Path. And also para sa yung crowd control ng yung macro-fire ng Jakiro kapag nag-early agad yung scepter siya, medyo mahirap na gumalaw o makipag-team fight dun sa malaking macro-fire nila. But sinagot naman ng Mouse Esports yung support pick ng Rubik. So meron din silang sariling Ice Path and macro-fire just in case. Kaso wala pa sila gaanong heroes na talagang kayang counterin yung draft ng PSG Quest eh. And picking up a Slardar, we are expecting the Corrosive Haze to reduce the armor that might be given by the Warcry ng Sven. So, So far, may laban naman sa mouse, but more on tempo-based and momentum-based, I mean. Kung mabigyan nila ng magandang start si Sven, there's a big possibility that they can scale well. But when it comes to team fight and countering the heroes, lamang ang PSG Quest, pare.
Lamang ang PSG Quest pa rin. Pero, ang nakakatakot kasi sa Sven no, kailangan mo pang alagaan yan. Oo, malakas mo walis yan, pero kailangan niya ng damage source. I mean, even the damage from the early game, hindi pa sapat yan. Ang meron lang niya, suntok, cleave. Pero, primary damage sources is through items and the God Strength. God Strength, kailangan niya ng level 6. So, that means he needs time. He needs levels para mag-scale up there. Rubik can easily steal some spells coming in from PSG Quest. Marami siyang pwedeng agawin dito na napaka-useful. Like Mortimer's Cookies, and of course, Ice Pot, Dual Breath, Macro Fire kung gusto niya. Even the Corrosive Haste ni Slardar or yung Slithering Crush. Gana to for Rubik. Basta ma-handle niya ng maayos. No? So, 2 supports are there already. WD Rubik. Sven, malamang all-knit hero na naman to. Primal Beast gonna be the off-lane. So, sino ang mid? Yun ang tanong. Sino ang itatapat nila kay Snap?
Oo. Pero ano pa to, questionable pa to, kasi pwede maging support Snapfire to. So, depende yan kung talagang ilalagay nila sa mid lane to. And, MK ban para sa side ng Mouse Esports. Ayaw nila ng isa pang support or rather yung mid lane na makikipag-match up since pwede pa nilang i-switch up to Snapfire support eh. Kung sakaling ganun, pwede silang makakuha pa ng isa pang mobile hero na mid para mas mabilis yung scaling nila. Matanggal yung pressure sa Broodmother lane. Ember Spirit is a big possibility. Tinanggal din nila yung Kotol. Okay. Ang ganda ng draft. Ang ganda mag-draft ng PSG Quest. Ay, rather ng Mouse Esports pala. So, kailangan lang din nila ng isa pang sustain, I believe, sa side ng PSG Quest.
Yeah.
Pero sa side ng Mouse Esports, kailangan nila ng damage dealer na kahit mid lane na range hero. Storm, pwede yan. At least, meron pa silang isa pang dagdag CC. Maganda rin pang cancel sa Snapfire. Kasi once na since channeling yung Mortimer's Kisses, pwede nang cancelin yun.
It's all about the cancellations indeed. Especially mid-heroes ngayon being cancelled heavily for the side of Mouse, for the side of PSG Quest, no? So, ina-assume nga talaga nila na hindi ito heroes ni, Oy, pwede nga mag-DK si Noob. Tapos support Snap, okay, maganda to. Magandang flex talaga yung Snapfire, no? Who would have thought? I mean, Mouse actually pinag-event nila yun, eh. Baka nga naman mag-Kotel, baka naman mag-Wukong or mag-Monkey King, eh. Kapag Monkey King, gana kong hataw yan. But, who's gonna be the mid actually for the Mouse?
Wala, tinanggal nila yung Storm eh. Tinanggal ng PSG Quest yung Storm eh. Na-anticipate na nila na Storm na talaga yung best pick sa mid lane. Sino man pwedeng pumalit dito sa magandang match-up? Pac is okay. OD. Tingin ko OD. Gana ang OD dito.
Pwede.
Since he's up against DK and Slardar. So, maganda naman yung pangharap nila. OD possibility. Ano pa ba? SF? Available ba SF? Band SF? Okay, basta range hero. Range hero ang kailangan nila dito sa core.
OD
Mahirap na lahat ng core mo is melee.
OD most likely, para may advantage siya kay Dragonite. Kasi nga kanina yung matchup no? DK suffered way too much damage kay Snapfire. Pwede nga mag-Rubik mid eh. Ay! One of the heroes. Hindi ko na nakikita to. Inbo.
Oo. Inbo to na Quaswex.
Sinong gumamit?
Kailangan nila ng high tempo eh.
Isang beses pa lang siyang nagagamit main. All throughout.
Ngayon pa lang?
Hindi, pangalawa na yan. Pero yung unang gumamit
pangalawa na to.
is Beast Coast.
Okay. Sabagay, ano nga sila.
Interesting.
So ito, anong ginamit niya? Furies. Okay. As Corrosive Dragon sa lane. Pwede naman, gana naman. Kailangan niya lang talaga ditong mag-Quaswex. para meron siyang access sa sa vessel o sa urn. Kasi kung magkukuha sa exort ka dito, yes, may sunstrike ka, kaso hindi siya magiging ganun ka-impactful kasi yung position 1 mo is Ven eh. Kumbaga scaling na rin yung Sven, tapos mag-i-scale ka pa. So the best thing that he can do is get the early rotation for Mouse Esports, then apply pressure sa offlane ng PSG Quest. Yun yung mas magandang magiging targetable. Kasi tingin ko Witch Doctor will play position 5. So with the Voodoo Festeration plus Cold Snap, kahit wala pang earn yung Invoker, kaya na niyang pumatay eh. And Invoker as well doesn't need the battle to rotate, so they can easily apply pressure sa ibang lanes. Much better itong draft ng Mouse Esports. Kaso they need to be wary of TA's TA 2000's Broodmother. Kasi once na nakapag-scale yung Broodmother, isang Orchid Malevolence lang, wala nang gagawin yung Invoker.
Oo. So, Orchid Malevolence, one of the most popular items, item picks na pwede nilang i-pick off dito, no? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of this best of 2 series. Nakalamang na ngayon sa serie nito ang PSG Quest. Ngayon, ang trabaho na lang na kailangan gawin dito ng Mouse is to make sure na tablahin yung series na ito. So, TDC, Vince G, ihatid sa inyo yung mga umaktikabong aksyon. Smoke, coming in from both of these teams. Tig 4.
4 na heroes ng Smoke. Okay, maganda rin naman yung pagkakalagay ng Observer Wards, magkatapatan. Ang tingin ko lang is kung walang nakakita. Pero both sides magkahiwalay So tingin ko wala pa ganong nakakita niya. But as you can see, yung web nung Broodmother nilagay kaagad sa mid lane. So that's an advantage kaagad sa side ng PSG Quest, reducing the HP regeneration ng mga items para sa mid laner. Mas mahina yung labas ng tango o yung regeneration ng tango. So yeah, earn is really beneficial para sa side ng Mouse.
Earn is very, very beneficial indeed. Tamang panlusaw lang, no? But still, medyo nakakapala sila.
Sino nakakuha ng isa?
Ano pa?
3 pa lang yun.
3 pa lang. 3. Nakatatlo ang quest.
Ang quest, nakatatlo yung quest. Okay. We have a pause.
So, hintayin natin na makabalik. No?
Break lang muna natin. Okay, tingnan natin yung matchup. Jakiro Brood against sino yung support ni Rubik
support.
Mas okay na yan. Okay na yung Rubik pati Primal Beast. Kaya lagay mo dyan yung Witch Doctor. Tapos support. Okay. Yeah. So sa laning matchup, lamang na kagad dito yung DK dahil na rin dun sa web na binigay nung Broodmother. Kailangan niya lang makasecure kaagad. He went for a Wex first. So this will be a Quaswex Invoker nga. Quaswex Invoker. And sa CS, medyo lalamang talaga ang DK dahil Wex yung kinuha niya. He will not get that additional exort damage. However, sa may bottom lane naman, or rather sa top lane, meron ding web na nilagay doon si Broodmama, si TA 2000. So, gamit na gamit talaga. Sulit na sulit yung Broodmother, pre.
Sulit na sulit talaga yung Broodmother, but seems like they wanted to give it a go as well. Somehow, nakakaroon tayo ng early engagements coming from these guys. Talagang, PSG Quest, they're utilizing the capability of them to harass yung mga members ng side of the Mouse, no? Pero for Noob here, somehow, he's losing way too much mana dahil kay Supreme. So probably, nag-Wex build para mag-EMP.
Tornado EMP yan. Yan ang gagawin niyang control. Pang-initiate nila. Wala silang initial na initiation sa ngayon except for the Primal Beast. Pero yung Witch Doctor pala, hindi siya nag-Voodoo Festeration. Yung cask. Yung gulong, yung talbog nung coconut. Mas malakas bawat talbog. So, he focused more on healing. Pero tingin ko okay lang din naman yan. Kaso when it comes to team fights, since ang daming target, ang daming unit ng quest, dahil na rin dun sa mga broodlings, baka dun lang tumalbog yung coconut, hindi magiging ka-effective.
I mean, it's all about utilizing those kits na meron sila ngayon in terms of like harassing way too much early, pero still lamang pa rin talaga when it comes to harassment dito ang PSG Quest, no? And now, look at that. Ulnit wanted to go for Omar.
Mapag-cookie pa!
Mapag-cookie out pa siya. Deny! Ay! Wala nakuha si Ulnit.
What a move for Omar. And denying that, denying himself is a big thing. Dahil hindi nakapag-lane yung Sven sa top lane kanina. So he missed a little bit of CS and experience. So wala rin siya nakuha experience dun kay Omar. Ang ganda ng ikot ng PSG Quest ngayon. Kakita mo yung presence of mind sa mga players.
Super presence of mind, ladies and gentlemen. Yung first blood na sana, it was way denied. Binigay pa sa neutral. Grabe yung mind play. Ibang klase, no? Mamamatay ako pero hindi sa'yo.
Oh. wala siyang nakuha ni Singkong butas.
Masakit yun para sa Sven. Lalo na kailangan ng Sven yung mga ganong kill. Lalo na sa early para mag-scale up siya.
Totoo. No. Pero when it comes to control naman, kumbaga hindi siya ganun kalamang yung PSG Quest compared sa game number 1, okay? Narman, makakatakas with the TP. Since hindi pa ba level 3 si Jakiro, hindi siya naglagay ng ice pot.
Blood grenade, cookie,
top lane.
Ulnit, first blood, nakuha pa ni Malik at mukhang si Bengan pa yata ang gustong kasunod nila. Pero still, meron siyang sustain, meron siyang pang heal kahit na paano, but still, he could have used that to save Ulnit's life. Pero parang damage na binigay ng Quest, ang laki. Hindi sapat yung sustain.
Hindi umabol yung healing overtime para sa kanya. Especially a level 1 healing, hindi pa siya ganun kabilis talaga na magre-recover. Hindi pa enough. Pati looking at the little shredder ni Snapfire, tanggal talaga yung armor eh. Wala talaga maiiwang kunat para kay Sven eh. Kahit sabihin natin na hari ng kunat niyan si Sven o hari ng armor si Sven. Pag nilusawan ka na ng armor ni Malik ng corrosion haze, do wala pa dun nung fight na yon, pero looking at all possibilities, mawawala din talaga yung effectivity nung Warcry. Bottom lane.
Uy, nako, sinagasaan dito sa Baydabog. Nako po, they wanted to at least use force, brute force ang ginawa ni Force dito. He managed to get the spider. TA2000 will be taking the fall. But of course, the stun is there. Kumarik din yung stun niya sa dalawa. Blood grenade kay Malik. And Malik here running his life very, very low together with Omar. Pero hindi pa rin sila patay. Pero okay, kaya ko mag-heal up. Meron niya pala akong magic stick. Ito ang magic, mabalik yung buhay ko. Pero si Omar mo maipit dito. Benga, nabato ng coconut, tumatalbog, and Omar hindi na nakapag-cookie out.
Ang swerte nung coconut nut ni Witch Doctor. Buti hindi tumalbog dun sa maliit na ursa. Dun tumalbog kay Omar. And napaganda pa kasi ang tingin ko ang gagawin dapat ni Omar dun, cookie pababa eh. Cookie to low ground eh. But yung coconut facet niya is tingin ko nag-benefit ka agad. So good choice sa kay Witch Doctor for that one. But looking at the matchups here in front of our screens, we have 35 CS, 10 denies for Noob, 27 to 3 para kay Supreme. Expected naman natin ito. But with the early rotation mid lane,
oh my, Supreme. Hindi na makakatakas. Binibira ng shotgun. Oy, naku, nag-cookie na. Tapos may blood grenade pa. Kahit mag-ghost walk ka, hindi ka makakatakas. Naaamoy ng dugo. Yung ghost walk na ginawa ni Invoker dito. But still, that's a good kill.
Yeah. Ginamitan nila ng DPS. Nung nagpop si Noob ng dragon form yung lason eh. Tapos sabi nila, ghost walk ka pa. Hindi enough yan, pare. Naku, inagisan pa ng granada tapos mayroon pang buga flame. So talagang hindi taga makakatakas. Nakakuha pa sila ng isa pang bonus kill dun sa mid lane. Rubik has been caught out of position. Dapat wala na rin siya dun. Ina-expect niya na dapat yung cookie. But tingin ko kailangan na rin din niyang kumuha ng experience sa middle lane eh. Kaya niya rin nagawa yun eh. But I really bite him in the ass afterwards.
Tier 1 actually. Tier
Another
1 is
kill.
take the... Oy, deny!
Uy, deny! Okay, well
Interesting.
played.
Ice Path para kay Force, pero sabi ni TA2000, sige, Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Spider!
Naku, ang sakit ng
No.
gagamba. Buti hindi naging Spider-Man si Primal Beast doon, kada ngat-ngat eh.
Oo. Akala ko nga, ang laking spider niyan, pre, pag naging Spider-Man yan. Spider-Man na dinosaur, ang daming paa niyan, pre. Buti na lang.
Nakakatakot yun pag gano'n.
Oo.
Anong klaseng multiverse yun? Uy, nako,
Oh, tornado play?
Tornado EMP
Tornado
para
EMP kasi
masunting,
hindi
ha?
ko mabit. But yeah, okay. I can say that when it comes to objectives, mouse sports is losing. Pero when it comes to, again, yung applying pressure, pati going for a counterplay, lumalamang at bumabawi din yung mouse esports. And kudos na rin kay Narman. At least meron silang way to recover with those stacks. Wag lang nilang ipapakita yan kay sa quest. Kasi once na nakita ng quest yan, kukunin ka agad yan. So, again, meron silang macro fire, meron pa silang shotgun ni Snapfire. And but Dragon Breath, kayang ubusin ka agad yan. At least meron silang recovery. Kailangan lang mabigyan ng unti pang space si Isben for this.
Well,
But talking about space.
Yun, hex na nga dito, Bagya. I think that's not a hex, that's a pig out. I mean, meron siyang, tawag sa item na yun, yung para bumilis ka, maging public ka.
Yung neutral.
Nag-pig out, pero hindi na maganda yung
Pig out.
Yung kay Bengan Pero, EMP, EMP Tornado, TA2000, binalibag, pulverized, pinulbura, mga kaibigan, nagalit sa gagamba. Ito yung gagambang hindi kaya ng tsinelas eh. Kailangan mo ng halimaw para ibalibag eh. Pero itong si Force, kailangan mo talagang pigilan yung pwersa nito kasi 3 members ng quest na humahabol. Kahit si Malik, nabipilitan mag-cookie, sabay sprint para lang mahabol si Force.
Sprint?
Uy, ang ganda nun!
Uy! Grabe naman
Nag-dash out
yun.
eh.
Oo. Enough na rin naman yung takas doon ni Primal Beast. But that's a really good play. Also taking down TA2000, it is slowing him a little bit na makuha niya yung Orchid Malevolence. So maganda rin yung nire-reply na initiation dito ng mouse sports. Kailangan lang nila dito unting oras pa para at least makarecover pa sila lalo. And the good thing is hindi na mamatay yung Isben. So I can see them able to catch up, and nakikita naman natin yung net worth. Hindi naman nalalayo. Almost 1k net worth lead lang naman sa PSG Quest. And si Force, nakakuha na rin siya ng item niya. Went for the power threads, dalawang gloves, and probably he will go for a soul ring after. Or rather, kumuha rin siya ng blink dagger to initiate. Since yun hindi naman magiging kulang nila eh. But Vince, mukhang may rotation dito from mouse.
Ayun na yung mga gagamba niya, yung mga spiderlings niya, no? Tamang farm up lang, habang yung gagamba, may spider sense yan, nakaramdam, smoke play, nabulilyaso, Ducalis, ang nakita nila dito, earn, EMP combination, lahat na pwedeng iba to kay Ducalis, at nakapagbato pa nga siya ng ice path. Bago siya mamaalam, Narman will be taking that kill, pero we can see TA2000 right now, inusog pa palayo with a defeating blast, pero ito pulverize, nakita nila yung tamang tempo para kay Omar, at yung Citrine Crush, nakita nila yung tamang oportunidad para ma-lockdown si Bengal, ladies and gentlemen, and now the counter-attack happening from the side of PSG Quest. Yung mouse na nag-smoke up, mukhang may sagot dito ang Quest. Even Malik na medyo nagagalit na mouse. I hope that they prepared for this one.
Yeah. Again, a good counterplay from PSG Quest. Ang nauna kasi dapat with the smoke yung it's really good replay here, pero akala ko patay na eh, kaso nakapagbato pa ng ice path dito si Jakiro, and that causes them to at least shorten the gap between Invoker and Bengan sa Witch Doctor niya, and also with the immediate response from Malik from the top lane, mas nagawa nilang mag-counterplay, kaso may play naman dito Mouse Esports. A successful kill, but hindi pa tapos. Supreme pre.
Nakapag-ipo-ipo pa nga.
Ang daming mga broodlings.
Ang dami yung mga itsy-bitsy spider, mga kaibigan.
Mga itsy-bitsy spider, pare. Pero okay na rin yun, nakakapag-disengage sila.
May repellent, may natural repellent. And actually si Narman, may kopya nung apoy para may repellent sila. May insect repellent sila eh. Kasi
insect repellent.
Ayaw mo nga naman ng mga gagambang biglang kumakagat sa'yo. Ang kating yan, min. Bug bites yan. So, tingnan mo. Kahit
Cobra.
Si
Pag kinagat ka ng mga maliliit.
Tingnan mo kahit si Force. Okay, nasan ka gagamba? Wala siya dito. Nagtago.
Wala na.
TP out.
Oo. But with that rotation, na-open up lalo yung space, yung map para sa side ng Mouse Esports. T8 2000's tower will be taken down momentarily, shortly. There we go. So, more movement for Mouse this game. And also, Isben, di ba natin nakikita yung Isben nakakapag-farm siya ng freely. He tried to take the stacks dun sa triangle nila. And hopefully, makakuha siya ng Echo Saber. But when it comes to Echo Saber item progression, Slardar, nakakuha na rin siya ng sarili niya. He's just waiting for Blink Dagger para at least mas maganda yung magiging initiation. And Mouse Sports, pumapaling na sa kanila ngayon yung net worth.
Oy, nako, Mouse. Ay, for that late game, it seems. Ito na nga yung pag-atake ni Force. Death Ward, ginamit na nga para makakuha si TA2000. Balibag with the pulverize. Nakita si Omar, binubuhan ng apoy. Sakto, landito na si Noob just to at least get Force. At ito na nga ang pag-atake. The counter-attacks are there. PSG Quest now try to repel the Mouse. Yung mga Mouse natin dito, kahit si Noob, ginamitan ng baboy para lumapit sa mga Mouse, no? Ang ganda pang kontra sa baboy nun. Ay, sa daga nun, no? Yung baboy na humahabol, tapos yung mga DPS coming in from the damage, the coconut comes in, tapos nandito na si Spen, na kanina tahimik lang, na gusto kumuha ng Ancient. Ngayon, napipilitan siyang umatake at sabi niya, screw it, okay, I'm gonna go back farming. Huwag niyo na ako istorbo, parang awa niyo na. And we can see Malik right now being controlled by Mouse at tumumba na nga dito yung taong isda. Hindi pa tapos.
Wow, what a play.
Hindi pa tapos, mate. Pati si Ducalis.
Hindi pa tapos, pre.
Nag-pick out na, pero Ducalis running low on health. Eto si Force. Nako, nakapost up na, pero boom! The Sunstrike na inaasahan nila from Supreme. It did hit. Pero, uy, nako, ulit ha. Walis-walis muna ng kalat sa gitna. Kasi tamang espadahan sila dito ni Noob.
Oo, nag-espadahan sila. Wow. Again, nice counterplay from Mouse Esports. They're able to utilize their positional advantage. Nakita nila na, okay, medyo mag-overextend. Sinubukan din naman ni Ulnit na sumama sa team fight. Kaso na-zone sila ng Mortimer's cases and he cannot afford to lose all of those farming time. Parang mag-commit lang din. But again, with the counterplay, that ice path steal, stolen ice path from Rubik, able to hold the PSG Quest's aggression on hold. So, and also yung Death Ward, maganda rin yung placement ng Death Ward. Alam niyang wala yung Jakiro, patay yung Jakiro, nakapitalize nila yung, nakakuha naman sila ng isa pang kill dun sa bottom lane with TA2000. So, sobrang worth lahat ng rotation ng Mouse Sports. Tingin ko ito na talaga yung adjustment na ginawa din nila kanina. Coming from the game kanina. So, I believe there's a really even match as of the moment, para sa side ng Mouse Esports. But alam naman natin yung PSG Quest, ito yung mga ilang beses natin nakita to from their previous games na talagang, mayroon talagang opportunity or chances na mahuli or lumamang yung Mouse Sports ng early game. Pero ang tanong dito, enough ba yung time na meron sila ngayon para mag-scale tong Sven at may panalo nila yung mid-game? Kasi malapit na rin mabuo yung, yung Orchid ni Brood Mother
Ayan, Orchid
and
na nga.
wala pang BKB si Sven ngayon.
No, Orchid na nga. Malapit na.
Orchid na pare, no?
Natapos na. Pero Mouse, I am interested with the smoke play. Primal Beast with the BKB, 15 and 45. Mouse, now going towards the high ground. Wala silang nakitang nagda-jungle dito. They are trying to at least rotate towards mid. Hinahanap nila kung sino yung pwedeng viable target. Seems like ang pinaka-available is Tucalis. Ward's Place. They are going in. Macropile para linisin yung creep wave. Pero ito na nga si Force. Nagdadabog-dabog. Pero grabe naman yung Fate Bolt na yun. Binigyan lang nila ng oportunidad yung Fate Bolt. Grabe, man. Wait, kung ako yun.
Hindi lang binigay kay Force, no?
Akin to. Ako yung pumasok. Bakit mo pinate bolt, pre?
Naka-double damage pa naman si Primal. Parang sinayang. Dapat ikaw na lang yung nagsimula kung gano'n.
Oo. Sana pumasok ka, telekinesis. Pero ito na.
Telekinesis.
Tornado comes in, Omar in deep trouble, Cookie somehow para medyo makagante ng konti, pero that is not gonna work. Norman, on a killing spree, no, after the fade bolt sa gitna, no, hindi pa na kontento. Pati si Omar, hindi sinantong.
Talagang kill secured.
Kill secured.
For Rubik. Kill secured. Uy, ang ganda naman ng stun na yun. Na-bash of the deep pa niya. Well, as usual, sa lahat ng mga malulupit na slardar player, dapat talaga pag aalis ka ng lane, nakastack na yung bash of the deep mo. And since wala pa namang kill potential though nakikita may preparation ng mga players for every moment, laging may nakahanda silang reaction play. But Vince, itong mga ganung klasong, ano ka ba, na kumbinsido ka ba na kayang ipanalo ng mouse itong laro na to against PSG Quest sa ganitong klaseng informasyon na nakikita natin sa harapan natin?
Ako, hindi pa ako sold.
Are you convinced?
Hindi pa ako sold. Kasi...
Hindi ka pa sold. Ano pa yung mga tingin mo?
Nakukulangan pa ako, man. Gusto ko pa makita na manalo sila ng team fight. More team fights pa. Kasi, oo, yes, they're winning fights, pero with Sven trying to catch up, nakukulangan pa ako. Kailangan niya pa ng mas maraming item. Kung nakalock item na to, kasi considering Echo Saber Madness pa lang yan, kulang pa yan, men. At ito si TA2000, talagang umangert na he has that malevolence, and now they're going for TA2000. Buti na lang may patting, pero yun na nga, nako, finade bolt para lang masecure yung isang gagamba, pero that telekinesis could have somehow changed TA2000's point of view dahil kapag katumama yun sa kanya, nako, pick up yun.
Oo, huli. Meron pa namang 4 na heroes dun sa may bottom lane. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat.
Naku.
Rotation.
Nagportal, mga kaibigan, no? Kalahin mo, nagsimula ka, nagpunta ka, galing kang Paranaque, nag-expressway ka, papuntang ng Caloocan, very instant. Bilis mo dun,
Ang bilis. From north to south, isang iglap lang. Pero ang bilis din makaramdam ng PSG Quest, Sabi niya, okay, hindi sila nakakuha ng pick-up sa bottom lane, malapit sila sa twin gate, and most probably ang movement niya ipapunta sa taas. At tama nga yung hula nila, preventing another rotation from Mouse Sports. And we're about to hit the 20-minute mark. Still favorable yung net worth sa side ng Mouse Sports. And looking at the net worth, talagang nakabawi. Sulit yung oras or yung space na binigay nila kay Sven para makapag-farm. He's at 10,500 compared to TA2000's 9,600. Pero syempre, numbers nandun yan Iba pa rin yung galaw ng mga players. So, once na makakuha ng BKB or rather a harpoon for TA2000, it's go time na Kailangan lang makahap sila ng magandang initiation.
Ito na naman, expressway na naman sila, papuntang Paranaque, mga kaibigan. Seems like they are very, very active, Nakita natin dito na for Mouse, I love what I'm seeing for them. Pero for Quest, sabi nila, kala nyo kayo lang may pang Skyway? Kami din. Kasama namin si Roshan. Teka lang. Dinala nila si Roshan dun, Oy! Loko po! Ulnit! Ulnit na punit na naman
Yun
siya
lang.
with Omar.
Bakit siya naiwan dun?
Bakit?
Bakit ka naiwan?
Kung ba naman mag-Skyway, isama mo naman si paring Roshan, wala talaga magagawa yan.
Na-flat pre yung gulong. Na-flat yung gulong ni Sven. Ngayon, wala nang response yung Mouse Sports, wala silang core, and this will be a free Roshan take for PSG Quest, and this will go to TA2000 probably. Yes, indeed. And siyempre hindi pa hihinto itong mga to. Pagkakuha nila ng Roshan objective, they're looking for more kasi up pa naman yung Dragon's Form. So the tier 2 tower sa bottom lane of Mouse Sports might be the target, and I believe they will. Or rather yung Tormentor, kaka-respond ng Tormentor, mukhang sila pa yung kukuha. Kailangan ng pumulag dito ng Mouse Sportsman.
Uy, easy Tormentor para kay Omar, Ako, easy upgrade to. Force, medyo pumipesto na. Linis-linis muna ng creeps. Trying to konyat somehow, pero wala Wala pa yung mga kampi ko. It's not gonna be the perfect time to go. Smoke up.
Rotation?
Hinahabol nila sa TA 2000 pero do they have the idea? Do they have the vision? But what is this? Nako, halika dito. BKB up. Pero look at that ice spot. Pinirevent niya si Ulnit na lumapit. And then again, they go in for Omar. Omar na hindi nakatakas. Isang hit lang ni Ulnit. Talagang punit siya. And now Malik is gonna escape. So buhay sila doon. They sacrificed Omar. Omar only. They could have gone way too much. They could have lost too much there. Pero somehow, ang bilis nila mag-disengage.
Oo, sobrang bilis nila mag-disengage, Vince. Kasi akala ko nga kanina, ang ganda ng pagkaka-smoke play nila eh. Umikot sila from the secret shop. Umakat sila dun sa may stairs. Sa gitna nung mid-neutral. Then, nung nag-pop yung smoke, nagulat ako kay Rubik, pre. Blink dagger in kaagad. But unfortunately, pagka-landing nung telekinesis, napap kaagad ni BKB, ni TA 2000 yung BKB niya, so denied kaagad. And also with the positioning from the ice path, hindi na prevent na ng PSG Quest yung mouse for additional movement. But they're looking for more here. And as I was saying, yung damage control ng PSG Quest, na sige, bigyan lang natin si Snapfire, support lang din naman yan eh. Para at least mabigyan ng space yung the rest of PSG Quest na makaalis. And with that, medyo feeling ko na sayang yung smoke play ng Mouse Sports. Ngayon, PSG Quest ngayon yung maggagawa ng smoke play nila.
Actually, ito na yung side quest nila. Kailangan nila mapanalo ng fight na to. Supreme naka-ghost walk. Together with Force on the top lane. Pero scan! Tumama mga kaibigan. They have the information.
Umunog,
si Ulnit na naman yata to. Tumatrabaho ka dyan. Eto, pinututan ka. At ang daming crowd controls na pwedeng ibitaw. There you have it. Si Bengan, he's gonna go low. But wala na punit! Kompunit! Okay, maganda yung preso ni Bengan dito. Nakapag-coconut pa nga siya. At eto ang balibag na hinahanap nila. That Sunstrike is gonna get Supreme. His dominating streak. But wait just a minute. Yung smoke play ng Quest, bumaliktad. Nawalan sila ng 3 buhay dun.
3 sa wala ang naging exchange. And definitely, one of the best counter plays coming in from a witch doctor. Tinan mo pumasok si Malik. Buti nandun si Bengan. Pagka-cast niya ng coconut nut, 3 yung tinamaan.
Oh, yeah.
Talagang sulit na sulit. And with the immediate response from the rest of Mouse Sports, nakakuha pa sila ng isa. And makikita mo talaga yung strength ng ng isang witch doctor Na kapag wala silang way or nakapwesto na maayos yung witch doctor, there's really no way to counter the death ward. And with that death ward placement, nasa gitna siya ng 3 lines. So there's really no way for them to counter it. Hindi nila ine-expect. Wala silang vision dun sa may high ground ng triangle ng Mouse Sports. So they have been punished. So I believe mag-iingat na dito yung PSG Quest moving forward. Probably put a lot of wards kung saan yung mga possible farming area ni Sven. Then go for the kill. Kaso nung time na yun wala eh. So a good positioning, a good response sa side ng Mouse Sports, but I believe they're looking for more. Mortimer's cases have been used. Tingin ko stolen Mortimer's to.
Ganda talaga, min. Ako medyo may hangover pa ako sa nakita ko kanina, no? Bengan, min. Ang ganda nung pagtatago niya sa 3-line. Akala nyo, spell lang. Hindi. I got my body here. Ito. Paralyzing cast. Tapos, maledict. Tapos, death ward. What do you expect? You're not gonna survive that. Kasi, ang gagawin lang ni Ulnit nun, mampunit. So, tamang hit-hit lang siya, no? With that opportunity na binigay sa kanya. Parang hindi na nakareact yung PSG Quest. And for PSG Quest, no? What do they need to do? Ako nakakita ako ng DK sa gitna, no? Na probably yung mouse, they're just scouting na anytime, pasukan kaya natin itong isang to. Pero somehow, sabi nila, di, wag na. Mag-focus na tayo sa lane siguro.
Oo. Well, to answer your question, ang pinakamagandang gawin ng PSG Quest is to utilize their strengths. Matakas silang bumasag ng Torre. Again, yung mga broodlings, yung kay Broodmother, using the Corrosion Dragon para maubos ka agad yung vision or yung map advantage na meron yung Mouse Sports ngayon. Since ang gagawin, well, online na yung Sven, pero mas kailangan niya pa ng mas maraming items eh. And I probably believe an MKB is a really good item here since magba-butterfly na rin naman si TA 2000. Siya lang kasi yung hahampas technically. Pwede naman yung Primal Beast kaso once na nagamit niya na yung mga skills niya, yung stamp niya lalo, wala nang ibang hahampas sa kanila. So MKB is a key item here for Sven. Pero ang tanong kung may idea na ba si Sven na kailangan niya mag-MKB.
Nako.
Kasi yung iba, ang path ng Sven nila, Daedalus
Damage.
Let's see.
For Sven, kung ikaw ba naman ang pinaka-ultimate source ng damage sa team na to, might as well go full damage. What can hold you back? I mean, gagawin mo na naman, hit. And I think, pointing out the butterfly na you mentioned, ang pinaka-pag-asa na lang dito ni Ulnit is to create an AOE, crowd controls coming in from the side of mouse. Tapos, yung damage source niya kay TA 2000 will be the cleave damage na lang siguro, no? Para kahit wala siyang MKB, okay lang. Diba? At least mayroon silang pampunit.
May cleave, no? And maganda rin yung pagkaka-itemize ni Ulnit this time. He went for the Assault Kiras. So, an AOE attack speed boost and armor boost for the rest of the team. And on top of the Warcry, kayang-kayang pumalag sa teamfight ng Mouse Sports. So, kailangan lang talaga niya magkaroon ng free space para maka-atake. Para at least medyo solid. And with the Invoker pick, tingin ko sulit na rin yung Invoker pick dito. Ang dami nilang disable against for TA 2000 sa Broodmother. Meron Deafening Blast, Tornado, and yung Alacrity na pwede niyang ibigay kay Sven mamaya, plus the Cold Snap. Medyo tagalid ang nakikita ko dito for PSG Quest. Ito yung momentum based ng mga heroes and so far nagagawa ng Mouse Sports yung mga dapat nilang gawin.
For Mouse, medyo malaya sila na gawin talaga yung gusto nilang gawin dito. For PSG Quest, unfortunately, walang easy game. Kailangan nila paghirapan tong game na to, no? Because they are now on the edge, mga kaibigan. They are playing defensively. So, for Mouse, all I can say is that they're doing so well in offensive. They're doing so well in counterattacks, but the smoke plays are coming through. Quest, mo makita ng isa, inunahan yung pagdadabog dito ng isang Primal Beast Force now being locked down. Dinuraan na nga siya dito ng isang gagamba, pero that EMP will somehow prevent Malik to at least engage dahil nawala siya ng mana just a little bit, but that is gonna be the meet and greet muna, no? So, medyo getting to know yung dalawa, no? Nakakahiyaan pa. Gagamba, saka dinosaur nagkita.
Oo. Alam natin yung dinosaur, mahilig manapak yan.
Oo.
Pag natapakan ng dinosaur yung gagamba, wag naman.
Wag naman. Ako, pisat yan.
Wag naman. Oo, pisat yan. Delix yan para sa side ng PSG Quest. Pero maganda ginagawa ng Mouse. Kung mahuli ni Force yung gagamba na with the pulverize, mas magandang
dalawa! Dalawang slithering crash, pero I can see the Shivas. Pinulverize na nga siya dito. Malik ngayon, nanganganib yung buhay. Benga nakakuha ng kill. Mortimer's kisses will be used. Grabe naman talaga dito. Pati yung mga quest naka-BKB na! Pero bakit ka ng BKB? Kung physical attack ang pinag-uusapan dito. High spot para mahuli yung spin. At eto na nga yung dance floor natin. Ako, sobrang init na dito para TDC. Eto na nga, Lil Shredder para mapalambot. Somehow, ito na nga yung Shivas coming in from the Primal Beast Force. Pero may simnove dito, meron siya pantakas bagya. Dagger out at mukhang disengage na ang kailangan gawin ng quest dito. Force, nako! Sabay lapit, dabog. At mukhang wala na nga gagawin dito yung Dragon. Ducalis is now gonna take the fall. Pulverize just as well. Gem of True Sight mawawala na on their side. And this gives an opportunity for Mouse to take the tier 1 tower on the top lane. 1-3 exchange TDC and look at the swing.
Yeah. Woo. Again, 2K net worth advantage, 2K gold change in favor of Mouse Sports. Lumalim ng husto si Slardar doon sa sa 3 lines. And hindi niya ina-expect na nandun din si Primal Beast. So nung nagkakitaan yung dalawa, nung nagka-appearan yung dalawa, mas naunang umapir si Primal Beast. Ginamit niya yung pulverize niya to make sure that there's no movement for the Slardar. Wala nang frontliner yung PSG Quest. Since they have already popped the Dragon Form, mas mahirap talaga kung siya yung mag-soak ng damage without the Slardar, without the corrosive haze, nabigyan ng opportunity yung mouse sports na ma-isolate lalo yung ibang members ng PSG Quest. After taking down the Slardar, nakuha nila yung Snapfire, nakuha nila yung mga additional supports, Tornado. Doon namatay si Invoker, na ilapag niya naman yung vessel So that's already a good help or assistance sa side ng mouse sports sa fight na yun. And with that, he will get another free Roshan kill. Now this time in favor of mouse sports. Ang tanong lang is, saan nila gagamitin tong next Aegis na to?
Next Aegis is gonna matter. Mouse can use this Aegis sa kanilang advantage, no? This is quite scary. I mean, for Mouse, they have been dominating every fight. Ang ganda ng setup nila. Omar, nako, hindi mo lang pinasok mo dito. Nako, nasa base military ka ng Mouse. Bakit ka dumadayo ng jungle? Gusto mo lang naman kumuha ng vision ng kahit konti lang. Pero buhay mo ang naging mitya. Buhay mo ang naging kapalit. Not looking good for the PSG Quest. Talagang itong si TA 2000, kailangan talagang trumiple ng effort. Kasi for this game alone, talaga TDC, hindi na sapat ang minimum wage dito. Kailangan talaga high earner ka.
Oo, kailangan blue collar ka dito.
Blue collar.
Hindi pwedeng mababa ang sahod. Kailangan diyan kasi yung sahod ni Ulnit, kita mo naman mayroon na siyang MKB. Afford na niya yung MKB ngayon. So nullified ka agad yung magkano yung butterfly, 4K, 4.5 na presyo. Tanggal ka agad yun. Kahampas pa lang ni Ulnit. Ang nagiging next item ni Ulnit is they will go for the Satanic now. I think that's a very good choice. I-disassemble niya lang yung Mask of Madness, so it means pwede siyang gumamit ng skill as well after popping God Strength. So more survivability for mouse sports, and TA 2000 cannot front anymore. At kailangan na rin ni Slardar mag-step up. Kaso pag nauna kasi si Slardar, papalakpakan siya ng Beastmaster, yung Primal Beast
Yun ang nakakatakot. Yun ang one of the hesitations na kailangan talaga i-consider ng PSG Quest. Pero for full Ulnit, eto na yun Medyo sold na ako kasi they have been winning fights very consistently at ang ganda talaga ng play. Well, kung nagbago yung takbo ng gank doon kanina, might as well, it has been a different story. Ito yung mga versions ng what if Anong nangyari sa multiverse kapag na-pick off ng smoke play itong si Ulnit? Nangyari hindi Ito yung realidad mga kaibigan. Tingnan mo, winalis niya yung barracks ng ganung kadali. And then, now they have to go back.
Yeah. And with the help of Roshan's banner, hindi na talaga i-contest ng PSG Quest And ang kapal na rin kasi ng armor ni Ulnit ngayon. I was not expecting this AC pickup for Ulnit, but it's really effective. Kasi may corrosive haze, nanalify niya kaagad yung corrosive haze So, they just need to play carefully. They don't want to play deep. Since nasa kanila yung advantage, they just need to make sure na hindi maililipat yung advantage. Kasi yung PSG Quest, out of all their games na napanood ko, ilang beses na rin sila napunta sa ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. Pero nananalo pa rin sila. Why?
Ang gandang initiation
Because of
nito.
the initiation.
Ang gandang initiation nito. Speaking
Just
of
like
which, Mortimer's Kisses, ginamit na nga para makuha si Supreme. At inubos na nga yung Mortimer's Kisses para at least makakuha sila ng damage dito kay Spen. Ulnit dito na crowd control siya with the Ice Path. At pumasok na nga si Noob dito. They wanted to take out the Spen. They wanted to pop the Aegis. Pero lahat ng damage niya binato na. Ulnit buhay pa because he has the life steal. Pero somehow he will take the fall. Aegis has been popped. Cookies na nga dito si Narman. Pero ito na yung balibag dito na pulverized. Naku, ang daming mga debris na lumilipad dito. Pengan. Mukhang nakuha na nga niya si Malik dito. Things are not looking so well. Isa na casualty for the side of PSG Quest. Kahit si TA 2000 na naka-BKB. Lako, hindi sapat ang Titan form na gagamba para tapusin ang determination ng mouse. Because sa laki ba naman ng gagamba na yan, talagang daga lang ang kailangan nyo dito, no? Hindi mo kailangan dagain in this kind of fight. And now, it seems like they don't want to stop here. I mean, for PSG Quest, they have to clear the mid lane because mouse is definitely looking for more.
Yep, they're looking for more. But PSG Quest, nasa high ground sila. Wala pa silang vision. Doon nagkakitaan, Arman.
Nakakuha na nga dito, sabay balibag. Ang gandang combination ng pinasa sa kamay ni Force with the telekinesis play. Grabe, eto pre. pinalipad ko na, ibigay mo sa kamay ko, ibabalibag ko yan. Bam, 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 ubos. Pero ito oponent, ako, Narma, nag-force na malapit. Anong nangyari sa'yo? Pero hindi. That was a decent play, indeed, and they wanted to take control over Noob. And Noob here is gonna take it down. No, Omar, you need to run for your life. Tumakbo sa may bandang ilog. Pero si Force, kapag meron itong balibag, pwede balibag, pero sabi nila, never mind. Kaya na ni Sven yan. Ikaw ang ibabalibag ko, and GG.
GG call, pare.
Wala eh. Alam nila na this is pointless.
Oh my! Tumap out!
Top out
ang PSG Quest, pare.
Submission play pala yung ginagawa ni Force.
Wow. What a nice engagement. The patience from Mouse Sports, yung pinakita na hindi sila papatalo, hindi pwede 2-0 sa atin. And the positioning from the rest of Mouse Sports dun sa may high ground, malapit sa triangle ng Radiant team. Yung fake back na ginawa nila is really effective. If I have kung meron akong MVP token, ibibigay yung MVP token kay Primal Beast. Ilang beses siyang nagkakaroon ng initiation na on point palagi yung targeting. And without the Slardar, nag-buyback kasi yung Slardar after that previous fight. Wala na magiging frontliner yung PSG Quest. And with that, slowly and surely nakabawi yung Mouse Sports. Ang gandang adjustment na ginawa nila compared coming in from that game 1 domination from PSG.
Wow. Now I am sold. Kasi, anuin mo yung hinihintay ko lang is yung turnaround na gustong mangyari na PSG Quest. At yung triangle invasion sana na yun ang magpapabago ng buhay nila. Kapag nahuli na si Ulnit doon, pero with the help of the Witch Doctor, doon na nag-snowball, man. Doon na nag-snowball na, kaya ko to, mas matapang. Ito yung sinasabi ko ang good moment, Bam, bam, bam. Walis.
Yung cast, pare, ang laking bagay ng cast. Nakapag-pop si Ulnit ng Godstrike niya, nakapag-pop ulit siya ng BKB. Doon sa, tingin ko yun yung turning point for Mouse Sports. Nasecure na nila yung confidence na makaya natin to, pre.
Oo.
Ayun, pumasok si Slardar, kaso hindi niya pansin, 3 pala doon Oh, mali! Pagkita sa kanya, balagbag. Wala na. Hindi na makagalaw. Wala nang tatangke sa PSG Quest. And, Omar trying to do his best to run away. But may blink dagger na rin naman si Narman Isa pa, si Narman pa, ang ganda pa ng mga kills niya. Ng mga assist niya rather. Since yung mga kill secure niya kanina, worth it kasi nakakuha siya agad ng blink dagger.
Man, unfortunately for them, they have lost that fight kasi alam nila. Tingnan mo, dined mo na nga lang sabi ni Force, never mind, kaya mo na yan, you can handle it. And this exact moment, na full-beres na nila, they have called it GG already. It's a team wipe at alam nila na kaya ng Mouse na diretso ito. Ooh, look at that, composure from the boys.
Yeah, ang ganda ng laning stage din kasi ng Mouse Sports At tama yung hula natin, Vince, na dapat lang talaga magkaroon ng magandang early game. Though hindi ganun kahirap yung nangyari sa experience ni Sven from game number 2. Pero ang tingin kong malaking adjustment na ginawa nila is yung pag-apply ng pressure kay TA2000.
Super.
Tingin ko lugi din talaga sa laning stage si TA2000 He's up against the Primal Beast na kayang umubos kagad ng mga broodlings niya. It's really difficult for him to play safely. And Mouse Sports giving him a lot of pressure, even invading the jungle area dun sa may bottom lane ng early game. So it really yung strategy nila is really effective for that one.
Very, very effective indeed. And no doubt, ang ganda ng serye na to, yung PSG Quest somehow, they won that first round, ang ganong kabilis, pero nakita natin na sobrang nag-effort dito yung Mouse. And now Mouse somehow force a tie in this matchup. So Mouse and PSG Quest somehow, they ended up their series. And that is a really, really good series to watch. And I love the play. I love the play na nakita ko from Mouse. Kaya nilang gawin Kaya pa nilang gawin yun. They just need the Witch Doctor. Kanina binan out lang to. Pero nung nakuha na nila yung gusto nila, well, gana to guys. Kaya.
Narinig ko yung kiting-kiting eh.
Kiting-kiting.
Dun sa trial eh, narinig ko yung kiting-kiting. Tapos ang tagal nung kiting-kiting. Ako, parang, okay. May tulog PSG Quest dito. Di nga tayo nagkamali. Siyempre, hindi papatalo rin yung mouse sports. And also, still kudos pa rin sa side ng PSG Quest. They're able to at least find a way na ma-counter since alam nila na lugi na sila pagpatak ng mid-game. Nakakapag-initiate pa rin sila at nakakuha pa rin sila ng pick-offs. But sobrang layo na rin kasi ng gap lalo sa mga supports net worth. Alam natin na makakahabol talaga sila.
Yeah. And I think this is it, no? Habang ongoing pa yung ibang mga matches dito, bigyan natin kayo ng little bit of update on what's happening towards the other series. Aurora, Heroic, medyo kakasimula pa lang. And of course, Nouns and Azure Ray, seems like Nouns has the wheel. Medyo lamang sila on that matchup. So, seems like Nouns is gonna end this in a 2-0 note, no? Pero hindi pa naman tapos. Baka may turn around pa na nangyari and Azure Ray might be looking or might be finding that win na inaasam-asam nila all throughout this play-ins. But still, one thing's for sure is that we're gonna be back here. We're gonna be having a G2IG and LGD decider tiebreaker. No? So, medyo mahaba-haba ang gabi natin dito. But, mamaya natin malalaman kung sa Group B ba, magkakaroon din ng decider.
Kapag natalo yung Nouns sa laban nila ngayon, merong decider. Pero pag nag-2-0 sila ang aangat ngayon as a fourth place.
Yan na.
Okay.
Well,
let's see.
This is gonna be interesting dahil later on, tiebreaker. Abangan nyo na lang guys, Riyadh Masters. We will be right back after a short break.
Just anyone, I'm not just anyone. I'd rather keep my hood up, walk the world alone, and make it on my own. Then you claim that you're the reason that I got where I'm going, and I'm not interested in settling for the hell of it. All these people want convenience, I want more. The wolf is howling at the door, and now it's up to the clock before the last lock hits the floor. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, oh please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, oh please, I'm busy now. From the time I wake up till I go to sleep, I give No flights ever free yet. I'm in my corner and I'm ringside handing me a water. My hands are on my shoulders, got the belt, crown myself the winner. It's just the way you keep on talking about yours while I'ma make mine. And I'm the first one in the morning and stay late night. And you can get your tickets, watch me from the sidelines. Cause you're not even in the competition. Why should I listen to someone without a vision who has no backbone and isn't here for me at all? Yeah, they just praying and waiting on the downfall. You can get comfortable where you are. Wait, you got in my way. Think I finally got it figured out. You can take a seat, oh please. I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, take a seat. Oh, please, I'm busy now. Oh, please, I'm busy now. Oh, please, I'm busy. I don't wanna let you let me down. I don't wanna let you let me down. Take a seat, take a seat. Oh, please, I'm busy now. Anybody else? Anybody else but you? 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 Anybody else? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you? I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
Of course, you can't get enough. Alam namin yon dahil yung mga players din mismo hindi pa nakaka-get over. Dahil later on, magkakaroon tayo ng tiebreaker between G2, IG, and of course, LGD Gaming. Kami nagbabalik dito, TDZ and Vince G. Hatid namin sa inyo mga umaatigabong aksyon dito sa Riyadh Masters X Esports World Cup. At nakita natin talaga dito na parang TDC. Pang World Cup caliber pa lang kahit play-ins pa lang to.
Oo, talagang pinapakita na ng mga kalahok natin yung muscles nila eh. Ayaw nilang magpatalo. Ito ako, nagulat ako eh. From Mouse Esports. Nice recovery after that dominating game from game number 1 against PSG Quest. Nakahanap sila ng paraan para makabawi kaagad. And meron din tayong mga streams or mga games na running till now. And mamaya-maya makikita naman natin yung tiebreakers for the lower bracket against the two China representatives, which is G2IG and LGD. But for now, may naglalaban din eh. Bukod sa game ng Nouns and AR, nilalabanan din ng Nouns yung position nila against Mouse Sports. Secure na ba yun?
Maraming mga what ifs dito, no? So, for Azure Ray, well, for me, parang na-post na to eh. Tanggap na ng Azure ang kapalaran nila. They're just playing it for keeps. Tingnan natin kung makakuha ba nila yung panalo nila. But still, ang score ng serye nila dito, pabor sa Nouns eh. So 1-0 na yung Nouns. And for Heroic and Aurora, well, Aurora here has Heroic has one win advantage up against Aurora, no? So, kung titingnan natin sa group bracket, Azure is confirmed to stay on the 6th spot, $15,000 for them. Pero yung Nouns natin dito is fighting for their life. Kasi if ever na ma-2-0 nila to at ma-5-5 nila, pwede nilang maitulak yung Mouse. Actually, Mouse dito, 4-6 finish. Ang ganda rin ng game nila dito na 1-1 nila yung score somehow. And then, for Nouns, mahalaga to dahil may pwede silang umakyat sa taas. And if Nouns did manage to at least make that a 5-5, and then for Aurora naman na papunta na sa 0-2, kahit paano kahit kakasimula pa lang, no? Kasi they have their first loss already. Pwede tayong magkaroon ng tiebreaker, TDZ, between Nouns and Aurora.
Okay. Kasi ang Aurora ngayon is 5-4 na.
5-4.
Sila talo sila ng Heroic.
Oo.
Tapos, ang Nouns, kapag natalo sila o na 2-0 nila, 5-5. Tama?
5-5 sila parehas. Oo.
5-5, 5-4. Parehas sila ng ano. Pero tingnan natin. It's still a battle against the teams for Group B. And later on, we will try to cover or kung sakali magkakaroon ng tiebreakers dyan sa Group B. Pero sa Group A, dito muna tayo sa G2IG versus sa LGD, pare. Anong kapang mo dito? Sinong napupusuan mo na manalo?
Ako since ang ganda rin ng serye nila kanina, no, hindi tayo pwede makontento sa 1-1 lang. At syempre, binigyan sila ng pagkakataon para isettle ang kanilang differences. No? Gusto nyo tumabla. Sige, pag-usapan natin dito. Kahit neither of these teams, TDZ, ayaw nilang ma-eliminate. Parehas silang may 3-7 finish at kailangan nilang isettle kung sino nga ba ang uuwi. Actually, uuwi naman sila pareho, pero sino nga ba sa kanila uuwi na may mas malaking kaban or may mas matabang wallet? Kasi 10,000 difference yan eh. From 15,000 last place to 25,000 17 to 18. Yeah. So, ang laking bagay nun eh. For Azure, tanggap na nila na 15K. Okay na yan. Settled na yan. Pero for G2IG sa LGD, madadaan pa sa sa dahas eh. Para makakuha kung sino makakuha ng 25 sa 15,000 eh.
Oo. Pati may spot pa sila sa lower bracket, di ba? Yung mananalo sa tiebreakers. Let's see.
I think so.
Tingnan natin kung ano yung mga reaction ng mga players natin ngayon. Kumusta yung mood ng mga players natin? Tingnan natin.
Ito na yun.
Ayan.
Beautiful.
Ayan, kita natin mga kaibigan kung gaano kainit dito sa Riyadh Masters 2024. And ano yung pinaka-favorite mo na reaction doon, men? Sino nakita mong favorite na reaction doon? Sa mga highlight natin.
Ang dami, men. Parang lahat favorite ko eh. Parang isip mo na i-compile to into a single video na pag pinanood natin dama mo yung emotion. Nandun lahat eh. It seems like, parang ako nanonood ng Inside Out, pero esports. Nandun yung sadness, nandun yung joy, nandun yung anger, nandun yung fear. Nandun lahat, men. So, parang na-capture ng compilation na yon kung ano yung dapat mong maramdaman. Nandun nga din si, yung bagong character sa Inside, si frustration. Kasi nakaka-frustrate din tayo. Ganun na eh.
Ay, ganun talaga. Ganun talaga. Kapag mga ganun klaseng, pag ganun ka-intense talaga yung tournament, halo-halong reaction na makikita mo eh. Pero sa akin, ang pinaka-favorite ko dun yung sa Heroic.
Oo.
Grabe, katagang dumalagabog eh. Kala mo parang si Primal Beast, ginaganon yung table eh. Kita mo talaga yung yung reaction para alam mo yun, dagdag hype na rin para sa team kasi yung mga ganong klaseng reaction. But yeah, as we can see, this is a very intense tournament that we are seeing right now, and we are really happy and glad to provide you the streaming experience as well there inside your house, inside your home, and just make sure that you follow us as well on our streaming platforms. And yeah, this will be G2IG versus LGD Gaming. Pare, ang tingin ko dito, nakakalungkot man kaso meron talagang kailangang umalis dito sa tournament natin. And hindi taga maiiwasan lalo sa mga ganitong high caliber na tournaments. G2IG, ang performance naman nila so far is a little bit shaky. Tingnan natin yung standings nila. Meron silang 3 games na napanalunan. Pero almost pares din naman sila LGD Gaming. But when it comes to performance-wise, I believe G2IG will have much more favorable results here for this match. But ganoon din naman sa LGD Gaming eh. But for sure, nakita natin kanina yung LGD Gaming, may palag naman na ipanalo nila yung laban nila up against that was G2IG as well. So meron ding opportunity na masettle nila yung game nila kanina. But this will be a best of 3 series. So talagang hindi na pwedeng mag-draw. Meron talaga mananalo.
No. I mean, draw is not even an excuse, mga kaibigan, no? Kasi, based dito sa pattern, no, G2IG, somehow, ang trend nila dito is to force an even series. 1-1 score. Tapos, most of them, they lost 0-2, Beast Coast and Blacklist International. But for LGD Gaming, yeah, same din yung kapalaran nila, no? But still, ang LGD, they suffered loss. Yun lang yung common denominator nila. 0-2 sila up against Blacklist. Pero in terms of like LGD facing Beast Coast, napwesa rin lang 1-1. Ang only 1-1 score din na meron sila ngayon is to, yun nga, yung kanina, between them as well. At 0-2 sila when it comes to facing Entity. But for Virtus Pro, LGD Gaming somehow did manage to win 1. So, medyo may kakaiba. May iba silang timpla dito. For LGD losing to Entity, tapos for IG losing to Beast Coast, tapos sabay silang natalo sa Blacklist, no? Tapos the rest puro 1-1 na yung score. Dito na natin malalaman kung paano na i-settle to. And nakapag-warm up game na sila kanina. So, may idea na sila kung paano sila magda-draft in the best of 3s.
Yeah. Talagang na to. Do or die. Do or do. Para sa sa dalawang team natin. Kasi pag hindi ka dumu, babu. Ang magiging next word.
Ay!
Talagang mapapauwi ka ng wala sa oras.
Interesting confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. Nouns! Azuray, somehow Azuray. Okay, masaya ako para sa kanila. Nanalo rin.
Nanalo Azuray?
Nanalo Azuray.
Palakpakan. Palakpakan. Hindi sila uuwi ng walang panalo.
Check ko nga yung feed. Nanalo ang Azuray.
Hindi sila uuwi ng walang panalo.
Ayan, wala lang yung feed.
Mahirap naman umexit ng puro talo ka. At least, kahit umexit sila, may panalo sila isa.
May panalo
Not
pa.
bad.
9-1. I mean, 1-9. Pero yung Aurora saka Heroic ongoing pa rin talaga. Pero based doon sa ating results, no? Mouse, ito yung masakit eh. Mouse, Nouns, Tabla, 4-6 series. Tapos, magkakaroon tayo ng tiebreaker pre. Kasi,
hindi rin papatalo.
Oo. Ang Nouns saka, ang Mouse saka Nouns, maglalaban sila kung sino ang aalis, kung sino makakuha ng 25 kyaw, at kung sino yung makakapasok ng ng group stage. So,
Group stage.
Stevens to pare. For Aurora din, Aurora would be needing to get that win kahit paano kasi, ay hindi, lamang na sila. Kahit sabihin mong matalo sila, 5-5, okay lang kasi safe na sila eh. Nouns at Mouse ang maglalaban ngayon.
Double tiebreakers for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Ayun, official.
Ang pinagkaiba lang naman ng Mouse and Nouns is yung letter M at yung letter Z sa dulo. So magkatunog. Tingnan natin kung sinong ounce ang mananalo. I think this will be a really interesting game. Nagkatapatan na rin yung Mouse and Nouns before. Let's see, Nouns, Mouse. 1-1 nung game 1. Nung day number 1. So dikitan pa rin talaga pare. Dikitan din talaga.
Pero confirm muna natin. Confirm natin kung tuloy yung tiebreaker kasi hindi wala. Hindi, hihintayin pala ng Aurora game siguro. Pero for now, parang wala.
May ano pa ba? Wala nang bearing yung Aurora game.
Hindi kasi yung decider nila pala, okay, to clarify, yung 4-6 na panalo nila, ang pinaka-kinakount nila doon is yung, I think yung win, lose, draw, record. Pero I wanted
hindi yung final score?
I wanted to check out this. Kasi
Okay.
Kasi dito sa group currently, may numbers. May numbers na. So, fourth ang Nouns, Mouse medyo nasa tagilid na. Baka 25 kyaw ang may uwi. Pero, i-check natin kung tuloy ito. Dahil dyan, mag-short break muna tayo mga kaibigan para alamin kung ano nga ba yung dapat pag-usapan dito. So, guys, huwag kayong aalis sa Riyadh Masters. Kami magbabalik. Stay lang kayo dyan.
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now. And then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. Oh. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir? Yes. Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games. If you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of 8.
One, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, you wanna, here, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great. All right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you, expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes. Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here, please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come. Come, my friend. Now. So here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go into the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play if you want to relive the LAN pub environment. There's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Whoa. Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh, epic. Oh, chest. Come on, bang bangers. Oh, okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was very hard. This is an extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you. All right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro. It's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you do? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place. Very fun, lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great, lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah. Great.
Okay, mga kaibigan. Sabi ko sa inyo na hindi kayo mabibitin sa action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here sa Riyadh. Sobrang init ng panahon, sobrang init ng klima, at sobrang init din ng passion ng ating mga kalahok dito when it comes to winning dito sa ating Riyadh Masters X Esports World Cup. Vince G and TDC nagbabalik para ihatid sa inyo mga umaatingabong aksyon, at kung kanina naka-move on na tayo between Mouse and sino ang kalaban nila? PSG Quest.
PSG Quest.
Ngayon, hopefully, mabibigyan tayo ng magandang laban between G2IG and
G2IG.
LGD.
LGD, yeah. At kahit ako, excited ako. Mainit talaga yung mga bakbakan. Nakita natin na nagkakatablahan. And speaking of tablahan, yung Azure is nakakuha na rin ng puntos. Again, I'm really proud of Azure kasi hindi sila uuwi ng walang panalo. And ganun kainit yung mga laban natin ngayon. So, I'm expecting a much init na series din. Kaya dyan lang kayo, wag kayong aalis. Kasi for sure, ito ang pinakaunang-unang best of 3 sa buong torneo. Kaso itong best of 3 na to is more of a do or die elimination match between two China representatives. So it's either G2IG ang aangat sa lower bracket sa group stage or LGD Gaming. So ilagay nyo lang dyan sa comment section kung sino yung mapambato nyo, kung sino yung mananalo. And tingnan natin kung talagang tatama ba. Kung tatama ba kayo sa inyong mga hula. But let's see. And confirm na rin yung sa group B natin, no Vince? Parang wala yatang mangyayaring tiebreakers between Mouse and Nouns.
Settled na eh. So I believe guys ito yung breakdown. So parehas silang may 4 wins and 6 losses. So 10 matches in total. Okay. Pero ang naging decider para masettle yung Mouse na nasa 5th at mag-uwi sila ng 25,000 and itong Nouns natin ay makakapasok is because of, I think, the number of losses. And Mouse definitely have 2 losses compared sa Nouns na meron silang 4 draw at isang talo, isang 0-2. Sa Mouse meron silang dalawang 0-2, tapos even though na meron silang 2-0 din yung Mouse sa Azure, mas may bearing pa rin talaga yung talo mo na dalawa Tapos dalawa lang yung tabla niya. For Mouse, ang tabla lang nila is yung kakatapos lang na PSG match at saka Nouns match. So, for them, doon na nasettle 1-1.
Yeah.
Tapos, mas marami yung draw. Nouns definitely secured the spot doon sa ating group stage. So, ito lang. One thing for sure. We're gonna be seeing a tiebreaker between G2IG and LGD.
Yeah, and for sure, this will be a really exciting match. And tama lang din talaga na wala nang tiebreakers kasi kumbaga dapat ibilang mo rin yung panalo, yung amount, yung count ng draws and wins and losses para sa dalawang team. So well deserved din naman. Pati tingin ko mas parehas din naman yung magiging standing nila maglalaban din pala naman sila. So let's see. Out na pala to. Out na yung yung Mouse, no?
Oo, out.
Kasi 4 lang ang kukunin, tama ba?
Oo. Kung sakaling yung Noun or yung Mouse nag 2-0, may chance na natulak pa nila yung Yun what ifs Ito yung mga what ifs Pag nag 2-0 yung Mouse kanina, pero sayang lang na napinsala sila ng PSG Quest Pero for Mouse, good run pa din yung nakita natin kanina. That last win, in-enjoy nila. Parang Azure, may last win din sila bago sila mamaalam. But 15,000 secured for Azure, 25,000 secured for Mouse Esports, no? And hoping to see more of them in the future tournaments. Not only the Riyadh Masters, but ang dami talagang tournaments dito sa Dota 2, especially in the DPC.
Oo. Kumbaga tama yung sinasabi mo kanina na it's all about It's all about the amount of money or prize pool na makukuha nila. 15K or 25K.
Correct.
So, ang magiging lower bracket ng Group A is yung Virtus Pro with 4-6 as well. And ang magiging lower bracket naman sa Group B for group stage is Nouns. Gets ko na. Medyo nalilito kasi ako kanina kasi akala ko maglalaban pa yung tama. Very good. So right now, we're just waiting for G2IG versus LGD Gaming. Naghihintay lang din yung mga players natin for sure. And sigurado ako medyo nagkakaroon na rin ng mga jitters yan mamaya-maya. But let's see kung ano rin yung mga prepare nila for the drafting stage. And I'm expecting a lot of cheese picks na pwede lang makita. And i-utilize na rin nila siguro yung mga meta heroes na available especially for this tournament.
Utilize nila, dapat lang i-utilize nila dito. They need to rely on who to pick, what to use. So, as we are waiting for the other series to commence, and now, we are going towards the game. I believe, baka tingnan natin yung game. Tingnan natin yung game na ongoing right now because
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is down. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is down.
Double damage. Bounty. Excellent.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You! Have another. Quick draw. At last.
Dire are scanning.
Regeneration.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
That knocks you off your high horse.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Your Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Quick draw.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, at nandito pa rin tayo sa Riyadh Masters X Esports World Cup. Kami pa rin makasama nyo, Vince and TDZ. Ihatid namin sa inyo ang umating mga aksyon dito sa Decider matchup. Kasi nakita naman natin dito kanina ng G2IG at LGD Gaming hindi pa rin nasa-settle ang kanilang diferensya. Ngayon, kailangan na lang pag-usapan, kailangan na lang isettle kung sino sa kanila ang uuwi na may $25,000 and yung tira, 15,000, well, kung ako yun, ayoko ng ganyan.
Hindi pwedeng papalugi ka. 10 ano lang yun, $10,000 din yun. Kumbaga sa peso, magkano yun? Paring Beans, 580K difference. Tama, di ba?
Sarap.
580K difference. So, laking bagay din yung 10,000 US dollars difference. But let's see. Since may kita natin kanina na dikit yung laban nung G2IG versus LGD, bago pa tong decider match nila ngayon, which is the best of 2. Ngayon, maglalaban ulit sila. Mapapatunayan nga nila, kung parehas naman silang uuwi, pero mapapatunayan nila kung sino ba talaga yung mas malakas. Since parehas din naman silang Chinese representative, may kita nila kung sino ba talaga dapat yung muntik ng manalo dapat. But let's see. We are expecting a lot of really good matches here right now. Will be the last series for tonight. And bukas meron pa rin tayo, matitikita natin kung sino nga ba yung mga magkakaroon placements for the plays. For the play, for the group stage, I mean.
Yun na. Talking about the placements, no? Sa Group B, settled na. Settled na yung kapalaran ng Azure sa kanang nouns, pero Tapos ngayon, pag-usapan natin kung sino nga ba ang pipirme dito, no? LGD, G2IG, Chinese versus Chinese teams, no? We are up here for a classic at syempre, gaya nga ng nangyayari ngayon dito, yung serye ng Aurora and Heroic hindi pa tapos, no? Ganon ka-intense and based on what I'm seeing, going 1 hour might be the longest game ever since the play-ins. So, probably the longest game dito sa entire Riyadh Masters tournament natin. And at the same time, hindi pa rin nila settle, no? So,
ganda laban
ganun kainit. Sobrang ganda ng laban,
ang taas ng...
Pati sniper dito.
Yung
na-use
yung
pa nga.
yung sniper ni 23 Savage yung nagbumubuhay sa kanila. Ang ganda rin ng high ground defense. Pati may ET. Pag mga ganyang lineup talaga, mahirap mag-high ground. At kapag napingasan sila ng isa sa side ng may tulog. May chance ang makabaliktad yung laro.
Yeah. It's all about making an upset when it comes to creating those plays, no? Ako, habang tinitignan ko yung feed ko dito na kung ano yung nangyayari dito. Well, ganun pa rin talaga. It can be anyone's game, no? As the other guys are settling their difference. So, probably hiniintay lang nila matapos tong serye ng, base race na, teka lang. Base race na, papi, no? Nagkakasa tayo dito kahit may backdoor protection. Man, yung Aurora, si 23 Savage, walang pakialam sa backdoor protection, pare.
Sana makita natin.
Ang kulit tong game, legit. BKB pop na, tapos yung game.
Sino nanalo?
Aurora?
Wow.
Oo.
Grabe.
Man, ang kulit. Naka-backdoor protection. Tumatawa lang. 2023.
Maganda.
Well, I was surprised. If you're gonna watch the replay, grabe, man. Base race na sila. Nadepensa ng Aurora yung base nila. Tapos, walang pakialam yung Aurora na kahit may backdoor protection ng Heroic, bira kasi ang lakas ng damage output ni 23.
Yun eh. Pati pag yun yung Dota 2 magic eh. Kapag alam mong lamang ka, hindi pa rin dapat mag-overextend eh. Kasi once na pingasan ka, yung gold bounty na meron ka might affect or might turn the game around, and that's what happens, di ba? Kaya talaga meron talaga mga draft na gana sa early game, gana sa mid game, tapos sobrang OP sa late game. And as we've seen earlier from that game, Aurora versus Heroic, talagang may tulog. Ang ganda ng lineup ng kasi Aurora.
Okay na. Mukhang na. Tapos na-settled na yung Aurora versus Heroic Pero hinihintay yung Pero guys, may konting video tayo i-play. So might as well watch this out to have more idea. So, BTR, i-play mo yan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Diba? On point. Anyways, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Nakita nyo na may mga top 5 plays tayo. Pero, sayang eh. Na-render na yung video.
Na-render na.
Malamang, kung naabutan nila yung game ng Aurora sa kanang Heroic, malamang ilalagay nila yun sa top 5. Pero, okay na yan. It is what it is, no? It's a good game. At based on what I've seen here, it's a very, very crucial game kasi an hour-long game. Dito mo nakikita na talagang determinado ang Aurora at Heroic na isettle ang kanilang differences, no?
Yeah.
Talagang unahan eh, talagang base race eh, no? So okay, ni-utilize ng Heroic, nag-buyback sila, instead na magdepensa, they went in for hindi pala sila nag-push. Nag-dep sila, pero nayaan nila yung creeps na bumasag ng base. Okay.
Oo. Kaya nanalo din yung Aurora. Tingin ko parang wala na rin yatang buyback yung Heroic at this point eh. Kaya nakakuha na rin sila ng mga secured kills. So, yung mga alanganing pwesto 1 talaga, malaking bagay. Especially kapag sniper yung kalaban mo. Mahirap na, ibabato mo lang ibabato yung mga skills. But, still a very good fight. One of the best fights, I say. Kahit sabi natin na-render to, sigurado maraming clips na lalabas yan sa YouTube for sure.
Oo. Ang ganda, man. I mean, that's a very, very huge highlight, ladies and gentlemen. And that game alone, no? Ang daming highlight din nun kasi ang daming plays with the black hole, sniper, hoodwink, playing defensively, yung 4-to-core natin, nag-transition talaga, tapos knock yung heaven's door, eh, no? Tignan mo naman, man, even yung sniper, grabe, nakakairita yung range, man. Nakakairita yung range ng, hindi siya, kahit sabihin mo parang dalawang tore yung diferensya eh. Tapos itong si Monkey King, pumupuso, base race talaga eh.
Okay. Bumase race sila.
Yan.
Bumase race sila.
Backdoor
protection.
May backdoor protect eh. I mean, kahit nadepensahan pa ng Aurora, natalo si Monkey King. Kahit inaatake na ng creep si Sniper, si 23, wala siyang pake.
Tapos nadepensahan, natigil yung yung siege nila. Ang ganda. Kahit sabihin natin na may backdoor protection talaga, hanggat kaya ng damage mong mag-deal ng tower damage, mahirap eh. Okay. Nakita ko na. For sure, sana. Marami pa tayong makikita mga ganyang klaseng games dito sa ating series. So, again, wag na wag kayong aalis. Dito lang kayo tumutok. And makikita natin na wala talagang if there's a will, there's a way. That's what I'm trying to say. Kailangan lang ng puso.
Alam mo ano yung sinasabi nila ngayon sa comments? Natatawa ako eh.
Sabi?
Buti daw hindi tumayo si 23.
Oo. May event kasi na tumayo si 23 tapos akala niya panalo na eh. Maganda.
Dito tumayo naka-focus eh. Sabi niya, hindi. I learned from my past mistakes. Ito redemption. Focus lang ako sa ancient kahit may backdoor yan. Okay lang. Pag-penetrate, ang sakit talaga, min.
may tulog yung ano, may tulog yung heroic. Pero tingin ko naman hindi naman to ano eh. Hindi siya nagpabaya eh, yung heroic eh. Sinubukan pa nga nilang sumabay sa backdoor protection or I mean sa may base race. Kaso kaya ng ano eh, Aurora na bumasag ng base kahit kulang sila. I mean, I believe dalawa lang yata sila doon ng brew pati nung ano nung sniper. Nag-defend yung Phoenix eh. But then again, let's see kung paano yung magiging outcome ng ating tiebreaker series na makikita natin mamaya-maya. Sa ngayon pa lang, maghihintay muna tayo. Kuha muna kayo ng mainit na tubig or ng popcorn niyo. Babalik kami after a few minutes.
Hey, this is Purge here at EWC. I'm here with Mariano. He is with Beast Coast. Can you tell me a little bit about your team right now?
We were trying the entire year to qualify. We were failing at first, but then we, with some roster change and with hard work, we still maintained it united after one change, and we managed to qualify to the two most important tournaments this year. There's Riyadh and TI.
Yeah, it's an amazing accomplishment. You're obviously known as Pepito previous to this. What's with the name change?
It just felt like it was not right. Like being old and being called Papira, it didn't feel right. I know everyone still calls me the same way, but I'd rather be called by my name. But I don't mind. I don't mind being called Papira or Mariano. It's fine.
Okay, so in terms of your guys qualifying for the tournaments, what was the expectation like in the team prior to those qualifiers? Did you guys anticipate to do so well and be so successful?
Well, I tried as a coach to make a path where we would qualify for these tournaments. At first, it was like understanding the team, seeing if we actually needed some changes or not, and just give the team time to adapt to East Coast. And then we made one change. It became like a process of understanding each other when the new player came, Misho. And so I think it was honestly the right timing. We tried to do everything perfect during our path, and then we just managed to qualify at the best time possible because we didn't qualify to any other tournament.
Yeah, I mean, man, amazing timing. How did you become the coach for the team? You said you worked with Beast Coast before, but obviously you played professional before. So how did you get here?
So I worked with them in the past for the TI when they were with Chris Lack, Whisper, and Hector, and I had good relationship with them. So they had this team with Parker, Sacred, and Darmago for TI. I was like kind of in the backstage for them. I was watching the project. They told me that they wanted me to be like in charge of the next project because they liked my discipline and hard work. They wanted like a project like that. So that's when I started working with them, and they told me I was in charge of making the new team for them. So that's how it happened, and then I tried, scouting, watching replays for every player, and just managed to get the correct roster. So they could feel happy with it.
Hey, Purge here with Supreme from Team Mouse. How are you doing so far at the tournament?
I'm doing good. I'm really enjoying the hotel and everything. It's amazing so far.
Yeah, can you tell me a little bit how your team's been doing? You guys have been qualifying for some tournaments so far. How's the team atmosphere feeling right now?
Yeah, it's been some up and downs, but right now we are working hard and atmosphere is good. I think everything is fine. We can do really good.
In terms of meta right now, how are you feeling about the current meta in the state of Dota? Do you like facets? Like, are you cool with the patch? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I love the new things for sure. I love the mid lane meta as well now. Like, all the spirits are good, so that's kind of my thing. I like that a lot. I'm very happy with the current state of the game.
Which spirit heroes are your favorite?
Storm Spirit.
What do you like about Storm so much? Is it just that you can globally initiate? Is that you can scale as a right clicker? Like, what are things that really pull you to the hero? No pun intended.
It kind of feels like the hero does everything. He is strong all stages of the game. He doesn't really lose lanes. He farms fast. His skills really good as well. He farms jungle fast. He does everything almost.
Okay. In terms of your team's overall playstyle, how do you draft like an ideal lineup to fit with Storm Spirit? Like, do you care about mana combos, or are there other synergies that you prefer?
Just a strong support that can fight for the runes, some fast playstyle, something like that, I would say.
Perch here with Ulnit from Mouse. So what are you guys doing in this room right now?
We're choosing jackets from ESL.
Okay, so what was the process like for you guys? You're customizing patches and stuff, is that right?
Yeah, they gave us these patches. We chose from them. I chose the Axe, the second one. I like it. And then just sizes.
You an Axe carry player?
No, not yet.
Did you? What else did you pick out? Just the Axe one? Anything else cool that caught your eye? Some numbers? A knife? A good quality knife?
Knife is nice for sure.
Do you play CS or any other games that kind of drew you towards it?
Nah, just Dota mostly. I just like the Axe, you know. Play some RPGs.
Did you see other players wearing jackets too? How does it feel to get a piece of the tournament that you get to take home with you?
Yeah, it looks nice actually. It looks high quality, so I'm excited to get one.
I'm standing here with FNG from Virtus Pro. What are your guys' expectations for the upcoming tournament?
I don't know. We feel a bit lost because we lost the TI qualifier, and the issue is not that we lost. The issue is that we just lost ourselves in Dota. You know, we misplay a lot. We can't find the right way to fight. Just a lot of arguing, but it's good because when you evolve into something, it's good. And I hope that all the practice we did before this tournament will pay off, and eventually we'll just start playing Dota as we like to do.
So how much of this is like normal in the cycle of getting better? Because it's very difficult to win, to be better than every other team in the world because everyone's trying so hard. So is this like a normal cycle in your experience towards getting better on a Dota team?
Well, first of all, I was never a world champion, to say if it's the right way or not. But I would say, yeah, it's just play Dota. Play a lot of Dota and work on your problems. Because usually when you especially play against strong teams, they do something that you're not ready to do against them. Or like they do something completely unexpected for you. And at least I would say first step, be ready for everything possible. Or at least if you are not ready, know how to play after one mistake. It's never one mistake and you lose the game. It's always like, this chain of mistakes that happens. And second of all, you can also do some unexpected things, or like the best things in Dota you can do. And if you do them, it puts pressure on enemy team, and sometimes they will start making mistakes because you put pressure. So yeah, you just need to work on those things and everything will be, at least you can say that you were prepared. And then what happens, what happens.
I'm here with Omar from PSG Quest. Do you feel like your ideas are different than other teams right now? Do you have like your own playstyle thing going on, or are you just following the meta and performing well?
I think we didn't develop our full own style so far, but I think we have a lot of good ideas about the new patch. I mean, we have a good coach, and Ducalis, who just plays 20 pubs a day. He's just making a lot of ideas, and yeah, we're doing them, practicing them, and hope they will work out.
What's your favorite hero on the offlane right now that your team won't let you play in officials?
That won't let me play?
Yeah, they won't let you play.
Maybe Morphling. Yes, I want to play Morphling very badly, but because it's very fun to play with the strength build that minus cooldown all the skills, and but it doesn't provide anything to the team, like no team fight, nothing. But I want to play, but that, yeah.
What's your favorite hero when you play Strength Morphling to turn into with like low cooldown abilities?
Maybe it's Ember or Tiny. It's very strong. Yeah, maybe we can see it on the tournament. Maybe someone could play it, but maybe not me.
Hey, this is Purge here with Watson for Team Entity. So you guys qualified for TI recently as well. So you guys have been hitting the big tournaments. Seems like you struggled a lot in the last year, but in the last couple months you've been doing really good. So what changed?
Our coach.
He joined end of May. It's July now, so he made a big difference.
Yes, like we start to play a lot of better, and like new things we learn. We play better. Yes.
Hey, I'm here in the makeup room with the offlaner, I almost said mid laner, of Team Nouns, Gunner, getting his makeup done, looking beautiful.
Yep. Well, in the process of it, but we all got to do something in the morning.
Before and after, I was trying to say that you're looking beautiful, my friend. So I already talked about briefly the fact that you swapped roles. How has that been for you so far in competitive?
It's been a lot of fun. It's fun to learn new heroes, and I like the role. It's a lot of fun to lane with Ellis. You know, we got to TI last year together. Now we're laning together, so good synergy.
What is like the discussion that goes on when you guys are looking to, because you've made a few roster swaps. What is the discussion that's going on where you're deciding, is it worth getting somebody in my current role to swap over? Is this just the best option available? How do you go about that?
It's kind of just talking about options, like what options we think we have for what roles. And I was also looking kind of to play offlane at the start of the season, so I brought it up as an option, and then we just leaned into it.
Why were you trying to do that, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. It's kind of boring to some extent. It's like you play Pango for 5 years, and then you don't want to play Dota anymore. So, and now Pango's kind of good at offlane, so I'm kind of sad. Like I play offlane for 5 months, no Pango, and now Pango's good again in offlane. And so I don't know. I can't escape the hero.
Sometimes in Dota, there's just no running away from your troubles. But going into the tournament, you know, I'd say one of the biggest storylines for you guys is that Shopify has kind of been the gatekeepers of all the qualifiers for a while. But this and TI, you guys are the team from NA coming out. What has been the difference towards the tail end of the season that has allowed you guys to overcome that big hurdle?
I think Copy is really good. And playing with him, we lost one best of 5 to Shopify with him, but it was really close. And from our perspective, we kind of threw 2 of the games. So like we kind of won the series 4-1, if you think about it. And then so now we had more time to gel and practice, and then we won the next 2.
We'll let you get back to your makeups. Good luck in the tournament, my man. I'm here with Faith Beyond. We're about to get his photos for the event, and I'm going to start with the obvious question, because last year you were literally talent working alongside me, and the year before you won the whole thing. So what are you expecting? How are you feeling coming into this event?
We just want to try our best. There's no like certain goal or something. Just enjoy the game.
Now, I guess the question would be, last year, did you expect this to be where you were this year?
No. Last year, I think maybe this year I would be a talent again.
Hi, I'm here with Aurora's 23 Savage, and I think it's the elephant in the room. We're at Riyadh Masters last year. The unforgettable moment where you preemptively celebrated, ended up bouncing back in the middle of the tournament. What's different going into this year compared to last year?
Maybe this year I'll wait until I win, and then I'll do it. I hope we can get like top 2 or top 1.
A little bit better than last year then. I wish you best of luck, buddy. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
I'm here with the coach of Blacklist Rivalry, Dubu, one of my fellow NA originators. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Yeah, so I took a look at your guys' qualifier run to get here in the first place, and you guys dropped down in the first round and had to win 4 straight series to get here. What was that like as a coach, the stress levels of the team, cutthroat?
It's important to look at yourself in that position rather than like thinking about what your teammate should have done better. Everyone needs to take 20% and then think about what I can do better for the next game. So you actually know what was the real problem. Is it like on the draft or it's just a play? And then we kind of figure out that it was just play, so it was easy to move on.
Okay, so you mentioned everybody taking their 20%, but that's each player. We're talking about you as a coach now. What is your role in that? Are you more of like the strategist here? Are you more like, hey guys, like let's rally the troops? Are you more giving an inspirational speech? What is your role in a series like that?
I think what I remember was I specifically said what matters for the next game. I didn't really talk about the game 1. I just told them what we need to focus on the game 2, and then what's gonna happen in the draft. Yeah.
Okay, so we talked about the huge qualifier run. It's pretty sick, but now you guys are here. What are you thinking as a coach, as a team? What's the vibes like coming into the tournament?
I think we are pretty confident to compete in this Riyadh qualifier. It's just because we are all same page on what we want to do. And then I think their skills are high enough to beat this tournament. Yeah.
Nice, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys can do here. Thanks for joining me for the interview, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. Dito pa rin sa Riyadh Masters Tournament, no? So, it has been a day. It has been a day kung saan nakita natin na nagpakitang gilas yung mga teams natin dito. All of them having 4 matchups at the same time, no? So, yung 5 teams na yun, yung 6 teams na yun, nagkaroon sila ng 5 different matches for across 3 days, and now we are now on the final stretch. Tapos na natin yung play-ins group, pero meron pa tayo isang decider.
Yeah. Ito ang tatapos sa play-in series natin, and the next thing that will happen is makikita natin yung mga teams nakasama na yung mga invited EPT qualified winners, or rather point system dun sa yung mga top 8. Yan yung mga lumalabas na yung mga malalakas, lalo yung mga tagang kilala sa larangan ng Dota 2 na lagi sumasali sa mga tournaments. Again, yung Falcons, GG, Belt Boom, etc. At magkahalo-halo na sila. At kung for sure meron ng mga na-bracket na i-place na yung mga waiting natin na teams sa kanya-kanyang bracket. And Vince, as I can say, talaga nas nakakatakot yung Group A. Magkakasama yung Falcon, Liquid, GG. So, sana lang naman, tingin ko kaya naman makipagsabayan ng blacklist doon, pero mas maganda siguro kung maiiwas tayo sa ganong klaseng bracket.
Oo, man. Ako, if I wanted to see blacklist strive, we're gonna be seeing the intro ng G2. So, guys, introduce natin yung unang team dito sa tiebreaker. Yun na nga. So, TI level introduction and all that ang nakita natin dito, no? Both LGD Gaming and G2IG have introduced themselves in this tournament, and they're gonna be settling this, ladies and gentlemen. Bago sila umuwi ng China, okay lang yan, but they have to fight out kung sino nga ba ang mas better team sa kanila in this best of 3 series TDC.
Yeah, ang ganda ng production. Nagulat din ako nung pagkita ko, may ganun pala na players introduction, pero at least bago sila umuwi, na meron silang ganun. Sila lang din yata, I'm not sure, yung merong first ever introduction na nakita natin dito for Riyadh Masters 2024. And for sure, bukod dun sa mga players nga nakita natin, sila rin ang magpapakitang gilas kung gaano nga ba kalupit yung team nila for their last hurrah here sa ating torneo. Ikaw, Vince, alam ko natanong ko na sa'yo kanina, but meron bang nagbago? Meron bang nagpa-convince sa'yo na kung sino yung mananalo, sino yung lalamang, sino yung medyo matidehado?
Medyo mahirap kapag katitimbangin mo talaga So, parang they're on the same level, pero in this kind of matchup, kailangan may lumamang. So, for G2YG and LGD, based on the matchup, parehas tabla. Kanina, nasettle na to kanina, pero hindi pa doon natatapos ang lahat. So, there's a thing wherein G2YG and LGD Gaming might be getting ahead of each other. So, parehas na parehas yung serie nila. 3 tabla, 2 talo. The amount of scores, the amount of wins and losses are way too crazy. 3 wins, 7 losses. And at the same time, this is the perfect opportunity to see and settle who's the better Chinese teams before they go home sa China. But still, kung ito na mga pag-uusapan, probably ibigay ko na lahat. This is our last game, so might as well give everything we've got here on this matchup. Dahil hindi man kami makakapasok sa group stage, but still, ito na yung pagkakataon na at least mapalaki yung kaban ng team natin if ever na maganda yung kalalabasan natin. So,
It's showtime,
this is gonna be showtime talaga, but eto pa pala. So, eto pa pala yung update. For tomorrow, there's gonna be a decider between Virtus Pro and Mouse. No, so, okay pa. And of course, yung Nouns naman nag-aabang. Yung Nouns natin dito, they'll be facing whoever wins between G2 and probably the G2IG and LGD. So, hindi pa tapos kasi bukas malalaman pa natin kung sino ang aangat.
Okay. So, meron pang isa pa. Okay.
Meron pa. May last chance pa.
Tingnan natin.
Azure Day lang talaga yung wala.
So, I'm sorry. Nouns and ano to, no? Nouns and Mouse?
Nouns, Mouse. Actually, yung Mouse, ang katapat nila bukas is gonna be Virtus Pro.
Oh.
Pero, Nouns, waiting to. Waiting pa sila dito sa resulta nito.
Okay.
So, hindi pa sila uwi.
Hindi pa pala. Meron pang one last chance. Kumbaga.
Bukas natin malalaman yan.
Ito yung...
So, Mouse, medyo...
Ito yung magde-decide sa kanila kung sino yung mapupunta sa lower bracket. I believe.
Oo.
Ayan, qualified. So, meron pang isa pang one last try. Virtus Pro versus Mouse and Nouns. Tapos kung sino yung mananalo sa G2IG versus LGD.
Correct.
Yan.
So, kung sino man na matalo dito, unfortunately, $15,000 secured, but they have to settle this one. G2IG, LGD, they still have last shot. I mean, matindi yung laban kasi they have to face the other guys from the other bracket. Gaya nga nung Nouns nakaabang na Mouse, Virtus Pro, kailangan nila paghandaan dito. So, unaware. They basically have no idea yet. This is gonna be their first matchup dito sa Riyadh Masters if ever, no?
Yeah.
So, biruin mo, Group A, Group B crossover, Virtus Pro, Mouse. So, ang nakatapat nila is parehas from Group B, but right now, they have to settle their differences. That's like what G2 and LGD is gonna do. Tomorrow, meron pa silang big day.
So, meron pang isang araw na pahinga na mag-i-stay sila sa Riyadh. But unfortunately, ganun talaga pag may competition, meron talagang may matatanggal, may uuwi. But meron din mag-i-stay. At tignan natin kung paano nga ba yung mga reaction ng mga players na maglalaro sa atin ngayon. We are looking at Team LGD at the moment. And kita natin sa mga reaction kahit medyo malayo, kita pa naman kung kikinig sila kay Coach, ganito yan. Kailangan natin hindi mawala ang composure, sabi ni Coach Chito. Kailangan, ako dati, translator ako ng mga Chinese dati. Tapos sabi nung Marshall, okay lang yan, o ito, pirma ka muna, para yan sa buffet nyo mamaya, ang dinner, okay, thank you so much.
Pero judging on what I'm seeing here right now, ang haba din ang inantay nilang oras dito. They just waited for the series to finish. Yeah. Yung kaninang serye between Aurora and Entity. Grabe din yung isang oras na game na yun, I believe. So, ayun, meron pa silang pagkakataon para panoorin yung mga pangyayari. At the same time, have some information kung, okay, gana pala sniper. Might as well use that. So, baka mamaya, ma-apply din nila yung sniper pick if ever. If they wanted to have that long game. Kasi, kung tutusin, ang daming takeaways dun sa game number 2 ng Aurora saka Entity. Kasi, biruin mo ayaw nila magpatalo. Neither of them doesn't want to lose. Aurora somehow force a tie dun sa serie na yun. And just like what happened kanina between G2, IG, and LGD, most likely that they're gonna be settling this on a very, very tight fight. Kasi neither of them doesn't want to lose.
Yeah. And by the way, let me just correct myself. Hindi pala Entity kalaban ng kanina ng Aurora. Heroic. Pero medyo malapit din naman yung yung Heroic Entity. Ay medyo malayo pala. Munti ko nang isegue Pero yeah, again, I agree. Nakita naman natin yung mga teams na especially for this kind of match na decider match. Kung ano yung last series na nakita nilang effective, gagayahin nila yun. Diba, nagbigay ka ng example kanina, yung sa Sven na pick-up. That's a very good example na pwede nilang i-adapt. And let's see kung ano yung makukuha nilang tidbits of information from the previous series. And ako, Vince, honestly saying, ine-expect ko na magiging long game to or a decider match. Bira ako makikita ng decider match na magkakaroon ng one-sided game. Posible siguro mga game 1 yan, ganyan. Pero pag umabot na tayo ng game number 3 or game number 2, I expect a long game.
Long game. Especially both of them are Chinese, and the Chinese teams, they have that reputation na magaling sila when it comes to drafts. At the same time, magaling sila when it comes to certain amount of play styles. And feeling ko hindi na sila stranger when it comes to facing each other. So for LGD and G2YG, most likely they have familiarize themselves. Madalas nakakalaban nila in certain Chinese tournaments. Tapos, this is the perfect application for them to apply kung sino nga ba ang better Chinese team dito sa matchup na to dahil you have to fight for your you have to fight for your slot. You have to fight for that place wherein gusto mo talagang makalamang dito. Gusto mo talagang umarangkada when it comes to picking off and securing that win that you are really are very yearning for. So parang ang tagal mo nang inaasam nito panalo na to, and of course you still have that last throw. Not over yet. I mean, may isa pa silang chance.
Yeah. At yun yung chance na dapat hindi nila pinapalampas. Kasi kapag nanalo sila dito, again, ladies and gentlemen, kung nanalo against G2IG versus LGD, magkakaroon sila ng one more decider match which is mangyayari bukas up against Nouns. No, and yung Nouns is maganda rin yung performance nila kanina. Naisahan lang talaga sila ng Azure. So, yeah. Medyo nagkaroon sila ng leeway, nakahinga sila ng onte, pero hindi pa dito natatapos yung laro eh. Pag nakapasok ka sa group stage, dun mo rin talaga mararamdaman yung lalong mas mainit na bakbakan eh, kasi kasama na nga yung mga invited teams from EPT. And mas malaking pressure yung may experience nila. So dapat dito pa lang, speaking of pressure, dapat handa na sila.
Dapat handa na sila in this certain amount of pressure, and for them having their focus on, and might as well go towards the draft as well habang nag-chill pa sila, no? Might as well discuss on their strategy, their game style. Ano nga ba ang game plan nila dito, no? So I believe that somehow we are gonna be going towards the draft anytime soon. So game number 1 is gonna matter for these teams because in this best of 3s, kailangan mong makakuha ng ng heads up. Kailangan makakuha ng momentum. You need to outsmart your opponents. Just like what we're seeing here for the G2YG as well. Ayan, talagang they're taking their sweet time reviewing on the ano nga ba yung mga pwedeng gamitin ng kalaban nila no? Everyone is not slacking off here. Yeah. There you have it.
Mag-uusap yan. Kita mo, kahit seryoso yung mukha eh. And as with that, while looking at our players, we are ready for game number 1 draft. I believe this is a G2IG first prio pick. Pinili din nila yung Dire Side. So last series, sa best of 2, LGD yung nasa Dire Side eh. So ngayon, baliktad. This is just the continuation of LGD mismo yung pumili ng second pick. Okay, bihira yung ganun Bihira yung ikaw yung nanalo sa coin toss tapos second pick yung pipiliin mo. So mas prior nila yung last pick talaga. Ka-counter nila yung draft ng G2IG.
Probably you get the first you get ahead, pero sige, mas maganda na kami na yung tumingin kung ano yung pwede namin isagot sa pipiliin mo. Just like the Phoenix, no? G2IG, baka bait lang to for them to force something out, and then kailangan may reaction sila. Ember Spirit, fire versus fire.
Oo, apoy. Ang lalaban sa apoy. Sabi nga nila, yan eh. Kumbaga, pwede naman yung tubig, pero mas magandang patayin mo yung apoy gamit yung mas malakas na apoy. And nakita rin ng G2IG tong Phoenix kanina, if I'm not mistaken. Alam ko mayroong Phoenix sa last match ng Aurora versus Heroic eh. So, tingin ko nag-review din. May nakuhang info from the previous series ang side ng G2IG. So, on top of the Ember Spirit, tinanggal ng G2IG yung Marcy and Snapfire na potentially pwedeng bumasag dun sa Phoenix Egg easily. So, mapapahirapan ngayon yung LGD when it comes to team fights since yun yung pinaprayo na play. Looking at the hero na open up for G2IG.
Standard bans. Marcy actually, interesting ban din. But probably alam nila na they're utilizing on Marcy way too much for LGD. So, this puts Ursa as well into the ban prison. And LGD is taking their sweet time kung sino nga ba yung tatanggalin nila. Actually, Darkseer is very, very much open.
Yeah.
If you ask me. So, they can still utilize on Darkseer. Clockwork is open as well, but they went in for Shadow Fiend. Enchantress kagad ang pinili ng LGD.
Oo. Yung early harass, pati early rotation na pwedeng ibigay ng Enchantress, masisecure kagad ng LGD. And isa rin sa Enchantress sa mga mahihilig na na heroes, especially sa pubs ng China server. Nakasanayan na rin nila to. And isa rin sa mga lane dominators with the enchant slow. Pwede nilang makakuha sila ng kaagad ng kill, pati sa enchant summons. Which is really good. Additional damage kapag nag-pop ng Phoenix Egg on a very good range. Pero ang sagot naman ng G2IG, okay. Sige. Nyx Assassin. Ito rin yung siguro magiging roamer ng post 4 ng G2IG.
Actually, Nyx, based on the matchups ng G2IG, well, Nyx is getting banned para hindi makuha ng G2IG, and this gives them an opportunity para sulitin yung Nyx Assassin, no? Probably they're really, really good with Nyx Assassin, and gusto nilang i-maximize yung full potential ng isang Nyx, no? So might as well give two supports already, but they need cores. Wala pang mid, wala pang carry, wala pang uno, wala pang dos, wala pang tres. So might as well go for the offlane kind of pick first, or probably go for a carry as early as now. Pero mas maganda na rin kung go mid na rin kasi they already have the Ember Spirit eh. Might as well Ember Spirit, go for mid, sagutin mo kagad to, and then this leaves out sino nga ba yung carry mo, sino nga ba yung offlane mo, reserve that for later. But Tinker, okay, mid, sinagot agad nila yung Ember.
Oo. Pati kapag more on magic oriented yung kalaban, tapos nag-tinker ka agad, mas maganda rin na kasi yung next na heroes na lalabas sa draft is most probably the attack damage heroes, or I mean basic attack heroes such as TA, Ursa. Binan na pala ng Ursa. Okay. Uy, ang ganda ng sagot ng
Bilis, no?
SGD. Prepared na prepared. Ursa,
Darkseer open,
Darkseer pati Bara. Ako, nakita ko na to dati pa eh. Ano to? Dapat i-ban nila yung CK for G2IG. This is a good CK game for LGD. But when it comes to initiation and roam ganking, yung Charge of Darkness plus the Surge from Darkseer, sobrang bilis ng sobrang bilis makaikot ni Ibarra. Tapos ang taas pa ng impact damage because of the Surge. Which is really good. Let's see kung ano yung magiging reply ng G2IG. They still have 33 seconds left on their timer. This might be the off-lane. Nag-core ka agad sila. Okay.
Okay, off. Reserve nila yung reserve nila dito yung off-lane for the side of G2IG, no? So guys, magandang gabi sa inyo, no? So welcome dito sa tiebreaker. Alam ko guys na baka naghahanap kayo ng match-up between LGD and G2IG kasi alam naman natin dito lumalalim ang gabi at natapos na yung stream. So meron pa tayo guys, meron pa tayong decider kung sino nga ba ang papasok dito sa decider match tomorrow na haharap sa Nouns, no?
Yeah.
So mahalagang bagay ito kasi if a team loses or either of these team loses, they'll be getting $15,000 right off the bat. At ayaw mo nun eh. Gusto mo pa ng last chance. Gusto mo pa ng isa pang araw para bukas.
Yeah. Para makalusot sila sa group stage. And, well, hindi na naman malabo. Meron ganun mga underdog stories na galing sa baba, galing sa play-ins, from the lower bracket, biglang umangat pumunta sa playoffs. So, hindi, yun yung ina-eye ng dalawang teams na to na makabawi tayo papunta sa taas. And let's see kung sino nga ba yung makakagawa nun. But at the moment, their LGD is removing most of the offlane heroes na pwede nilang gamitin. Brewmaster and Enigma will be out of the pool. And sa side naman ng G2IG, they are removing a position 1 hero na pwede tumapat sa troll. Tingin ko, Morphling. Tinanggal na pala yung Morphling. Life Stealer, kaso hindi eh. CK game talaga to. Kaso may Tinker kasi.
May last ban pa. Saka may last ban pa. Oo. Kung makalusot man ng CK, okay lang, may Tinker eh. Tinker ka, may Nix ka pang burst eh.
Pero
so,
okay
nakakatakot din.
Tingin ko gano'n na rin CK. Pwedeng bumasag yung CK sa sa itlog eh.
Oo. Wala lang pang yan eh. They just need to have some reliable carry at this rate. Okay, Life Stealer. So, another alternative sa Ursa na when it comes to pangkalmot, no? So, tanga natin. Sige, go for CK. Sige, we're gonna be dealing with that later on. But that's the only possible carry na nakikita ko for LGD side. Not unless they have something in mind. So, for offlane, okay, it's gonna be Mars, no doubt. Kasi Mars, alam natin dito, one of the good things about Mars, makunat na, and yung crowd controls niya definitely doesn't have a really long cooldown. So, maasahan mo yung Arena of Blood niya anytime, like a minute, goods na yun kaysa sa mga ibang offline heroes.
Yeah. Pati meron ding merong yung classic combo ng Phoenix pati Mars, yung egg tapos Arena. Hindi makakatakas yung mga kalaban, so for sure puputok ka agad yung egg. But let's see, hindi na sila pwedeng mag long range na or range hero dito para sa carry since may Mars. Ang laking bagay ng Bulwark. I believe CK talaga ang pinakamalapit dito na pwede nilang kunin. Terror Blade is also possible kaso may Tinker kasi. Ang laser bounces lang naman limited lang eh. So kung magpapap sila ng Phantasm, mas okay na yun.
No. Okay, so last carry pick for the side of LGD. Nasa reserve time na sila at mukhang pinag-iisipan nila kung magsi-CK ba sila o hindi. Or somehow go for some range attacker kind of hero. Hindi mo naman kailangan siguro mag-focus sa CK. Hindi mo naman kailangan mag-focus sa hard carry or probably pick a heavy hitter. Tipong range heavy hitter. Tamang distansya lang kasi you have to mind, of course, your distance. Ayaw mo magpahuli sa Mars, una. Pangalawa, ayaw mong mapapitas sa Nyx saka sa Tinker kapag nag-rotate yan. So, ang troll, speaking of range, Templar Assassin.
Okay. Gano'n na yan. Okay na rin yan.
Gano'n na.
Kaso sa match-up, wag lang siyang malaser ng malaser. Kailangan niyang bumuo ng MKB after ng Desolator and Blink Dagger. And maiwasan yung mapasok siya sa loob ng arena. Pero ang ganda ng mas pabor ako sa lineup ng G2IG. Medyo scaling. Well, hindi naman medyo. Scaling talaga siya. Pero yung rotations ni Bobo kapatid ni X-Nova plus JT, kayang sumagot kaya mag-burn ng damage ng malaki yan
Agree. I mean, talking about the capabilities ng lineup ng G2YG dito, no? Early game harassments, tapos once the scaling level up, makuha na nila yung certain amount of skills, items, level 6. Goods na to They can utilize every combination that they have in the book. But for LGD, still has that combi in mind. I mean, for Neos, Darkseer, well, wala kang asahan dyan. I mean, he's a powerful right clicker as well. Tapos, ang bilis pa. Saka, meron ka pang Ion Shell na dagdag kunat or dagdag damage when it comes to dealing with the other guys on the lane, no? So, why you smile? I've seen him utilize the Enchantress earlier on the second series. But, it's all up to them to settle their differences. Once again, LGD, G2IG, rematch na naman to para isettle na kung sino ang uuwi agad at kung sino nga ba mabibigyan ng isa pa pagkakataon para patunayan ang kanilang sarili. Well, there you have it. The drafts are done. The game is on the way, TDC.
Yeah, let's get it on. Para sa ating last series of tonight. G2IG na maglalaro sa red side, dire side. And LGD Gaming naman ang maglaro sa green, radiant side. Tingin ko, kung ako ang tatanungin, kapag naka-early yung LGD, gana yan. Ang bilis mag-snowball ng draft nila eh. Kayang-kaya eh. Sobrang mobile, may initiation, may pang-wave clear with the Ion Shell, meron silang panghuli sa Tinker. So pag umabot tayo ng late game, at hindi nila na-control yung Troll Warlord sa side ng G2IG, doon magkaka-problema yung LGD.
LGD now wants to get ahead. Smokes out. Okay na. They got what they want. Placing their wards na hindi na-detect kahit paano ng side ng G2IG. Yep. But now, G2IG naman ngayon na may smoke. So probably concealing themselves into some certain amount of ward placement. So maganda yung position ng wards nila, no? Just to make sure na meron silang vision kung saan magsuspawn yung mga runes, no?
Yep.
So for them to at least get ahead of each other, no pickups are gonna happen. Iniingatan lang nila yung sarili nila eh. Kailangan nila mag-focus sa lane. Yun yung pinaka-kailangan nilang gawin right now.
Yeah. Since nakasmoke pa naman yung ibang members ng G2IG, pero nakaposition na rin ng maayos yung LGD. I believe this will be a 2-4-2 bounty rune.
2-4-2.
Yep, 2-4-2 bounty rune. Equal lang. And ang laking bagay kasi ng bounty rune sa early game eh. Lalo sa mga scaling heroes. Yung plus 40 na yun, baka makakuha ka ng additional resource. Uy, okay yung ginawa ni Bobo ka kasi mapapanish siya dito ah.
Nako, that is a really...
Pwede mong gamitin yan sa mga jungle eh. Yung early second skill.
Yung Mind Flare.
Mind Flare. Para makakuha ka ng jungle. Pero with that secured, with the long range secured, mas makakuha ka agad ng experience and secured. Mas mabilis yung level 2 niya. Just in case na madina yung long range sa side ng G2IG.
Well, of course, aside from denying one of the lane creeps dito on the side of LGD, nakakuha pa si Boboka ng courier. So, panalo to for them, yan, no? Tinuturo na ni Direct. But, ang ganda rin ang ginawa niya. Kasi, you get XP. At the same time, para mo na silang dinanayan. So, that means mas mabilis for G2IG to clear the creep wave para mas maka-abante sila dun sa torre. Which is certain... this is really, really... nice if they wanted to at least get ahead or poke some towers, pero i-utilize lang to ng LGD. Yayakap at yayakap lang yan. At alam naman natin na yung Torre may dagdag armor, may dagdag armor boost para sa mga tower huggers eh.
True. Kaso tingin ko ang cons lang na pwede dyan is madedenayan ng XP yung si Mars. Since nakuha niya lahat yung nakuha niya lahat yung experience dun sa range creep. Pero mas mabilis naman siya makaka-level 2 compared to the Enchantress sa lane ng LGD. I think it's okay. It's really beneficial. Makaka-setup ka agad sila ng possible first blood kill with the Impale plus the Mind Flare combo from Nyx Assassin. Kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi since walang range creep yung Radiant, merong range creep yung Dire, mas malakas yung damage ng range creeps sa melee creeps. So, aangat yung creeps sa side ng tower, ng Radiant side. And kapag nangyari yon, yung next creep wave, kapag mabilis umangat yung creeps or pag tinamaan agad ng torre, nag-clear, for the next wave, aangat lalo, mag-iiba yung flow ng Radiant side, mas lalapit sa tier 1 tower. So, tingin ko okay lang din naman, beneficial pa rin kung tutuusin. Since they're up against the Mars, meron din silang mabilis na wave clear, so mas madali rin nila ma-control yung lane equilibrium.
Now we're back. Somehow, Boboka, hindi pa rin tapos. Oo, alam naman natin na hindi niya maaakit yung mga creep wave sa unang wave pa lang, no? And now, the second time around, he wants to control the creep para ma-delay at makabante. The bash did connect towards X-Nova, pero nagbato lang siya ng whirling axis para ma-slow down si PYW. And of course, look at that! They're overextending. I mean, for G2YG, JT, Boboka, they are becoming more and more confident. If you wanted to clear the creep wave, might as well do it dito sa loob ng lane, sa loob ng tier 1, sa gitna ng tier 1 at tier 2 tower ng LGD. Nahihirapan, nagsastruggle sila kasi instead of them focusing on the creeps, might as well focus on the heroes para maharas nila. And this gives the creeps an opportunity to poke down the tower.
Yeah. Pati ano yan eh. Kaya binabantayan din ng LGD na hindi ma-pull yung next wave. Kasi double wave na yan eh. Pwede nilang i-pull yan sa gilid para hindi mag-meet yung creep wave sa lane. Tapos yung hihintay nila dyan yung next creep wave. So mga 3 wave yung sasalubong doon.
Sorpresa.
Oh, charge.
Sorpresa. Charge. Tatama kayo natin kasi at wala na siya sasabihin dito. Nandito yung rest back. Boboka with the respawn. Hinahabol si PYW. Baka kuha ng water rune. Boboka somehow good prevention. Actually, Tinker might be almost dying there, but okay lang, may espasyo naman. But they lost the water rune. Napunta sa bara eh.
Oo, napunta sa bara. So, ang tanong niyan, kung nakuha ba nung kabila yung water rune sa baba. Kasi kung nakuha yun, malulugi yung Ember Spirit naman. Pero let's see. Tingin ko naman calculated lahat ng movements ng Jeet ng LGD.
Oh, speaking of calculated, the harassments are going left and right, no? So, super active. Even si PYW, no? Hindi sinanto ang manok, ang sisiw ni X-Nova dito, no? Tama po lang, but for nothing to say, here comes my laser. I still have my Flame Guard on, but for Shiro, I'm gonna be getting some Lotuses. Okay na to. So, might as well get some sustain items in lane. Tapos si Shiro, tamang mild basag armor lang for the side of JT. And for IG, they're becoming more and more confident. They wanted to at least get Neo, but on the bottom lane, sobrang active din as well. JT being punished by YU Smile at tamang poke lang. But on the mid lane as well, still, Echoes, hindi siya nagpapatinag against Nothing to Say.
Yeah. May advantage lang din kasi yung Tinker dyan ng bahagya dahil sa laser niya eh. Pe-prevent niya makakuha ng last hit or 100% miss chance yung Ember Spirit. But after nun, iba pa niyang pang-clear is yung March of the Machines, which is not that effective at the early stages, something skill point. But it really depends on how you will control the lane. And a good movement na rin for Ember Spirit, nakakuha siya, na-steal niya yung bounty rune ni Tinker. And he's able to refill that battle. But again, another rotation here, UIW.
Monet, na-slow na siya dito. Blood grenade pa, combination na unahan lang. PYW is the first blood, but they managed to get Monet. X-Nova running low, nabuhay pa, and they got Neo. YU Smile pop in that utility. He got the Nature's Attendant as well. Boboka, inahabol lang nga si YU Smile. Buti na lang talaga. YU Smile has that sustain. Boboka now going close. Na-impale pa nga, ang sakit.
Yun lang. At ang ganda ng ginawa ni Boboka dun ha. Ginamit niya yung clarity para makakuha ng enough mana for that impale, and getting the 2 points on the impale really hurts Enchantress. But nice try for Enchantress. At least they're able to prevent any movement from that Nisk Assassin. But I think hindi pa sila tapos.
Neo, na-cross type na nga dito si X-Nova at ang bawi nila dito. Monet will be somehow getting Neo. PYW now going back on the lane. Both of these guys, I mean for G2IG, they wanted to at least dominate the early game. And Monet, nako, kahit PYW, kahit ikaw lang mag-isa, nako, hindi ka namin sasantuhin.
Oo, tatambulin ni, ni troll yan eh. Isipin mo, tatambulin mo yung baka.
Ano yan eh.
Grabe.
Parang ano siya eh. Taga-meat shop.
Oo, taga-meat shop.
Taga-atay ng baka.
Hindi na si Pad siyang butcher ngayon, si Troll na rin kasama na niya. Assistant butcher niya si Troll. But here na bottom lane, Shiro, still having a good time since lahat ng mga supports ay umikot na. Both the JT and Shiro will get the full experience from the creeps. But nakita niyo yung YU Smile. 3 against 1.
YW. Ang ganda ng body block ni Boboka doon. Tapos nag-activate pa siya ng carapace, man. Talagang kapag ka nag-right click ka, wala kang pupuntahan talaga.
Hindi. May stand ka rin talaga palagi. Uy! Munti kang pang ma-steal ni Boboka doon yung regeneration. Grabe na si Kuya Boboka, talino niya. Talagang gamit na gamit niya yung gamit niya yung bilis niya.
Hindi na siya si Boboka eh. I mean, ang galing kasi ever since the start, we all knew na gumagawa na siya ng play para makaabante yung IG. At sabi ko nga kanina na itong Nyx Assassin, madalas binaban out to.
Yeah.
Pero once that you give G2IG, itong si Bobo ka, binigay mo yung Nyx niya, kita mo tumatrabaho talaga at ayaw nilang makita yun. At ito yung ayaw nilang makita ngayon na nakikita ng LGD.
Oo, nagkakitaan sila ngayon, nagkasepatan. But, okay. Yun yung mga pwedeng pang counter pala din. Yung mga mind flare. Easy XP ka agad. But a lot of rotations happening here in the bottom lane. Nothing to say, trying to assist the bottom lane. Tingin ko i-stack or rather kumuha ng XP ron si JT para makuha na kaagad yung Arena of Blood. And with that, level 6 na ba siya? Hindi pa. Level 5 pa lang. Since 35 last hits pa lang din naman eh. So, just a few more minutes, makakita na tayo ng initiation from G2IG. And kapag nag-level 6 na rin si Phoenix, is go time na yan. Early group up yan for G2IG.
Matchup sa mid, Echo, and nothing to say. Right now, they have been on the close combat action, but somehow, itong si nothing to say, medyo lumalamang when it comes to last hits. Kaya nga nakita natin kanina, no? He's scaring Echo. Papalayo. Hindi siya nakakalapit. Alam natin ng Ember Spirit, he's really good at close combat. Kailangan niyang lumapit kay natin to say, pero may pangbulag yan.
Oo, hindi siya makagamit ng ng basic attacks niya eh. May bulag game eh. Tapos meron din bulag. Okay. Arena?
Bulag. Nako po, hindi na nakalis dito si Templar, talagang kulog. Good night, sabi ni JT. Shiro will be taking the fall. Ang ganda, min.
Oo. Ano pa lang talaga yan? Yan pa lang ang pasample initiation ng G2IG. Arena of Blood pa lang nagagamit, lalo pag ginamit nila yung Phoenix Egg on top of the arena. Mahihirapan silang i-take down yun kahit sabihin natin na meron pa silang range na mabilis pambasag. So, yun yung isa pa sa mga advantage na meron yung G2IG for now. Kasi kung isipin mo kung i-visualize natin yung team fight after a few minutes, walang babasag sa itlog eh. Oh, charge? Oh, nice pushback from JT.
Hindi na-connect yung Hindi na-connect yung charge sa PYW. Somehow, pinansel niya.
Na ano rin siya na pushback din siya nung yung second skill ni Mars. So, hindi talaga magko-commit. So, they can do that every time as long as alam nila na mayroong charge of darkness. Bobo ka.
Ang ganda. Ang ganda nun. Impale combo, sabay whirling access. Eto, sige, i-vacuum mo ko, pero
buhay,
hindi
pare!
yung carapace. Buhay.
Nabuhay siya. Ang ganda ng placement ng wall. Doon siya dumaan.
But for Neo, actually, that's an extra life. No? Kailangan niya munang umuwi para mag-regen kahit pa paano. But near death pa rin yun.
Oo, near death pare. Uy, nag-nether strike. Kaso, mukhang mali yung na-target niya. Na-target niya yung creeps.
Baka pang ano lang yan. Just in case na, Templar, papalapit ko sa'yo yung creeps para hindi ma-deny.
Para hindi ma-deny. Oo nga naman. My bad. Pero ang laki rin kasi nung sayang yung timing na strike. Sayang ba't ka nandyan? Why you smile?
Ang lalim mo naman. Hindi ka na lang talaga. They are opening. There's, distraction to. Para makuha nga nila si Boboka. Si Boboka, nahuli ni Echo. Ang problema, nakafocus yung entire squad ng G2IG para ma-pick off nga. Etong si Wayo, smile.
Oo. Okay Ganda. Ang ganda yung pinapakita ng dalawang teams ngayon we have 9 kills for the first 10 minutes. So, approximately mga 1.25 kills per minute. Ganun ka-action, especially for scaling heroes. Makikita natin yung effectivity ng mga supports when it comes to roaming. So far, nakakalamang yung G2IG and they are able to use that advantage to their advantage. Dahil na rin doon sa magandang combo nila getting that level 6.
Ala ka kumukulit. Kumukulit. Walang bishop to
Wala.
Hello. Ayun. Naku, kung kanina nabuhay ka, ngayon hindi. Grabe naman yung engagements doon, no? Monet, Boboka, things are looking good, but PYW still here trying to at least fend off itong mga members ng G2IG. Pero, paano mo sila mapipigilan? I mean, Wala nang tier 1 tower sa taas. Malaya na silang mag-dive at mag-check ng gilid.
Kailangan nilang mabigyan yung core heroes. It's either si Tinker, since vulnerable pa naman si Tinker sa ngayon. Mabagal pa yung rearm niya and yung TP. Kung ma-utilize nila si Spirit Breaker as early as now, yun yung pinakamagandang call para ma-stop yung bleeding. Kasi ngayon dumudugo sila eh. Wala nang offlane tower. Mahirap pa silang lumalim dahil lang standing pa yung mga tier 1 towers ng G2IG. Stacks, isa pa sa mga pwede nilang gamitin dito to utilize, to get that advantage para sa TA nila. And I believe yun din yung ginagawa ng LGD. Kakastack lang din ni Bara sa may triangle ng Radiant side. And nothing to say, is also able to catch up, getting his Blink Dagger. So next na yung 4 staff niya since ang daming mga disable ng LGD. And the best thing that he can do is to prevent any catch-ups or any initiation coming from LGD.
Initiation-wise, eto na naman si Boboka. Lako, hindi nila alam na may sentry wards doon. Lako, medyo natakot si Sino, sabi niya. I'm in danger. I'm in danger! I'm in danger! Back talaga eh. Back talaga. Kung may Templar, tapos may humahabol sa akin. Back talaga ako.
Kung may Blink Dagger nga ako, makita ko lang si Nyx. Matik, blink ka agad. Ganun. At scary na naman kasi talaga. Kasi once na tinamahan ka ng Vendetta, isang palo, tapos impale mind flare, yari ka doon. And isa yung mga heroes. Rather, top lane.
Ano po nangyari? Si Monet ako, walang battle trust. Ayan, ang battle trust na just in time to save himself. Pero si Monet ako nagigigil. He wants to get Neo. Neo tumakbo lang. Pero ayun, ang tira mula kay Shiro. Shiro goes in. Nag-bring ng palapit. Inahabos natin to save. Pero ayun na nga, si JT naggumawa ng Arena of Blood just to prevent them, to at least chase them out. Echo. Inahabol si Boboka. Nasa ng Carapace. No. Sly of Fist para ma-deal. Itong si Boboka, eliminating him in the process. But props to the Arena of Blood. Things could get out of hand. Aghanim Scepter na ngayon dito si Shiro. Ay, si Monet.
Okay. Maganda yung pick up ni Monet dito from that Aghanim Scepter. Pwede niyang magamit ka agad yung malipat-lipat yung runs or rather yung first skill niya para kahit naka-disable. Really big thing. Kailangan lang nilang mag-commit ng early fights kasi since nag-Aghanim Scepter siya, kailangan niya masulit yung cost or gamit yung efficiency ng Aghanim Scepter. So, tingin ko nagkabilangan na rin ng timing. Sabi na, okay na, level 6 na rin naman eh. Meron din namang Phoenix Egg. So, might as well look for a fight right now as early as possible. And hindi siya yung Troll Warlord na kumuha ka agad ng Battle Fury. Bakbakan ka gusto nila eh. Charge?
Ayan, nabakbakan na din sa amin natin dito. Icarus dive, Phoenix Egg. Ito si Monet, tinulak ng Nether Strike. Pero stars are coming in left and right. Binacure. Pero JT dito running low, pero he doesn't even care. At ito na nga si Monet, he gets the W. It is spear. Dito, si Shiro papalapit sa puno. And nothing to say, will be getting the kill thanks to the Mars of the machines. At ito na nga dito, he picks out Why You Smile trying to run for his life. Pero ang sabi dito ng IG, we get more than enough. Okay na ang isang Templar, okay na ang isang Spirit Breaker, might as well go and clear out the jungle on the side of LGD.
Yeah, nice initiation from the Phoenix. Alam nila na wala silang arena but they are really confident that they can win that skirmishes dahil na rin sa Fire Spirits, tumama lahat ng Fire Spirits and yung Icarus dive sa mga targets. And with the innate skill na meron yung Phoenix, yung stackable miss niya, kahit sabihin mo na baba lang ng hit count ng Phoenix Egg, pero kung lahat yung nagmi-miss, may tulog eh. Ayan o, kumama yung Icarus Drive, lahat umaapoy, lahat may slow, hindi nila mabasag yung egg. Since yung egg yung main target, nakakapag-create yung ibang members ng G2IG. And with that, they're really trying to control the rest of G2IG, but unfortunately, nakalapag yung March of the Machines, which gives them a lot of healing potential dun sa may area. So, ang ganda ng pagkakagamit ng skills, the layering of skills for G2IG, and the feeling of the fight.
Ito maganda pagkakalabas. Speaking of which, JT Arena of Blood para ma-secure si PYW. Laser para bulagin. PYW is not gonna escape that. Nothing to say. We'll be getting that kill. Echo. Hinahanap niya kung nasa ng kalaban. Fog of War, nandito si Phoenix, nasa may puno. Pining na siya ng mga kalaban ng LGD. But still, sabi dito, might as well go for the side quest. Na-distract, min. Sabi niya dito, sige, Fire Spirit ako sa Crypts. Hindi niya alam, hinahabol pa rin pala siya, min.
Akala niya tapos na no? Kasi mobile kasi talaga yung, yung LGD. So with that kill, for sure na gets na ni Phoenix yung lesson na kapag nakita mo na, mag-pullback ka na. Kasi kayang-kaya ka nilang habulin. Pero si Bobo ka, wait for target, why you smile? Ooh! Bursted.
You see that?
Bursted ka
Grabe.
agad. Ang katay. Dagon ba yun? Pumatay sa kanya o laser lang? Dagon, no?
Dagon.
May dagon si Tinker.
Si Nix.
Nix? Oh.
Nakadagon ka na, may mind flare ka pa, nag-vendetta proc ka pa. So, kagat mo, tapos masaslow ka nung untouchable, okay lang, meron naman akong mga magic items to, dagon, mind flare, I don't care, I don't need to at least launch another normal attack, kasi Nix ako I'm capable of bursting
Oo. Pati, I just want to clear myself, dun sa Aghanim Scepter ng Troll Warlord, yung whirling axis niya, nakaka-dispel ng kalaban. So, matatanggal yung Iron Shell, yung Fire Shield, yung Bulldoze.
Why you smile? Lako, you're not gonna smile anymore. Another Dagon from Baboka will secure that kill. Kung kanina si Wayu Smile na biktima sa gubat ng G2YG ngayon, this is the second time na Baboka ng gigigil. Arena of Blood para kay Neo. Sumama na nga si Templa at ito na nga yung sustain. Sunray, tapos may kasama pang egg. Ito na nga, kulang na lang dito sinangag. Pati si Log, ito na yung Phoenix. He's just trying to drive in. Grabe talaga, man. Kahit si Shiro, hindi na makakapalag. At itong si Munet, kailangan niya lang magalit. Battle trance is the key. Okay, they get a Templar. It's time to go back.
It's time to go back talaga. With the sustain coming in from the Sunray nung Phoenix muntik-muntikan pang ma-take down si Troll Warlord. But just at the nick of time, at that split second, na-pop ni Troll Warlord yung battle trance niya, keeping him survive that engagement. Pero mukhang hindi bubuhay si Bobo with the Charge of Darkness giving vision, they will secure at least one kill out of that engagement.
Okay na rin yun. I mean, for Boboka triggering the Carapace, trigger naman niya on the side of Embers. But, too many enemies Naka-charge na siya, hinahabol pa siya, so there's nothing for him to do to escape. Pero,
taas kamay na lang.
One thing is that, taas kamay na lang. Vendetta kanina wala So, Vendetta now, online. Pagkabuhay niya, he can utilize it again. So, let us all wait for the big one again for the other guys. Farm muna Farm muna talaga kailangan nilang gawin. For now.
It's all about the farm game. And ganun din naman sa side ng G2IG and LGD. Pero nag-gets ko yung yung comp ng draft ng G2IG. Ang dami nilang may blind. May evasion. May blind yung Phoenix. Mayroong blind yung Troll. Meron ding blind yung Tinker. So, bulagan pala tong laro na to. Kaya hirap makapag-farm yung or makasecure ng kill yung LGD kanina. Kapag tinamaan ka ng egg o pag nalapagan ka ng egg, nako. Hirap makabasag. So you will heavily rely on the magic damage na pwedeng ibato ng LGD. But unfortunately, limited lang din yung the magic damage na pwede nilang ibato. They can rely on the illusions from the Wall of Replica or either the Iron Shell, the burst damage from the Charge, Nether Strike. Pero yung masasabi mo na 100 to 0 na burst with a basic attack, medyo malabo. So, G2IG, they're just looking for an opportunity to go for a fight since alam nila na parang wala yung ibang members ng LGD. Tago muna tayo sa may jungle area. Nag-aabang sila malapit sa may secret shop. And maganda rin yung positioning since the rest of LGD is eyeing on that tier 1 towers above.
Uy, naku ha. IG wants to go for the kill. Echo, kailangan makatipi ka na. And he did. Actually, back muna ang ginagawa ng LGD. Kahit to si Enchantress, nako, he's just making sure na he's gonna try to escape towards safety. Lahat! Nagtitipi. Uy, naku, nahuli! Blind stun para kay YU Smile. Kung ako siya, hindi ako ngingiti kapag ganyan. Pero lahat naman nakatakas maliban kay YU Smile. He's gonna be the casualty, but Boboka, ladies and gentlemen, gumamit ng impale para mahuli ang isang Enchantress, and they have the clearance to go to get that, bam, bam.
Nakita niyo ba yung yung particle effect ng TP? Pero tingin ko talagang
Natural
instinct eh.
Kasi to pop off vendetta para mag-stun ka. Alam mo may something eh. Hindi mo na kailangan kumagat ng crit para ma-cancel yung TP kasi nakita na ng mata mo. Dalawa, harap-harapan, nag-teleport sa mukha mo. You cannot let the other one go. And for YU Smile, unfortunately, wala, hindi siya makatakas.
Maganda yung rotation. But sa ganung klaseng senaryo, maganda na rin yung isa lang yung na-take down sa kanila eh. Since most of the heroes ng LGD nandun sa may bottom lane kanina. So, G2IG, after nilang kumuha ng Aegis, they're looking for another objective take. They're eyeing on the tier 2 tower sa bottom lane kanina, just a while ago, but tingin ko, lipat na lang tayo sa mid lane. Mas masarap yung mid lane. Oh! Jules?
Ayun. Okay, sound controls are happening. Arena of Blood has been casted. Impale sa dalawa. Pero nakakagulo sa labas ng arena. Nakakaubos na ng ticket, mga kaibigan. The Phoenix Egg has been casted. Ngayon, nagamit na ng IG lahat ng pwedeng gamitin. The March are there to prevent them from coming. Pero ang IG ngayon, they're on the escape. Oy, tumalbog kay PYW, but he's looking for more. Monet there is on the high ground still. LGD naghahanap ng tamang tempo para umakyat. But the March of the Machines, sobrang kate. But Phoenix is gonna be the casualty. Troll still has the Aegis, but they still got what they want. They still have a kill. And shoutout nga pala yan kay Jigs. Nagpapa-shoutout pa nga sa Twitch chat. No? Yan. Sinoutout din ako sa chat.
Si Jigs, no? Maganda eh. Maganda yung ginawa ng dalawang teams actually. Nahuli lang din talaga si Phoenix out of the rest of the crew. But what happened was, nakita nung LGD na from the bottom lane, pumunta or nag-transition yung G2IG into the mid lane. So they're trying to defend them or their base using the Yule Scepter kasi nahuli sila nung arena. And nakita na nila, expected na nila na merong Phoenix Egg eh. So, kaso ang nahuli sa loob ng arena, yung supports ng LGD. So, napaisip tuloy yung G2IG. Kukunin ba natin tong supports na under the protection of the tier 2 tower, mas mataas yung armor, mataas yung HP regen, mag-heavy commit ba tayo? Kulang na rin yung oras kasi malapit nang pumutok yung Phoenix Egg eh. So nag-hesitate sila ngayon. Yung pag-back nila, nahuli yung Phoenix. However, Ember? Nako, hindi mabubuhay.
Si Ember naman ang nahuli.
Hindi mabubuhay.
Uy, gusto nila pumalag dito. Ang gandang vacuum noon. At of course, tumama dito yung mga tira ni Shiro. Nothing to say, and Boboka will suffer that blow coming in from Shiro's double kill. Mukhang LGD somehow trying to get them back into this game. Kasi you cannot deny na itong si Templar, itong si Shiro, gumagawa na paraan para makahabol. Tingnan mo naman, 15.1 comparing to Tinker's 15.5, men. Anytime soon, Tinker can catch up, pero they have to watch out sa potential ni Tinker na makapag-farm ng items para ma-disable itong si Shiro.
Oo, malaking bagay din yung laser eh. Lalo kapag nakakuha ng Aghanim's and Lethal Lens tong si Tinker, mas makakapwesto siya ng safely and ibabato niya yung laser ng mas magandang pwesto o kahit sa loob ng team fight. Kaso, ang tanong is paano nila makokontrol tong troll? I believe ang next item dito ni TA is a BKB and then afterwards he can go for that MKB para hindi na ganun kalaking factor yung blind. Jules?
PYW combination. Ang daming burst. Pero JT will be getting that kill. Killing spree na nga. PYW after pa rin. Well, there's nothing for him to do. Nakabang na yung impale, nakabang na yung mga dagon, mind flares and all that, even laser just to burst him down. But going back, I believe ang magandang answer para kay Troll will be Halberd.
Oo, Halberd din, ano. May mischance, may disarm. Sino ba mag-Halberd? Pwede mag-Halberd dito. Si Darkseer pwede. Si Spirit Breaker
Darkseer.
pwede rin. So, madami,
Yes.
madaming mga heroes na pwedeng mag-disarm. And for a Troll Warlord, really worth it. In getting that HP regeneration. Magandang bagay yun. That's a very good idea. However, for Troll Warlord, ang transition niya is going for a casual Maelstrom into a Manta style para maka-cancel niya agad yung any silence na pwedeng ibato ng TA on that psionic trap. And for a BKB. So, dalawang defensive items na yung meron since mag-e-expire na rin yung Aegis of Immortality. This might probably stop the aggression on the side of G2IG. And another good timer sa side ng LGD to make their own play. Since kanina kasi, nung may Aegis pa, G2IG ang nag-play aggressive eh. Dapat tingin ko sila naman.
Sila naman. Yeah. So, for the side of G2IG, well, no doubt, Aegis is gonna be done. Okay, hindi nagamit. So, might as well wait for another Roshan. But still, ang ginagawa ng LGD, okay, mapanis yung Aegis. Saka tayo matalo kapag itong si Troll walang Aegis. Now, this is gonna be a very, very good burst capability if ever na matamaan ng stun to. Pero, kailangan na-prevent si Monet na gumamit ng battle trance. Kasi pag naka-battle trance to, nako, ang hirap patayin ng isang Troll. Talagang tataga yan. And as for nothing to say, well, I love the item route. Going for BKB.
Yeah, BKB. Tapos naka-Parasma. Okay. Parasma. Dagdag slow. May poison. Tingin ko pantanggal din ka agad ng refraction charges to ni para kay TA. Since makatwin na rin kasi yung refraction ngayon eh. Mas mataas yung shield na binibigay ng refraction charge. And also yung burst potential with the basic attack. So hindi siya nagpumunta dun sa route na mag-aaga names, yung laser. But let's see kung worth it ba yung Parasma pick. Jules?
Uy, nag-charge. Ang gandang use commitment nun. BKB up. Pero tinulak dito si Phoenix. Grabe naman yung birada ni Shiro. Dominating streak. Nakapag-sly of fist pa. Bagya dito si Ember Spirit para lang makagawa ng damage towards the side of G2IG. Pero it's all about clearing. I mean, just look at how good the shearing chains is. I mean, Echo here, he managed to connect onto 2, pero they did not have the burst capabilities yet. Kailangan lang nilang mapwersa na back dito ang G2IG. And okay na, sapat na yung Phoenix kill.
Yeah. Hindi rin makakommit yung G2IG. Kasi nung nakita nila na, okay, magkasama yung Phoenix pati yung Mars, so unahin natin yung Phoenix. Pagkababa ng Yule Scepter, saktong-sakto yung pagkakalagay ni TA ng Psionic Trap. Meron na siyang shard. So may silence. Hindi makakommit ng Phoenix Egg yung Phoenix. Hindi rin siya maka-Icarus Dive. And with that timing, nag-hesitate si JT na ipop yung Arena's Blood. Kasi wala nang support na, wala nang assurance na makakapalag agad. Mas mababa yung chance na manalo sila dun sa team fight na yun. So might as well reserve that arena for a different time. But that really bite them. Wala silang Phoenix for a moment, and that gave LGD a little bit of time to farm up. And as you can see sa positioning sa minimap, ang ganda ng ng positioning nila eh doon sa may jungle area ng G2IG. Pag ganito aggressive yung pwesto ng kabilang team, makikita mo talaga na alam mong lamang sila eh.
Well, it's all about the patience of each and every one. It's all about kung paano sila tatagal dito sa game na to. And for LGD, nasa process pa lang sila na bumabangon. Kasi nararamdaman na kahit paano nag-i-scale up dito yung Templar. Now he's skyrocketing in terms of net worth, 18.8k. Actually, on par nga sila ni Tinker, pero Templar Assassin is way ahead. But Roshan, still 2 minutes pa, kailangan lang tayo dito bago mag-spawn ang isang Roshan. So, ang dami pa nila pwedeng gawin dito. 2 minutes, there's still a lot of time. They can still farm up. PWW enables the BKB. Pero ano nangyari doon? Oh my goodness. Meron pa silang hinahabol dito. They are chasing Boboka. Boboka na may sariling mundo.
pacing
He's just
kasi
trying to pat his way. May patting siya, may...
Naka-pace siya eh. Hindi niya iindahin yung mga heals. Pati nakikita mo yung reactionary play ng ni PYW. Since hindi kita yung ibang members ng LGD, akala niya magkakasama sila. So might as well pop the BKB. Kaso nung pagtingin nila na okay, napop ko ng BKB, biglang umatras si Boboka. Ayun. Sabi niya, sandali, parang
Ayun. Hala ka. Typical tinker ng teleport. And now they wanted to get Why You Smile. Why You Smile dito, kailangan niyang magtago. But he managed to at least get... Inuha niya yung parang poste na yun. Pero, is it worth it? Kasi, laging kapalit doon ng buhay niya. But, talagang napaka-forefront talaga dito ni Mars. Ang gagawin ng tinker, teleport sa harapan niya, and then, kaboom.
Ginagamit nila yung strength nung Mars with the secured disable. And the probability of getting or providing the arena of Mars. Pati nakita ko na rin yung kung bakit siya nagfarasma para kay Tinker. Para dun kay Enchantress. Pati kapag makukunat na kasi yung kalaban, mataas din yung gain, yung intelligence gain ng isang Tinker eh. So mas ma-amplify yung poison damage ng Pharasma. That really prevents the Enchantress to heal up that quickly, yung gamit niya yung mga Wisp. But let's see if they can do it again. They have all of their ultimates ready. Ready rin naman yung LGD to commit. They're popping up the smoke. So they're eyeing for the Roshan.
Roshan is gonna be the prize for this team fight. Masyado madilim Smoke up to. Kapag ka nabulilyaso, tatanggal yung smoke dito ng LGD. It's gonna be the go time. Alam na ni Why You Smile na nasa high ground ang G2IG. Ngayon si JT medyo alerted na. Nakikita niya yung mga kaganapan dito. Yung spear hindi tatama. My goodness. Eto na. Bawat pirada. They wanted to eliminate JT but as much as possible. This forces IG to engage. Arena of Blood is there but they got the kill. At yung BKB dito ni Monet will be doing a lot of damage here. Si Shiro ngayon nanganganib ang buhay. Pero he got locked down. Oh my goodness. Monet is making sure na hindi nagigising dito si Shiro. And now they're going for the Emperor Spirit. Monet here is now on a double kill. Hinahanap pa nga sila si BYW pero that Hugh Scepter will prevent him from escaping. Laser and then Monet binatuhan ng axe. He goes for a triple. Samantalang yung Dark Seer at si Why You Smile, they will survive and they will live to see the other day. Roshan will be going again towards the G2IG.
That's a good counterplay for LGD. Ito mo yung may kita natin sa replay. Nag-blink in si JT, hindi tumama yung Spear of Mars. And yung pagkaka-layout ng Wall of Replica is really good. But unfortunately, nakapag-BKBC natin to say, si X-Nova lang yung na-vacuum. But instantly, pagka-vacuum, lapag ka agad ng arena and yung Phoenix Egg. Nahuli pa si Shiro, yung key player ng LGD, and one by one, without the core, G2IG is really confident to take and secure, or rather take the team fight. And they're able to get the 3-0 plus the AGs, and they're looking for another bonus tower take here sa bottom lane. Napakabilis na ni Monet, pare. Paano mo kontrahin ito? Hindi pa natin nakikita yung yung MKB, pati yung pang-disarm nila for G2IG. So I believe makukuha nila to without any contest from LGB.
Walang halberd, walang disables. Monet, he's gonna walk away with that. Hindi na nga nila tinuloy dito on the other barracks, but still this gives time for LGD to defend yung base nila, because for them, okay na yun. Ayaw nila maging greedy. Yes, they got the advantage. Might as well protect this. And as for LGD, kailangan nila talaga gumawa ng paraan dito para makagawa ng play ngayon. We can see right now they're going towards the high ground for LGD. Nakakatuwa, no? Ngayon ko na napansin na kapag nasa high ground yung hero, lumiliit yung icon sa minimap.
Lumiliit. Pag nasa high ground, mas madali rin niya makita kapag nasa nasa player's perspective ka or as a observer. Gamit na gamit yung high ground, as we can see. Meron silang vision. Nagkaroon din ng Q si Mars na nandun sa baba yung LGD because nawala yung sentry ward . Hindi pa naman nag-expire yung timer ng sentry, biglang nawala. Meron tao sa baba. Kaso hindi siya hindi niya nakuha yung tamang angle, but still they're able to win that team fight. And that is a big advantage, that high ground advantage na meron sila. Since alam din naman nila na ko-contest yung LGD sa may Roshan area, and that gave them a lot of boost. As you can see, 14k network advantage for side of G2IG. But I believe the game is still not over since andun pa rin yung initiation capability ng LGD to find a target, a solo target, and then burst him out quickly.
Actually, I agree kasi hanggat hindi pa sumasabog yung base. Kasi isang barracks parang naman yung nasira doon sa baba eh. And they can scale up from there, no, ladies and gentlemen. For LGD, they are protecting Shiro, which caught himself in a little bit of trouble. Pumalakpak na with the Ogre Seal, Ogre Totem. JT ngayon, hinahanap ang bawat pirada. Shiro! He's gonna make it inside the arena. He was forced to fight. And now for Shiro, he's gonna stay in low ground. Pero nandito na yung mga resback. LGD wants to fight back up against the G2YG. At ito na mga IG natin dito. They went for the high ground. Samantalang sila natin stay dito. Tamang rearm lang. Para makagamit siya ng maraming March of the Machines. And Monet here will be throwing yung kanyang palakol. But Boboka will take the fall. Echo here will be doing that damage. Monet! Muntik na mapap yung Aegis niya. Nothing to say dito, nagtatago lang. He got that shield up. Pero now they have to disengage. G2IG, somehow, they were desperate to eliminate itong si Shiro. But things are not going towards their favors. Now, yung scepter up para kay JT ngayon. He received tremendous amount of damage kay Echo. And Echo now will be going out. Samantalang nandito na si Monet tumatrabaho na. Battle Trance, Aegis Pop, Why You Smile, try to right-click with the Impetus. Echo will be going towards the Phoenix. Bukang dive back to para kay Phoenix. Now, he's gonna go for the Icarus style. Monet here with the BKB up. And now, he got crowd control. Saan ka pupunta? Monet will be taking the fall. Dominating streaks are over. And this will be forcing G2YG to retreat. Especially the Phoenix. And I believe that fight alone cost them 4 lives already. Ang sakit.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng positioning ng LGD. Nung nakahanap sila ng opportunity, okay, nauna yung G2IG. Andun pa sila sa may pinakaloob ng base between the tier 2 towers. Kaso nung pagka-arena ni JT, na-vacuum silang tatlo palabas ng arena. And with that gives space for Shiro to react and pop his BKB. Doon sila pumalag. Nung nakaramdam na yung G2IG na okay, talo tayo, si Monet, na sobrang laki ng bawas kay Monet, we need to back off. Kaso sabi ng LGD, hindi yan pwede pare. Hindi kayo pwedeng papalag kayo tapos aalis kayo. Hindi namin kayo patatakbuhin. With the initial charge of darkness, hindi sila makatakbo and forcing G2IG to fight. But unfortunately, LGD, ang ganda ng steps nila, ang ganda ng pagkakaread nila ng team fight. Okay, hindi pa nakakagamit ng Phoenix Egg tong si Phoenix. Mag-e-egg to as soon as possible. Makahanap siya ng magandang high ground. Once he reached the high ground, pagkapap ng Phoenix Egg, okay, atras muna tayo onte. Kaso, si Troll Warlord, nagamit niya yung trance niya. So, innately, maghahanap ng target yung Troll Warlord. Kaso, yung mga target is nandun papaling sa kabilang side ng in favor of the Radiant side. So, naiwan tuloy si Tinker and the rest of the crew. And with that opportunity, nahuli nila yung Troll Warlord. Kasi hindi rin sila makaback kaagad eh. Pull down na kaagad yung Charge of Darkness plus that Nether Strike. So, again, the read of LGD is really good. They're able to swing the net worth. Still in favor of G2IG though, pero mas napapababa nila. 4K na lang yung net worth advantage ng G2IG.
Grabe, man. Tinker, actually, kahit si Egon, nire-respeto niya na si Tinker eh. Gusto niya na mag-back out eh. Kahit paano, he can go greedy, sealing chains, tapos burst kay Tinker, pero alam niyang Tinker yun eh. That forced him to disengage a little bit. Sayang kasi yung momentum na sineset up ngayon ng LGD. And LGD here, they did play out really well. Si Shiro, maganda. Inaalagaan siyang mabuti dito. Binibigay sa kanya lahat ng last hits. And now, 5-man smoke coming in from the side of LGD. Scan, teleportation up by Tinker. Pero ito na nga, chinek lang nila. Gleipnir para mahuli si Tinker. But still, Marshal T. Machines is gonna be there on the lane. Pero on the riverside, nakita nga nila dito si Why You Smile. Why You Smile, nandito yung Jaeger's attendance. Nandito na rin yung Sunray. Pati Arena, nilapag na. Echo, nakahanap ng tamang target dito. BKB expiring. And now, Echo is gonna walk it off. Nothing to say here. Naku, nung nakita niya si Nothing to say, mamulaga, nag-back out siya for a little bit of time. Now, reset ulit to malala, TDZ.
Hindi nila mahuli yung mga course ng dalawang members. Tingin ko lugi dun yung nalugi dun yung G2IG since nagamit nila yung arena. Well, nagamit din naman yung wall of replica, pero yung ganong kalaking pang-combo mo na ultimate with the Phoenix Egg, napapaisip ka talaga kung papalag ba tayo o hindi. Kasi hindi nagpapakita yung yung troll. Hindi rin nagpapakita yung TA. So, medyo stalemate yung nangyayari ngayon sa dalawang teams natin. Medyo pumaling yung net worth sa side ng G2IG, adding up another 1K sa kanilang net worth. Pero as long as walang kills, mabibigyan ng farm yung mga core heroes eh. So I believe yun din yung reason kung bakit hindi na nag-overcommit yung dalawang teams. Gusto nila na ma-out of position muna or mahuli muna nila yung core bago mag-clean up. Just a good strategy as well.
Pahabaan talaga ng pasensya ang puhunan dito. This is how the Chinese play, ladies and gentlemen. Talagang wala silang plano dito na sumuko kasi ganun katindi ang nakasalalay dito. 15, 25,000. We're talking about the last chance tomorrow para makakwalify pa sa group stage. And now, LGD Gaming alerted. I think they know they wanted the Roshan as well. How many minutes? 1 minute, 60 seconds pa ang kailangan nila bago magising at bumalik dito si Roshan. And this is going to be the patience for each and everyone. Smoke up para sa LGD.
Yeah. And G2IG, they're trying to read the map. Nagsama-sama sila dito and also popping up the smoke play kasi magkakakitaan. Why you smile? May expose.
Roshan. PKB up. Nandito na yung egg na magsamang Sunray. Pero nandito na si natin stay. Tamang rearm lang. Pati needs to focus. Nandun yung itlog. Pero now yung itlog dito, they're gonna try to at least burst them down. LGD right now, going defensive. They're establishing their distance. At ngayon, nahuli pa nga ng searing change dito si Boboka. And now, G2IG is holding on towards this game. LGD was forced to go back.
Natatawa ako kay PYW. May nangyayaring team fight pero yung mas prioritize niya yung wisdom rune. Kinuha niya yung wisdom sa top lane. Pero tingin ko, basado rin naman niya na okay pa, walang mangyayari dito. Stalemate na naman to. Nagkaputukan ng egg, nagamit yung Phoenix Egg. Kaso auto-disengage din naman sa LGD. Ang hirap doon, hindi makahabol yung G2IG dahil sa wall of replica, sa placement ng wall of replica. Kaso, kahit sabihin natin na walang nanalo sa team fight, when it comes to position, lamang yung G2IG. As you can see, almost quarter HP left missing sa side ni Roshan. Papalagba ng LGD.
Uy! Nako, mukhang papalagga. They want to start a fight. And right now, this is chaos. Ang daming march of the machines and now they have to back a little bit. Sunray nandito na just to at least sustain the members of the G2YG. Yung Roshan dito na bumulabog. Sino nga ba talaga ang kalaban? We can see the arena being casted. And now we can see nothing to say here. Hindi niya alam kung sino Pryo. He's now going for the Spirit Breaker. But now Echo here is trying to establish his distance. Muli, nakuha niya yung Aegis. And now, we can see Niyu trying to run for his life. Boboka, nag-low ground. Nag-blink siya dito Bagya, but they cannot chase. Niyu, nahuli na nga ng yung Scepter, Spear, combination. Tinker is gonna teleport anytime soon. BKB off, and now he's gonna try to be immune. Ngayon, papabilis ng Bagya, pero sunog siya sa normal attack. Coming in from nothing to say, and they lost 2, and they even lost the Roshan. Monet, nasa kanyang Aegis. How can LGD turn this around?
Wow, it's really difficult for them to turn this around now with the Aegis of Immortality and the blind. Yun nakikita natin eh. Ang ganda lagi ng positioning ng LGD. They tried to contest the Roshan away from G2IG. Kaso with that laser, with the follow-up as well from G2IG, ang hirap na talagang makatakas. And they're able to get another kill here. PYW will be taken out by JT. And with this, diretso ng objective ang pwedeng gawin dito ng G2IG. They have the flow of creeps sa middle lane. They also have the banner. They will use it. So probably a lane of rocks here guaranteed para sa side ng G2IG.
Knocking on Radiant Stores. Ang ginagawa ngayon ni Monet, talagang tinatambol niya, but still, the effort of LGD, they're not giving up. They wanted to defend the base, but we can see the Monet here is now very, very focused. Tingnan mo naman yung damage, but he got sustain. Wala ka dapat ikabahala dito, nothing to stay here. Nakita natin dito, he got strength flick. Pero tingnan mo naman yung mga normal attack coming from Shiro. Clap, clap, clap. He's dealing a lot of damage. And now we can see Echo try to at least get close. Pero paano mo naman siya masisiring chains kung naka-BKB up nga dito ang isang Tinker. Pero grabe naman pati banner. Hindi sinasanto ng LGD. Ngayon na nakuha na nila yung middle barracks, wala na rin yung babang barracks. Now, it's all about the top barracks. And now they're slicing through. Monet dito, hinigil na papalapit. And now we can see nothing to say. Right now, trying to distance himself up, trying to fight towards the light ground. Pero we can see why you smile. Right clicks after right clicks with the impetus on hand. Ang daming machines dito na nailatag ni nothing to say. This makes things pretty much complicated on the side of LGD. Pero nothing to say. Nako, lumabas siya malapit kay PYW. JT here. Itinulong mo pa nga palapit. Pero saan ka pupunta? PYW. You're not gonna survive that. And now, Shiro. He's gonna rely on towards that right click. Right clicks after right clicks. Kailangan niyang itama. Kailangan niyang makadeal ng masakit na damage. Nothing to say here. With a strength flick again going in para community. In his spear. Sabay Torre. Ito na yung itlog. Ito pa yung arena. The combination na hinihintay ng G2YG. LGD now was forced to call a GG. And game number 1 goes to G2YG.
G2IG forcing a tap out for LGD, and what a series of events for G2IG. Objective after objective, they're able to win it all, and they were able to win the game 1 series out of this best of 3. And pare, grabe yung ginawang initiation and layering of symphony of skills from G2IG from the bottom lane, taking the Roshan fight, transitioning from mid lane to top. Muntik pa mahuli si Monet, but with the save from the rest of the crew, with the Sunray, with the Phoenix Egg, na prevent nila yung any incoming damage sa side ng LGD. And what I can say, man, makikita mo talaga yung strength ng Tinker, and also utilizing the another Roshan banner. That's the second Roshan banner that they have used aside from the middle lane. Na-dominate agad nila yung buong game. At yung opportunity na nakita nila yung TA na binabasag yung Roshan banner, blink in from JT, spear into the tower and into arena, wala na ganong nagawa yung ibang members, and that forced LGD to tap out and maybe assess what happened to that game number 1.
What did exactly happen? Grabe talaga, man. LGD, commendable talaga, parang TDZ, na nakita mo kay Shiro na okay, hindi pa tapos ang laban, man. You can rely on me, Shiro, para makapag-farm up. At ramdam naman natin na masakit din ang damage coming from Shiro. Yeah. He got the range, he got that damage, pero how can you stop a fight? We can see on the replay later on our screen right now. Grabe, man. Almost near miss fight by that economy na it-establish the Templar Assassin. Medyo kumakatch up siya, pero to summarize this game, TDZ, ang sakit sa esophagus ng game na to, man. Yung vocal cords ko, man, sa game 1 pa lang to ng ng decider para sa decider bukas.
Ganyan ka-intense ang laro nyo ngayon, mga kaibigan. At kita mo naman, sulit naman pare yung effort with that awesome play-by-play. Talagang hyper-active lahat ng mga players natin dito. Even the both teams, as you can see, objective over objective. Simula early game pa lang, mid-game, as we look into the highlights, talagang namang na yung G2IG. Pero bumabawi pa rin yung LGD. Hindi nila hinahayaan na wala tayong bawi. Ito yung sinasabi natin na itong game na to, itong decider match na to, talagang aabot ng long game. And as you can see, a lot of engagement happened to the bottom lane, but again with the BKB defense matrix from Tinker, hindi talaga nila mahuli. And that's the key player ng G2IG. Hanggat buhay yung Tinker, hindi kayo makaka-deal ng physical damage, and most of the damage that LGD has is all physical damage. So wala talagang damage output na i-deal. And as you can see, every team fight, kahit hindi nakukuha yung combo, there's still a chance na makakuha or makapanalo ng team fight ng LGD. Ito yung situation na yun eh. From the top lane, kasi hindi nila na-capitalize. Ang dami pang tier 1 towers na standing and tier 2 towers na standing kaya hindi sila makapush. And ang hirap din pumush dito kasi sa March of the Machines eh. Nabubuhay sila palagi, parang walang damage na nabibita yung LGD.
Oo. Min, talagang kating kung kating, Min. Talagang on that final team file, as you can see, ang ganda eh. Ito na yung sinasabi natin na mix and match. Phoenix Egg, Arena of Blood combination, may kasama pang Sun Ray, no? Talagang you have the sustain, you have that burn damage, and this is just game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1 pa lang.
Two of the Chinese greats, TDC. Kapag pinagsabong mo talaga, we're gonna be expecting a lot of bangers from this matchup.
Yeah, it's a banger of a series here. And this is just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best of 3. So, kung sakaling makabawi pa yung LGD, again, with that kind of intense fight from game number 1, for sure, this will be a banger of a series. And, yeah, I believe, sino ba yung mga worth banning dito, men, from game number 1? Probably, magkakaroon tayo ng mga respect ban after this. I believe a Tinker. Okay ba yung Tinker na ban dito for LGD? Tingin ba worth banning?
Okay naman. Okay naman, pero kailangan lang nila i-consider na may mga heroes talaga na ma-open. So, ito yung ayaw mo eh. Some of the meta heroes might be open. Nagamit na nga nila yung Tinker. Sige, force natin to open up something else like of a Shadow Fiend, like of a Brood Mother. So, there's a lot of possibilities. Darkseer na open up. So, might as well be banned out again or probably hayaan na lang to kasi mag-focus na lang tayo sa ibang mga heroes na pwede i-ban out. Troll, actually, he's gonna get a recognition. Might as well be on the ban pool later on, but aside from that, number 1, it's just crazy. Sino ba naman agakala na abot tayo ng almost an hour, like 50 minutes over this game?
Yeah. More on scaling din kasi talaga yung heroes ng dalawang teams eh. Karamihan ng, I'll say 50% of the in-game duration napunta sa farming. Though, hindi naman siya completely all farm. Early game pa lang nakakita na agad tayo ng skirmishes dahil na rin sa mga supports rotation. Nyx, I believe, ang laki ng impact na binigay niya. Kahit sa first wave pa lang eh, yung pag magic flare niya dun sa mana flare niya dun sa long range crit, nakakuha agad siya ng level 2 and with the rotation as well. Isa lang yung ma-feedback ko dito, which is yung combo ng Baratron pati Darkseer. Hindi nila na-utilize yung Surge, pati yung Spirit Breaker charge. But let's see kung ano yung maging adjustment ng LGD. And I believe this will be another banger series or game after this.
Well, up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be the second game between these interesting Chinese teams. LGD, G2IG. Mga kaibigan, you're still watching Riyadh Masters. Huwag kayong maalis. We will be right back.
change it all. We can 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 change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain, fighting through the pain, through the pain, through the pain, fighting through the pain. We can take it all. 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 We can take it all.
Yan, kami pa rin ang makakasama nyo. Vince G and TDC. So, we are gonna be seeing the game number 2 of the most anticipated game of this evening. LGD and, of course, G2IG. Because, kanina, nagkatapat na sila parang TDC. Ngayon, magkakatapat ulit sila pero they have to settle their scores once and for all. So, game number 1, grabe, props to G2IG for winning that one. But game number 2, I wonder kung ano nga ba ang kahinatnan ng mga mangyayari mamaya.
Ang tingin ko, ano yan magtatabla yan Parang yan din yung nangyari kanina sa last series nila.
1-1.
But this time, nakauna naman makapuntos yung G2IG compared sa LGD. So I believe LGD will have their turn for this one. So tingin ko mapapaabot tayo ng 8:00 ng umaga for this, but I'm pretty sure that it's worth it because this is a decider game. Both the representatives of the China Sea is here to compete, and as we can see, it's really a spectacular performance for both of these teams. Walang tapon, lahat may aksyon, early game, mid game, late game. So for sure sa mga lahat ng nanonood dyan, stay tuned lang kasi magsisimula na yung ating game number 2 for the series. Kahit nga si Vince ramdam na ramdam ko yung gigil, kahit ako na-hype ang sarap ng tumigaw
Sarap talaga sumigaw. Ang nakakatakot lang kasi sa atin dito, kapag tayo nang bulabog ng mga tulog sa madaling araw, baka kalaban natin dito mamayang umaga, barangay. Diba?
Pero for sure, maintindihan din naman nila. Para sabihin mo lang sa barangay, ito po yung passion work ko to Ganun talaga.
Oo, work ko to Meeting ako
takpan na lang nila yung mga tenga na sila mag-adjust.
Trip ko magwala, trip ko magalit Pero anyways, yan, we can see the player cameras are on the way. Biruin mo kanina nung nag-transition tayo sa break, 6 minutes, may time pa ako para magluto ng mabilisang noodles para lang makakain. Kasi nakakagutom yung ganitong klaseng matchup. But yan, meron tayo ngayong 20. Actually, umap tayo ng 35, 39. Tumalawa tayo ng 41 viewers sa Twitch. No? Sa mga nananatili dyan sa Twitch chat, nako, magandang gabi sa inyo. Magandang solid kayo yan, no? Si Jigs Gulo. Shoutout sa iyo, idolo.
Napaka-solid nyo, men. And syempre, invite nyo na rin yung mga tropa nyo na manood. Pero Kung magkakasama kayo diyan sa bahay niyo nanonood at marami kayong nanonood, follow niya lang yung page at mag-chat kayo, may usap tayo, gana yan. Siyempre meron din tayong interaction from the community. And if you want to check the other streams, but I believe this is the last series now, so okay lang din, i-invite nyo lang din sila dito. I-share nyo na rin yung stream natin sa Twitch, EWC_Dota2_PH. And for sure, mag-enjoy tayo dito. Tayo mag-enjoy. And looking at our screens right now, the panel is heading towards the G2IG team. Pare, wala akong nakikita nakangiti. Game face on lahat ng mga players dito ng G2IG.
Kahit nanalo sila kanina, no? Wala silang dahilan para umiti kasi hindi pa tapos tong best of 3.
The job's not
Wala
done.
pa silang reason to celebrate.
Job's not done, sabi nga ni Kuya Mokobi. And here we go. Huwag natin patagalin pa, Kuya Vince. Game number 2.
Naku, game. Pati G2IG ngayon, napilitan silang iban yung bara eh. Spirit Breaker, no? Breaking Spirit since day number 1. Ngayon, wala. Tanggal natin. Pero, for LGD, of course, they decided to at least counter the heroes. Dalawa na kagad, oh. Tinker, Phoenix, LGD side. Sige, gawa tayo ng mas magandang play this time around, no? Without those two, baka mamaya makagawa tayo ng magandang combination kasi hindi pumabor sa atin eh. So, this will open up a lot of heroes. Darkseer is still here. Clockwork is still here. SF is still here. Ang daming hero. Weaver.
Okay.
Yan.
Okay. Maganda yung starting nila. Kaso na-counter ka agad sila ng Tiny. Okay.
Bilis.
Ayaw niyong iba yung Tiny. Pick namin yan. Again, Tiny and also Weaver, they are both versatile. Flexible sila sa laning. Pwede mong gawing support, pwede mong gawing carry. Nakita rin natin kanina, may nag-carry Tiny, mid lane. So, ang advantage lang ng Tiny dito is yung surprise factor ng toss and also the craggy exterior na reducing the attack damage. Reducing the attack damage of the enemy hero kung sino yung nagpo-focusan niya. Which is a really good opener for LGD. For G2IG naman, let's see kung ano yung magiging follow-up nila dun na bans up against this composition. I believe this will be another support pick or rather an offlane pick since nakita na rin naman nila yung yung possible offlane or mid lane.
Sino kaya? Tingin nila dito. Most likely go for a shadow feed. That's nice. So, guys huwag kayong mahihiya. Kasi, kung nyo guys, might as well grab your snacks because this is gonna be a long game. Ako, personally, kahit caster ako, talagang hindi natin maiwasan yung gutom. At the same time, alam natin itong mga players na to, TDC, gutom na gutom to para sa panalo. But at the same time, a lot of heroes na medyo mainit. Ngayon lumalabas sa isang draft. I love this.
That's true. Clockwork. Isa sa mga OP, I can say, this meta. The cogs has been reworked. Pwede mo siyang modify using the facets. And bukod pa doon sa facets, medyo lumuwang. It means pwede mo ring sipain. Pwede mong gawing football tong skill ni Clockwork. And also the initiation from the hook shot is really big. Especially up against a really squishy hero which is the Shadow Fiend. And also the vision. Para si Shadow Fiend kasi more on lane dominator na scaling. Kailangan niya pa rin mag-farm. If this SF went for the Shadow Mire facet, malaking impact din yung pwede niyang ibigay or at least mas worth it na i-gank sa side ng G2IG. And also a Pangolier pick for G2IG pa.
Ang ganda nga kasi for them to at least utilize whatever it is here right now, yan. Ito yung mga maiinit sa mata. Pangolier, Clock, tapos Weaver, ngayon Shadow Fiend, Tiny. So, hindi na ako maso-surprise. Baka mamaya may isa na namang mainit na hero. Hoodwink is available if they want to utilize Hoodwink.
That's a very promising pick here for LGD.
Agree.
Kasi kung hindi pa nila pinikyan, baka i-pick pa ng G2IG. And they're lacking support. Sinicure na kagad nila yung mid lane. So, I believe another stun na may stun capable na hero is a good component for LGD's draft. Pwede mo siyang gawing post 4, pwede mo siyang gawing post 5, ikot sa post 5, and also that zoning capability, which will help against the Clockwork heavy armor, yung armor shot niya, ay yung icon shot niya. So, pwede rin to. And they can also utilize the sharpshooter in their favor kapag kung sakaling maghanap pa ng isa pang tanky hero yung G2IG, because I believe they will go for the tanky composition with the shield crash, and the innate armor gain ng Clockwork is really strong. It's really good. But they're taking their time. LGD, they still have 46 seconds left for their reserve time to think about it. Pero tingin ko dito paring Vince, ano na to support, kahit isang support man lang yung i-pick nila para at least hindi revealing yung draft against G2IG.
Yeah.
Ay, hindi pare. Nag-uursa na sila.
Okay. But bakit pa natin papakawalan pa nandito na naman sa harap natin. Ursa, sige. Go for the Ursa, pick another support, and then mamaya pumili na lang tayo ng offlane. Or the question mark is, if Tiny is gonna be the offlane, then another support might do it.
Oo. Tingin ko support muna to, then adjust yung Tiny into offlane. Parang ganun yung gustong gawin ng LGD. Wait natin si Coach Shawait. Okay. Support Tiny. Well, pwede rin namang maging support yung Enigma, by the way. Pwede siya maging post 4. It really depends on the switching up kung once na ma-clear out na yung draft, since they have the last pick for the side of LGD. Let's see. G2IG, they're looking for another support pick here since revealed na yung core heroes ng LGD. They can go for a tanky. Doom is a really good hero as well. Or at least someone that can cancel. Kasi may hook shot na sila so they can cancel Black Hole easily. Doom is a good pick.
Kaya?
Beastmaster is banned.
Gyro.
Gyro. Okay. So Gyro, sa ngayon, worth it na gawing gawing core to Black Cannon. So medyo alanganin pare yung G2IG dito, pakiramdam ko. Pwedeng itos ni Tiny si Ursa papasok sa Gyro Kung Gyro magiging carry kasi pwede rin naman gawing support tong Gyro.
Grabe Prior ban.
Oo.
And now we can see them now in play. Clockwork got heavily ignored. Pangolier, Gyro as well. But right now, it's refreshing to see this kind of draft dito on the side of both of these teams, no? So they're just trying to figure out kung sino nga ba yung dapat tanggalin dito. So for LGD, mid hero, or no. LGD might be looking for that support.
Support
and either
or offlane.
It's either support. And Bane actually very makati yan. And IG ngayon ang pinakakulang sa kanila mid. Actually, Pangolier, Weaver goes for Tres Weaver or mid Weaver.
Ano to? Magiging support Weaver to.
Support Weaver.
Ang dama ko dito Pango mid. Siyempre Clockwork support. Gyro core. Gyro post 1. Tapos support Weaver. Ang kailangan nila dito yung papalag sa Ursa sa laning stage. Kaya tinanggal din nila yung Brewmaster sa side ng LGD. Ayaw nilang ma-disrupt yung farming ng Ursa with the high evasion. And Ursa's Lardar will be removed. Ayaw nilang ma-initiate yung Enigma and yung SF since they're really squishy. They need to protect those two heroes. So, nice ban for LGD. Ano pa bang ibaban nila? Bane is removed from the pool for G2IG. So, they're really focusing on that support, that single support. Lion, I believe, is one of the best heroes as well since they lack magical damage. Hindi mo pwedeng i-rely lang yung magical damage sa SF pati sa Abatos. Kailangan din nila disable just in case. But let's see. Hoodwink, wala pang kumukuha.
Wala pa. Free pa si Hoodwink. I mean, kanina, medyo mainit sa mata Hoodwink. Pero, if they're gonna be utilizing on that, then that's really good. So, bakante may vacancy pa. Hoodwink might be banned. If not, they can be utilized as the last bit. At ako, napakamot si ano. Guys, pinalusot nyo si Shadow Demon, sure ba kayo dyan?
Shadow Demon.
Oo nga, bakit? Hindi. Shadow Demon na lang. Kaya mo na yung Hoodwink. Sakutin mo. Narinig mo yan, ganyan, Topo, coach.
Offlane. Anong magandang offlane ngayon? Doom lang talaga nakikita ako nag-aana dito eh. Doom Timber. Doom Timber, pwede. Since makukunat yung yung mga kalaban nila. And Timber, kahit sabihin natin na Wind Ranger offlane. Okay. Mataas yung kill potential nila sa offlane. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, nakita ko rin na si Gabi gumamit na rin ng Wind Ranger offlane. It worked. So, he can go out to at least punish Ursa kahit paano with the long range capability na meron ng isang Wind Ranger, no? But, sino ang offlane? Ay, Enigma, it can be the offlane though. Tiny can be the offlane. So, question mark para isipan. Might as well go for the offlane last pick, support last pick. Out of which, ang inaasyo ng G2IG dito, support ang kulang. So, sinong support to?
Tiny offlane to, pare. Kasi, ano to eh, mag-iipon yung Tiny ng Blink Dagger kaagad eh. Ay, hindi! Mars offlane, okay. Since puro range heroes yung G2IG, mas maganda na rin na ma-utilize nila yung Arena of Blood, pati yung Bulwark. Ma-redirect sa kanya yung yung long range attacks. Nako, magandang picking ng LGD dito, pare.
Kanina gamit nila to, gamit ng G2IG to, but right now it fell into the hands of the LGD. G2IG, they need to at least win this para masarap ang tulog nila and we can see more of them tomorrow. And LGD, last line. I mean, they need two straight wins dito para tumagal ang buhay nila sa tournament na to. So, let's see. I'm interested. I mean, I love the composition. There's setups, multiple setups between Black Hole, Arena of Blood, then Requiem, tapos ang trabaho ni Shiro umatnyat. Well, this is gonna be an interesting game. So, the matter of setups is gonna matter. The matter of setups is very, very important. Paunahan talaga.
Pero sa akin, favorable ako, mas favor ko yung LGD. Kasi, once na nahuli sila ng Arena of Blood, walang tatangke sa kanila eh. Wala silang, sabihin natin na sponge na mag-absorb ng damage ng LGD. Ito yung isa sa mga risk kapag mag-long range ka na squishy high damage heroes like Wind Ranger. Tapos na-counter ka ng last pick Mars. So, alanganin G2IG dito, pare. Ang dami nilang pang setup eh. Black Hole Arena, Requiem, sabi mo nga, Avatos combo, then ang laki ng space na pwedeng ibigay kay Shiro. It's all about initiation and counterplay for LGD. And G2IG naman, okay naman yung mga heroes nila. If they can get that early game momentum na meron, na pwedeng i-provide with their kit, there's a big possibility that they can win the early game to mid game. Pero once na tumagal yung laro, at Ursa to eh. Magdedelikado yung yung G2IG.
Nako. Ang ganda nito mga kaibigan, no? Kung kayo ay gising pa at nanonood dito sa Twitch chat, nako, we welcome you. Puyatan moments to. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Tiebreaker series between G2IG and LGD. Parehas contender dito sa Group A. At ngayon, nanganganib ang isa sa kanila na hindi makapasok sa qualifier, sa group stage. And they need this win. Whoever team is gonna win in this tiebreaker is gonna earn themselves some slot para sa another decider tomorrow that will decide their fate para kung sino yung top 8 na mapasok sa group stage.
Yeah. Sobrang ang laki ng at stake dito sa game na to. And for looking at the POV of LGD's team, mape-pressure talaga sila. Andun yung giggle. And sa G2IG naman, syempre, dapat maging composed sila kasi hindi nila pwedeng bigyan ng momentum ulit yung LGD. I'm basing this info dun sa last series nila na nakauna yung LGD, then bumawi din yung G2IG. So for sure, they're both Chinese, so they have the both, well, hindi naman sa pag-stereotype, pero ganun din talaga yung act ng Chinese, hindi sila magpapatalo.
Never give up. That is gonna be the narrative for each and every one. I mean, nako, parang fair share lang tig dalawa for them, and at the same time, LGD needs to win 2 games in a row. Yung game number 1, medyo nakakapagod na kasi it's 50 minutes. But this time around, we are going to expect long games dito, TDZ. At yung Eilodons niya, kagad-agad, napaparami na kagad kay Boboka.
For sure. I agree. Ang laking factor din ng Eidolons dito eh. Though si Boboka naman, kaya naman niyang i-clear out yung Eidolons using the flak cannon just like so. Kaso hindi pa ganun kataas yung damage niya to clear it out completely. Depende kung makakuha pa ng isa, just like so, 14 gold ka agad for a support gyrocopter. But looking at the late game, or looking at the mid game muna siguro, more on tempo based yung G2IG, like what I mentioned earlier. They have the rocket barrage, the flak cannon, the homing missile combo, and kapag support kasi na gyrocopter, for sure kukuha ng shard yan eh. So yun pa yung isa na pwedeng mag-deal ng enough damage for Shiro to back out of the lane. But so far, mukhang even Stevens pa. They're just looking for an opportunity, or rather for an opening, to at least capitalize or defend their state sa side ng G2IG.
Actually, maganda to eh. Magandang opportunity to para sa kanila na maka-earn ng as much gold as possible, pero nasa support talaga yan eh. Kung paano nila tatrabahuin na pinsalain yung mga carry ng either of the lanes, no? So dapat talaga natin tutukan to para TDZ. I mean, for LGD, maganda na yung lineup, pero I need them to play ultra aggressive.
Oo. Pati ano pala to, pre? Mid lane Wind Ranger. Tama lang yung switch up nila.
Okay.
Pango offlane para yung para sasali yung pango ng, since may shield crush naman siya, pwede niyang gamitin yun for additional shields kung sakaling mayroong engagement. Pero di ko alam kung enough ba yun eh. Hindi ko sure eh. And I'm not that confident na gano'n naman yung JT na offlane, pango, I mean. But sa late game, sa 5v5 team clash, I believe that's not enough. Since ang gagawin ng isang pango offlane is to disrupt with the Rolling Thunder. But when it comes to the matchup, mid lane, Echoes and nothing to say. Lamang pa rin naman si Wind Ranger since meron siyang power shot. And as an SF, kailangan mo rin talagang i-save yung mana mo for much better or mas mataas na damage output with the Shadow Rays.
Uy, ang ganda nito ha. Medyo nagkakaroon ng advancement dito ha. Some of them are trying to poke each and every one dito sa laning stage, no? Xnova, okay to. Malaya ako. Kukunin ko yung Lotus. Pero somehow Monet poking down itong si Niyu as the Mars, no? Xnova, trying to get close. Hindi niya lang matrigger yung ano niya, yung battery assault kasi it's not worth it eh. Hindi na naman nila mapapatay yung kunat ni Mars.
Makunat talaga si Mars. Oh!
Ang ganda nito. Ginos Monet, nako nanganganib ang buhay niya, but still he got that magic stick on hand. Xnova, actually maganda yung pag-utilize niya ng battery assault to protect itong si Monet, no? So ang gawin niya lang dito, doon ka sa likod, huwag ka malikot, mag-farm ka lang dyan, Monet. Mamaya ka namin kailangan. Mag-focus ka lang dyan.
Ano talaga, kailangan lang ma-secure yung early game ng Weaver. Kasi kung maabutan natin kahapon, yung Weaver ni 23 Savage, hindi siya nagkaroon ng magandang laro eh. But this time, with Xnova, naka-ready rin yung salve niya just in case na maging low si 23, si Weaver. So I believe this will be a secured lane for LGD or rather for G2IG. As long as hindi mag-level 6 ka agad yung Mars. Kasi once na nag-level 6 yan and with Enig or rather with Tiny Toss Ava combo, kaya nilang i-burst yan ka agad eh.
Pero ano mukhang may rotation ako nakikita dito from the gyro. Hindi, kumuha lang pala to. Nangungulit lang talaga dito si Boboka, no? So, might as well as a support gyrocopter, tamang annoyance lang. At the same time, damage. I mean, look at the damage coming from the flak cannon. You have to respect that. Kasi ako, as the safe lane, dito sa side ng LGD, nako, mapapa-aray talaga ako when it comes to dealing with the flak cannon.
Oo, sakit din ng damage ng ng Shadow Rays ni Echoes. But yeah, I agree. Kailangan mo rin talagang umatras muna. Get your distance. Oh, EWW. Avalanche combo, kaso hindi enough yung boom.
Ang ganda ng responde ni Boboka, pero sayang dito yung shackles, hindi tumama kay PYW. Boboka now trying to at least make some distance from them and Echo, pero to si JT na iwan. Tumama dito yung stun ni Enigma, but somehow this will prevent JT from engaging any further. So this is gonna be a really good time for them to utilize the farm. Huwag muna kayo mag-focus in terms of engagement. At nandito nga si Buboka from the backside. At nakita niya nga si Echo dito. Buboka, you're trying to risk it all. But no, it's not really good engagement. Ibinatuyok ka rito. Hindi natin to say. At kung ako sinatin to say, quiet na lang ako, tol. Ex-Nova. Medyo too late siya doon, ha. Hindi siya nakaagap agad. So that means it's a loss. The first blood will be handed towards the side of LGD, TDZ.
Yeah, and si Ekos pa nakakuha ng first blood. That was a really risky engagement for G2IG. Under the protection of the Tier 1 tower, kahit sabihin natin na maraming nare-release na rockets at hindi na-divide dun sa creeps, ang taas ng armor ng taas ng armor ni Ekos eh. And with that, they have been punished. Nakakuha na naman ng additional souls si Echoes dito, and they're unable to get any kill in return. And that was also a nice attempt from Tiny na makakuha ng isa pang kill or assist. But unfortunately, nakakuha ng raindrop si Wind Ranger eh. So good preparation for any rotations dito for nothing to say. Alam niya na expected na niya na rotate yung Tiny. So with that purchase, value yung purchase naman.
Uy, naku, si YU Smile ang pinaka-vulnerable sa lahat. And now they wanted to go in. And X-Nova is gonna be the first target. This is gonna be their second loss. G2IG losing 5 Requiem of Soul. Ginamit na para makancel yung TP. Baboka is gonna eat that Shadow Rays. Echoes with that good amount of lane presence teleports himself towards the top lane. And nothing to say here. Wants to at least fight it out. Echo, loko. Nagkakamali ka ng hinahamon dito natin to say, ha? You want me to fight? Okay, kakagamit ko lang ng Requiem. Pawat ka naman.
Pawat ka naman. Ano naman ba ito lahat? Pero grabe, no? Ang sulit yung TP. And akala ko nga, hindi makakasa yung Requiem. Kasi parang ang tagal nung TP ni, ang tagal nung TP ni Gyro doon. I believe may nag-TP muna bago sa kanya eh. Kaya ganun katagal. But sulit pa rin, hindi nag-hesitate or hindi kinancel ni Ekos yung Requiem of Souls niya. And that gave them a lot of boost when it comes to net worth. He is top of the net worth right now with 3.7k. Pangalawa lang si Weaver, 3.5, and sumusunod din naman si Ursa. So, really favorable for LGD. And another catch-up, triple race combo from Echo, securing that clockwork kill. Again, every single thing counts, every kill counts. Especially for a scaling hero like Shadowfiend. So, yeah, everything is really good for LGD.
First 4 kills actually in a span of 8 minutes. Para silang may 1 kill ka every 2 minutes. So parang ganun kainit ngayon ang side ng LGD. After they were handed their first loss, TDZ, mukhang nakita natin dito na, okay, ito, ipapakita na namin yung 100% namin. Gusto namin mapwersa yung decider. Game number 3. Hindi pa kayo nakontento sa tie. Hindi pa kayo nakontento sa tiebreaker na to. Meron pa tayong tiebreaker ng tiebreaker mamaya. So, itong IG na to, itong G2IG, they wanted to play full aggressive. Gusto nilang hindi makabira si Shiro kasi kanina as the TA, ramdam mo na yung sakit ng isang Shiro. Pero this time around, kapag itong si Shiro, nakuha niya na yung Solar Hands as the ulo sa Mario, talagang kakalamot at kakalamot. Mamasahihin ka niyan. Parang yakit natin, Japan lang ang atake yan.
Solar Hands, no? Lahat mainit. Sigurado. Lahat na mahawakan niya, talagang mag-iinit. Ang kate niyan, kapag, ewan, basta, pero yung pressure ng G2IG, hindi pa rin nawawala. That's the thing. Pero catch up sa bottom lane, Niu will be the target.
Ang ganda nito, this is a stage for JT to turn. But since Neo takes the ball,
Black hole!
Nako, si YU Smile nakangiti na dito. Magandang setup sa dalawa. At kayo si JT pumapalag na. YU Smile umaaray sa sakit. Pero JT somehow focus is attending towards Echo. Pero yung stun dito, yung Malefice dito, tumama on the side of JT. Requiem of Souls ang ginamit ni Echoes para mapa-atras yung mga members ng G2IG. YU Smile somehow with that good Maledict para at least makatakas dito yung kalaban or makaback ng bagay dito yung kalaban. X-Nova running low on health. Nandito sa PYW, hindi nakahabol as the Tiny. Nothing to say here. We'll be protecting X-Nova and X-Nova will be walking away to safety. Pero G2IG, they managed to get their first kill in that engagement, and that is Mars.
Perfection. Yan ang masasabi ko. Yan ang masasabi ko sa ginawa ng LGD. Again, nice catch from the clockwork. Controlling the Ursa, or rather controlling the Mars. Pero sabi ng Mars, ba't ako tatakbo? Papalag na lang ako. With the follow-up from the 3-man black hole, and also with the Requiem of Souls, akala ko nga hindi pa makaka-assist tong si Ekos eh. Kasi merong battery assault, but then again nakahanap siya ng unting space away from that battery assault, popping up that Requiem of Souls, pushing back the rest of G2IG from any engagement, and again, ang ganda ng catch-up, ang ganda ng layering of souls. Yung recovery ng LGD, talagang hindi mo masasabi na hindi sila prepared eh. Halos lahat anticipated. Ang ganda ng layering of skills nila. And with that, they still have that 1k lead and giving space for Boboka to get this level 6 as well. So, isa pa to sa mga heroes na i-expect natin na teamfight controller with that cooldown. And kung sakaling mag-scale din siya mamaya-maya, kung gusto niyang pumunta dun sa carry route, he can. But as long as the momentum of LGD haven't been stopped, especially for that Shadow Fiend, dire-diretso yan pare. Lalo si Shiro, once na nakuha nga niya yung golden hands niya, nako, Diyos ko. Ang kate niyan, kasi talagang mapapakamot ka kahit hindi makate.
Speaking of kamot, si Shiro magaling sa kamutan dito ngayong game na to. Pero might as well props to Why You Smile. Dahil ang ganda ng Black Hole combo niya with the Arena of Blood. Kasi imaginein mo Black Hole is pulling you in dito sa Arena of Blood, at kapag ka dumidikit ka sa Arena of Blood, yung gilid nun, sinisibat-sibat ka, no? So that has an unlimited potential to punish you. And speaking of punish, si Shiro mabilis na lumipad patungo sa baba. He's gonna try to at least maximize this capability para kabutin itong Torre. And on the top lane alone, seems like for the G2IG, they want Why You Smile dito. Tinatamaan na yata ng Rocket Barrage, pero Maledict here is somehow is gonna be used. And now, call down. Ang sabi ni Boboka, it's gonna be my answer para mag-disengage because all eyes on me. I mean, all eyes on me. Ayoko ng attention. Back muna ako.
Back muna. Wag muna ako. Pagbigyan nyo ako ng space, please. Pati rin eh. Uy, available din yung Black Hole kanina yung arena.
I mean, that's a fluke. I mean, okay to for disengagement because itong si Monet talagang okay, magaling kang kumamot. Sige, might as well kamutin kita. Ito malaking langgam na to. He's gonna punish down the Ursa. But since then, mukhang go time to for the G2IG. Gusto nilang itulak kung ano yung tulak na ginawa ng LGD on their tower. Gusto nilang i-return yung favor. This forced them to use that fortification. Pero natin to say nandito yan eh. Baka mamaya, saglit lang sa kanila to ni Monet eh.
Oo. Pati may double damage din natin to say. So, kung sakaling gustong pumalag ng G2IG or gusto nilang i-force yung LGT na pumalag. Pero nung nakita nila na naka-double damage, wait lang. Sige na, sa inyo na yung tier 1 tower, ayaw na mag-commit, lipat kami sa may top lane, at na lang ulit ng target. And that's a very nice decision, well-decided movement for LGD. Now they will try to smoke sa side ng G2IG, looking for a target. Nag-ping, tumunog yung scan, and mahanap nila si Shiro. And nandun din yung hook shot, power shot.
Ang gandang hook shot ito, pero kailangan ni Shiro kumamot dito. He will thunderclap himself out, pero ito na, tamot-saring engagement dito. G2IG walang sinasanto. Echo with the shadow race. Tamang right click lang para mahuli si Boboka. Nothing to say. Nandito sa Eskinita. Together with the members of the IG. G2IG needs to find an escape mechanic. JT na pinita mag-TPX Nova ngayon ng alay. At mukhang ito na nga ang katapusan ng mga members ng G2IG na Black Hole! Oh my goodness! Why you smile? Talagang you are not gonna put nothing to say into his misery. Kasi kung ako si Why You Smile, talagang literal na magbibigay ako ng inis sa mukha nito ni Wind Ranger.
Inis na inis talaga siya. Akala niya safe na siya dun sa gitna ng 3 lines eh. Kaso sabi ni Enigma, ramdam ko nandito ka pa. Lumabas yung Black Hole. Yari siya ngayon. And the good thing is, si Ekos din yung nakakuha ng triple kill. So, that's a nice initiation from X-Nova as we'll look into the replay. Shiro tried to disengage kasi tumama yung tali ni natin to say. And with that engagement, a good toss as well from PYW, holding down the gyrocopter at nakulong kaagad dito yung G2IG. A nice escape from the Pango. Kaso hindi na ayun. Nakita nung ibon. yung ibon yung nagpapanalo, pare. Tumama yung ibon dun sa sa vision. So, worth it.
Yung ibon.
Oo. Kailangan bigyan ng bigyan ng medal yung ibon dito, pare. Ang ganda ng ginawa ng ibon dun. And with that, 2K net worth lead sa side ng LGD. Still, Echoes at top of the net worth chart, 8.6K. 7.1K naman kay Urs sa top 3. But they're looking for more. LGD really playing aggressive. Forcing JT to TP out. And also yung Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder teleportation. Alam mo kasi wala kang laban dyan eh. Kita mo naman nag-all-in na yung LGD. Gusto talaga nilang i-punish kahit isa ka lang, men. Wala silang sinasanto dito. Gusto nila na ng total cleanup, annihilation. Kapag ka nakita ka nila sa labar, gusto ka nilang burahin. At katulad ng IG ngayon, they become more and more confident na kung sinakas ng baharya si Why You Smile, kanina ka pa, bawi lang ako sa'yo. Black hole pala, ha? Okay. Pero X-Nova ngayon ang ally, 1-for-1 trade ang nangyari.
Yep, a Clockwork and also the Enigma. Both heroes na talagang malaki yung impact sa team fight ng dalawang teams. Ang kagandahan lang dun is hindi available yung mga ultimates nila. So okay lang. Wala on cooldown pa yung Black Hole, but still LGD playing aggressively, eyeing on this tier 1 tower. And I believe G2IG will not defend this one since unti na lang din yung HP. And while that is happening though, sa side naman ng LGD, medyo favorable kasi nakakapag-farm si Shiro eh. As long as, and also nakakuha pa siya ng Battle Fury. So, mabilis na lang yung timer niya na maka-clear ng wave just like what's happening right now. Ilang kalmot lang, ilang basahe lang. Hindi na siya ganun bababad sa lane.
Ang maganda kasi sa Battle Fury, no?
Oo.
Ang maganda kasi sa Battle Fury talaga pa Ursa is meron ka ng sustain, at the same time, mabilis ka pa mag-clear. At kapag kakalmutan ka lalo sa mga AoE team fights, gana yan kasi parang sabihin mong Sven na may mabilis na attack speed. Tapos, kada kalmot mo, sumasakit ka because of your third skill. At itong si Shiro, tingnan mo, walis-walis lang. So, imagine, Ursa na parang Sven, pero dumalakas yung damage niya kada hampas.
Oo, lalo pag nakaka-enrage pa. And once na meron na lockdown, na stun sa side ng sa side ng G2IG, talagang tutumba, malabong mabubuhay. Rotation from LGD. Looking for Bobo ka.
Echoes, nandito na, naglalabas sa sama ng loob. Game of Souls will do connect, but still, the Shadow Race is gonna be used for the finish. PYW hindi pa rin kontento, naghahanap pa rin sila ng away dito, pero si Munet ang hinahanap dito is yung mga toreng bakante para itulak nila. Kung kayo, masyado kayong active when it comes to rotation and the pick-offs, LGD right now is gonna get the Roshan, habang ang mga members ng G2IG focus lang sa Torre. They want the tier 2 at bot, pero this is a worthy trade. I mean, LGD, they get the Aegis. Ursa gets the Aegis.
Yeah. At okay na yun. I will trade that anytime kung sakaling magiging ganun yung scenario. And I just want to point yung dalawang observer wards ng LGD dun sa may offlane side ng G2IG. Kaya sila confident na pumasok sa loob at mag-cut dahil dun sa dalawang observer wards na yan. Sulit na sulit, nagbigay sila ng kill, na protection mayroon silang vision kung sakaling mag-contest yung G2IG sa Roshan take. So again, yan yung isa sa mga magandang positioning ng wards kapag ahead ka. You just need to capitalize. You just want to capitalize this advantage. And so far, maganda yung pagkakadugtong-dugtong ng objective takes ng LGD. And as you can see, sa side naman ng G2IG, kahit sabihin natin na lugi sila sa KDA 3-10, yung network hindi nalalayo. So, it means na may bawi pa rin yung G2IG. Alam nila na okay lang kahit makakuha sila ng kills as long as hindi lumalayo yung nakakahabol tayo sa net worth. Makakahanap din tayo ng tempo na tayo naman yung mananalo. So, really good for G2IG here. Still able to catch up. And moment lang talaga. Naghanap lang sila kakanta sila ng with a moment like this.
A moment like this, baka ito na yung moment na hinihintay nila dito, parang TDC.
Yun na nga eh.
Smoke play, Mars reveal, Echo now with the smoke. Nako, tamang Shadow Race na, but they have the idea. G2IG mukhang they are preparing themselves for a little bit of trouble at ito na si Shiro kumakalmot na hindi nakatakas in over. So that means walang initiation kit ang G2IG. Just yet, no hook shots. And this gives Shiro the opportunity to knock down the tier 1 towers sa main mid lane. So, LGD, I mean, for them to use smoke, tapos magpwersa lang ng kill, that's a really, really good engagement din. And this freely utilized LGD. Pero, I think they're not stopping. They want bubuka, pero awat na.
Ano talaga yan? Mag-go pa sila lalo. Okay? LGD, smoke play. They're eyeing for the Tormentor. Mahuhuli sila muna. Nag-pop ni smoke. Uy! Katos! Yung Gyro, okay lang. Okay lang, isa support. Pero ma-delay lalo yung ano niya, yung pinuk-cue niya na Orchid Malevolence. And this is a go signal for LGD to steal this Tormentor at walang magagawa yung G2IG. Pwede pa nilang i-connect to into another tier 2 tower. But if they want to, kasi magbaback off muna sila. Okay lang. Disiplina muna. Huwag natin maging masyadong greedy. Hintayin natin yung timing natin ulit pag nagpakita. Since may 2 minutes pa naman sa Aegis for Shiro, we don't need to push ourselves to danger.
Oo nga naman, nasaan na yung lead? You don't wanna get greedy, you don't wanna get risky. Next Nova right now with a hook shot. Kay Neo itinulak ang spear. Pero nandito na si JT, pumasok na, patalbog-talbog lang. Naku po, saan pupunta? Itinulak pa nga siya dito ng power cogs and Monet will be getting the final blow. Why you smile? Hindi niya makita yung tamang tempo. Mag-black hole ba ako? Pero some other time, wala akong kasama eh.
Seconds lang. It's down to 20 seconds. So, Aegis has...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Confident din yung G2IG na pumalag kahit may Aegis. Alam nila na available yung ultimates nila, may hook shot, hindi available yung Rolling Thunder, but anyways, meron din naman silang cooldown to slow.
Naku po, nag-avalanche go in, pero naku, bubuo ka na naman ng punteriya. Kasi kanina, magaling ka as Snakes, ngayon, hindi ka na mapatawarin. Ngayon, si Mars naman, Neo, nangangaray sa loob ng sarili niyang arena because of the focus fire na nararasip niya. Pero we can see that they came up souls, nothing to say for sa BKB. Teleportation out, ladies and gentlemen, but still, 2-for-1 exchange. Mars again will be taking that fall. At mukhang itong si Shiro hindi pa rin tapos. Tamang kalmot lang muna sa creep wave para maitulak niya papalayo. So still, TDC, they lost the support but they got the Mars.
Yun nga eh. Okay lang din. Worth it na yun. Pero kung sakaling mahuli si YU Smile, dun magkakatalo. Dun mag-iiba yung storya. Pero a core is a core, a kill is a kill. Support into a core, okay na yun, gana na yun. Pati nagamit na rin naman nila yung hook shot eh. So as long as hindi nasasayang yung skill duration or yung skill timings nila, worth it na rin yun. And from their current position, kahit support kill, papatosin nila eh. Kailangan nilang bumawi eh. And hindi na rin naman kailangan mag-farm ni Gyrocopter. Nakuha niya yung Orchid of Malevolence. So ang hinagahanap lang sila ng makahuli sila ng naka-out of position na member ng LGD. That's the key. And looking at the minimap, nakapwesto rin naman yung observer wards nila na maganda. Deep inside the jungle of LGD. They're just looking for an opportunity. Kaso hindi ka papasok dyan sa jungle ng walang smoke eh. So, timing lang din talaga. But with that, Echoes getting the Aghanim Scepter. Plus meron pa siyang Kaya in Sanj. So ang bilis lang ng cast time niya. Pag may nahuli siyang member ng G2IG na nakawala kahit support, bubugahan ng Requiem yan.
And of course, speaking of timing Aghanim Scepter way too fast. Monet dito. He's getting himself in a little bit of trouble. Racking up souls. Tugos pa nga pero Monet here. He was massacred. TBC,
Stun.
but they are fighting back. Nothing to stay here with the focus fire. Echo, hindi na makakatakas. Wala na siyang Requiem of Souls. Shadow Race is his only friend. Pero dito si JT tried to at least help him out. At ito na nga, naglabas na sama ng loob because he got caught. Echoes got denied. Buti na lang nandoon yung tropang IG. But still, they lost Monet.
Yeah, yun yung ano doon, yun yung malaking yun yung advantage ng LGD doon. Okay lang na ma-take down yung SF. Pero yung trade na si Monet yung nahuli mo, isang Avatos combo lang eh. Plus the Requiem na may aganim, talagang malulusaw at malulusaw, hindi makagamit ng time-lapse si Monet. And JT, he's trying to aim, makapasok dun sa maliit na butas sa high ground ng Twin Gate. Kaso, hindi eh. Ang sikip niya, sabi niya, pre, kanina pa ako dito, pre. Gusto ko ng stun. Pero ito naman, sa may taas, sa may mid lane, brother. Niyu.
Ang sakit talaga. Nasa center of attraction siya. Nasa middle of the arena ngayon dito sa Xnova. But still high ground ng IG, ah. They can still go. Boy na si Monet. At ito na nga si Wayo Smile.
To say!
Nothing to say dito. BKB was forced. At itong si Shiro din. Nakapag-BKB na rin. Monet here. Use the BKB as well. At tamang right click. After right click, Shiro. Nahuli niya si Narito to say. Pero nandito si Baboka. Lako po. Nagta-transition siya from 4 to core. Ang gusto yatang gawin niya dito. He got PYW. And Monet here somehow has that answer. They got nothing to say as well. PYW, nothing to say. Casualty ng LGD. But for them, Xnova and nothing to, and the Wind Ranger ang naging bitsa ng buhay ng mga teams na to, no? So, chaotic fight. Chaotic fight.
Yeah. Sobrang chaotic nun. And akala ko nga medyo papaling pa dun sa LGD. Well, actually, lamang sila. Lamang yung mas favorable yung sa side ng LGD dahil nahuli nila si Wind Ranger. Kaso yung reply na walang Tiny, na walang Enigma, nandun pa rin. And nararamdaman na rin ng LGD na si Boboka is nagta-transition na into core. He got the Hyperstone, he got the Javelin. Kukuha na lang siya ng isa pang recipe for that upgraded Orchid Malevolence. And kapag nangyari yun, ang bilis na ng plak cannon niya. Talagang 4 to core na yung mangyayari dito. And isa rin na ginamit nilang pang-cancel ng Black Hole yun, I believe, yung Orchid of Malevolence. So, another key player na sa side ng G2IG. And ito yung dapat na hero na hindi na-underestimate.
High ground setup. Arena Blood, meron to. Wala silang Black Hole, but they wanted to go. At yung smoke na pop na. Nakunasa ng Arena Blood. Neo here was forced to use the BKB. Pero I'm not seeing Arena. Ano dito na yung Great Clear just to keep them into place. Ito na yung Arena ang hinihintay natin. The Tiny here. PYW trying to at least make some distance. He teleports to safety. Nakuha nila si Neo. Neo there. Actually, what? Dito na pag-usapan natin dito TBC. What made him hesitate to use the Arena of Blood?
Nag-pop na siya ng BKB. Dapat may pinalagan niya na kaagad eh. Nandun din naman yung mga teammates. So tingin ko it's miscom. Nagkaroon ng miscom sa side ng LGD. Hindi nila sigurado kung papalag ba sila o hindi dahil merong, or rather, naghahanap sila ng core na mauhuli. Gusto nilang kunin yung Weaver dahil meron siyang Aegis of Immortality. But, Achilles sa kill pare eh. Hindi mo na dapat mag-hesitate dun eh. Ngayon, nakabawi yung G2IG from 6k net worth lead down to 2k. And magkakaroon ng swing bahagya sa side ng net worth sa side ng G2IG. Yung Pango, 15.9, almost 16k. Ganun din sa Wind Ranger. At mahahabol na nila ng unti-unti yung Ursa. And si SF medyo nawala na nasa 4th position na siya sa net worth lead. So, LGD, they need to commit. Kung gusto talaga nila mag-commit kaagad. Hindi dapat sila nag-hesitate.
Correct. Talagang commitment. Ako din nagulat ako. I lost for words. Actually, I was expecting the initiation manggagaling kay Mars. But still, that bothers me way too much. Kasi they could have won that fight. Pero tingnan mo si Shiro dito. He's been punished. Pero of course, that rewards here will be placed para meron silang safety precaution para ay mo kasi hindi siya makapag-timelapse just in case na maging greedy siya. But still, yan. we can see the both of these teams dito, TDC. Actually, kahit nga yung IG, we have to respect na kahit paano, nararamdaman na natin yung scaling. And of course, shout out to each and everyone kahit paano na sinasamahan nyo pa rin kami dito sa Twitch chat. No? Kahit madaling araw na, game number 2. At mukhang aabot pa nga tayo ng game number 3. Yan, shout out kay Trosi. Idol ka daw niya, TDC.
Oy, thank you, Trosi. Sana nag-enjoy kayo na nanonood dito. And kung meron kayong mga tropa at nanonood, mga Dota player din, share nyo na yung stream natin and don't forget to follow. G2IG, right now, they're looking for a play. Popping up the smoke. Meron silang info. They tried to scan the bottom lane, but meron silang idea. And the Tormentor will respawn in a few seconds.
Yun, tumamas, pre! Simone! Napag-time lang, pero okay lang, may ages ako. Pero this means war. Sabi dito ng IG, papalag na kami. Nasa ng black hole, cooldown pa yata. Pero still,
nakancel yung black hole,
na. There's no crowd control. Hookshot has been casted. Tamang right clicks lang yung iba dito. Another Requiem of Souls ang ginamit dito. Boboka here will be using every skills na meron siya. Shiro, hihirapan humanap ng kalmot. Pero Neo na naman ang target dito. Need nothing to say, who managed to get a double kill. Parehas Shadow Fiend, parehas Mars sa putirya niya. Pero they are not done yet. They are hunting for PYW, and now they're luring them to at least commit back, fight back LGD. They wanted the Wind Ranger, but they have that intel. Hindi tatama yung avalanche niya, pero tumama ng bagya. Yung scepter up, Wind Ranger is in deep trouble. He got tossed back, and Shiro will be getting that kill. Wow, pumalag pa.
Bumabad siya dun eh. Na-cancel ba yung TP? Yes, na-cancel yung TP. Baka hindi pa rin sa patapos. Oh my G. Overextension. Overcommit for G2IG. That's a win. That should be a win. Kasi yung trade kanina, SF Mars tumba compared dun sa Panggod kill sa side ng G2IG. Kaso, sabi nila, okay, parang nakakaramdam pa ako na may tao pa dito eh. Si Wind Ranger, kinukuha yung ancient camps sa side ng triangle ng LGD, which is, I believe, it's not necessary eh. Kaso yun ang nangyari. They went deep, they overstayed, they did not respect the damage output of the remaining heroes of LGD, and they got punished. And they got punished really hard. 2K swing, and now in favor of LGD. And syempre, magkakaroon ng momentum swing yan. Though, na-take down yung tier 2 tower sa bottom lane, there's still a tier 2 tower in the middle lane. So wala pa rin talaga sila makakuha na secured. Or they still have another glyph kung sakaling ma-take down tong tier 2. So a lot of protection coming in from LGD. And G2IG, again, they need to respect the other heroes of LGD. They don't want to lose this advantage that they have right now as we speak. Mentor, taken.
That was a really good initiation though for G2IG, but biruin mo, 3 buhay na nawalan ka pa ng Aegis, pero ang kagandahan doon, hindi namatay si Munay. Aegis lang nawala. So, meron pa silang breather kahit paano, they can still fight back. Pero LGD, I think they're fully decided talaga to go on a war. Full on war, game number 3, doon talaga tayo magkakaalaman. Tiebreaker, decider, whatever you call it, talagang this game is all about us. Tayo ang opening, tayong ending.
Oo. Tayong opening, tayong ending, tayo sa lahat. Dapat lahat sama-sama tayo. Yung Chris Jingle. Yun ang play ng G2IG. Dapat kung sakaling merong magko-commit na isa, G rin lahat. And it's really working for them. Kasi recently, for the past few 20 minutes, LGD ang gumagawa ng play. But this time, once na nagsama-sama sila, kaya nilang pumalag eh. And isa rin sa nangyari kaninang engagement or team fight rather sa may tier 2 bottom lane is yung pag-cancel ng black hole. Gustong ibato ni Enigma yung black hole sa side ng arena. Kaso nakaangat na ng shield crush si Pango. So hindi niya na ibato na maayos, and with that cancel sa black hole, nakahanap ng tempo ng comeback ngayon yung G2IG. So still everything is really good sa side ng G2IG. Kahit yung post 4 nila si Gyrocopter, nagta-transition na rin into another core, and that will be a big pain in the back kapag nakakuha na ng additional item pa si Gyro. Smoke play from LGD.
5-man smoke to mga pingin dito kapag tama yung LGD dito. Pinasukan na nga dito ng BYW. Nakita si Xnova pero buhay lang mag-jetpack mga ibinato yung Oso. Papalapit kay Xnova and they got the kill. Nasaan ang AOE? Nandito na yung arena. Black Hole! Black Hole! And Echoes here. Pop up now with the Requiem of Souls. And now this is the wombo combo that they're looking for. Wayu Smile gets the double kill. And now they're not stopping. Pati yung paggulong ng isang bungle here. Pinigilan ng Avalanche. Inosback pa nga. Pero si Monet here, he's gonna walk away, but LGD win big time. They have won the fight big time. Just look at the amount of AOE wombo combo.
Winombo combo ng LGD, yung G2IG. I think this is it. A lane of racks should be secured here by LGD. They have the again yung reduced armor from SF, so it will affect the racks. Plus meron pang Enigma. Tingin ko lulunukin na lang ng G2IG itong mid lane. Hindi afford na mag-buyback for Pango. Wala rin kasi silang core Hindi enough na si Monet lang yung magdi-deal ng damage. And that's another W for LGD. And what I can say, akala ko maka-cancel ka agad ni Pango yung Black Hole Pero sabi ni Wayu Smile, nangyayari na to kanina I just need to be patient, wait for or prevent any cancel from Pango. And
Monet parang gusto mo mambapare.
Parang medyo malayo yung ibang member kasi. And that's an Aghanim Shard. Huli ka, B.
Requiem of Soul, I nothing to say. As a caster, I have nothing to say regarding that engagement. Yes, they get the ages. Why you force it? Pupoka right now, running low. At nakatingin siya ng Samot Challenge Shadow Race. 1, 2, 3 combination si Monet. Ang gusto nilang hulihin dito. Pero BKB, TP out ang ginagawa nila and he's safe. I mean, 2 casualties plus an ages, man.
No. Delix. Medyo nawawala yung composure ng G2IG, pare. Again, tama yung sabi mo kanina hindi na nila kailangan pumalag. Nakuha na yung ages Dapat, they just need to play the high ground. Or they still have the tier 2 tower sa top lane or sa bottom lane. So, they have a choice not to commit. Kaso, medyo nahuli si Wind Ranger. So, tingin ko ang mindset ng G2IG, sige, palag na lang natin, try natin makakuha ng isa pang kill, at least ma-even out yung damage. But, wala lalong hindi gumanda. Ngayon, nakuha nila ng Aegis sa side ng LGD. They have enough resources or damage to take down another tower. And that's what they're doing. Backup ka agad. Respect para sa side ng LGD. Mag-respond na yung Wind Ranger, mag-respond na yung Gyrocopter. As much as they want to, they will just back off. Again, they don't want to lose this Aegis of Immortality. At ang dami pang timings ng LGD. So hindi na dapat magmadali.
Walang matutulog ngayon dito, pare. Makakabot tayo ng game number 3 dito, Long game ka na nga, may game 3 ka pa. Yan ang full combo. Kaya guys, samahan nyo kami magpuyat dito, Kasi, this can be anyone's game. Pwede pa nga ata, no? May chance, may hope, mga 30% na G2IG may be flipping the table on the side of LGD. But, tingnan mo naman yung kalamangan nila. 23K, Aegis, Cheese. How can you flip that?
Well, tingin ko kung makancel ulit yung Black Hole. Yun lang din kasi talaga yung isa sa nagdi-disrupt sa G2IG. Diba? Nung na-cancel yung Black Hole sa bottom lane tier 2, nanalo sila Kaso that time sa may middle lane, hindi na-cancel yung Black Hole. At 3 pa yung nahuli, kaya ang hirap makabawin sa pwesto nila ngayon. So, cancel Black Hole, reserve nila yung hookshot sa Enigma, burst Enigma as much as possible, tanggalin i-burst din nila yung SF as much as possible. They have the damage as well since yung phosphor nila is already a core as well. So, yun lang. Tingin ko hero priority, hero targeting, right hero targeting I mean, and just play the high ground carefully.
High ground is gonna matter here for the side of G2IG. LGD to si Shiro Napaka-unstoppable niya pero ito si Boboka mo mamamate. Mukhang PYW is gonna go for the Avalanche at sunod-sunod na ang batuan dito kahit Rekiem, hindi siya sinanto. Boboka here is gonna crash and burn. Echoes is gonna get that kill. Man, grabe. To at least be acknowledged by a Shadow Fiend para kainin mo yung Requiem as a support. Man, ganun kanya nire-respeto.
Oo. Ano na siya eh. Ang tingin nila sa Gyro, hindi na support eh. Ang laking bagay din kasi ng Gyrocopter sa team fight. Yun yung isa pa sa mga AoE damage dealer ng G2IG. So without the Gyrocopter, they don't need to worry about disengage with the cooldown and also the flak cannon. Wala rin silang pang-cancel ng black hole. So I believe that is really worth it. It's really worth it. Meron na rin mga Aghanim Scepter. Hindi na rin naman ganun katagal yung Requiem of Souls, and also plus that's a big bonus point as well with the respect. So they understand each other's strengths and weaknesses now for the side of G2LG, and they're pushing their limits. Meron pa naman 41 seconds sa may Aegis Immortality, so might as well go for another engagement.
Pati Barracks men, ginagamitan na ng full-on attack. Late here on the defensive side. At nag-hex pa nga dito. Nova yung hook shot, tumama kay Monet. Pero just not enough to at least stop them away. But this is gonna cost them their tournament life. Great Ranger, Clockwork, napabuyback pa nga just to keep the Barracks alive. Grabe naman yun, napakagandang AoE, wombo combo, combination of skills ang nakita natin dito on the side of
7 seconds,
7,
Aegis,
5,
4,
na lang, pero mapapapaya tayo, gamit pa kanila yung Aegis!
Gamit pa yung Aegis!
Before it expires, gamit na gamit, LGD seems like they have won this, and now, Monet na mabuyback na nga lang sa ganitong klaseng encounter, man. Ang pinaka-nakaka-upset dun, bago mawala yung Aegis,
nagamit pa, hindi nila na-control yung dangadaliri nila, pare. LGD Gaming evening out the score, winning game number 2 out of the series. And ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses, ready your popcorns and drinks. We're gonna go to game number 3. Hindi pa papatalo yung LGD, pare. Sabi nila hindi pa lang uuwi nang hindi pumapalag. At para sa atin naman, talagang aabutin tayo ng game 3, sulit na sulit. Pero so far sa akin, sa akin okay lang ako magpuyat ngayong gabi. Na medyo mahaba-haba yung mahaba-haba yung tulog ko kanina. And expecting this kind of game, or rather seeing this kind of match series, I believe it's really worth it. Hindi ako makakatulog nang hindi ko malalaman kung sino yung mananalo dito sa series na to.
Ako honestly dito TDZ play-ins pa lang to. This was supposed to be group stage. Pero this feels like a do or die, upper lower bracket grand finals, ultra mega feeling. Parang ganun yung nararamdaman ko ngayon eh. Ika nga na parang start tayo. Parang upper bracket finals wherein itong isang team bumagsak ng lower, tapos nagkaroon sila ng opportunity para magkatapat sa grand finals. So parang ganito yung feel. Diba? Na parang rally, best of 3, panalo ka, panalo sila, tapos dito na tayo magkaalaman kung sino nga ba ang magwawagi dito. Kasi nga naman, aside from 15-25K na nakasalalay dito, extension ng isang araw pa ang pag-uusapan dito.
Plus one day. And alam naman natin, kapag natalo tayo, matik uwi ka agad yan. And looking at the highlights, again, we're looking at one of the best engagement na ginawa dito ng LGD. Getting 3 heroes away from G2IG, and not just any other heroes, ito pa yung mga core heroes. And tingin ko ito yung turning point ng LGD na talagang lamang sila. Alam nila na lamang sila. Hindi na pumanig yung net worth sa side ng G2IG after that engagement. And nothing to say, catching out those core heroes, he did his best na mag-deal ng damage. But again, this composition from LGD is really strong, what I can say. Wala silang frontline heroes, but still they are able to manage and at least equalize the game out of this really unfavorable graphics.
Equalizing is the name of the game.
Ayun, no, cancel agad yung
grabe, no? cancel black hole, pero still, props pa rin sa sa G2IG for doing their absolute best, but the insane amount of AOE skills, yung tipong harmony ng skills nila on the side of LGD, ito perfect example. Arena, turn black hole, tapos red game sa labas. Grabe ang sarap sa eyes, man.
Sarap sa mata,
parang ng TI1, TI2.
Oo nga. Ito, I can say it's an error dun sa Wind Ranger. Error yan. Yun yung bakit ka pa pupunta doon? Alam mo naman, nakuha na yung Aegis of Immortality, and that really bites in the ass. Yun din yung yun din yung tingin ko medyo nalulose hope na si Wind Ranger. And as I can see here, yun nga napap pa yung Aegis of Immortality, but then again, I believe it's just them buying some time na pumasok sila sa loob. But again, another unfortunate event. Nabuhay yung lahat ng members ng LGD. They don't want to fight on their high ground. So yeah, it's a decision that they will hesitate moving into this game number 3.
Ang ganda ng serie na to, TDC. So might as well head towards a very, very quick and short break, no? Kasi later on, best of 3. Kung kanina, ganito kadikit, tapos ngayon, ganito kadikit pa rin, no? Might as well expect a 1 hour long game. So probably, baka mamaya mas mahaba pa to sa Korean novela na pinapanood nyo, no? Na an hour and a half. Nako, parang isang episode pa lang yan. Ito, episode 3 na tayo, mga kaibigan. Do or die for either of these teams. Kasi, ako props to these guys for holding on for too long. They have given us a really, really good fight tonight.
That's true. Kahit ako, hindi rin taga makakatulog kung sakaling hindi ko malalaman kung sino yung mananalo dito. And I can say, this is a quality na series to. At alam kong hindi nyo rin to palalampasin, kaya wag kayong aalis. Kasi makikita natin, sama-sama tayong tignan o panoorin kung sino yung makakakuha ng game number 2. But ikaw pre, kung sakaling meron kang adjustment, ikaw si Coach Vince GG for Team G2IG, ano yung masasuggest mo sa players mo para makuha yung W for game number 3?
Ay, nako. Kung ako si Coach Vince G, all I can say is that kailangan they need to play on their absolute best, pero wag naman masyadong frustrated yung galawan. Kasi nga, with this kind of mindset, kasi all that you have to do is to, be frustrated all the time. Ayaw mo nun. Kailangan positive mindset ka. Get the right amount of heroes. Katulad ng ginawa ng LGD, they have that good AOE skill set capabilities, pero I'm not saying that hindi naman most of the time nagre-revolve sa AOE. May mga pick-off din na gana. At unfortunately for G2IG, they did not even make that work. Nag-work siya sometime, pero when it comes to team fight, mas nag-shine dito is yung wombo combo capability ng LGD. So, as a coach, pinanindigan na. So, for me, ang pinakapayo ko lang dito is to at least make sure na kumuha na kayo ng popcorn dahil mamaya-maya ay magbabalik tayo para sa game number 3. Bibitinin muna namin kayo, mga kaibigan, dahil game number 3 will be right back sa Riyadh Masters. Huwag kayo alis!
Feel that air conditioning, my friends. Feel that power of the gaming hall, where so much gaming is happening right now. Very exciting. Let me welcome you with an extended arm and a big smile to the gaming hall. Look how big it is, baby. There's a lot of games, a lot of things to do, a lot of people to annoy. So let's get started, huh? Oh, okay, all right, that's pretty hype. I don't know any dance moves. I do know one. There's no way. Do I have to face her or can I turn? Okay, I know an American dance move. It's all good. Yeah! She's so happy. That's great. That's the most cringe that character has ever been. Wonderful. What about the lawnmower? You can do that one. It actually looked kind of cool. They have a streaming studio here. You can actually live stream to your chat. There's someone on there right now. and then other people could just stare at you streaming like this. I've never had such a close parasocial relationship in my life. Oh, wonderful. I love you. Thank you, chat. It's me, chat. Oh. You can also do VR here. It's fantastic. This guy's in a VR experience right now. He has no idea what's going. I can get as close as I want. He doesn't know. Absolutely. Oh. He's fine. He's having the time of his life in there. He doesn't know how close he is to death right now. Wonderful. Thank you. All right. Are you having fun, sir?
Yes, yes.
Fantastic. So, welcome to the middle area here. This is where people can chill out. You can play games. They got PS5s. You can watch games and watch mobile games. You can play board games if you're like 90 years old. Team Liquid also trains their players here at the Team Liquid booth with this beautiful reaction game. If you want to get on the Dota team, you have to get all of them correct. And you can't grab the wrong one like Insania. You actually have to grab them all correctly. So we'll see if I'm Team Liquid worthy here. Hello? How many do people usually get?
The best one gets 7.
7?
Yeah, 7 out of 8.
1, oh, out of 8. I don't have to count. That's very good. Thank you. How hard is it?
Very hard.
How many can you grab?
I tried it. I grabbed 6.
6? You're quick, man. You'd definitely be able to be on the PUBG team or whatever. Dota, I'm not sure, but we'll check. Okay, you wanna, here, can you hold the microphone while I do this for me? Thank you. Now, good microphone etiquette. You have to get right in their face. Just like that. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Great, all right, you got it. All right, 7.
You can do it 7.
I can do 7. I'm ready. Yeah.
1 miss.
Thank you, expert. Call me, Blitz. Call me, baby. Hello, yes. Hello. Did you guys get lost? I told you it was big. I wasn't lying. Over here. Follow my beautiful voice. Over here, please. Yes. It's a very big building. Come, my friends. There's so much to see, so much to do. It's very large. Don't get lost. Come. Come, my friend. Now. So here at the center, there's so much stuff you can do. You can go into the center of the center and play a bunch of games. You can even go on a little LAN here. They got a whole area to play if you want to relive the LAN pub environment. There's many games. In fact, we got the Mobile Legends Bang Bangers. So good to see you. I'm a representative from Dota. I bring peace and love from the Dota scene. Are they throwing plates over there? What's that game? Sorry. Good aim. All right, let us spin the wheel. What are we hoping for? We got t-shirt, normal skin chest. Oh, epic. Oh, chests. Come on, bang bangers. Oh, okay, we got the t-shirt. Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was very hard. This is an extra small. What are you trying to do to me, brother? Ain't no way. I'll put this on for you. All right. You want me to have a small? I'll put on a small, bro. It's fine. This is the hospitality you show to a Dota representative? There's a PUBG area. It's very cool, very modernized. Hello there. They're fighting to survive in here. They're fighting for their lives to be the chicken dinner. Ooh, the iconic pan and level 3 helmet. I'm not gonna take that. What do you think? No, are you serious? You can put that on? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. The best way to use this is on the belt if people try to shoot you. And then you can run around. It's very good. Thank you. Winner is me. My friends, it's a beautiful place. Very fun. Lots to do. If you're at the Esports World Cup, come on by. Air conditioning's great. Lots of fun. If you're not at the Esports World Cup, hope you enjoyed exploring it with me. I sure enjoyed exploring it with you. Back to you, host. Yeah. Great.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, at nagbabalik kami dito pa rin sa Riyadh Masters X Esports World Cup. Vince G and TDZ, mukhang eto na talaga. Wala nang second chance, wala nang take two. Dito na magkakaalaman. From best of 3, we head over to best of 1 dahil eto na kung sino manalo dito, TDZ will be proceeding sa ating decider tomorrow.
Yeah. Wala nang wala nang kawala to. This is it, pansit. Sabi nga nila, na sa katagal-tagal na nagkita tayo, sa katagal-tagal na naglaban tayo simula umaga, dito matatapos ang lahat. Dito malalaman kung sinong uuwi ng luhaan at kung sino ang mabibigyan pa ng isa pang buhay para papasok sa ating group stages. So again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Vince, sobrang excited ako na makita kung sino talaga mananalo dito. I mean, it's all worth it for sure. It's all worth it. And we're looking at the current pace ng laro natin. Tingin mo ba, saan ka pumapanig? Tingin ko this is the right moment to analyze. Who do you think has the edge out of the other?
Ang ganda kasi basing on the game styles, I mean, they have their strong and weak suits. Kasi kung kag-uusapan natin yung game number 1, maganda yung persistence, maganda yung pinakapakita dito ng maganda pinakita ng G2 IG when it comes to handling the tiebreaker, the game number 1 tiebreaker kasi they got the Mars, they got the Phoenix, parang most likely utilization of combination pa rin. Pero mas pinakita rito ng LGD na mas kaya nilang magpakita ng mas magandang AoE combo like Black Hole, Arena, and then the Requiem. So you have to respect that. Game number 3, probably it's gonna matter, TDZ, but kung sino kaya ang makakakuha ng hero nila, ayun talaga, doon tayo magkakaalaman din.
Oo eh. Mag-agree ako sa sinabi mo eh. Kasi more on combo based eh. Kasi nung nakuha nung G2IG yung Mars nung game number 1, sila yung nanalo. So yung Mars na yun is they're always going for a team fight oriented na draft. So tingin ko that's the meta of the Chinese meta right now. Go for team fights. So most probably kung sino yung mas magandang team fight draft sa papakalapit na game number 3, most of the time they have the edge. Kasi hindi na ito yung nakikita natin na meta na parang ginawa ng PSG Quest kanina na early game, action Jackson, play aggressively early to mid. Hindi eh. Mas pina-prioritize ng dalawang team yung late game prowess na pwedeng ibigay nung draft nila. So, for me, I am expecting another long game here after what happened nung game 1 and game 2. And I'm also expecting a team fight oriented draft as well. Siguro papasok ulit yung Mars. Both of these teams, pansin ko is they're always eyeing for that offlane first prio pick. So highly contested yung Mars dito for sure. And Weaver hindi nawawala yan sa draft. So I believe those heroes will be picked as well for this game number 3. Really effective for both teams.
Well, as we are heading towards the amount of combinations na pwede natin makita rito sa game number 3. We've seen enough. Game number 1, game number 2. Pero it's all about getting those heroes. And I assume na since yung magkabi ng panig dito, TDZ, both have fair share of Mars dito sa series na to, baka mamaya ma-ban out na ang Mars dito dahil he goes well. It goes well with anything. And at the same time, judging on the Mars popularity talaga, having that offlane, that crowd control skill na hindi ganon katakaw sa cooldown, you can utilize that. And at the same time, ang tanong ko, yun, Beastmaster sana sasabihin ko, Mamin. Kasi Beastmaster kanina, no serye nila, gamit na gamit ng G2IG. Pero this time around, it's gonna be LGD.
Oo. LGD ngayon magsisecure. Almost the same pattern of drafting for LGD. Most of the time, yung mga flexi heroes. But this time, they will secure one of the best offlane heroes sa meta ngayon will be secured by LGD. And however, G2IG, ang reply naman nila, okay, sige, may Beastmaster ka, mag-gyrocopter kami. Meron kaming way para ma-clear yung Hawks and the boars, the wild boars. And yung flak cannon. Kasi isipin natin kanina, yung gyrocopter na support kanina is sobrang effective. Kahit sabihin natin na nag-support role siya, but transitioning into a core is really effective as well. So, G2IG, sabi nga nila, okay, sige, try na natin ulit. Since this is also a good opener for us to check kung gana ba yung yung gyrocopter na core. Yun yung pattern nila eh. Magpipili sila ng hero sa first pick na pwedeng maging support, pwedeng maging core later on. So, yun yung nakikita ko na pattern for sure. But LGD, they're also removing the Doom. They've removed the Doom, the Ember Spirit as well. And sa side naman ng G2IG, ayaw na rin nila makita yung Phoenix and yung Weaver sa kamay ng LGD.
Ang ganda. Interesting sets of bans, interesting sets of picks right now. So, no Weaver, no Phoenix, no Shadow Fiend. Mars is still available. Pero for LGD, sige, disregard na natin yung Mars. G2IG can fully maximize the Mars if ever. Since hindi naman nila binan out to. And for LGD, they have to pick something like of a really, really good partner. You got the gyrocopter already. So
yeah.
Either make sure na korto or probably this is your full core. And yung question natin dito eh.
Flexi siya eh.
Gyrocopter.
Flexible siya eh. Oo eh. Kumbaga, nila or at least magkaroon ng advantage sa drafting phase. And I believe this will be a Hoodwink pickup. Nagpahinga yung Hoodwink pare. 2 game. Ngayon lang siya lumabas ulit. Galing bakasyon.
Sa wakas. Bakasyon, no? Mas mahaba-habang break time si Hoodwink. Ngayon, trabaho ka. Balik ka sa Uy, ang bilis. Ang bilis ang sagot ng LGD. Okay. She's not confident with the Shadow Demon. And at the same time, Tiny. So, encore to ng Tiny kanina. PYN probably is gonna use this again. Or let's see if PYN is gonna go... Hindi, 4 Shadow to eh.
Oo. Ano to? Possible support mid or carry for LGD. Kasi nilabas na rin nila yung isang support nila eh. Shadow Demon, maganda yung lubog. Kung sakaling magkakaroon ng main target yung gyrocopter, because I believe they're thinking na this is a core gyrocopter eh. So maganda na rin merong reassurance. Safety assurance dito yung LGD. But then again, sa side ng G2IG, pinakita na nila yung talagang solid offlane nila. So they have that ultimate na may global presence. More on root as well, AoE crowd control, slow, and CM pickup. So possible mid lane and carry hero to sa side ng G2IG itong gyrocopter.
Ang ganda nito. CM pickup, Underlord. Disregard na ngayon si Mars. Well, for Underlord, no, if we're gonna be talking about the AoE arena, well, mas maganda naman yung akin kasi pitap malis, then I can go for the meteor storm, tapos nandyan na rin naman yung atrophy aura. Yan, sa Fiend's Gate actually. So Gyrocopter is gonna be retained, Tiny is gonna be retained. Pero for Shadow Fiend, Ursa and Weaver to be banned out. When they have received so much. Oh, Muerta!
Okay. Gets ko na yung gustong gawin nila. Carry to, carry Muerta to. Kung sakali. Pwede rin naman mid lane na Muerta. But yung presence ng niya, yung second skill niya, yung silence is a big team fight utility as well, or team fight skill. Dahil na rin sa syempre, kapag nasa loob ka ng silence is lalabas ka talaga. It's either ng the calling lalabas ka eh. And with enough root or disable, pwede nilang gamitin itong the calling to zone out enemy heroes. And yung mga composition din kasi ng G2IG, mostly they're using skills eh. Hindi sila yung hero na magbe-basic attack, heavily relying on basic attack. Except for the Gyrocopter, of course. But kung tinamaan ng calling yan, yung Gyrocopter, yung enough seconds na yun para hindi niya magamit yung flak cannon or cooldown, with the current composition of LGD, they can burst someone out.
Pero the fact that this has been an interesting pick ng LGD. This is the first time actually na LGD is gonna use Muerta dito sa Riyadh Masters. Kasi the funny thing is, ang pinakamadalas gumamit dito out of the 4 matches ni Muerta all throughout the Riyadh Masters is G2IG. 3 out of 4. Kasi yung isa si Viscos yan eh. And they managed to have this win twice. Yung isa talo, pero mataas ang success rate pa rin ng G2IG when it comes to playing Muerta. Pero this time around, LGD is gonna play it out against G2IG. So, it's either G2IG can handle, kasi alam nila, they play this hero well doon sa mga naunang araw. But G2IG, I think, as you mentioned, they are planning something out. They are planning to fully unlock or fully tap the potential ng isang Muerta. Lalo na kapag carry to.
Kasi may posible rin maging support, no? Pwede nilang paglaruin to eh. So, ano pa bang pwede nilang i-take? So, LGD, what they're thinking is this Gyrocopter will be the post 1. Removing any possible mid lane heroes. Void has been removed. Aside naman ng G2IG removing another support, so they believe that this Muerta is a core hero. Okay, tinanggal nila yung Rubik. Ayaw nila magkaroon sila ng sariling Pit of Malice, which is really effective for AoE spells. Yung ano niya, yung kanyang facet na lumalawak yung AoE skill, bawat bira ng skill. So this is really disruptive on the hands of a Rubik, so might as well remove it. LGD, they're looking for another mid lane hero. Kailangan nila ng mobile hero. Storm is a good pick, pero naban na rin pala sa side ng LGD. Ember, remove na rin. So lahat ng spirit tinanggal nila. Isa pa sa mga tanky heroes na mobile, Timbersaw has been removed for the side of LGD. And they will go for the Earth Spirit.
Lahat ng spirit tinanggal
para
maipasok ang Earth Spirit. Ngayon, actually, Earth Spirit, parang it's been a while seeing an Earth Spirit, especially in this tournament. No, Muerta, first time ng LGD, pero Earth Spirit, one time lang siya ginamit at hindi pa nanalo. At sino ba gumamit nito? Azur Ray. Ayun, kaya pala hindi nanalo. Well, for Earth Spirit, dito, being banned here 3 times already. I mean, 2 times rather. 2 times rather, but Earth Spirit being utilized by LGD, another Chinese team, like Azur Ray. So, this is gonna be a breath of fresh air dahil unusual heroes are being utilized.
So, ano to?
Pwede.
Post 1 na Muerta to. Si Shiro may gamit. Ex-Nova nating to say. Monet. Ano to? Tapos ano naman? Snapfire na mid lane. So, when it comes to the matchup, I know it will be a Snapfire eh. Since range hero to melee hero, mas mabilis yung clear potential ng isang Snapfire compared dun sa clearing ng Earth Spirit. Gamit pa siya ng dalawang skill, completely clear out a creep wave. And X-Nova, malaking factor sa X-Nova dito when it comes to rotations because of the mana regen. Okay, pare, bago tayo sumalang sa ating in-game, saan ka napupusuan? Sinong napupusuan mo, pare?
Gusto ko yung lineup ng IG, pero I'm much intrigued on what I'm seeing for the LGD. My gut says I'm gonna go for G2IG, pero somehow I wanted to see LGD work out with their draft. Kasi it has a top potential. I mean, for pick-off wise, ang ganda nito for LGD. Shiro can pop off. Sabi mo nga, the calling can be the key for Murta to at least unleash a lot of magic damage, no? So, nakakatakot. Tapos ano pa siya, naka-ghost form.
Yung Pierce the Bill.
Grabe, may ghost form ka pa. Tapos, I mean, I wanted to see this one go out. The stats, the hero-wise, favorable ako sa kabila, sa G2IG, pero LGD piqued my interest. So, I'm gonna go with LGD.
Okay. That's a very good pick. Tingin ko rin para sa akin, late game, hero na scaling, walang tatalo sa muerte. Pag nag-pop ng ultimate yan, tapos pag may shard, yung Pierce the Bill niya, mas lalong tataas yung spell bump. So, let's see. Again, we don't want to count out G2IG on this one. Gyrocopter is really good when it comes to mid-game to late game. And with the immediate response from the Underlord, possible immediate response for the Underlord, they can really push the limits sa early game to mid-game. So, let's see, LGD. Clearing out the bottom, nagde-deforestation. Parehas pang nakasmoke. Oo. And nakapwesto na rin yung observer wards nila So I believe this will be a defensive. Wala ganong pitsaan na mangyayari dito sa entry game number 3.
Ooh, game number 3 might as well try to at least gain an upper hand dito. Information wars is gonna matter. Maglapag muna tayo ng observer wards. Ladies and gentlemen, habang hinihintay natin magpakiramdaman yung magkabilang panig dito, G2IG and LGD, anytime soon can have a face-off, ladies and gentlemen. Kami nga pala makakasama nyo ngayong gabi. Ngayong madaling araw na to, TDC and Vince G. Habang tayo ay tutungo papunta sa laning stage, let's get this on. Final series, boy. Final game.
Let's see kung sino makakuha. Men, pantay sila sa sa Bounty Gold. So talagang yun talaga ang magiging play. Play safe, early game. Alam natin kung paano nagpe-pace yung sino yung makaka-dominate ng laning stages. And as you can see, X-Nova trying to zone out Niyu as we speak. And sa bottom lane naman, we have JT and Boboka along with YU Smile and Shiro. But PYW trying to cut out the wave para at least makontrol nila yung flow. It will be a long journey down to the bottom lane, but I believe it's worth it. At ganun din, minirror lang din ni CM yung movement. So magkakasalpukan yan, hindi yung dalawang creep wave. Pwede magkasalpukan sa river. Kaso kukuha pa yata siya ng isa pang wave Ay, hindi na. Ikakat na siya. Oo, magkakasalpukan nga.
Naku, PYW sa X-Nova, magandang salpukan to.
Oh.
Range and melee, bato versus yellow. Pero dito na si Niyu trying to at least aid PYW just in case hindi maging pabor ang showdown nitong supports with each other. Tamang hilaan lang dito, pero nakita, ang ganda nito Prevention is better than cure.
Oo, prevention. Hindi nakahampas. Sabi nung bato, Bogart Lampos. Kaso hindi. Na-yellowan siya Boboka and Shiro drawing the first blood. Unang dugo pare, LGD.
Wow. Boboka here. He managed to take the fall. Pero grabe naman kung tumatrabaho yung supports dito X-Nova, PYW, I mean, if it did not work well with the hook shot or the clockwork ngayon, ito na yung chance Ito na yung chance para ma-redeem yung sarili ko as the Crystal Maiden. What's good about the Crystal Maiden? Well, if you wanted support, yan, may Frostbite ka, easy clear, meron kang mana sustain. Yan, speaking of Frostbite, ginamit na kay Niyu, sabay slow pa, hinahabol siya dito ng flak cannon shot. Niyu here was forced to eat a tree, take a tango, para lang masustain yung buhay niya dito sa lane.
Yeah. Ang ganda ng pagkakasustain din ng ng side ng IG. Makikita mo yung strength ng isang CM composition. Yung gyrocopter gamit lang siya ng ng skill, hindi siya naubusan ng mana, and with that forcing the rest of LGD to back off using all of their resources, most of them. And yun, mahihirapan talaga. Almost 3 minutes in, let's see who will be taking the Lotus. I believe it's Niu, pero hindi, umatras sila. Andun din yung lane eh. And X-Nova was also trying to pull out the wave, but unfortunately, hindi maging effective. Hindi aabot.
Hindi aabot, pero bigayan talaga give and take to. Pero on the top lane, it seems like mas lamang sa harassments dito ang G2YG.
Yep.
They wanted to punish yung off lane, especially the Beastmaster na sobrang in-demand, sobrang sakit din mag-punish to when it comes to harassing your opponents. No, hindi na binibigyan ng opportunity to at least create some boars. Kasi actually, to think about it, Crystal Maiden is a really good pick para makancel out yung boars kaagad-agad. And look at the mana. I mean, for Neo, he ran out of mana, was forced to use a magic stick, and he returned back to lane to safety. And PYW, tuloy-tuloy lang ang paghahatak ng creeps.
Kakat lang ng kakat yan. Pati kahit sa it's all about lane control din pati eh. Kasi kapag na umabot yung pinupull na creep wave ni PYW sa tier 1 tower or around the tier 1 tower, mas makokontrol nila yung next wave. Hindi sasagad sa tier 1 tower ng G2IG sa safe lane. So it means magkakaroon ng opportunity for them to get more experience out of that. Pero ang ginagawa naman ni X-Nova is still tamang control lang din ng lane. Pushing out Niu, trying to take down those boars para mas lalo makakuha sila ng mas better levels. But yeah, G2IG is really looking good now. It's still in favor of net worth, less than 1k. And most of the members or core heroes ng G2IG is on the lead when it comes to CS.
Uy, nako, speaking of lead, nako, talagang they are trying to utilize the laning stage here. Mag-focus na tayo sa last hits. Focus na tayo sa creeps. Last hits in the nice is gonna matter. Just look at the Snapfire winning mid lane. And this punish Earth Spirit somehow 16. Last hits compared to 33. Nothing to say, man. Kasi look at that. Tinulang pa pala yung sinabi to say. Kung hindi man ako manalo when it comes to creep score, sige, mananalo ako when it comes to ganks. At eto na nga, ang ganda ng frostbite dito. PYW is gonna be the target. Nothing to say here. Nakapag-back out siya a little bit, but they want to go for another potential kill in the form of Kuboka. Ikaw ang first blood, maaari kang isunod, pero nakapag-scurry out sa may puno. Why you smile ngayon is in deep trouble, but he cannot run away. Kuboka will be redeeming himself. He gets the kill, but look at Echoes here. He's gonna try to distance himself up, but somehow, nilubog si X-Nova. He receives the damage, but not enough to kill this Crystal Maiden. And now, we can see the Mortimer's Kisses. Hindi hinalikan si Echoes sa may gulong. Papalayo, pero hindi pa rin tapos ang habulan dito. Nandito na si Monet para tumulong, pero nasaan ang missile? Muntik ng tamaan ng rocket barrage, pero still he's safe in the base. Pero yung rocket hindi pa tapos ha. Gusto pang umabot sa base militar. Gusto niyang habulin dito si Earth Spirit. Nandiyan pa rin. Punk.
Ayun na. Wow, that's a nice counterplay from for G2IG. Hindi nila ine-expect na nandun si Hoodwink pati si Crystal Maiden sa likod ng tier 1 towers, and I really thought na enough na yung burst potential nung Tiny and the Earth Spirit eh. But still nakikita natin yung pagkaka-itemize ni Snapfire. I believe he went for a bracer build. So with that build up, na-sustain niya yung tower shots, yung skill damage, and able to make a counter play. And Niu going back and pinipuwersa na, pre. Binabraso na ng G2IG yung early game.
LGD now wants to counter-attack. Itinapon si Crystal Maiden. X-Nova masyado malalim, and he got caught by the wild axes. Shiro somehow will be getting the kill. Hold down will be used. The calling then as well. And now we can see some chain harmony of combination. LGD pinasok na nga dito sa base. And now IG, they went in too deep, but they got the prize. At ito na nga tumalbog yung tira ni Shiro, and he will be getting a double kill. And somehow dito, hindi patapos ang paglalim dito ng IG, G2IG. I even thought na gabi lang ang lumalalim dito. Pero pati pag-atake at pag-push nila, pati sila lumalalim na din.
Oo nga eh. Ang ganda kasi ng placement ng ward. Alam nila kung papalag yung LGD. Kaso, hindi nila ina-expect na ang daming pupunta. Kahit nga si Crystal Maiden back to sa tier 2 tower, but nakita mo pa rin na talagang hindi susuko yung G2IG. Napasubo na kumbaga it's goes to go na But G2IG and also LGD rather going for another comeback. I believe they are able to get or steal the G2IG's Wisdom Rune. So, lamang sila when it comes to experience. It's just that si Niyu, siya yung target ng G2IG, ayaw niyang pa level 6.
Uy, ang ganda nito pushback at hindi makakatakas dito. Ang ganda. Lahat ng skill ni Monet dito binuhos na. Uy, flak cannon. Sayang pati rocket barrage. Hindi nag-connect kay PYW pero multiverse kisses para kay Neo. Pinalubog ng bahagya para bababad. Manunot ang babad. Ang kapit ng multiverse kisses will be here. PYW is going to take the ball towards Boboka. Kailangan tumakbo ni Echo dito kasi siya ang hinahabol ngayon. Well, nothing to say here. It's not enough. Magnetize has been forced to be used. Echo, kailangan niyang gamitin yung earn niya para kahit paano mabalik yung mga buhay somehow. He's really using it well pero hindi pa tapos ang engagements. Nothing to say dito. Nagkasalubong lang naman.
Nagkasalubong lang.
Bye-bye.
Hindi rin ina-expect ni Snapper na merong may nandun si Ecos But still, a good engagement. I believe it's more in the favor of LGD dahil na-take down nila si Monet. And yung magnetize, ang ganda ng pagkaka-layering nila. Hindi lahat pasok dun sa magnetize damage And with that, lowering down the net worth lead down to 4K. Pero sa net worth hindi pa rin nagkakaiba, Vince Top 3 talaga ng G2IG still on top of the net worth chart.
Grabe no. G2IG, all 3 members, all 3 cores, medyo patok. Medyo paldo at nakakakuha sila ng magandang ekonomiya dito, TDZ. For G2IG, they have to maintain that lead, and especially nothing to say here with 5.1k. Medyo nagsa-struggle din. Even itong si Earth Spirit, nasa mid na yan medyo nasasapawan pa rin siya ng farm when it comes to Muerto, which is quite nice, quite okay. Pero still, they're way behind. I mean, look at the difference. 1k difference from the Earth Spirit, 1k difference from the Muerta. At ito na nga salong-salo, nanunuot kay PYW. Courier na nawala, pati ba naman yung bato?
Bato na nawala yung bato. Well, ito yung isa pa sa mga mahirap sa Snapfire. Na yung basic attack niya, yes, meron chance na mag-fluke. Hindi papasok yung buong damage. Kaya napapansin natin yung parang may pumapaltek. May pumapaltek na item, yung ricochet. So, every time na nag-miss yung attack niya, may lumalabas na dalawang ricochet attack naman na lalabas. So, considered pa rin as mission. But however, nothing to say, securing another kill, and this is a dominating streak para sa mid lane snapper ng G2IG.
Grabe, man. The snowballs are way there, ladies and gentlemen. Wala man si Task dito, pero still, G2IG, they have been on the lead when it comes to kills. And look at that, they're overextending. They are quite confident into, going in the LGD's triangle. At LGD, they were first to use a smoke. So, Earth Spirit sa si Tiny, mapipilitan mag-smoke up dito. Will they find that kill? Pinalubog na nga siya dito ni Y-Smile. Disruption will be used. Road of Atos para mahuli ka. At ito na nga yung gulong. Magnetize has been placed. At nandito na nga yung call down. Pati ibinitsa pa ba to? Nothing to say here. Nakuha ni Shiro. Monet, makukuha si Y-Smile with a trade-off. But a lot of AoE. Spit at Malice. Meteor Storm. Nandito na rin. IG wants to fight back. At itong si Echo, hindi pa rin tapos. PYW nandito na rin. Pero somehow that flaunt, ladies and gentlemen, has cost IG's life. They lost 3 in exchange for 2. LGD has walked away with that. And whoa, PYW and Echoes is just doing it, man.
Yeah, man. Akala ko mapipeke nila si Echoes Kasi yung play ni JT kanina, sinusubukan niyang pumasok sa loob ng gate. Kaso, nung nakita niyang mag-rolling boulder si Echoes, sumide-step siya at nag-overextend si Echoes. Pero hindi nila na-expect na, wait lang, may magnetize pang effect. Ni-refresh niya yung magnetize using the boulders. And, yeah, naka-takedown. Meron pang tulong ng vessel. And those DPS damage, those damage per second, damage over time, really kicks in. And, well, give them an opportunity. And as we can see here in the STC replay, nice sidestep from JT. Echos, refreshing. Nakita mo yung damage nung Tiny rin yung toss napakakate. And X-Nova will go down, JT will go down, Monet forced to go back. And I believe that's a W for LGD.
Super W indeed, and that's a really, really good fight. And somehow, ito na yata yung chance ng LGD para makabangon when it comes to the pressure being applied here by the G2 IG, no? So LGD somehow, they have to continue their defense, and it's looking good for Muerta, no doubt. Malapit na niyang mahabol dito si Gyro, pero somehow Snapfire, and of course, itong si Underlord, no? They came in close, pero it's just way too close because they're just in the same amount of average. But Boboka here will be using that whole capabilities while you spam Pinalubog with disruption. At eto na nga, nako, hindi na nakagalaw dito. Sama Boboka, saves themselves, curries out. Mortimer's kisses has been used. At si Shiro salong-salo. Hindi na siya nakatakas doon. And this will cost them 3 members. G2 IG has managed to at least return the favor on that previous team fight.
Ang hirap nun. Hindi nila maabot si nating to say. Pati na ano sila napeke sila nung hoodwink. Ang ginawa nila, okay, nag-deal ng damage, may bushwhack. Tinamaan ng Lil Shader. Si Shiro, imbis na umatake siya, blinak niya yung sarili niya doon sa may sa sharpshooter. And hindi nila ina-expect na available pa rin yung Mortimer's Kisses and popping the calling, or rather the Pierce the Veil. Yes, you will go ghost, pero mas mataas yung damage ng magical kapag nag-pop ka nun. And they're able to capitalize on that magical duration. And pinaliguan nila ng halik ni Mortimer. And that's another 3-4-0 exchange in favor of G2 IG. Again, bumalik sa 6k net worth lead. And Gyrocopter is just free hitting, man. 8.4k net worth lead. We might see the Aghanim Scepter build up already for Gyrocopter. And kapag nakakahanap ng Aghanims yan, makate. I want component left. Staff of Wizardry. And makukumpleto na niya, pero meron na siyang Chrysalis. So masakit pa rin yan kahit wala pang Aghanim Scepter.
Mabilis na yan. Actually, for the Gyrocopter to at least farm up that fast, nako, it's gonna be quick for him to at least farm up his farming capable item, which is Aghanim Scepter. We're talking about the side gunners. He got the Falcon Blade, he got the Crystallis, tapos he's going Ags. Ngayon IG, they're going bananas. They wanted to at least look for a fight, pero seems like wala pa silang nakikitang target dito. But ang pinakamalapit sa teritoryo nila would be Niyu as the Beast Master, and he regrouped with his teammates. So tamang halughog lang dito ng gubat, baka sakaling may nagja-jungle, pero wala. Nasa taas dito si Puerta, no? He's being safe here. Nasa may kabilang gilid, taking out the neutral sa may gilid. So, Tier 2 might be the best possible options for the side of G2IG for now.
Indeed. And maganda rin yung pagkaka-flow eh. Kinat ni natin to say yung next creep wave. So, sasalubsob yung creeps, but JT got caught out of position, rolling boulder.
Ang bigat nun, men. Inabalance ka pa, tinos ka pa. Tawas lang dito na yung pit of malice. Naku, walang mali siya, tol. Kukunin namin ng inyong pera. JT will be taking that fall. LGD is gonna walk away with that kill. Good and juicy kill. Kasamahan mo pa ng tower push in the tier 1 top lane. But IG is thinking of taking the tier 2s instead. Sige, palitan lang tayo ng Torre. Kunin namin to.
Oo, kunin namin yung tier 2 tower. Sa inyo yung Roshan. Tingin ko map advantage eh. Kasi once na clear na yung tier 2 tower, yung side jungle area malapit sa the well, wala eh. Hindi magiging available para kay Shiro. And Shiro needs those farm as soon as possible. He's going for the Gleipnir, which is a really good item din para kay Shiro. Kaso madedelay. Kung titignan mo yung gap between position 1s, 8.6 kay Shiro, 10k kay Gyro. So halos 2,000 or halos 1.2k yung lamang. So that's one component lead sa side ng G2 IG. But LGD trying to make a play, popping up the smoke using the twin gate. May makikita ba sila? Si Hoodwink posible.
Boboka, naku, kailangan mo mag-ingat dito. Baka mabulaga ka. PYW lalapag daw, server wars. Combination of skills. You're not gonna survive that, boy. At eto na nga si Niyu, pinalakol ka sa ulo. Men, G2, IG lost Boboka on that fight, but LGD pumapaldo. They got the ages, they got some juicy kills, but what's gonna be next for these teams?
Push ang call. Kailangan nilang mabukasan ng tier 1 tower. Kailangan nila ng mapa. But Ecos, dito si Ecos.
Nako, Echos to. Nako, plate mail force. Pero nandito si JT. Okay lang. They managed to secure that kill. Pero with the addition of JT, just to secure that kill is quite nice. PYW medyo maamba. Pero nasaan si Earth Spirit? Wala. He's out of the action. More teamers dito tinataboy. PYW receiving that one. Pero pinalubog ng Bagya. Oh, that's a really good disruption. Pero somehow, Tiny is gonna be in a critical state. But still, he's safe. Pero nandito naman tayo sa may the calling na nagaganap. Habang yung gyrocopter natin dito tinatayuan yung damage. Aegis has been popped. Neo there. Sumigaw na nga with a primal roar. Tumama na nga siya dito. He wants to get that kill. He gets nothing to say. He gets this Nova as well. But JT will be getting PYW. But PYW somehow will be getting a double. So 2 for 2 exchange. They pop the Aegis. Still, all I can say is that G2IG won that fight.
Gana pa rin. Napop yung Aegis pero okay lang sulit naman naiba to ni Beastmaster yung primal roar niya sa right target, and yung follow through toss ni Tiny, na secure nila yung kill dun sa Snapfire. And yung Snapfire kasi ang laki na rin ng streak and they need that streak to be ended para makahabol sila sa net worth. And kita naman yung changes sa net worth, 4K na lang. Pero when it comes to the chart, ganun pa rin. Nabibigyan ng space ngayon si Shiro. Almost 10K na rin siya, going for that 5-digit net worth. Ang kailangan lang nilang position dito is maibato talaga yung primal roar. Yun yung magiging main initiation nila. And once na na-hold down yung target, that would be really risky. Ang ganda ng avalanche, pare. Cancel yung dalawang.
Oy! Gleipnir, tinamaan dito yung tatlo. Pero somehow nandito na si Puerta. Pero nakulong siya dito ng Pit of Malice. He's gonna take the fall. Not looking good for Shiro because Bonnet will be getting that kill. At eto na nga. Oh, pasayaw-sayaw lang dito si JT. Anong ginagawa niya? Pinapakislap nila yung espada niya. Labas lang sa portal, pero tier 2 tower on mid lane is up for grabs. Anong iniisip ng LGD? They wanted to go! Tinapon! Pero somehow the combination of skills gumulong ang malapit. Magnetized! Ang kate! Ang kate! Kailangan kamutin dito! Hindi Echo sa pagpasok ni Echo! He got a couple! He got a triple! Ano naman kasi PYW with an Itcha! Kay Boneta na ultra kill! Oh my goodness, Echo! You are turning! You are flipping the tables around! And we gotta wipe out TDZ! Wipe out!
Team wipe! A really risky initiation from Echoes. And as you can see, pang slow-mo, pang slow-mo effect to magnetize, boulder push, and yung vessel talaga, maganda yung pagkakasunod-sunod ng ng skill nila. Kahit yung sharpshooter na reflect ng blade mail, and wow, again, G2IG getting caught off guard. They got punished. And kita mo naman yung sa ganyang klaseng reaction, alam mo talaga na in the flow pa rin talaga yung LGD. We are not out of the game yet. Papalag kami, sisipa kami, kikikig kami. Now, evening out the score, the KDA 17-17, and yung net worth lead, 6K swing. 1K net worth advantage na ngayon yung LGD sa isang engagement lang, mamin.
Isang engagement lang ang kailangan para baliktarin ang kapalaran. Ginawang gulong, men Kanina nasa baba kami, ngayon nasa taas na kami. Kahit papano, mataas na yan. Yung 1,000 na yan, LGD. Magandang start to para makabangon muli. Pero, men, hats off to Babyface. Itong si Babyface Echo. Men, hindi Echos yung pagpasok niya, no doubt. Grabe, men. Ang ganda ng magnetize on to 4.
Oo, ini-Echos nyo. Wow, ito, magnetize. Tapos yung slow pa, ang ganda lahat kumabit Kasi lahat ng disable, lahat ng status na pwedeng, silence. Yung silence ng rolling boulder, or rather yung stun ng rolling boulder, yung push ng boulder smash, lahat yung mapapasa sa lahat ng merong status ng magnetize. So that's really good. And also able to escape. Napaka-cheesy. Grabe naman. Ang lagkit mo naman, Echos. Ay, Echos pala siya. Hindi pala siya Echos ngayon. Ang ganda ng ginagawang performance ni Echos. 1K net worth lead. Na-disrupt yung rotation ng G2IG. Na-deny yung smoke play. And LGD, man, still making moves. The game is still not over.
It is not over. Ito ang magandang game number 3. Okay? Talagang anybody's game. Kahit sabihin mo na lamang ang IG, hinabol ng LGD, men, tinatable. Kumbaga parang, man, we are now trying to at least steal the spotlight from you guys. Smoke play sa 4. Nako, medyo nakakakaba, nakakaantig. And for G2IG, watch out for Echos, ay, for Echo, sorry. Kasi, babyface assassin pala to eh. Kaya pala confident siya sa Earth Spirit mid. Uy. Oo, kumakat ng ligaw. High ground. Pero nako, na frostbite nga dito. Si Neo, force sa BKB up. Pati si Echo. Nandito na rin. Ang sakit, man. They're fronting. They're walking towards the pit of malice. Neo, tinaga si X-Nova, man. Humiwala yung katawan ng isang Crystal Maiden. At binabaril-baril na nga si natin dito. Echo, na bushwalk na nga. Pero makulit ka, babyface. Pinalubog. Ang gandang save ni YU Smile. Babyface assassin is still alive. Nakahuli ng pit of malice pero nandito. Nako, bakit na-stuck si Monet, men? Nakabigay na yung malaking gyrocopter pero YU Smile is gonna take the fall. Neo here. Mukhang buhay pa pero ang sakit ng mga balang ligaw. I think that's from the side gunner. Echo, tinamaan dito ng missile pero makakagulong pa kahit nag-lip near pa siya. So, they lost 2. Including the Beastmaster. But PYW mukhang sa gilid. Safe na safe siya. But this gives Babyface. This gives Echo time to go back.
What a series of events. Lahat ng skills ng dalawang team is pumapasok lahat. At hindi lang pasok getting multiple heroes sa lahat ng disable. Ang ganda ng pagkakapit of Malice. 4 yung nahuli. Ang ganda rin ng pagkakalubog ng Shadow Demon na prevent niya yung sharpshooter. And after the lubog, nakapaggulong pa siya. And then akala ko mahuhuli pa yung after ng Pit of Malice na 4 na hero. Biglang pumasok si Tiny, getting everyone inside the avalanche stun and making sure that the rest of LGD, kahit hindi lahat, pero yung ibang members ng LGDs nakatakas pa. What a play! And parang siso lang to, Vince, sa network. Palipat-lipat lang. Kanina LGD, ngayon bumalik na naman sa G2IG. And what a game, I can say. This 25 minutes, almost 37 kills. So, that's a lot of kills per minute here for both teams. And this is one of the series na talagang hindi mo dapat palalampasin, pre. Yung dugo ng China, men, hawak nila.
Walang sumusuko both Chinese teams never give up ang motto Pero sabi ng IG, teka lang. Pwede natin pagkakitaan si Roshan dito pero di nila alam. Nako, mga 53 seconds pa bago lumabas ulit ito. So, LGD, medyo malaya sila dito na i-clear yung mga creep camp dito. No? Mag-focus sa lane, mag-focus sa jungle. Yeah. At magpalakas muna dahil hindi pa naman malayo ulit, no? Since G2IG has recovered that economy, 2K net worth dun sa huling team fight na yun, somehow, LGD, another good set lang ang kailangan nila just to at least take the lead again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Kailangan lang talagang magkaroon ng magandang engagement. Actually, for both teams, yun lang din yung hinihintay nila. And sa side ng LGD, ang dami nilang pang-initiate. Naku, mukhang may mahuhuli. PYW.
Uy, naku po, ayaw pa wala si PYW dito. Pati yung stun, pati yung Jumbo Hato magko-connect na. Pero still, buhay na buhay pa. Nakadikit pa sa mga kampi niya. Shiro nandito pinaprotektahan na. Siyempre, you need the bodyguard, you need the hitman na para protektahan yung bato-bato mong kakampi. But still, it's a go time for IG to take the Roshan. And Roshan mukhang babad na babad sa Meteor at mukhang yung dead shot niya hindi tatalbog sa puno, mga kaibigan. Pit of Malice na naman si PYW, gumulong si Echo pero masyadong maaga. BKB was up. And now, we can see the Roshan dito na medyo puno pa yung buhay. Kailangan niya magdabog, nagagalit na siya. Hindi niya maintindihan kung ano nangyayari dito. Bakit gusto niyo mag-away dito sa bahay ko? Maaari Baka yung lumabas ng bahay ko. Doon kayo mag-away. Huwag dito sa teritoryo ko, sabi ni Roshan. Hayaan nyo ako matulog. Matutulog ako eh. Tingnan mo, damay na naman ako dito. Awat naman, Lods. Vin, tingnan mo, kahit nag-smoke up ng ID dito, still, they wanted to give Shiro a go. BKB up. X-Nova is gonna be the front runner. He was forced to buy back. At bumabaril-baril si Shiro dito. Naku, iparamdam mo yung amplify damage mo. You got to sustain. And now the gyrocopter mo, Net. Ang sakit na lusaw din. He get the double kill. And also nothing to say. Mukhang lusaw yung mga armor niya. But oh my goodness. Somehow, the retaliation from G2IG. Gustong itulak dito yung mga LGD boys. Shiro, you are now running low. Hindi ka makakawala sa pit of malice na may kasama major strike. Pati si Echo nakuha yung sinoting to stay. And now he's on a mega kill. Pero tinapos lang siya. Limabaw ka. Oh my goodness. 4 ang nawala. Pero they forced somehow a buyback towards the side of G2IG. But they lost big time on that fight.
Lost big time indeed. And nakita natin, 4 yung tumumba. At muntik-muntikan pa. Kita mo yung damage dealt ni Shiro, almost 6,200. Hindi nakagalaw yung ibang members ng G2IG. But at that slight moment na nagkaroon ng pit of malice, na-trap si Shiro dun sa pinaka-tight spot at siya yung magiging main target. And with that, G2IG will secure another objective. Aegis will go to Monet and G2IG, the rest of the crew will not going to stop here. Susulitin nila yung buyback nila. And LGD, the best thing that they can do is just wait for another opportunity, play defensively for a while, and G2IG is now on the driver's seat.
Driver's seat, mga kaibigan. Lamang na lamang ngayon dito. After that team fight, ang mga members ng G2IG, mga kaibigan, LGD, now back on a waiting game once again. Kailangan mautakan nila dito ngayon ang mga members ng G2IG dahil G2IG now, they are focused. They wanted to see another day. Gusto nilang umabot bukas dahil alam nila na nag-aabang na yung Nouns para sa best of 3 bukas, no? And now we can see IG taking every Tormentor na nandyan. And with that advantage, with that kind of freedom na meron nila ng G2IG, LGD is now on the drawing board.
Oo. Pakikita mo na pwedeng kahit naka-split up yung G2IG, may gate yan. Pwede nilang gamitin yung gate. Storm the front. Yan ang mangyayari. Oh, may agri.
Nako, nag-late niya pa si Shiro dito pero may BKB teleportation out. Hindi mapipigilan ang pagtakas ni Shiro. Now, disengage lahat ng mga members ng LGD. And now, LGD wants to at least run away. Nag-force na pa pala si PYW, but they're safe actually. But that is what they need. G2, IG, espasyo lang naman kailangan namin. Ba't kayo takot? Okay lang yan. Gagamitin namin yung takot nyo para tumulak ng tier 2.
Kahit si JT, palong-palo na hindi na hinintay yung creeps. But merong siege creep na paparating. And another objective will be taken by G2IG. Kailangan lang talaga nilang i-take advantage since meron pang almost 2 minutes and more dun sa Aegis of Immortality. But bakit tayo babalik? Pwede pa tayong pumush ng isa pa. Available yung BKB, I believe, Femonay. Yes, indeed. And available din yung Aegis of Immortality. So this is G2IG knocking in front of the doors of LGD. But LGD, what will they do? Wala. Hindi sila makakasagot na maayos. Best thing that they can do is to kite. Or probably go for a smoke play.
Go for that. This is gonna be their final hope. No? Merta, hindi na makapagpigil. Gustong mag-trigger happy. Nireveal niya na yung sarili niya. But somehow, G2IG, they need to go back. Kasi nakuha naman nila yung kailangan nilang kunin dito. No? Tier 2s are really good. But if they wanted to extend, then that's a nice opportunity. Shiro, tago sa puno ha. IG Monet, nothing to say. Hindi nila alam si nothing to say. PYW nakafocus sa isa. Pero nothing to say. He revealed himself up. Nag-force na papalayo. Sinigawan. Dito naka-BKB. Nasaan ang damage source? Nandito si JT. Ayun naman pala. Bigla-bigla umeksay na si JT dito. Pero right now, eto si Shiro bumibira. Kahit naka-ghost form na itong si Shiro, ramdam pa rin yung sakit pero hindi pa rin sapat para makakuha ng kill. Pero this is a good opportunity for G2IG to make this moment. Knock on tier 3s, get the barracks, and open up the base. LGD. No, TDC. Nawawalan na ng pag-asa ang LGD at this rate. Oh! Nako, magnetize again. Ito na yung Echos na hinahanap natin dito. Gumawa ng play, niligtas dito nakakampi. But right now, another life has been saved. Tumama na nga yung rocket barrage dito pero si Eko somehow will be popping that Aegis. Ekos is gonna take the fall. Nako, binato. Nothing to say dito and he's gonna take that kill again. Juanet, kailangan niya umatras dito. Nag-aatrasan na yung mga IG boys. Kinapitan dito and he was forced to use that freezing field. Pero sabi ni Sino, baril. Ardo na Lisa. Yan dating. Trend. LGD still. They wanted to fight back. 2-for-1 exchange ang nangyari dito.
Man, nice defense for LGD. Hindi nila hinayaan na makaka-capitalize yung advantage ng G2IG. And at the same time, mga key heroes pa yung nakuha nila. Tumumba yung Gyro, tumumba yung Snapfire, wala rin yung CM. And at least, ang cost lang nun is a buyback for Shiro. So Shiro also needs to play carefully here. Kasi kahit na-shove nila yung G2IG out of the mid lane, exposed pa rin yung middle lane barracks nila. So they don't want to play aggressively right now. Tingin ko, this is the good moment for them to farm, get another item for their course. Especially for Shiro. Shiro is able to be kite out eh. Kumbaga, ang once na pop niya yung Pierce the Veil, go time talaga eh. And there's a lot of errors that happened inside of LGD as well. Yung pagka-pop ng Primal Roar, wala gaanong damage na na-deal. So, that's a missed opportunity for LGD. So, they need to take composure. They need to kalma lang, relax lang, and look for another opportunity for G2ID to make a mistake. Ayun yung Primal Roar, pare. Huli si JT.
Nasigawan si JT dito. He was forced to use that Pit of Malice. Pero ito na nga. Portal, saan ka pupunta? Hindi pa pwede yan. May portal ka na, may twin gates ka. Dito ka lang. Huwag kang aalis, huwag kang papasok, huwag kang sasama sa liwanag. Naku po, they managed to get that kill. Ikaw pa naman si Beastmaster. Ibuhos mo lahat, pati roar. Tapos tatakasan ka lang. Hindi mo mababastos doon.
Hindi pwede.
Makakabastos yun eh.
Ano ka siniswerte? Hindi pwede yung walang bawi. Mahuli ka na eh, junk ka na lang. Yan ang sabi ng LGD. And with that, walang buyback si JT. Kinancel din ng LGD yung global presence, yung global response sa side ng G2IG, forcing them to relax as well, to stay calm. Wag muna kayo maging aggressive, give us space to recover since yung flow ng creep is in favor of G2IG sa top lane. Pero sa bottom lane naman, slowly but surely, LGD also forcing G2IG to respond on this bottom lane siege.
Nako.
Satanic na rin pala to si Gyro Mine.
Expected ko talaga dito TDC na long game talaga to. No? Pwede mag 1 hour to ha. Pwede, walang kukurap dito, 1 hour. Isang maling wrong mistake mo lang talaga dito. Nako. Pwede magbago ang kapalaran ng life mo.
Totoo yan. Kailangan lang maging mas precise yung team fight ng G2IG. Kahit naman sa LGD. Ang nakakaboset lang sa G2IG yung Pit of Malice. Hindi sila maka-engage ng maayos. At ang boset naman sa side ng LGD, yung lubog ni Shadow Demon. So kapag nag-Primal Roar si LGD, si Beastmaster, dapat ma-burst ka agad ng isang mabilisan. Kaya naman eh. Shiro, I believe he went for Daedalus. Nag-critical na rin yung mga basic attack niya. Chrysalis pa lang, pero meron siyang Hyper Stone and BKB. So, nakita natin kanina yung sa middle lane fight, kaya niyang i-burst si JT, and that's a very tanky hero. It's just that available pa yung cheese from their rush attempt earlier, so nanalify ka agad yung damage output na binato ni Shiro and got caught off guard. So, LGD will go for a smoke, trying to hold the high ground triangle position. Pero ganun din naman sa side ng G2IG. Alam din nila na may posibleng smoke play sa side ng LGD.
High ground.
Nothing to say. Napop. Left side, call.
Ay, ako po, Mortimer's Kisses. Nakita ni Echo sa pagkakataon para gamitin ng mag-ties. Pit of Malice nandito na rin pero he was forced to back away. PYW nag-avalanche pero hindi. Naka-BKB dito si Monet. Tatayuan ka lang pero yung scepter muna Bagya para maligtas ako. Echo! He got JT. And now they're looking for the turnaround. Bubuka dito. Hit after hit. Monet hindi na nakatigil pa. And now Bubuka nag-pop yung Lincoln pero he was caught by Neo. Tatlo ang nakuha. Napwersa mo yung buyback. Ang haba tuloy ng cooldown duration ng neto ni Gyrocopter and Roshan. Walang tao dyan. Kanina pa nabubulabog yung Roshan. Nagtampo na, nagbakasyon muna, Lods.
Punta ng Dora. Grabe. Nice engagement from LGD. Nung nag-pop yung smoke, alam nila na nasa left side na eh. And with the grit, yung confidence ni Echos, ni Ekos, sa pool yung Snapfire and napakomit pa ng gate ng gate yung G2IG, kaso yung burst damage, the damage output of this Muerta is really high on top of that Daedalus. So kanina Chrysalis pa lang yan but ngayon Daedalus na yan. So mas makunat, mas malutong pala yung damage ng critical niya. So again, that's a nice engagement for LGD pare. Parang siso lang din talaga pinapanood natin eh. Lalamang LGD, babawi G2IG, lalamang na naman yung G2IG. So it's all about initiation pare.
Oh, I mean, we can say that siso is the proper term, but since we're talking about esports, we're talking about sports, we are seeing rallies left and right. Para tayo nakakita ng table tennis, ping pong, volleyball, palitan ng score, palitan ng bato. Pero, grabe men, naghihintay sila ng 30 seconds, ganun sila katindi mag-antay kay Roshan, men. Parang may delivery, men. Ito na po yung delivery.
Pero bababa na siguro sila. Bababa na siguro sila. Wala pa naman silang idea na
Na-scan pa sila, ha?
Oo, na-scan pa sila. Sabi nila, okay, naghihintay itong mga to. Hindi pa sumisigaw si Roshan ng tulong. Okay, Pete?
Ay!
Bababa
balik,
Bababa na sila. Okay, sige, mauna na tayo.
Pila-first sila.
Umaga mag-respond. Maganda na rin yung position ng ng LGD kaso G2IG pare nag-aabang sila.
Nasa baba na.
Nasa baba na sila.
Nasa baba na pala. Okay, alam nila na nasa baba ang Roshan and that was a fake bait para sakali maisipan nila na baka mag-engage sila doon sa top lane. Tapos, asan ba naman pala yung pinaka-pakay nila, no? Itong si Roshan din mailap din minsan, no? Ayaw niya ng tao. Tawag dyan, nonchalant, no?
Nonchalant si Roshan.
Nonchalant.
May iba-iba yung mood. Ang sasabihin lang niyan, yung sigaw niya, yung Roshan roar eh. IG. Now still getting a better position. Well, si Ekos naman is able to get the much more higher ground dun sa may twin gate. So both of this team, they're just waiting for a good opportunity. Alam nila na nandun si Beastmaster sa twin gate and they will try to smoke play, wrap around, trying to catch G2IG off guard.
Pinasukan na. Shiba's guard is in. Pero Pit of Malice is there as well. Call down is recasted. Echoes, nakuha niya si Nothing to Say. He forced the buyback as well. Kailangan makapunta dito ni Nothing to Say para makatulong sa kanya makakampi. Napakaraming AOEs ang naibitaw dito. Pero sapat na para sa LGD. Ang napwersa nila na mag-buyback dito si Nothing to Say. And now, mukhang BKB's in check. I mean, for the side of G2YG, walang problema. They can still go in for that fight kasi wala pa namang BKB na nagamit. Oo, namatay dito si Nothing to Say because he didn't pop the BKB, but they can still make a play out of this, and this is exactly what they want. They want the payback para sulit yung payday, yung buyback dito. Pero I think this is a bait. Bubuka was to reveal himself. DAW, hinampas ng puno. Pero Pit of Malice will be there. Nandito na yung BKB. Tama pa rin ang Simone dito. At ito na nga yung worst cases. Pati yung portal, inilapag na. para lituhin ang mga members ng LGD. Pero hindi sila lalilito dito TDC. Focus lang sila sa goal. Kahit yung Deadjack, hindi tumama dito kay Puerta. Action natin kasi dito. Mukhang buybacks mga kinaitatnan. Oh my goodness. Buybacks after buybacks. Nakakita ko ng dalawa on the side of LGD at isa on the side of IG. And now JT is now on a triple kill. And he's not stopping. He wants to go on a full blow. And now in everything. Pati magnetize. Kinakapitan ng mga members ng G2IG. LGD! They have found an opportunity of a lifetime to somehow catch up. Oh my goodness! Sobrang ganda nito and they can end this!
Anong Roshan? Wala nang Roshan. Diretso na to, pare. Rekta na to, it's 4 na buyback sa LGD. Buyback, walang nag-dieback si Gyrocopter, pare. Pero meron pang tier 2 tower. Just to delay a little bit of time. But the lane is pushing through. That's the last buyback. O meron pa ng buyback si JT. But can they hold this down? Sabi ng LGD, wala muna. Hindi Tore ang gusto namin. Ayaw namin ng Roshan. Pero muang mapupush ba nila to? 76 seconds sa sidelines. Walang core, pare. Mukhang lusaw yata. Open na ang tier 4 towers. And they will go for the tier 4 tower. Huwag natin patagalin yan. Ito na to. It's walang buyback sila
LGD! Kumakatok na sa inyong mga puso. Pero wag natin kalimutan, we still have the fortification. Awat naman mga sir. Nanalo nga kayo sa fight. Gusto niyo bang diretsuin? Kalma lang.
Walang creeps. Pero tamang decision ba to? Ito ang tanong. Kasi hindi sila kumuha ng Roshan. So Roshan is still up. And they might contest for G2IG. But 38 seconds or 36 seconds for Monet to respawn. And LGD decided to go back at tapusin yung gusto nilang kunin at the first place. Even popping the pierce the veil. Hindi mo naman kung gaano kabilis mawala yung HP dito ni Roshan. Aegis has been claimed, plus the Roshan banner. And LGD is looking really good right now. 34-30 and 8K net worth lead. Grabe, pare.
8K?
8K.
After that fight, multiple buybacks forced.
Lahat halos nag-buyback eh. Lahat
maliban kay SD.
Grabing laban yun.
5 minutes, 6 minutes, ang pinaka-fresh lang sila Hoodwink sa si Underlord kasi kailangan ng tao sa base eh. Pero CM, ang problema niya lang pera eh. She's broke kasi she's a support. Okay, tanggap na natin yan. Kailangan niya lang ng pera. Pero for the side of G2IG, imagine having that amount of buybacks being lost already, and then whoever lose this fight kapag hindi umabot ng 5 minuto dito, insta-GG to.
Hindi Pero sa ganitong situation, nagka-atrasan, maghihintayan ng buyback tong mga to. Depende siguro kung magiging bold yung Aegis, yung LGD. Kasi meron silang Aegis. Kaso it's really risky since high ground advantage eh. May depensang tunay yung G2IG because of the additional armor from the towers, yung tower buff, HP regeneration. So let's see. Still LGD 10K net worth lead, pero hindi na ito nagmamatter eh. Hindi na nagmamatter dito yung net worth. It's all about objective, and objective is the name of the game. IG forced to play the high ground. And LGD just waiting for the right opportunity. They still have 3 minutes left. Sa Aegis of Immortality, ginamit na rin yung banner. Immune. Hindi mo makiklear yan, pare! Initiation!
Oy! Tingnan lang si Neo, hindi nakasigaw dito. Paos, pero ito refresh na sumigaw kay natin today. He's now gonna take the lead, and now gonna take the fall. Eko, pumasok na rin. Ang sakit ng magnifies. Not looking
GG, pare!
For the side of G2IG, because this is a GG call. LGD! After losing the early game, they have won. Wow! May pag-asa pa. Tingnan mo si Eko, hindi nakangiti. Tulog na yata, pre. Tulog na.
Good night, Uncle. And wow, what a play. Ibang klase ang ginawang galawan ng LGD. Sabi nila, walang susuko. Hanggat hindi nawawala ang bandera natin. Hanggat hindi tayo nati-teamwipe. Hanggat hindi bumabagsak ang Ancient, pare. Laban lang kung laban. And LGD after a 1-game deficit from game number 1, pinatunayan nila na hindi pwede. Papalag at papalag kami, and sulit lahat ng play na ginawa ng LGD. Still in the end, talagang kumapit sila hanggang sa pinakahuling hibla ng buhok dito ng LGD, ng coach nila. Kahit yung coach nila sobrang tuwang-tuwa, and what a play, what a series of events. I can say that this decider game is really worth it. At again, sabi mo nga kanina, parang volleyball, parang table tennis, parang basketball, o kung ano man, pasa-pasa sila. Ganun kapantay ang laban this game series, and I can say that it's really worth it. Congratulations for LGD. Na-sustain nila yung buhay nila for EWC, and unfortunately, meron talagang aalis, and G2IG will be the one who's going home.
Men, natapos din. Natapos din ang araw na to. Pati boses ko patapos na, pre.
Butik, kaya mo pa. Grabe,
Kaya pa.
kudos pare.
Natapos din. I mean,
malupit.
Ang ganda talaga ng nakita natin dito. Team fight, turnovers, and LGD who managed to find an opportunity to hang on. Pero itong match-up nila, sobrang persistent nila sa bawat isa. Tablahan, pero in this decider match, man, LGD, they have won 2 straight games. We can call this TDC na reverse sweep.
Reverse sweep. Yeah, reverse sweep. Again, 1-game deficit pare. Ang hirap nun Siyempre, kailangan mo pang i-boost yung moral ng mga kampi mo But after that win, for sure, they deserve a good night rest for LGD. And we'll go ahead and look into the highlights. Pare, yung si Echos hindi na siya naging Echos Echos talaga ang tamang pronunciation. And with the magnetized play, that helps LGD to recover from a really good hard deficit game or net worth lead for G2IG. And kita mo naman, kahit may pit of malice, nagbuybakan lahat ng buyback sulit. And nakala ko pa rin dito sa point na to is panalo na yung LGD. It looks like parang unrecoverable. Pero sa isang magnetized, sa isang primal roar with the wild access, they're able to turn the tides around. And Shiro securing another kill there. Again, popping the Pierce of the Veil, walang makahit sa kanya on top of the BKB, and that's it. GG quit, GG well played pare for LGD.
GG well played, pero ito na talaga yung Milo. Tingnan mo si Echo, tulog na. Sa wakas, nanalo din. Men, hindi ko makalaw. Sabi niya, ayun, okay, masaya naman pala siya. Pero somehow, ako din, masaya ako for LGD. And this somehow concludes na G2IG will be going home dito sa ating tournament. They will be securing 15,000, pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat dito, TDC May battle for 25k pa kasi tomorrow LGD is gonna face Nouns. So Group A versus Group B Nouns. Tapos we also have Virtus Pro actually. Virtus Pro, ang kalaban ng Virtus Pro is another team from the Group A. Mouse, diba? So, oh my goodness. Ang dami ng...
Sobrang sulit ng laban natin ito. For sure, bukas mas lalong magiging exciting because this is another best of 3, no? For the decider.
Best of 3 ulit, min. Kailangan ko na mag-reserve ng boses dito kasi baka mamaya ito kahinat na ni.
Kaya mo yan, ikaw pa. Ikaw ang GO80, pare. And Virtus Pro and Mouse. And for another bracket, we have Nouns and the team who won earlier, LGD. And I think that they deserve a good night rest after this. But for the coaches, they need to double time kasi hindi rin biro itong makakalaban nila afterwards bukas, which is Nouns. Maganda rin yung performance nila. And of course, meron ding information yung Nouns, how LGD is playing. So it's a really big task for LGD to, again, hindi pa tapos yung journey nila, yung road nila to the group stage. But at least nakahinga sila at the same time, at the moment.
Okay na, kaya din ako to be honest Kasi natapos din tong crucial series, no? Opening na, main event pa, pero still LGD came up on top, no? What a way to end the night. And to think about this, TDC, Pangatlong araw pa lang natin ngayon dito sa play-in sa Riyadh. Overall tournament, no? At meron pa tayong i-expect bukas at sa susunod na linggo at sa susunod na linggo pa. So, we need to brace ourselves into some action-packed moments, some action-packed fights kasi next week or sa Wednesday, group stage na.
Group stage na. At sample pa lang to, ladies and gentlemen. Wala pa tayo sa climax. Ano pa lang to, kumbaga patikim pa lang ng mga magaganap dito sa EWC and Vince. Tingin ko, okay na to eh.
Okay na. Tayo magpaalam ng mga kaibigan. See you sa Riyadh Masters. See you guys tomorrow sa day number 4.
With the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, that I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line, definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line, definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed, so let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot, I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line, definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line, definition of divine.
There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no. Don't let it make me go under. Don't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 One by one, you always come back like a curse. Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper la-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life, antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper la-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Shoot, I'll take you. I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper la-di-da-di-da-da-da. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. We can do anything, it's our time. We can do anything we decide. We can do anything, it's our time. It's our time. We